We are live for day 3 of the 2022 NFL Draft. I am Chase Sr. He is Tom Downey. We were live for round 1. We were live for rounds 2 and 3. Now we will be live for the completion of the draft, rounds 4 through 7, discussing every single selection and interacting with the audience, having a lot of fun as we always do here at Chat Sports. And because we're running on little sleep, we're running on adrenaline, it's going to get a little weird, it's going to get a little delirious, but we can guarantee you it's going to be the best NFL draft coverage here on YouTube as well as on Rumble. And we are proud to announce today's presenting sponsor, Manscaped. For 20% off and free shipping on the best men's grooming products, manscaped.com/chat. Enter the promo code chat. You plug in that link and you can see all of the elite products that they have to offer. Tom Downey, it's here, man. Rounds 4 through 7.
I'm ready.
It's time to rally. Let's go.
I'm feeling great, by the way. I don't know. Some other people out there might be a little bit sleepy, but I felt great. I slept decently last night, which is kind of rare for day 2.
You can see it in the eyes. A little tired today.
Normally, I'm very wired overall. Like I don't eat much. I don't drink much. I don't sleep much. But I have high energy because I love this shit. So I feel great today. Hey, I'm hyped for today.
If you feel great, I feel great. Producer Jack Lauderay, executive producer Sam Brown, the entire Chat Sports squad rocking and rolling behind the scenes. And no matter where you're at or how you're watching, thank you so much for making our draft coverage a part of your NFL draft experience. We want to get that comment section popping. Little less than an hour to go until day 3, rounds 4 through 7. So in the meantime, shout out your favorite team in the comment section. Let us know who you're repping. Tom Downey will give you some shout outs here.
All right, I see Cowboys from Martin Marin, Samuel Rowe, Browns from Orrin Smith. Eagles from 30 racks in there. I see Jets from somebody whose name I just lost there. Killer Wolf Kills has the Ravens on his side. Panthers from Y Big Jordan, which I find interesting. It's all good there. Let's see what else we got. I'll check Rumble here real quick too. Nothing on that front. That's only just getting going, so that'll take a little bit longer to get popping here. Giants from Samuel. Colts from Tim Weaver. Matt, who is a Giants fan, it looks like based on his profile picture, didn't like the day 2 picture of the Giants. Me neither. Ravens from Killer Wolf Kills. Matt Productions says Bucks as well on top of that. So keep your favorite team shout-outs coming, or comments, I should say, in the comments section.
Yeah, 318 people watching live currently, only 50 likes. Make sure you hit that thumbs up icon, like the video. If you're pumped up about day 3 of the NFL Draft, from your favorite team to your favorite prospect in this year's NFL Draft. I know for Tom Downey, number 1 player on his big board, Kyle Hamilton, who lasted until the middle portion of that first round, going to the Baltimore Ravens. But outside of Hamilton, some of your favorite guys, Tom,
yeah,
before we get to shout-outs.
Linderbaum, I think, was one of my favorite picks so far this year.
Both going to Baltimore.
Both went to Baltimore. That's why I'm so high on what they've been able to do so far this year. Other favorite guys, not like necessarily my top guys, but favorite guys. One of my favorite second-round guys was Roger McCreary. Surprised the fit with Tennessee is interesting given their heavy investment already at tight end. Favorite third-round guy is actually probably Marcus Jones. Don't get the fit with the Patriots, but I love the player. Favorite fourth-round guy as we get ready for today. I like JT Woods who went in the third. I liked Wan'Dale Robinson, who went in the second a lot in the 4th round. Curious where linebacker Brandon Smith goes today. I think I've got that player evaled pretty correctly there. 5th round guys, who I think we'll have some fun with today. Bo Melton out of Rutgers, DeMarco Jackson from App State, Dane Belton from Iowa. That's a receiver, linebacker, safety. Some sleepers you got there. And I think at some point today, maybe soon, maybe not, I think we'll have our first specialist go off the board. Of course, punt god Matt Ariza is one of those guys. I mentioned this several weeks ago on Chat Sports. Not every team has him as the number one punter in this year's class.
Yeah, so just quick shout-outs before we get to the Super Chats that are rolling in. Dan with Kenny Pickett, Matt Corral over Jimmy and Baker from Why Big Jordan. Let's see, who else? Your favorite prospects. Rashad White is my new favorite from Matt Production.
He's a Bucs
Zion
fan.
Johnson, Traylon Burks from Grant. Love Traylon Burks. I think him going to Tennessee will help fill that A.J. Brown void. Continue to get that comment section flowing. And as we always do, we're taking your Super Chats, taking your donations so that we can put food on our table for our families. Killer Wolf Kills, $5 Super. What wide receiver is left? There are wide receivers left. We need to make Lamar Jackson happy, I guess. Obviously, he's a Baltimore Ravens fan.
Attaboy, Jack. You got the top receivers available here. The common theme on these first three guys, and Calvin Austin out of Memphis, who's 82 overall, one of my best players left overall. Khalil Shakir and Kyle Phillips, slot receivers. That's what those roles plays. Now, maybe Austin can do a little bit more for you than just being an outside guy. Romeo Dubs, great last name, out of Nevada, is next up there. Justin Ross that was a tricky eval for me. He was 144. There's medical concerns in a pretty big way on that front. Bo Melton, a sleeper for me. Kevin Austin, Eric Ezukama are both outside guys. I would wonder if the Ravens want an outside player, but maybe you just take Calvin Austin, plug him into the Marquise Brown role. I think that'd be super fun from them, and I wonder if the Ravens might look towards free agency to fill that receiver need. That's the only thing lacking from this Ravens draft class is a receiver. They have 75 fourth-round picks this year. They'll be able to get some good players.
Yeah, Justin Ross, man, if the medicals check out, he could be a really good player, especially the value this late, but that back injury is certainly a little bit concerning. On today's show and throughout rounds 4 through 7, we have a little deal for you. Super Chat menu, 50% off for the final day of the NFL draft. So instead of every 500 likes for a roulette wheel spin, we're going every 300. Screen time, $5 Super Chats. $10, we'll talk about your team. Advertise yourself for $15 if you want to plug your YouTube channel, maybe a SoundCloud or your business out there. Digital media, man, that's what we're involved with. So digital advertising, certainly important. You can do it with us today for a $15 Super Chat. And for $50 instead of $100, you can pick a host to drink. Now, I was live late on the 49ers Report last night, shotgun and beers, taking Super Chats. We're down to rock red yet again because we are built different here at Chat Sports.
At least for the fourth round, $100, and I'll show these wild-ass pants I've got on today.
Okay, they are certainly wild.
They're fun. The outfit is on point today as far as I'm concerned.
If Tom was like 2 miles
away, it's a pop
away,
of color. You'd still see me
him.
coming.
You'd
yeah,
see
you
him.
would.
And if he's golfing in those, man, I think his stroke count would go down 5.
I mean, I only wear golf clothes, so.
Yes, sir. Help us be number one. Baby Blue Boys, by the way, for day 3 of the draft. Help us be the number one NFL draft coverage all throughout the weekend, but also especially today. 300,000 people joined us on night 1. Last night, absolutely fantastic as well. Today, we want to continue to be number one on digital platforms like YouTube and on Rumble. So a couple of ways that you can kind of help us out with for us to be number one. You like the video by hitting that thumbs up icon. Share the video right below this video screen here. You hit that arrow button. Text that link to a friend and say, these guys are doing it up. They're killing the game for our NFL draft coverage. They ain't stiffs like ESPN or NFL Network, and we bring you the picks minutes before they happen. You can also subscribe by hitting that red subscribe button down below. Last night, able to surpass 290,000 subs, so now we're on the road to 300,000 subs. And then just comment all throughout the night. 519 people watching live, kicking it with us right now. Just get into the comment section. $10 Super Chat coming in from Will Street. Didn't even need to say anything. He's just giving us that donation. You are the man. You're a real OG.
I'll keep an eye out because $10 is talking about your team, right?
Yes.
So if I see a specific team that Will throws in the live chat, we'll go to it too. But thank you, Will. Appreciate that.
Let us know. 30 racks. Stacking racks. This John, LOL, was popping all 3 days. This is my 3rd year watching. Y'all best to do it. What else can the Eagles do in the draft? Dillard and Rager trade. That's on fire, my homie. Thank you, G.
I mean, I know Dillard and Rager are something we've talked about a lot here, Chase.
I think Rager's just going to get cut, honestly. What's his trade value?
A 6th or a 7th.
And is that worth it? Or would you rather just free yourself of the distraction and just label him a certified bust with Philadelphia.
I think you try like hell to shop him today. If you can't find it, a partner, then just kind of move on at that point.
Yep.
With where we're at, it almost feels like the Eagles are just going to hold on to Dillard. The teams I thought made the most sense were Carolina and Seattle, and they've both taken left tackles in round 1. So maybe they just hold Dillard for a year and hope that comp pick that comes in is about the same as what they might be able to get today as a 4th rounder or so.
Another $5 super chat coming in from Hunt. You demand. Ravens draft room just has ESPN on and takes whoever is listed as the best available player on Todd's board. I love what the Ravens have done.
Honestly, they basically took the best player available on my board each time, too, which doesn't happen very often. David Ajabo, technically not, but injury is why he fell. Pure grade-wise, he would have been the best player on my board. So I just think the Ravens are drafting well.
Yeah. Jamie Bryan, I see you. Hey, Chase, go Niners. Bang, bang, Niner gang. If you were with us for our live stream last night, it certainly got litty. I'll be live once again for the 6th and 7th rounds tonight on the 49ers Report. So you take a look at some of these second-round selections. We'll run through all of these guys very quickly, all by the 8 count. Logan Hall, Christian Watson, Roger McCreary, Breece Hall, Jalen Petrie, Arnold Ebiketie, Kyler Gordon, Boye Mafe. Those are the first 8 players off the board in round 2. Anybody really stick out to you here in terms of value and just the selections and the locations in which they're going, Tom?
I really like the Jalen Petrie pick. I think that right side, Petrie, Ebiketie, Gordon, Mafe, were all really good value or like right where the value should be, and they filled pretty big needs too. So the Texans have gone every other pick I love, and the Falcons I think have had a good draft overall this year. So the Breece Hall pick, the Jets have had a really good draft. Packers, Jets, Texans, Falcons, I think you've had some of the better drafts so far this year at least.
Yeah, so though you pivot forward, Kenneth Walker III, the second running back to go off the board of the Seattle Seahawks, round 241. They continue to prioritize backs early in the draft, a team-building strategy I don't necessarily agree with. Tom Downey, I think you're with me.
Carson has some medical concerns. I genuinely don't know if he's going to be able to play football again. Last year it was he's back from IR, and then he played a practice and then was not back at all. So that's a big-time red flag. And my favorite pick here, probably the Andrew Booth selection.
I agree. I was just going to say that.
I was a little surprised he slid. I think there's some medical that caused him to drop a little bit, but the Vikings moved down, then moved back up to get him.
Yep.
The one I hate the most, because, we could be negative today, Wan'Dale Robinson at 43.
You like him, but you liked him in the 4th.
Yeah,
right?
I think him in the 3rd, I would have been fine with it. My issue is, okay, you have Kadarius Toney. You're going to use Wan'Dale Robinson in a similar fashion. So are you out on Toney, which is fine. Blame Gettleman. I get that, but that was rich for me with the other receivers that went in the 50s. In George Pickens, Alec Pierce, and Sky Moore. 3 awesome selections. Sky Moore, one of the best ones in round 2. Tyquan Thornton at 50. I know he's fast. We've seen time and time again that being the fastest guy at receiver, actually the correlation is a negative one.
Yeah.
So maybe he's the outlier, but you have 2 fast receivers.
Maybe what they're thinking is they're like, okay, Nelson Aguilar in the slot, Kendrick Bourne, Jacoby Myers. We have some good tight ends,
Devontae
good backs,
Parker
good
now.
offensive line. Devontae Parker, who's that jump ball threat. We need a vertical threat. And can Tyquan Thornton be that guy for the New England Patriots? We'll see. Again, just a little bit early. I thought Cam Jurgens out of Nebraska to the Eagles was interesting because last year in the 2nd round they took Landon Dickerson, but Jason Kelsey said that the Eagles front office has been collaborating with them, or he's been collaborating with the Eagles front office with Howie Roseman. He's been advising them on the best centers over the last couple of drafts. He said this guy reminds him of himself the most, and he loves the pick. He thinks he's the real deal. So that's some insight to what Philadelphia did.
Yeah, I mean, I get why Kelsey likes Jurgens. Strikes me as one that he kind of probably sees himself in there.
Exactly.
Sits for a year, takes over, maybe 2 years. So I get it there.
Yeah, Luke Goedeke, Troy Anderson, Ed Ingram, Cam Taylor, Britt, Drake Jackson, edge rusher out of USC to the Niners. I know a lot of Niners fans are watching with us right now. Brian Cook, James Cook, round 263, a little early, but honestly, I don't mind taking the swing here, especially for Buffalo, because the utilization that he brings to the pass game, and then Nick Benito rounding out picks 57 through 64. Mm-hmm. Luke Fortner, Brian Asamoah, Joshua, say that for me, Tom.
Zudu,
Martin Emerson, Nicholas Petit-Frere, Chad Muma, Velas Jones, vertical threat again, as there was this run of like fast wide receivers here in the second
round. We had this happen last year too, and the results were actually not that great. Teams covet speed at receiver. I get it. I love the Abraham Lucas pick.
Yeah, me too.
By the way, it was
Charles Cross, Abraham Lucas, your future tackles.
I had a first round grade on Charles Cross.
Yeah.
I had a second round grade on Abraham Lucas, and I said Abraham Lucas was the second round version of Charles Cross. So it was kind of funny to see them go to the same teams. Also funny to see two better pass protectors than run blockers go to a run-focused team in Seattle.
Yeah. Okay,
but I like the player, so I ain't mad about it.
You move forward here. You take a look at selection 73 through 80 as we now pivot to the third round here. Anybody really stick out to you here? I mean, obviously, the big splash name is Desmond Ridder to the Atlanta Falcons. You get him in round 3, 74th overall. Maybe he competes with Marcus Mariota. If not, he's the backup, and maybe he's your future quarterback. I love his intangibles.
It's funny. I thought everyone thought the QBs were going to go earlier than what they did, and I thought my grades would be lower than where they went, and it ended up being the opposite. I was higher on them, which is quite funny to me.
Yeah,
I like the Ridder pick a lot. Travis Jones, I love out of UConn. Great value on Bernard Raymond too. The worst pick here I have is Alex Wright, but I'm actually fine with that one. So this is a good little group of 8.
What's interesting too, Broncos lose Noah Fant. Who do they get? Greg Dulcich
Seam
to go
stretcher
on
right
top
there.
of Albert Okwa-Abanam. Now you look at 81 through 88, and at this point, there's another quarterback taken in Malik Willis. Nakobe Dean falls to the Philadelphia Eagles. What do you know about the medicals there? Because he's a first-round talent who then went so late at 83. And for Philadelphia to take him and to nab him there, if he works out, he could be a game changer. And this is an organization with the Eagles that doesn't always prioritize linebacker.
I get like Deion Jones vibes from Nakobe Dean, which the popular athletic comp has been Jonathan Vilma, too. I had a second-round grade on him, early grade. The medical was this, basically. A lot of injuries at college, an ankle, a foot, a shoulder, a wrist. He might need pectoral/shoulder surgery after this year here. The knee has wear and tear. That was a red flag. The groin was an injury. So he declined a surgery, allegedly. He might not be playing in year 1. But I love this pick by Philadelphia.
Interesting. And then Malik Willis, a similar situation to Desmond Ridder as we kind of talk about some of these big names here. Desmond Ridder gets to go to Atlanta. Maybe he competes with Marcus Mariota. Maybe Malik Willis competes with Ryan Tannehill. Obviously, I think Tannehill, the more likely starter as compared to Marcus Mariota. Malik Willis certainly needs some development. We move forward here with these selections, round 2, round 3, as we continue to move forward here. Nick Cross, I really like that safety out of Maryland going to Indy. And then Matt Corral, another quarterback taken, surprise pick with Ty Davis-Price going to the Niners in round 3. Kyle Shanahan loves him some running backs.
That one was weird. Corral in Carolina is an interesting fit. I think he needs a year, so that's not going to help them in the short term, which maybe doesn't make it work out great for the organization. But I love the Sean Ryan pick. That's one of my better grades. Got guys in the third round. Producer Jack going full homer. Love the Rashad White pick. And finally, the Rams made a pick.
Yeah.
Logan Bruss.
Yes.
F for F them picks, baby. That was the grade I gave him last night.
Yes.
Because I actually don't like Bruss that much, but it was more to meme and say F them picks.
He don't care about your feelings.
He doesn't need picks.
Man.
He actually got a bunch on day 3, and they'll do a pretty good job historically.
Yeah. 41 minutes until the start of round 4. We'll be live all the way until round 7, pick Mr. Irrelevant, and then we'll be live after the NFL draft with a little post-draft recap as we continue to churn out crazy coverage here at Chat Sports. A lot of these NFL draft prospects, we hope for your respective teams that they ball out. You can ball out with Manscaped. April is Testicular Cancer Awareness Month, something that we at Chat Sports take very seriously. So too does Manscaped. And Tom, tell them about the Ultra Premium package, because a lot of these athletes, a lot of these prospects, they have the collection of skills that makes them the Ultra Premium prospects.
Got shampoo and conditioner, body wash. Someone stole my body spray. Maybe it was Will to keep that dog off again. Manscaped.com/chat. The Ultra Premium package, or collection, I should say here. Deodorant, body spray, body wash, shampoo, and conditioner, because, why use 2 things when one thing does trick? Lip balm as well. It is the ultimate elevator to your off-the-field life. Go get yours today at manscaped.com/chat. Check the comment section and the description. URL, promo code chat are in there as well. 20% off and free shipping.
$10 super chat coming in from Brian as we continue to catch up on all of your donations. My 49ers, I don't know. Look, Brian, I like Drake Jackson, edge rusher out of USC. Him playing on the opposite side of Nick Bosa, I think is going to open up some pass rushing opportunities for him. I understand the Ty Davis Price selection in the third round. You go back-to-back years where you go running back in round 3. Last year it was Trey Sermon. This year it's Ty Davis Price. I do like his physicality. Absolutely love Danny Gray at pick 105 for San Francisco.
Me too. I like that one a lot.
I think he's going to be a really good player, especially as a wide receiver 3. Really no pressure on him to be an immediate player from year 1. And I think Kyle Shanahan is going to really scheme him open, put the ball in his hands to allow him to make some really impressive plays. Mikey, $5 super chat as well. Baker Mayfield to Seattle for pick 109. Your thoughts?
I don't hate it. I think the Browns would have to eat some of the money, but Seattle at this stage, Sam Howell is maybe the one QB that I don't hate who's available at this point, although I had him at 94 overall, so I think we're actually about in the right range, I guess. Normally the QBs go earlier. I would like Baker in Seattle, eat some of the money for Cleveland, get a draft pick. I think that's a decent win-win for all sides involved here.
Okay, another $5 super chat rolling in from Game Geek. What's your take on the Arizona Cardinals? Obviously, the biggest move that they probably made throughout the draft is trading for Marquise Brown. But what about their draft selections?
Yeah, Trey McBride in the second round I thought was a pretty quality pick. They needed more tight end long term. McBride's going to be a good one. That was about the grade I had. I think I had a second round grade. He was overall 44, so actually really good value there. Double dip at edge makes a lot of sense. Different styles. Cam Thomas can set the edge a little better as a run stopper. Myjai Sanders brings you some burst off the edge. I had them 88 and 100 on my board.
Okay.
So Arizona almost exactly what I had in terms of the value and where they got him. So I like that from Arizona's standpoint. I did not like the Marquise Brown trade, but purely based on the picks they've made, it's been a pretty good draft.
NFL draft expert at Chat Sports and a consultant for the Arizona Cardinals when it comes to their war room. Who was the biggest winner from day 2? You did that video last night, right, Tom? Winners and losers from day 2. Any teams really stand out to you?
Yeah, well, I mean, we have our poll up there of like who's been the biggest draft winner. I thought the Chiefs, Eagles, and Ravens have crushed this draft so far from day 1 and day 2. Plenty of other votes coming in, of course, as well, but purely based on the second round picks that have been made so far, I thought the Chiefs had another big time day in day 2. I loved what they did on that standpoint. Didn't mind the Jets picks either. Travis Jones and David Ojabo, pretty damn good for the Ravens. I thought the Packers. I don't love the Christian Watson pick, but I love the Sean Ryan one.
Okay.
I think Green Bay's done a pretty good job, too.
37 minutes until the start of round 4, and of course, we'll be live for rounds 4 through 7 and beyond here at Chat Sports. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Thanks to all of you watching both on YouTube as well as on Rumble. I'll give you a deal here for those of you watching right now and everybody out there, no matter where you're at, man. We have people tuned in from all across the globe. Right now, it's 10:23 Central Time. We have $49.50 in Super Chats. Once we get to $100, I'm going to crack a beer here. So I don't care if it's early in the morning. We continue to rally. We continue to go hard because that's what we do here at Chat Sports. We get to $100 in Super Chats. I finally get to free up my addiction, and I get to crack a beer. Some shout-outs to the people watching.
Do you
Alex,
need rehab?
Cowboys are trash. What'd you say?
Do you need rehab if you got an addiction?
I'll be okay. I'll be okay.
As long as you're functioning or whatnot.
Nice balance. I mean, I went for a run yesterday. If I go for a run tonight, that's really just
all right. There you go.
Overstriding.
No
pun intended. Yeah, there you go. Here's our Super Chat menu, 50% off. Speaking of trying to get to $100 so I could crack a beer. Every 300 likes, we'll spin the roulette wheel. New challenges in the roulette wheel today. I have no idea what's in there, but it's going to get weird regardless. $5
we
Super
let
Chat.
Jeremy do it, and bad things happen when we let Jeremy do things.
Exactly. Jeremy, otherwise known as Casper. $5 Super Chat, screen time. $10, we'll talk about your squad. $15, you can advertise yourself. SoundCloud, YouTube channel, digital business, physical business, whatever. And then for a $50 Super Chat, you pick a host to drink. And yeah, you get to pick a host to drink, and either me or Tom will indulge a little bit.
I will shout out real quick some of the Super Chats that have come in. Toxic Tom Downey Burner account says, I don't like Stephen Jones. That's the Super Chat. I feel you, my friend. Roger Moore says, is there a player you'd like Dallas to target? I've heard they're looking at tight ends. Keep an eye out for a move up from them. Kate Otten, Caleb Evans, the cornerback from Missouri, is decently high on their board, and Jake Ferguson could be their fallback option as well out of Wisconsin at tight end. So watch out for one of those 3 names today here.
Let's pivot to linebackers because up until the 3rd round, what'd you say?
King Higgins had a super chat about linebackers.
Okay, gotcha. So moving off that super chat about linebackers, I noticed that when I went live on the 49ers report last night, round 2, round 3-ish, a lot of good linebackers were still on the board. The Chad Muma types, the Leo Chenal types. Now, what do you think about the linebacking crew now? Are there good players available or not?
Yeah, I like this linebacking class overall. Unfortunately, one of my favorite guys who had a top 100 grade for me, Damone Clark, I don't know if he's going to get drafted. He had neck-back surgery. We'll see. He's a medical wild card this year. Darian Beavers, I like. That is a Patriots linebacker through and through. That is the style, the thick boys who stop the run, can blitz a little bit. Maybe not the best coverage players, but that is their classic style. Brandon Smith, our databases, we pull all the players, their schools, where they're listed by the NFL to make it easier from our end. I want to try him at edge because he's a freak athlete who doesn't know what he's doing on the football field. That's why he's available at this point. But he's got length and burst. I want to try him as an edge rusher, frankly. JoJo Doman played a very unusual role at Nebraska. He was a nickel corner in that scheme, even though he's like 220. He's a weak side linebacker in the NFL. Malcolm Rodriguez, one of my favorite sleepers this year in the 4th round. DeMarco Jackson also there in the 5th. So I got some good linebackers. I like all those guys are top 150 for me. I'm down if they go off the board today.
There you go. Linebacker insight from the one and only Tom Downey. If you love the NFL, if you loved our NFL draft coverage, if you're having a good weekend, you're having a good time with us here at Chat Sports, who else would you be watching? The answer should be nobody else except us here at Chat Sports. The whole crew just been doing an awesome job as we continue to break records and push out content. So if that's the case, and if you're enjoying our draft coverage, I want all of you watching right now to hit that thumbs up icon and like the video. 1,600 plus people watching live, only 223 likes. So show up, show out, hit that thumbs up icon, and every 250 likes or 300 likes, we will spin the roulette wheel 50% off here on this beautiful Saturday. $5 super chat, Tristan Bravo. Tom, you did a really good job on your draft board, and I have thoroughly enjoyed the draft coverage and Chat Sports. Go Bucks.
Thank you. I appreciate that, Tristan. Give me a minute, by the way, and I'll get my board in the live chat for you guys. We have an article for it, so I just got to update one thing on it and put it in there. But I have it in a Google spreadsheet, so you guys can follow along with me as well, because I put that out into the public sphere because –
oh, that's cool.
I mean, why wouldn't I?
That's awesome.
Can't be a coward. So
yeah.
Give me a second. I'll put that in there for you guys.
Can't be a coward. Nicholas with the $5 super chat. Thank you for the 5 bones. I really like the Chiefs' 3rd-round pick at linebacker, Leo Chenal. Had a good combine, and he can tackle. Overall, I think what the Kansas City Chiefs have done, it's been outstanding. That's why they're in our poll question for the biggest draft winner so far. 33% of the votes with the Philadelphia Eagles, 28% with the Baltimore Ravens, 28% other, and then 11% for the Kansas City Chiefs. I think people are sleeping on what Brett Veach, Andy Reid, and the crew have been able to do in KC. $15 super chat, Sky Shot Golf. Advertising yourself. Appreciate it, my guy. Takes on the latest in golf equipment in 2022. Check us out on Sky Shot Golf. Tom and Chase, great job. Tom, you're a huge golfer.
I'm a big golfer,
dude,
so I'm going to go check them out right now.
Look,
or
Tom,
later tomorrow.
I feel like because this is right up your alley,
yeah,
you got to show off the pants, man. I know you said $100 super chat, but
let's bring it down.
This is right up your alley.
Let's bring it down to 50.
Okay,
we'll bring it down to 50.
Super chat. The pants are on fire, and I
them.
need to see you. The next time that we go golfing, you need to wear those pants.
Wear these? All right, I can wear these.
You need to swag out with those pants.
They're pretty wild this year.
Let's take a look at your best players available right now. Still, some really good prospects who are available. And obviously, as we know, when you get to this point in the draft, in a few months, when the NFL season is in session, there are going to be a lot of players picked rounds 4 through 7 and UDFAs who were like, how did this guy get drafted so late? How did this guy not get drafted at all? That includes some of these players here, like Darian Kennard, offensive guard, still available. A team like the 49ers could certainly use some offensive line help. What kind of guys here stand out to you, Tom? And we'll run through this list.
I am surprised that Perion Winfrey is on the board. Obviously, these are all top 70 players for me. Maybe he didn't interview that well. That might be your process there. Darian Kennard, I think there's some. Is he a guard? Is he a tackle? He might not have interviewed the best either, unfortunately. Tariq Woolen is all upside athletic corner, so I'm actually a bit surprised he didn't go on day 2, but he's a freak athlete. I'm higher on Jamari Salyer and Zach Tom than most people, so that's just me being high on them. Daniel Fa'alele out of Minnesota. The Senior Bowl was not great for him.
Okay.
I think he fell down boards fairly significantly from that standpoint with the way things went down there. Zion McCollum is a decent sleeper, tested even better than Woolen did athletically. And I think this is the sweet spot for Calvin Austin here coming up in a little bit as a dynamic kind of slot athletic receiver. Dominique Robinson is one of my guys, edge rusher out of Miami of Ohio. He is an upside developmental pick, but he's a former high school quarterback turned receiver turned edge rusher who showed some really great traits coming off the edge for you. Darian Beavers, Damari Mathis, Kingsley Enagbare, we're off by like 10 overall, so I think we're just in the right range for those guys.
Some people had Kingsley Enagbare going in like the second, third round. Still available? Is that a surprise or no? What's the issue? Why is he split?
So I thought I was going to be lower on him than where he actually went, and again, not the case how it went down here. This is a player who isn't a bendy, bursty athlete. He's more of an edge setter at the pass rusher spot more than like get home against the QB guy. So I think it was simply put, he didn't have the same value that other people have at edge. So that's why he's behind Robinson. Enagbare played a lot more, was more productive, but he lacks the ideal top-end traits.
Got it. Okay, so those are Tom Downey's best available players, but here at Chat Sports, we love to hear from you. So obviously, Tom is our draft expert as well as all of us here at Chat Sports as we put in a lot of work to research these prospects. I know a lot of you watching, though, you put in research to take a look at some of these prospects. So who is the best player available right now? Get those names in, and we'll give you some shout-outs quickly here. Cinnaminson, Perrion Winfrey, Lil Art said trade Tom Downey. We don't want to do that. Pickett will be a fumble machine. Mark my words from Zachary.
Lil Art and I are cool. It's fine.
Yeah, okay, cool. All right, so it's all playful. Yeah. Let's see. Any more names coming in?
Tariq Woolen, Sam Howell, Damian Pierce. Yeah, I think I have him graded in a similar fashion as the NFL does. Michael Clemens from A&M. The A&M guys did not test very well, but Clemens actually flashed pretty good testing, relatively speaking. Damian Pierce, Zach Tom, who I like a lot. Sam Howell. Desmond Ritter's gone, Ian. And then I see Cade York in there, too.
A big reason why Chat Sports has grown like it has and why our channels are popping off as we have a multitude of Chat Sports channels under the umbrella is, one, because of all of you supporting everything that we do, but also we're not content with results. So while our NFL draft coverage year in, year out is the most watched on YouTube and the best that you can find, we're not content with what we did in years previous, and we want to overtake and beat some of those previous records and continue to just move forward and grow as a company. So that includes this. So 2022 NFL Draft Day 3. So far today, 222 new subscribers. Last night, we overtook our number from Day 2 in terms of Super Chats, and today we want to beat the Super Chat total. We want to beat the subscribe total, and here on your screen, you can see what we were able to do on Day 3. Subs gained a year ago. Day 3, rounds 4 through 7, 452 new subscribers. Today already, we've already cut that in half. So if you want free daily videos covering the NFL, but also the NBA, college football, all of the major sporting events, we bring it to you. We'll be doing NBA watch parties throughout the playoffs, NBA draft coverage, NFL coverage all year long. Again, videos every single day. Just hit that red subscribe button down below or plug in that link and let this video roll in a separate browser, youtube.com/chatsportstv. We move forward with more Super Chats. Captain Trips, 10 Bones. The national perception will be that the Titans had a bad draft because they dealt A.J. Brown. I believe that Tennessee has had a sneaky good draft. I'm optimistic for the future.
Outside
Malik Willis, I love, man.
Outside of the A.J. Brown trade, I do like what they've done. It's that they traded away A.J. Brown. That hurts. The individual players, Malik Willis in the third round, I like. Traylon Burks is a good player. The receiver run had already happened, so they got a good one there. Nicholas Petit-Frere.
Let's go.
Could be your swing tackle. And Roger McCreary, I love the player. I'm a bit confused by the fit. So I like what Tennessee did, but the A.J. Brown trade hurts me deeply.
Wow, we just got a huge super chat come in. Joining the Benji Club. Officially becoming a Chat Sports Hall of Famer.
The pants are coming.
It is Outdoors Geek. $100 coming in. Let's hear it, guys. Russell Wilson has the best deep ball in the National Football League, and Tom Downey
the prettiest one.
has the best pants in the National Football League
among
all NFL draft evaluators. Because of this $100 super chat, Tom Downey revealing the pants: swaggy, saucy, drip, colorful, lively. You gotta love it.
There you go.
Grade the pants. A, B, C, D, or F. Grade the pants. He's showing them off because of the Benji Club from Outdoors Geek with the $100 super chat. Here it is on your screen once more. You want to be a true OG. You want to be a Chat Sports Hall of Famer. Be like Outdoors Geek. Shout out to Mike Dibble as well.
Purple pants. They got blue pattern crap all over, dark blue pattern, light blue pattern.
Yep.
The blue shirt matches the blue in the pants, by the way, because I believe in being fit. I would have worn white shoes, but I wanted to wear comfortable ones. I'm going to be on here for like 8 hours today. So
yeah. So, okay.
Fresh pants.
Hey, Tom Downey has revealed the pants. Pants A++++ from Eyes on Texas. Oren Smith, it's a little bit of a hater. Height, not IQ. Swag.
They're outlandish. They're not for everybody. That's the whole point of them.
Exactly right. Just like these prospects aren't for every team. JTB Voodoo, A. David Noel, A+. Gary Sane, F. It's all good. That ain't your type of drip. You ain't about that life.
It's not for everyone. In years past, I wore blue on day 1, red on day 2. I've got green, yellow. I had an orange pair. I don't know where they are. I think my wife hid them from me.
Brocave, A.
Because she didn't like those.
A lot of A's coming in. Your wife, by the way, a TikTok star.
She is, yeah.
A TikTok star. So, hey, not only does Tom show off the pants, we got to get some drinks flowing as well, man. We got to get some drinks flowing. Somebody's got to do something special.
Jack and a shotgun?
Honestly, I'm down for an Irish car bomb to start.
Oh, okay. I could ride with that. Yeah, we should each drink for the hundo. All right, I'm going to reset here.
Okay, so Tom Downey resets. He comes off the ladder. Grade Tom's pants, A, B, C, D, or F. I'm going A++++, just like that Texas channel. DC for life. Hey, you already know, man. Just repeating what I said because you're with all of the real ones. A2DBOJ, $5 super chat. In Dean's presser with Philly media, he said he's completely healthy and ready to go 100%. What's the truth? I don't think anybody knows, honestly.
Look, if the NFL thought Dean was healthy, he would have gone at like 28, not at whatever, 83 ended up going. So I don't think he's healthy. I don't really care that much. Yeah. Obviously, we don't have access to the medicals. The NFL team does from the combine and whatnot and the combine rechecks, but I think he's an awesome football player. So I love the pick by Philadelphia. Maybe he's maybe he plays year 1. Maybe he doesn't. Either way, I think he's going to be a really great football player.
Yeah, I do too. Elijah Mahone, $5 super chat. How would y'all feel about Winfrey to the Browns?
I would love that.
Somebody's going to have to make it.
Yeah, Winfrey as the defense lineman out of Oklahoma, for those of you unfamiliar. My best available player. I am surprised he's fallen down the board at this stage. Something medical, interview, character, whatever, has raised a red flag for teams because he should be gone by now. Maybe he goes off the board early, but every year there's a player or 2 or 3 that I have in my top 100 who I am surprised continues to slide. Might be Winfrey this year. Yeah,
Winfrey. We'll see. The greatness of the Raiders. Tom, the pants work. A grade.
Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. I know they're not for everybody, but I like to get wild and wacky with my draft pants.
Craig Sager vibes right there.
Just during draft stuff. Maybe I'll wear the green again for the NBA draft.
I like it.
Because those are fun because I stand up and I'm invisible.
Yes, you just have no legs. Yeah, have no lower half.
Yeah, it's fun.
Game Geek, $10 super chat. Yeah. Hey guys, what's it take for the Arizona Cardinals channel?
We have one technically.
Yeah.
Just needs more subscribers. I'll see if I can get that link in there for you guys. Give me a sec. But it does exist. I think that might be one of the ones we try to ramp up a little bit more in the future here, my friend.
Okay. Arizona Cardinals channel. Game Geek is calling for it. 20 minutes left.
It does exist, Game Geek.
Until the start of round 4. And, of course, We will be live rounds 4 through 7 and after the NFL draft with the best draft coverage here on YouTube. It is Testicular Cancer Awareness Month, and our draft coverage all throughout the weekend has been presented to you by Manscaped. You can get 20% off and free shipping on the most elite men's grooming products. And to show love to Manscaped for really being appreciative of them supporting us, and also the fact that it's Testicular Cancer Awareness Month, I want everybody to type balls in the comment section, and we will certainly give you some shout outs. It's funny that at the same time people are spamming balls,
the sex bots are back. Of course.
Perverted sex bots.
Thank you, Sam.
And people already know what to do. They're typing by. That's
you guys
awesome.
Get it. Oren Smith, DC, I'll give shout outs here. DC for Life, Jimmy Bryant, Mike Honcho, Cup Day, Aaron Brooks, Shafiq Khan, Nathan 2 Epic, The Sports Star, Joe, No, Game Geek, Mike Honcho, DC for Life, Dom Towney. We did not spin the roulette with 300 likes. We'll do it right now. Drain balls again there from Jamie, Davey, and Jared, TJ, TC915, Destroyer Dog, Jonathan Fernandez, Dabney, Shane, Lone Wolf, Destroyer Dog, Ryan, Trent Hood, PS Sports Gamer, Jay Elam, Lone Wolf, Chris Williams, Dabney, Aaron, Chris Williams, Ghost Saiyan, another Chris one in there here, Brandon Tinder, Free, Ghost Saiyan, Matt Production, Joe Steinbeck, Tristan Bravo, Dusty Rhodes, Chris Williams, Jack Ramirez, Ghost Saiyan as well. There we go. Irish car bomb in the morning.
So great timing because we did surpass 300 likes. Continue to hit that thumbs up icon and like the video, but it landed on 14 red, and the challenge was finish your beer. So because of that $100 super chat and because of that roulette wheel spin, we're going to do some Irish car bombs here. So, Tom, let's drop in the JMO as well as the Baileys.
Ooh, a little bit of a spot there.
Chug, 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 chug.
Nothing like an Irish car bomb at 10:41 in the morning. Am I right? Or am I right?
That was pretty good.
Yeah, it was good.
That was a better chug. That was a better
chug
chug than what I normally do too. So I'm very proud of myself.
I'm
not a good chugger.
Gotta love it, man. Cream.
And now I'm gonna wash
Wu-Tang
it down
Clan.
with some Red Bull because I don't like Guinness that much.
Yeah, I've been washing it down with some nootropics all throughout the weekend. Top quarterbacks available. There was a run on them last night. Desmond Ridder off the board. Malik Willis off the board. A couple of quarterbacks went off the board after Kenny Pickett was the lone quarterback taken in round 1, and now the top quarterbacks available. To me, it's like Sam Howell and everybody else.
Yeah. Howell is – I'm a little surprised he's there since there was some round 1 buzz for Sam Howell, which was – I never bought. There was number 6 overall buzz for Sam Howell. Carson Strong, medical, is a big red flag there. His knee is basically bone on bone. Just really bad. I got the note on what the surgery he had was. It's kind of wild, Chase. The Carson Strong surgery. He's got a really weird thing that I cannot pronounce at all. He took cadaver cartilage and had it added to his right knee last year.
That's weird.
So that's like the concern over his knee. I think he's going to be off boards for some teams because they're like the knee's just not going to stay healthy. So pure pocket passer, he's really good, he's not mobile at all. Bailey Zappi is our production king this year out of Western Kentucky. Caleb Elby is a guy that I liked. I liked him more live than I did in my study, but I think that might have been because Sky Moore was so good in the end. So
didn't you also say there are character concerns? Carson Strong, he didn't interview well?
I have heard whispers that he did not interview well, which is a big deal, especially at QB. Now that has not. There's some background there I can't get into, but I've heard from multiple different people that he did not do well at the Senior Bowl for his interviews and combine.
That's the insight on some of the quarterbacks, including Carson Strong. So we like to play games throughout our draft coverage, and sometimes we like to kind of go in a way where we have some fun, and you can't say a certain word, otherwise you get penalized. So the name that you cannot say and that we cannot say, does this go for the entirety of the draft?
Until he's taken. This is the top QB left on the board.
You can't say Sam, which is a little bit difficult for us because we're communicating with Sam Brown.
And if you say it,
Sam Howell is still on the board. So can't say Sam. What happens if we do say Sam? We got to drink. So if we say Sam, we have to drink. And if we slip up on that,
not right,
it's
by the
up
way,
to you to
coming up.
let us know in the comment section that we are frauds and we said Sam. So cannot say Sam starting right now.
There you go.
Upcoming picks to kick off round 4. 15 minutes left until the official start of day 3. We riding with this list?
Yeah, this is right.
Okay, cool. So picks to kick off round 4.
You changed it and got to the right one. So
All gets
we're good.
underway at
We're good.
1:06. We're just communicating with the producers here. No biggie. We're live. We don't take commercial breaks. Buccaneers, Texans, Browns, Seattle Seahawks, all starting off the 4th round, followed by the Baltimore Ravens via the New York Giants, the Jets via the Carolina Panthers, the Giants via the Chicago Bears, and the Washington Commanders at 1:13. I thought Matthew Peterson made a good point. He tweeted this out. Give him a follow at Matthew Petey. He reached that 500 follower threshold last night and beyond. He said, have there ever been this many trades in the draft? And you'll see that on our graphics because it's like Ravens via, Broncos via. So many trades, honestly.
I believe that the Vikings, and I had to double check this, but I'm pretty sure the Vikings, every single pick the Vikings have has been traded at one point, which is kind of insane. I think if I read that correctly there, and Outdoors Geek coming through again, my friend. I think you're going to see a lot more movement here. Like this year's draft has been very active. I think they set the record for the first 38, somewhere in that range. But that's kind of my mindset here in terms of that. Is Chase happened again?
It happened again. Once again, we got a $100 super chat. Hey! Another Benji Club.
The super chat again from Outdoors Geek. Russell Wilson has the best deep ball in the NFL. Let's hear it. Outdoors Geek, the MVP here early on with 2 hundos in the super chat category. I'll do a swig. This is not going to help the Let's Make Tom pee game, by the way, because we'll play that. I didn't pee at all yesterday or day 1, but I'm going to pee today. Bottoms up.
What are you saying, Jack? Yeah, we're already about to surpass last year's Super Chat record from day 3. Outdoors, man. You are a legend.
Woo! There we go. All right. You'll love to see it. There we go. Oh, you lost the story, Chase?
Yes.
Hate to see it.
Thank
you again. Big shout-outs there to Outdoors Geeks. A couple other Super Chats that have been coming in as well. We'll hit those because we want to give everyone some love. From Easley Bash. Jack loves your profile pic there. What do you think of the Dolphins pick yesterday? I loved it. I was super impressed by what the Dolphins found in a good football player in Channing Tindall back into the 3rd round. Might need a year to grow those instincts, but the athletic traits are really impressive right there.
Oh, man, I'm cracking up because I took an Instagram story of that, and then there was an IG glitch, and I lost
Hate to see it.
So, hey, Outdoors, another $100 super chat. We get everybody from Chat Sports, and we celebrate once again. And if that's the case, I will shotgun a Yingling for another $100 super chat, and we'll bring everybody on.
Yingling shotgun.
Yes, Yingling shotgun, because I know it's warm, and I know that going down it's going to be a little bit easier. So $100 super chat. Everybody comes back in. We do the, and I will shotgun a Yingling. So let's ride. Mason Roy, $10. Where do you think the Vikings go? Maybe wide receiver. I wouldn't mind Kobe Bryant either. I like Kobe Bryant. And then Jack, I mean, you produce the Vikings show. Any prospects stand out to you, Tom? You, Jack?
I got you covered. Yeah, Jack's going to throw it to me. I think Calvin Austin would be a fun pick here. I also wouldn't mind Dominique Robinson as a developmental edge coming off that side. Jack, you want to chime in here?
I concur.
Okay, thank you. Dynamite drop in there, Jack.
Yo, we should get everybody to spam run it back.
Run it back.
Through a weigh-in. Weigh-in, run it back. Either run it back or RIB, and let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. We move forward with our Super Chats. Terrence Johnson kind of got sidetracked a little bit, but we're having fun, okay? It's day 3. We've been going hard all throughout the weekend. 10-plus minutes left until the official start of round 4. Terrence Johnson, how high does Araiza go?
Yeah, I was bullied into giving my highest grade ever for a punter in
Yes!
Araiza.
Yes! 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 Give me a Yingling. Yingling below the microwave.
Get the Yingling first.
Yingling below the microwave. Let's go.
We'll catch up to Outdoors Geek. I do want to mention Terrence Johnson. I was bullied into giving my highest grade for a punter ever in Matt Araiza, 145 overall. I think he goes off the board at some point in the 4th round. He's not the number 1 punter for all teams, which make me feel good to hear that confirmed by someone from NFL Network because I thought the exact same thing. But Matt Araiza is going to go pretty early this year. All right, Chase, are you set up?
Yeah.
All right, let's ride.
Wait. I had another IG glitch. I swear to God. We're doing it on Snapchat now. Hold on. All right.
Boo!
All right, here we go. James, make sure you come in with the beer again. All right, ready?
All right, did that one save?
Yes,
Thank
we're
God.
good. We're good. Screw
Thank
IG.
God.
Screw IG. Snapchat for the win.
All right, there we go.
FIG. Oh.
All right,
My
Outdoors
goodness.
Geek, the MVP. We already blew past our day 3 super chat record. Hey, don't forget that he's got the Yingling. He's good to go. Good Lord. All right, other supers that aren't just us getting
You do that,
lit.
I'll get the shotgun.
30
ready.
racks. Now I think about it, blank, he didn't say the name, is Howie's type of pick this late. Could the Eagles grab him? I don't hate that idea. You're in the 4th round, so you're taking him as a backup QB, so I'm all for it.
1 year left on Gardner Minshew's contract.
Yeah, and Minshew, I don't think he's going to be a starter in the NFL in the end. So I wouldn't mind that idea. And then if Hurts isn't your guy, you still draft one early next year. Hal would not – I said the name, so I'll drink for it. He would not prevent you from doing it on that front. I will need a beer on that front there. From Tyler King, Jags to get another linebacker. They've taken 2. And I like both of them a lot. I would not touch linebacker, honestly. I like Calvin Austin for them coming up here in a little bit. That could be a really good fit for them.
He's got some pop.
As another wide receiver, but I would not go linebacker. I would look elsewhere there. Clemson Tiger 04. Where do you think Justin Ross lands when teams are considering the spinal fusion injury? Yeah, that's the red flag. Yeah, just toss it. That's the red flag for me, and I'm not going over that for a while. This is the beer that Sam just threw me. Ross was a very difficult player. The guy you saw at the beginning of his career in Clemson looked like a guaranteed first-round pick, better than T. Higgins, I thought. And then the injuries have added up. I'm told he really did not test well at his training, so I didn't do the agility stuff. Not a great 40-yard dash. It's red flags everywhere there. Pound it, Chase.
Oh, Yingling Shoddy. Let's ride. America's oldest brewery, Pottsville, Pennsylvania. Shout out. Here we go for that $100 super chat.
All right. Chase will pop it. Oh, yeah, we go full screen. There we go. There it is from Outdoors Geek. We'll throw it up there again. Yeah. You going to beer boot this, Tyler? We'll do the Twitter L3 for you. All right,
We got you.
All right. Andrew Vanderpool says Cowboys draft a kicker with the first of 4 fifth-round picks. We don't know where the boot is.
Mitch probably has it. Mitch probably
has it.
Yeah.
I would say it's a bit more likely that it is a later 5th-round pick. I don't want to spend my first 5th-round pick on a kicker because I don't like taking kickers early, but that's just my personal thoughts on the matter. But Cade York is a good player.
$5 super chat from JB. What do you think the possible ceiling could be for Desmond Ridder under Arthur Smith with Kyle Pitts and Drake London as the Twin Towers? Now, Drake London, when he got selected by Atlanta, said, yo, we're going to be the Twin Towers with my length looking like a skinnier Mike Evans, and then Kyle Pitts, who's just an outright freak.
Yeah, Desmond Ridder, if he hits, can be a really good football player for you. Alex Smith, I think, is a decent player if he hits. Of course, there's a higher sim that's a bit more maybe unlikely to hit here at that level. I like the fit and the pick of Ridder in Atlanta. Good value for me. I could see him taking the job from Marcus Mariota in year one, hypothetically. So we'll see what happens on the Desmond Ridder front, but London and Pitts, Twin Towers, great nickname, good size. I like those two playmakers. If I were the Atlanta, by the way, I would double dip at receiver today. I would take another player, maybe one of those slot guys, to give you some more quicks and speed over the middle of the field and underneath on routes as well.
I like Ridder, man. He does remind me a lot of Dak Prescott with the intangibles, him kind of falling under the radar, him going this late in the NFL draft. I think he could be, honestly, the best quarterback of this draft class if everything works out to a certain degree. I mean, what he did at Cincinnati was ultra impressive. 2,400 people watching live right now, 485 likes, nearly $500 in Super Chat revenue, $30 away. $30 from 500.
$469.
Who's going to be the person to get us to 500? Right now, we're at $469. Nice. If you want to shout out, head to our Twitter page, @ChatSports. Give us a like and retweet our pinned tweet. Once again, for all of you watching right now, give us a like and a retweet at our pinned tweet, @ChatSports, and we will give you a shout out live throughout our NFL draft coverage. Mm-hmm. Also, are we doing that Manscaped thing now?
I'm going to check the retweets here.
Yeah.
Jeremy, Tyler, Harrison, Trace are in the retweets there. Sean is in there too. I'll put the link in a minute too when I get a chance. But it's our pinned tweets. So I'll throw that in the live chat here too. Getting all organized on that front here. Some more supers. Oh, someone already put in there another 30 piece from Outdoors Geek. Thank you, my friend.
Surpass 500.
You're awesome.
Outdoors Geek for the win.
Do we do the roulette wheel spin?
So
for 300 likes?
We did it for 300, yes, because that was the combo with the $100 for the Irish car bomb. And we had to finish our beer, so we just doubled it up. Yep,
okay, that makes sense there.
And then I shotgun the Yingling.
All right. Let me refresh and double check the retweets here because I know things get out of control there. Shout out James Schaefer, the most recent one to do it there. I appreciate that. I'll keep putting that link in there for you guys as well. More supers coming in. We'll get to those momentarily as well. But if you retweet our pinned tweet on Twitter, we'll give you guys a shout out. Kyle with a C is in there as well. Julian has done that. On top of it, I'll just keep refreshing. I know Twitter can be a bit buggy on that standpoint. We got John, Mike, Harry, and another Mike, as strange as that turns out there, plus a Tom not named me as well. So I appreciate that. Keep the likes and the retweets coming on our pinned tweet on Twitter. I'll keep throwing that live link in there in the chat for you guys as well. It's @ChatSports. Help us get to more people as we are 2.5 minutes away there or so from being live for the start of the 2022 NFL Draft on day 3. Want to come on my side, Tyler, or Chase's side? Cool, come on in.
Whichever one you want, brother.
I'm on in. Tyler's promised, as long as he gets one more follower on Twitter, which I've been putting your link in the live chat for you, you'll get there here. It's Tyler Jones, our Seahawks Report host. He's going to do a beer boot for you guys. So everyone spam Chug in the comment section and follow Tyler on Twitter as well, @TylerJonesLive, and I'll give them shout-outs once you sign off, and we'll shout those people out. So, Tyler, pound it, buddy. What you got? You got the timer?
Official timing. I got you, dog.
Cool.
I got you. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Everyone type in Chug in the comment section for Tyler. Chase has the screen up there as well.
There we go.
Now, what you got to be careful with the beer boot is the bubble that's about to come. Ooh, bubble. Got him a little bit. He held on to it pretty good there.
Don't mess up that suit jacket.
3 beers, by the way. 3 beers on that standpoint. You good, Jack? Another Hyundai just came in as well as we're getting wild and wacky here. Thank you, Arnold Adams. As Tyler, a little bit of leakage, but nothing terrible there. What's our stopwatch at over there, Chase?
We were at 33 seconds. He said 40.
He's struggling.
Is it going to beat 40?
Time!
It is!
There
Tyler
we go.
Jones live beats
You're
40
right.
seconds.
There's a lot of volume in there.
Official clock, 38.
Goodish, bro.
No
Goodish.
minimal spillage as well. Minimal spillage.
Let's go.
Under
There you
40,
go.
let's go.
Shout outs to Harold. Wait, that's not the most recent ones. I can't pull up the most recent ones. Shoot. Yeah, we'll get him. Maybe just give him a DM or something too on Twitter there. Oh, here we go.
Dan, George, Tyler, great name. Cowboys Wrestling, thank you all.
There you go. Thank you all very much.
Ourselves a day.
30
ourselves a day.
seconds away from day 2 as we're getting out of control here.
Here we go.
Yeah.
2,600 people watching live. Who's ready to get the draft going? We're at 20 seconds left, and at 10, we'll do a little bit of a countdown here. Type me in the comment section.
Spam it.
If you're ready to get the draft going. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And with that, we're underway. Let's get it here at Chat Sports. All of you rocking with us, appreciate you. Let's go. Day 3 of the 2022 NFL Draft is officially underway, and we are live here on Chat Sports on YouTube and Rumble. I am Chase Sr. He is Tom Downey, Jack Lauderay, as well as Brown, because we can't say that one word, the executive producer, bringing you every single breakdown of every single selection from rounds 4 through 7. We were live for night 1. We were live for day 2, and now we ain't stopping because we are built different. We are live for day 3, rounds 4 through 7, bringing you the best NFL draft coverage right here on the entire internet. So if you're ready to get the draft going, as the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are officially on the clock, type me in the comment section. We'll give you some shout outs. And again, we're going to be live throughout the duration of the entire draft. So excited to have all of you here with us.
We also welcome in our Cowboys Report live audience. We are simulcasting right now on Chat Sports and on the Cowboys Report as well. I'll make an early note. Don't be shocked if the Cowboys trade up maybe for a tight end early here in the 4th round. But we're live on our Chat Sports channel and our Cowboys Report channel, so we're simulcasting. Welcome in, Cowboys fans, as well here.
Okay, $625 in Super Chat revenue already, and the draft has not even started yet. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers on the clock at pick 106, followed by the Houston Texans, the Cleveland Browns, the Seattle Seahawks, and the Baltimore Ravens. For all of you commenting right now, Kevin Otto, Mike Honcho, Taylor Maggard, Colin Sexton, you're all excited to get the draft going. So too are we. We are also excited about the fact that Manscaped has been the presenting sponsor throughout our draft coverage here on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel. For the best men's grooming products, simply go to manscaped.com/chat. Promo code chat for 20% off and free shipping. Tom Downey has the products. I have the products as well. I'm not going to lie. Last night, throughout the day, I was working up a sweat. I was working so hard. I had BO, and I never had BO. You know what I had to do to take advantage of that and to not be smelly around the office? Use the Manscaped body spray. That is only one product, available of 5 in the Ultra Premium collection. Tom Downey knows what's up. He is the sales model right now.
Vanna White.
Yes, Vanna White. $39.99 for the Ultra Premium package, but that isn't all that Manscaped has to offer in the Ultra Premium collection. Body wash, shampoo and conditioner, body spray, deodorant, as well as chapstick, but also the boxer briefs are included in a different package, as is the Lawnmower 4.0. April is Testicular Cancer Awareness Month. Manscaped is doing everything that they can to fight that disease. Get your balls checked and clean up your balls with Manscaped, the best men's grooming products. Manscaped.com/chat, promo code chat for 20% off and free shipping. We have to get caught up on some Super Chats with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers on the clock at 106 to kick off round 4. Arnold Adams joining the Benji Club.
Heyo.
Make it $600. Yes,
yeah.
because right now, $625 in Super Chats. Announce the Ravens pick, then wrap party up by DMX. Do we get Falala or Falele? So, this is what I'll say. This is what I'll say, and this has been my motto. I haven't had a lot of sleep all throughout the weekend. We've been live for all 3 days of the NFL Draft, and you want to rap by DMX? Here you go, because this is the motto of Chat Sports. We ride here. We ain't going anywhere. We right here. And we're going to be here. Rounds 4 through 7. I hope all of you kick it with us and make Chat Sports a part of your day.
Let's not party up, though. Do you want
to party up? You want to go party up? Go party up.
Y'all gonna make me lose my mind. Up in here. Up in here. Y'all gonna make me go all out. Up in here. Up in here. Y'all gonna make me act a fool. Up in here. Up in here. Y'all gonna make me lose my cool. Up in here. Up in here. I don't know any of the refrain.
Arnold Adams, you the man. Thank you for the $100
Hilarious
super chat.
That game was in that was in one of the original Tiger Woods golf games.
Damn right.
I'm like, that made no sense.
And then you're like,
I can't do any of the lyrics. I can only do the refrain because YouTube's gonna get mad at us.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So as we talked about, 1:06 on the clock. It's the Tampa Bay Buccaneers to kick off day 3, round 4 of the NFL draft. Jack, what'd you say? I missed you there.
Roulette wheel spin.
Roulette wheel spin because we just got another 300 likes, 50% off Saturday. Every 300 likes, we will do a roulette wheel spin.
Yeah. Chase is going to spin. I'm going to go through some supers. X-Devil King threw in one of the stickers. It looks like it's the first one from 5, then a sticker we'll get to in a minute. Jay Elam. Cowboys should have to take a cornerback and kicker. No kicker unless UDFA. I'm down. If they want a corner, a Caleb Evans from Missouri, I've heard they're fairly high on. Joe Eliza, what should the Ravens do at receiver? Calvin Austin, Khalil Shakir, Kyle Phillips are your slot guys. Maybe Romeo Dubs at this point would actually be a pretty good pick for them. I like Bo Melton as a sleeper. Maybe some America Zukama as well out of Texas Tech. Rubes Magoobs, who are the most underrated prospects still available? Are there USC Trojans who could be drafted today? Keontae Ingram, the running back, Chris Steele, and Isaac Taylor Stewart, and maybe the safety Isaiah Polamau could be taken. I came in lower on most of the USC defensive players, and in hindsight, I wonder if that was just because I don't like their coaching staff. So, X-Devil King, video game controller poses triumphantly in between the words critical hit. Stickers don't come through in our graphics package, so it describes them in the end. Chase, what do we have on the wheel as I drop my pen?
It landed on 7 red. Let's see what we got here. Eat a donut in one bite.
Oh, let's ride.
Hey, so I haven't even had anything to eat today. So definitely get me that donut for sure.
Make sure it's one of the glazed.
Yeah. Or what are the options?
Glazed chocolate, and there's like one of the long ones.
Let's go chocolate. Chocolate, please. I need some flavor in my life.
There you go. All right, here's our super chat menu. Every 300 likes, we will do the roulette wheel spin. We need another call at 200 here. We're at 691.
Yep.
Nice. We might get 696. $10, we'll talk about your team. 15 to advertise yourself. 50, pick your host. Cowboys fans, if you super chat, we can bring those up here on screen. I saw we're about asking about Winfrey or Brandon Smith. I'd say keep an eye on tight end if they move up here. Mason Turner, ideas on the next Falcons pick. I kind of want to double dip at receiver. I wouldn't be mad at like an offensive guard and Darian Kennard.
I like him.
You could go, Tariq Woolen.
Yeah.
Your long-term corner opposite A.J. Terrell. That could be really fun.
Zion McCollum.
Yeah, that works too.
He's
great. I mean, that's athletic traits, and that's where on day 4, take the freak athletes. That's what you want. Like go all
develop
upside
them
there.
Over time.
Yeah. Calvin Austin would be a fun pick too for me.
Help us be the #1 watch NFL draft coverage on the entire internet. We are live on YouTube. We are live on Rumble. No matter what platform you're watching us on, thank you so much for really supporting everything that we do, but continue to help support us with the super chats, with the comments, with the likes, with you watching us, but also a couple ways for you to really share and help us out and just let the entire internet know that our draft coverage is certainly unique and it's the best out there. Like the video. You can share the video. If you hit that arrow button, it automatically generates a link. Text it to your friend. Tweet it out. Put it on Facebook. Put it on Twitter. Put it on your IG story because now everybody can links on their IG stories. You can subscribe to the channel by hitting that red subscribe button down below and then just comment all throughout the night. Obviously, your super chats are welcomed and appreciated as well. The pick is in for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. We will discuss that here at 106 coming up here in just a few moments. But because we did get that roulette wheel spin, Tom, it's just me. It's just me. I have to eat this donut in one bite because that's what the roulette wheel spin said.
Pound it, baby.
Buccaneers pick is in. I'm going to allow you to break down this pick, and I am going to eat this donut.
Yeah, eat the. Oh yeah. Go to eat there.
Yeah.
Cade Otton, the pick here by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. The tight end goes off the board early here. Really, nice job, Chase. Really like this selection by Tampa. My number 2 tight end left on the board, 4th round grade, so the value's perfect there. 116, I believe, 118 overall on my board. The Bucs had a need at the tight end position. Otton was the classic underutilized tight end in the Huskies offense. You can see with the photo here the lack of gloves. So if you get those Dallas Clark vibes, I very much get it there. I saw some Dalton Schultz, the Cowboys tight end, in his game. Blocking tight end, solid in space to an extent there. I think he can be a better blocker overall. The Huskies' offensive coaching staff call got fired because they couldn't get this guy the ball. Like, he's not the best athlete, but he is a good football player. Classic 4th-round pick. It's a good start by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers to get things going here in the 4th round.
And how nice is it for him that he gets to team up with Tom Brady?
Yeah, I mean, that's
Mike
a
Evans,
guy
Chris Godwin.
that'll maximize you.
Seriously. So I'm not sure that this is an indication that Rob Gronkowski is going to be back or not for the defending or the Super Bowl champion from 2 years ago, but it's a good situation for him to go to.
Yeah, regardless, you needed a tight end long term with, I think, Cam Brayton his last year this upcoming season, and Gronk may or may not retire. So, we'll see what happens on that front.
So, Cade Otton, tight end out of Washington, going to the Bucs to kick off round 4. As we have a little bit of a lull between picks with the Houston Texans on the clock at 107. Next up, Cleveland, Seattle, Baltimore, the Jets, Cleveland Browns right now in the hole with the Houston Texans on deck. Shout out your favorite team right now in the comment section, and Tom will give you a shout out here.
Yeah, I got pulled up on both YouTube and, of course, our Cowboys channel, which is all Cowboys players, of course, votes on that one there. Cowboys liked Cade Otton a lot, by the way, so they were looking to trade up for him, and that is now off the board already. All right, I got Niners, Dolphins, Cowboys, Broncos, Rams, Giants, Steelers, Bucks, Seahawks, Browns, Steelers, Texans, Broncos, Eagles, Patriots, Browns, Chiefs, Bengals, Ravens, Browns, Chiefs, Texans, Colts, Falcons, Cowboys, Ravens, Bears, Eagles, Browns, Saints, Browns, Cowboys, Bears, Packers, Steelers, Panthers, and Browns, Titans, Cowboys, Ravens, Bears, Falcons, Cowboys, Jags, Falcons, Panthers, Bears, Raiders, Vikings, Ravens, Bears. A lot of Bears in there right now. Panthers, Cowboys, Seahawks, Bills, the Powder Puff Girls, that's funny. Titans, Giants, Cowboys, Bengals, Bucks, and Steelers as well. All coming in there on the main Chat Sports YouTube channel. And all Cowboys, of course, on our Cowboys Report simulcast right now.
Right now, 3,200 people watching live, 782 likes, $655 in Super Chat revenue. In a couple of minutes, we will tell you how you can get some free products from today's presenting sponsor, Manscaped. That's coming up around the corner. In the meantime, let's catch up, on some Super Chats. Gabriel Barriga, QB or cornerback for the Seahawks' next pick?
Can't say the S word, but that makes sense. Maybe Damari Mathis or Tariq Woolen fits their normal prototypes at corner. I would really like that pick by Seattle if they make that selection. Coming up in a little bit here at 109. We're at 107. Pick is in. Don't know it yet for the Houston Texans.
Yeah, and this is why you subscribe. This is why you keep it locked on our Chat Sports NFL draft coverage. We have the picks before anybody else does. So that's why you kick it with us here at Chat Sports. And for all of you watching, thank you so much. $5 Super Chat coming in from Tyler Fireblade. Thank you so much. I just recently got a new job. Congrats to you.
Yeah,
and I can finally quit my current horrible job. No more 15-hour days for me. Thanks for the draft coverage. Now, I'll say this,
Thanks, Tyler.
When you don't enjoy going into work every day, your life can be miserable, especially when you don't like what you're doing and you're working 15 hours a day. Thank you so much for your donation.
That's awesome, Tyler.
Congratulations to you for the next step in your life. I wish you all of the best. Jake Games, $5 Super Chat. Do you think Mike Lateris gets drafted today?
That's not quite how you pronounce that last name.
How do you say it?
Literis.
Literis?
So say it together.
Literally.
No,
Literis.
Say the first name. All together. Full name.
Mike Literis.
Got him! Let's go!
I knew what you were doing.
There you go, Jake.
It didn't stop me. I knew what you were doing.
Yeah, obviously it's not. That's fake name, but it's funny, Jake. I appreciate it. All right, Texans pick is in. Dameon Pierce, the running back. Of my available backs who were left on the board, he was no Isaiah Spiller, no Kyron Williams. 4th, 5th round grade on him. The production was not great at Florida, but when he got the football, he was highly productive. So there is untapped upside here for Dameon Pierce, the running back. This might be a nice for you dynasty fantasy players. This might be a decent option for you. He didn't get the football enough at Florida. Now, he didn't test that great, with why I'm not as high on him as I know other people are, but it's a pretty solid selection by the Houston Texans.
Yeah, so Dameon Pierce going to the Houston Texans. Also, Cleveland Browns going defensive line with your best player available going into round 4, Perrion Winfrey.
Yeah, Winfrey wasn't consistent at Oklahoma, and maybe don't boo me, Sam. I'm right. Yeah, I did say that. I did say it. I'll drink here. Winfrey in the 4th round is an awesome selection by the Cleveland Browns. His Senior Bowl, in particular, was highly impressive. It's why he got a half-round grade bump on my board. Maybe there's some medical or unknown character stuff, but Winfrey in the 4th, my best available player. I love this pick for the Cleveland Browns. This is an A-plus selection for me. Huge fan of this one. Going off the board, my best available player. My second to last of my 2nd/3rd round grades. Winfrey's a home run selection by the Browns. He might start for them sooner than later. Great athlete for his size. He was asked to stunt and move around a lot. He'll be a more typical DT for the Browns. Awesome selection here.
So you like it. I think Matthew Peterson, host of the Cleveland Browns Report, subscribe to that channel. He likes it. And I think Elijah Mahone, he likes it as well. $5 Super Chat. Yes, Browns got him. Ladies and gentlemen,
we got him.
We got him.
There you go. No, it's a great pick by the Browns. You could have taken him with your 1st, 2nd round pick, and I would have said awesome one. To get him the 4th, it's a steal.
Seriously.
Steal.
Yeah, absolute steal. Really, really good player who, as Tom talked about, he could start sooner rather than later. We'll see what happens with Jadeveon Clowney if he goes back to Cleveland. Hi, I'm Rel. Hi.
I'm Tom.
Hi, Rel. I'm Chase. What more can the Colts do with their available picks left? Also, what do you trade or grade? He meant grade, not trade. But I got you, man. I got you. How do you grade their draft so far? I'll tell you this. I like Nick Cross.
I like the Nick Cross pick a lot. I love the Alex Pierce selection. Jelani Woods is fun. You probably maybe just go on BPA. There are upside picks in the 4th round, so I wouldn't mind a guard. Jamari Salyer or Darian Kennard are there. Maybe take the QB's name we haven't mentioned yet if you want to. I actually think Brandon Smith could be a fun pick for them there. Maybe some defensive lineup. I think Indy's done a good job filling some of their core needs. I would maybe look more offensive line help because you did lose some notable players as of late there.
So this is what we want you to do right now. Reply with your favorite team on our pinned tweet for an entry or no?
Sorry,
Sam, it's okay. It's okay.
There we go. This is it.
It's okay. Click share and text this video to us and one of your friends. So this is really cool. So if you listen to Sports Talk Radio, if you watch us on YouTube, so many ways for you to get involved with everything that we do. But we want to open up our text line for, I believe, the first time on our main NFL draft coverage.
I got to get that pulled up.
This is pretty awesome. Okay, so we have a text number available on an office-wide phone, and we want to be able to interact with you. We'll also be able to give you some shout-outs. So this is what we want you to do. We want you to click the share button right below this video on YouTube, group text at least one friend and us. As for the number, to do that, again, share button, it populates a link, then you can text that link to a friend and us at 214-571-7115. Again, 214-571-7115. In order for you to get a shout out, though, you have to include your name and your friend's name who you texted it to. Now, if you do a group text with multiple names, include your name and all of their names. If you do that and text it to us, 214-571-7115, we will give you a shout out. Also, there's this. A winner will be announced in a bit, and you will get some free Manscaped products. Today's presenting sponsor and the presenting sponsor throughout our NFL draft coverage, in addition to getting the winner, also for those of you who don't win, those of you who still text us, those of you watching, you still get 20% off and free shipping on Manscaped products by going to manscaped.com/chat and enter the promo code chat. Tom, anything to add?
Cryptic was quick on that one with that side. So
I had to.
Appreciate that there, Cryptic.
I'll drink that.
Someone else just messaged, but it's a bit behind on my end. So we'll check in later in a little bit and give some shout-outs on that standpoint. But I can access all the numbers with the power of the modern-day technology and whatnot. So Cryptic, I see in there in the chat. I appreciate that, my friend.
Yeah, so if you text us, we'll be able to give you a shout-out for those of you who text a friend, and then you give us your name and your friend's name. Tom, take it away.
Chris and Keith are in there. I see Chris Walker and Jennifer Walker. Dan and Aiden are. I clicked the link to our live video, so I didn't get the actual name there. Wyatt and Ronnie are in there, and so too are Josh and Carla. Thank you all so much.
That is absolutely awesome, man. So many texts rolling in. Appreciate all of you for making our draft coverage a part of your weekend. It is the best NFL draft coverage here on YouTube. I'm seeing a Go Commanders in there as well. Everybody texting us, thank you so much. Again, we will announce a winner in just a little bit. So for those of you watching right now, stay tuned. Okay, a big player who's still on the board, a notable name, a really good selection in terms of value at this point in the NFL draft is officially off the board. And I think the Seahawks having a sneaky good draft, addressing needs. They go Kobe Bryant, cornerback out of Cincinnati.
Who is named after the real Kobe Bryant.
Yes.
By the just, of course,
just
spelled differently there.
R.I.P. to the
He
Mamba.
won the Jim Thorpe Award this year for the best college football corner, which proves once and for all how stupid college football voters are, because he should not have won it. It was clear Sauce Gardner there. Not an elite athlete, a little average, 4.54 40-yard dash. Safety to corner transition, a little stiff. I think he's maybe more of a number 3 guy on the outside, but corner was a huge need. He was a top 100 player for me. He can make some good tackles. A solid selection here by the Seahawks, getting a big-time need filled in cornerback Kobe Bryant. So overall, Seattle has done a lot more of the good picks than what they have typically done versus the way I grade these players. So I like this one a lot here by Seattle.
Yeah, Kobe Bryant going to the Seattle Seahawks. And then another notable name also off the board going to the Baltimore Ravens, Daniel Falele, offensive tackle out of Minnesota. Did not have a good Senior Bowl, but if you go to a player development program like Baltimore, you can be successful.
My player comp is an actual fridge. This is a massive human being. 6'8" and 1/8, 384 pounds. Now, he played most of his college career above 400. So this is a mountain of a human being. Maybe the mountain from Game of Thrones is a good comp there,
you
too.
go.
35 and 3/8 inch arms as well. He's originally from Australia. Now, he's not Jordan Mailata. He's not that level of athlete. This is more of a Zach Banner type. I had him 71 overall. Maybe he starts for you long-term at right tackle. The Ravens found a gem with a bigger offensive lineman in Orlando Brown a few years ago. Maybe you're hoping for something similar there. I think he's a good scheme fit for a Ravens team that loves to run the football. The Ravens, again, continue to stay smart with their draft picks this year. I'll give this one an A.
Yeah, and obviously they got some feedback on Ronnie Stanley coming off a couple of injury-plagued seasons. Looks as though he's close, at least to returning to 100%. Evan Hellner, $10 super chat as we get caught up on all of your donations. Thank you so much to everybody supporting everything that we do. Got to know your thoughts on the first 4 draft picks for the Detroit Lions.
It's been good. I like a lot of what they've done. I love the aggression to go get Jamison Williams. I love the Kirby Joseph pick.
Yep.
Josh Pascal double dipping at edge was kind of like the confusing part for me, but I love Joseph, I love JMO, and I love Aiden Hutchinson. So it's been a really good class for the Lions so far.
That's what the Lions have done. Let's pivot over to Game Geek Super Chat, $5. When will the Cardinals pick?
Let me get it pulled up here. Hold on.
Yeah, we got you. We'll get you caught up on that. Catastrophic 09, $5 Super Chat. My guy was just pacing the 49ers Report live last night. What up, Chase? How's that arm, bro? See you later on the 49ers Report chat. It's going to be fire. Arm is good, man. Arm is good. Check out my Twitter page, @Chase_Senior. Last night, because of catastrophic super chat, I launched a football 50 yards.
Yeah, next
Cardinals pick.
201.
201.
6th round, one of the earlier 6th round picks, or actually late 6th and mid 6th round picks there.
Yeah.
Quick shout out, by the way, to Demonka, who also asked about the Lions pick, so we took care of you there. And then on the Cowboys channel, Red Hurricane asked about Brandon Smith. At this point, I'd be fine, but I kind of want to play him at edge more than linebacker. So that's just kind of my mindset there.
So with the New York Jets on the clock, the pick is in. They have selected offensive tackle out of Louisiana, Max Mitchell. Obviously the number one media market, so a lot of people very invested in the New York Jets. What Joe Douglas has been able to do throughout this draft, I really, really like. Filling positions of priority and need. Max Mitchell adding offensive line depth as maybe a backup tackle.
I got one other offensive lineman ahead of Max Mitchell on my board. That's Kellen Diesch out of Arizona State. But I got a 4th-round grade on Mitchell, so we are exactly in the right range for him as far as I'm concerned. Right tackle at Louisiana, I like those Raging Cajun boys with their technique. He's really good in that area. Not great strength, not the most athletic guy. I think probably more of a backup right tackle, maybe a swing in a zone scheme, which is what the Jets run. So scheme fit checks out pretty well here.
Scheme fit good for Max Mitchell going to the Jets. Maybe
I would drink for
in
St.
the
Sam.
future he can prioritize protecting Zach Wilson. Really like what the Jets have done so far. Couple of updates. $4 away from $700 in Super Chats. 22 likes away from another roulette wheel spin with 3,400 people watching live. If you haven't subscribed, you ain't alive. New York Giants on the clock, round 4, 112. These are the selections so far to kick off round 4, day 3, as our NFL draft coverage continues here at Chat Sports. Kobe Bryant, cornerback out of Cincy, going to the Seahawks. Daniel Falele, offensive tackle out of Minnesota, going to Baltimore. I like it because I think they can develop him over time. He's certainly raw and needs to work on some elements of his game. And then Max Mitchell, offensive tackle out of Louisiana, going to the New York Jets. $20 super chat coming in from Spectre Warden. Let's pop it up on the screen here. What do you think of the Texans draft, and who is the player you think would fit perfectly in the later rounds? I'm not going to say that the Texans have been like a clear winner. I will say this, though. They've done some sneaky good things here so far.
How about Zach Tom, my guy, the center out of Wake Forest? Justin Britt's aging. I think he'd be a good style fit for them. At this point, you're just banking on like upside and traits, given their needs. How about Charlie Kohler at tight end too? I think that could be a good idea. So I like what Houston has done. Quality B at this stage. I like what the moves they've made so far for Houston. It's been not perfect, but good as well.
For sure. John Haddock, $5 coming in. Okay. Who should the Eagles draft now, and what is their record going to be in 2022? I'm going to say 10 wins. 10 wins. I like what the Eagles have done. The trade up for Jordan Davis, is he going to be a 2-down player or a 3-down player? I don't think it matters. I think the dude's an athletic freak, and playing alongside Javon Hargrave, maybe Fletcher Cox if they don't let him go, is going to allow him to develop and play really well. The trade for A.J. Brown, awesome. The Cam Jurgens pick a little bit weird because you have Jason Kelce as well as Landon Dickerson, but the looming retirement of Jason Kelce is going to take place. Nakobe Dean, absolutely love it. So there you go. $5 from Elias Delgado. Hey there, guys. Love the draft coverage. Thank you so much for watching. Tom, do you wish that the Cowboys would have been a little bit more aggressive in rounds 2 and 3? Actually thought they kind of were aggressive, right? Or do you disagree?
I think he means trading up.
Okay,
is what he's referring to.
Gotcha.
And if you'd been able to get me Sky Moore, I would have been all for it. I do like what they did on day 2. I thought getting Sam Williams and Jalen Tolbert was a pretty good combo. So I like a lot more on day 2 than what they did on day 1. I know they had some interest in trading up for a tight end, and we'll see how that continues to go in the 4th round.
Pick is in for the New York Giants at 112. They go with the tight end. And really up until the latter part of last night, no tight ends taken. This year's class at the tight end position, a little bit weak. What do you know about Daniel Bellinger?
Yeah, I think the NFL was higher on him than I was going to be, so that's fine. Athletically, really good here. Good hands, no drops, special teams value. The production wasn't elite for San Diego State, but college tight ends typically are not utilized very well. Luke Wilson, the Seahawks tight end, kind of reminds me, from an athletic standpoint. All the other athletic comps are like really awesome football players. So I didn't like the Jets' day 2 picks very much. This is a much better run. I think he's a little stiff. There were some injury red flags as well, but round 4, I had him at 142 overall. We're at what, 112? Like, this is not really a reach by my board. We're in the right range here.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, look, you're taking chances on guys, hoping for potential upside. So that's kind of what the Giants are thinking with this pick. And you move on from Evan Ingram. Obviously, they're looking for that next future tight end. And we've seen countless times, Tom, really quality tight ends who have actually ended up being some of the best tight ends in the National Football League.
Yeah.
The George Kittles of the world, the Brent Sellecks in the past. Like, there are good tight ends, right, who can go in the middle to late rounds and be impact players over time. Darren Waller, another example of that. So Bellinger, tight end out of San Diego State, going to the Giants there. The pick is in also for the Washington Commanders at 113 overall. They're going Percy Butler, safety out of Louisiana. A couple of Louisiana guys going off the board here in day 3.
Yeah, if you like speed, Butler checks off that box. There's a lot of special teams value here, too. 4.36 40-yard dash. Bad tackler. That's a huge red flag for me at safety. Limited ball production. I thought more straight line speed. It was early for me on Percy Butler, but at minimum, he'll be a good special teamer for you. And in the 4th round, that's okay, I guess. I don't love the pick, though, to be honest. It's not my favorite from that standpoint.
I'll tell you what, man. Washington, they've done some weird things so far in the draft. On the clock right now, New York Giants, their pick is also in. It is Dane Belton, safety out of Iowa. So already the Giants with 2 selections here in the early goings around.
I like this pick a lot more than the Percy Butler one. Belton was a sleeper for me coming out of Iowa. Mainly a slot guy for the Hawkeyes. I think he'll move back to safety there. Awesome athletic testing, 4.43 40-yard dash. I think some of the agility numbers were juiced at the Iowa Pro Day because there was a big jump forward. He went from a 7.01 3-cone at the combine to a 6.74. That's a big gap there in the 3-cone. Can cover tight ends for you, almost 6'1", 205. 5 interceptions this year. He's not comfortable yet playing away from the line of scrimmage. My second best safety left. Giants getting back on track on day 3 for me at least.
Brandon Roscoe, $10 super chat. Any late round running back gems that the Cowboys can get? I don't trust Zeke much longer, and his contract is bad. Tony Pollard as the backup, obviously.
He's on a 1-year deal.
Yeah, exactly.
You take it back on day 3, it's fine. You also know he's not going to play for you much this year. So I would almost wait till next year to invest a 4th or above pick in running back. But there are some guys I like on the board, so I'd be fine with it. But just know he's not going to play for you much year 1.
Another $10 super chat coming in from Fatal Gnome. Let's go Brownies. How do you guys grade their draft moves and picks to this point? Thoughts on moving Baker still?
I think that they're going to try to. Seahawks not taking a QB. This might be an after-the-draft trade from their standpoint. I love the Perrion Winfrey here. I'm a big fan of that particular selection by Cleveland. That was a big win for them. So I didn't love their day 2 stuff. Winfrey in the 4th was my favorite pick so far and might be my favorite pick of all of the 4th round overall.
Yeah, speaking of Baker Mayfield, we now transition to the top quarterbacks available. His player comp ideally is Sam Howell.
Drink.
Now, that's right.
I gotcha.
Baker Mayfield, I mean, he went number 1. And Howell is still available here in the 4th round with the Broncos on the clock at 115. Maybe some decent value for a team that takes a chance on Howell, who going into 2021, arguably the number 1 quarterback prospect available according to a lot of draft experts.
They didn't play that well, and the quarterback class, of course, was not very good. And they were hoping for breakouts from guys like Sam Howell and Spencer Rattler, and I got a drink now too, and that just didn't go very well for those particular players. So at this point, it's a backup QB pick, which I'm fine with.
Yeah, so backup QB pick, we'll see what happens. So I just had to drink because I said the word on the screen right now, and none of us can say it. So
I did too.
Whenever I say it, whenever Tom says it, whenever you at home watching, no matter where you're watching from, as we're emanating live from our Chat Sports studios in Dallas, Texas, you have to drink too, whether it be water, whether it be alcohol, or whatever you're sipping on this fine Saturday morning or afternoon.
Quick shout-outs, by the way, Geno Heck on Cowboys, and then Ethan Tyre mentioned Kyron Williams. I'd be down with him in the 4th round or later. I'm higher on him than most, but I think he's a really good 3rd down back in the NFL. Just know if you spend a pick here, he's not going to play much in year 1 for you.
So on our text line, I've seen a lot of people send us some texts, and we're going to do a giveaway alert right around the corner thanks to today's presenting sponsor, Manscaped. About 15, 20 minutes on the clock for that official giveaway. So this is how you get involved, and this is how you are eligible for that Manscaped giveaway, the best men's grooming product tools, 20% off and free shipping by plugging in that link at the bottom of your screen. You click the share button here on YouTube right below the video. It's that arrow icon. You have to group text at least one friend as well as us with your names. your names of everybody who you're texting and yourself at 214-571-7115. If you're listening to us, that number is on the screen in case we're moving quickly. Include your names for shout-outs, and then the winner for that Manscaped giveaway will be announced in about 15-20 minutes. Denver Broncos on the clock right now, round 4, 1:15. On deck and in the hole, it's the Broncos and the Broncos, followed by the New York Jets, the Cleveland Browns, and the Baltimore Ravens. A pick is in for the Broncos at 115 overall. And for your 91st overall player in Damari Mathis, the cornerback out of Pittsburgh, he goes to Denver.
Really like this pick a lot for Denver. Athletic comp, which is not like talent level or even play style, but like size, weight, speed, all that kind of stuff. A name Broncos fans should know pretty well. Ronald Darby. That's the player comp, like, athletically here. Yeah, he tested really great there. I like him in zone schemes. Cover 2, cover 3 shows up well there. He does bite on the double moves. Medical's got to get checked out here. Missed all of 2020 with a shoulder injury. Hyperextended knee cost him the bowl game in the ACC after the ACC championship game. Good tackler, good run support guy. Got to tighten up some of those mistakes. Biting on the double moves. Flag penalties heavily, 9. Including 6 PIs, tightens up those mistakes. I think you've got starting potential here, so I'm a big fan of this pick for Denver. Really smart selection for me.
Again, if you text us, 214-571-7115 by clicking that share button and sharing our link for our live show as our NFL draft coverage continues, we'll give you some shout-outs, and then also winner announced in a bit. What's the best way to give shout-outs here? Just go on the app and you got to pull it up?
I've got to pull it up,
okay,
yeah. So let me get caught up here.
Yep.
Last one I mentioned was Josh and Carla. I've got that's Justin Kim is in there as well. Justin and Jaden. We've got a Matt Productions is in there as well. That's fun on that standpoint there. Mike and Big Joe Sally are, they say,
Niner fans. I cannot wait till we announce our contract extension for Debo. San Francisco.
Joseph Benoit, I'm not sure how you pronounce the last name there, and Emily Grossi are also in there. So thank you guys so much for that. Just some quick shout-outs on that standpoint.
Okay, there you go. More Super Chats coming in. Even those of you internationally watching, because everybody is tuned in from every pocket of America and all across the globe and stratosphere. Thoughts on the Dolphins drafting wide receiver in the 4th round? That coming from Josh, 449, and some European currency. Dolphins drafting wide out.
They've invested kind of heavily, but the best player on your board when you get on the clock might end up being a receiver for you. I would love Zach Tom.
Okay.
Zach Tom is my ideal pick here for the Dolphins when they're up here at number 125.
Okay.
Will he be there? I don't know. He's my best center on the board. I'm higher on Zach Tom than like everybody else's, though. So just remember that.
Yeah. So thank you, Josh, for that super chat. By the way, about 10 minutes left until we announce the winner for the Manscaped giveaway by you sending in your text messages, as we talked about here over the last couple of minutes. 214-571-7115. You have to click the share button, group text a friend or more, as well as us. And the most important thing, because we want to give you shout-outs, you have to include your names in that text message to that number here to our right, and then the winner for that Manscaped giveaway will be announced in a bit. Now, we are competing here at Chat Sports with a lot of other platforms out there on the entire internet. Yesterday, we were crushing Pro Football Focus. Today, we're down by about 1,000 views. So right now, Pro Football Focus, 4,800 views, closing in on 5,000. We're closing in on 4K. That's why you got to share the video.
Help us out,
with all
guys.
of your friends.
I don't like losing.
Out. No, I don't like it either. And look, we've been live first round, more hours than anybody else out there, including ESPN, as well as the second and third rounds. Rounds 4 through 7, we continue to go hard. Nobody's doing what we're doing. That's why you subscribe. But also, share this video on social media. Text it to a friend, as we talked about. Put it on Facebook, put it on Twitter, put it on Instagram. Anybody on their IG stories can now hyperlink stories so that people can see that and click on it.
Quick shout-outs here as we get to ask your guys. Shout out your favorite team. We'll talk about the first one that comes in. Austin and Brandon are in there. Getting Crew and Braden are in there. I see Tim Salee, which it's got his mom, his dad, his wife, and his 10-month-old baby Luca in there. You'll love to see it. I see Reyes is in there as well. Emilio Lemus and Marisol Lemus. Thank you very much there. And someone else didn't put their name in there, asking about the Vikings coming up in a little bit. They'll get to that pick soon.
Yeah. So shout out your favorite team. We'll talk about the first one that we see, how we roll with this, with the New York Jets on the clock at 1:17, followed by the Browns, Ravens, Washington Commanders, and New England Patriots. I'm just going to shut my eyes here, and then, Tom, you count me down from 5. First team that I see in the comment section we'll talk about.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
First team I see is the Cincinnati Bengals.
All right. I actually don't love
Daxton Hill, round 1.
I love Daxton Hill.
Yeah.
I'm not in love with everything else.
Okay.
A little early on Cam Taylor-Britt, but I get they wanted a corner, so it's fine.
But look, sometimes you got to combine free agency and draft.
And they've nailed free agency.
All they had to
They've
do,
loved free agency.
offensive line in the free agency market, they did that. So I like what they did in free agency. Draft, though, you take a look at what they've done. Daxton Hill, round 1, 31. I love that pick. Then you go Cam Taylor-Britt, cornerback out of Nebraska. You add to that secondary. And then Zachary Carter, edge rusher out of Florida in round 3.
Yeah, Carter was early for me. Love Daxton Hill. Taylor-Britt, I wasn't as high on as others. I know other people were high, so I get it. It's been fine for them, and they did crush free agency after all.
Once again, shout out your favorite team. Now Tom is going to point to the first team that he sees after the countdown of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who are we talking about?
I see Zachary Moffett talking about the Broncos.
Okay.
Funnily, that's kind of funny how that worked out because they just actually made a pick here. Ioma Uwazurike.
Nice.
And
that's
a
flawless.
tough one there.
That was
I need the
flawless.
pronunciation guide there. Any is, I believe, his nickname there as
Okay.
well. 5 technique for me in the NFL. 6'6", 316, 35-inch arms. Does turn 21 before week 1. 6 years, by the way, at Iowa State, but didn't break out until his 6th year. 3-4 front, kind of a chess piece for me. I think he's going to be best as a 5 technique, kick him inside. Akeem Hicks from an athletic size perspective. Gotta love the frame. Played like mostly nose guard and edge for Iowa State, which was kind of fun to have that different reps from that standpoint. Good athlete. 9 sacks this year. 11.3% pressure rate. He came in on my board at... he's defensive lineman on my board. Sorry. 168, 5th round. So a little early, but I think there is some sleeper upside here for Uwazurike. So I'm down with this one for Denver. Overall, I think they've had a pretty good draft so far.
Okay, so that's the breakdown on the Denver Broncos. Nick Bonito, Greg Dulcich, Damari Mathis, Ioma Uwazurike.
Nailed it.
Bang.
Yeah.
If you love the NFL.
Hey, after Levi Onwuzurike, it's a lot easier for me to say that one.
Yes, no doubt, no doubt. If you love the NFL, hit that thumbs up icon and like the video. If you like the video, and by the way, we're going to be doing a roulette wheel spin here momentarily, but if you like the video, it really just helps everybody else on YouTube as well as Rumble know that we're killing the game here, and we're trying to catch up to Pro Football Focus. Right now, they're beating us with viewers.
Need some help.
Yeah, Tom, you take it away here. I'll spin the roulette wheel.
Yeah, I want to get quick shout-outs for Jay Elam. That's about the Cowboys pick. They're at 129, so stay tuned on that one. I didn't see what Jay the Don one was. About what? Just Commanders fan? Jack, your mic's not on, so I can't hear you at all, bud. Oh, he doesn't like Dan Snyder. That makes perfect sense on that one there. I appreciate you there. 1,000 likes. What do we have here, Chase, for the roulette wheel spin?
Yeah, so we have to run in place for 30 seconds.
Okay.
So I'll watch my cord here, and we
Yeah,
just
we
run
can
in
record.
place. I'll start the clock as well.
Okay.
So we have to run in place for 30 seconds because of the roulette wheel spin.
Yeah.
So the timer is starting now.
All right, well, we're talking about this. Michael Clemens is the pick here from the by the New York Jets. The athletic comp is really impressive, kind of more of an Alden Smith type of player there. He is older,
10 seconds.
turns 25 before week 1. Off the field, kind of dinged me for him a little bit. Arrested twice in a 3-month span to begin the season. You got to love the frame.
20.
6'5", 263, 35-inch arms. Good pressure rate this past year. A lot of traits that I like. 4.85 40 was good for his size.
30.
I don't see an explosive player. 7 years in college, by the way. So that's a bit of a red flag from that standpoint there. But as a backup edge, and the edges are going kind of quickly off my board, I don't have that many top ones left. So we're in the 5th round. It's a little early for me, but not a terrible pick, and the Jets have still crushed this draft overall.
So, okay. Michael Clemens to the Jets, edge rusher out of Texas A&M, as Tom talked about.
I've never done a scouting report while I was jogging in place. By the way,
that was pretty hard.
That was different for me.
I got to catch my breath here. Going to Mason Turner's $10 super chat. Appreciate you for supporting the show, my guy. Falcons, Ritter, solid pick as a backup for Mariota. Could we be looking at a future franchise quarterback? I think so.
Yeah, that's your hope, is that Ritter becomes your guy, and I think at some point this year you get him on the football field, see what he can do. Worst case, I think he is a good backup for you. So 3rd round, I thought the value was pretty decent. You didn't invest franchise quarterback draft capital in him, so that makes me feel a lot better about it from that standpoint.
Okay. Another $10 super chat or no? Okay, no, that was from Mason Turner. We have a trade alert. Trade alert. Trade alert. On the clock right now, it's the Cleveland Browns at round 4, 118. But, fellas, is that changing?
Yeah, so the Vikings have jumped up here. They are trading pick 156 and a future 4th to get into pick 118 here. So the Vikings are now on the clock here. They've jumped ahead of with the Cleveland Browns trade, which I find interesting. Receiver Calvin Austin?
Oh.
Maybe my guy Zach Tom. There's clearly somebody that they covet. Future capital? Maybe a QB?
Ooh, okay.
Just throwing that one out there as a possibility.
Well, we know Mike Zimmer wasn't high on
Kellen Mond
last year.
It was an all-time quote of like, hey, Kellen, or Mike, what do you think about Kellen Moore? You need to see him out there? He's like, I've seen him practice, basically. Like, okay, he sucks. That's what that told me. That was pretty wild. So maybe it's QB. I see Calvin Austin as well, a player I think that they could like a decent amount too.
Okay. If you love the NFL, hit that thumbs up icon, like the video. For all of you watching live right now, nearly 4,000 of you, spanned all across the universe, 1,100 likes. We just ran in place because we reached that roulette wheel spin. And the next up for that meter for another roulette wheel spin would be 1,400 likes. So continue to hit that thumbs up icon and like the video. We are at $765 in super chats. When we get to 1,000, I'm down to do something crazy. Round 4, 118, pick us in for the Minnesota Vikings. They do not go quarterback. They do not go with another position outside of the defense. They go back to cornerback.
Yeah, a Caleb Evans, the Tulsa to Missouri transfer. I see a zone corner, really great length here, 32-inch arms. Not that great of ball production. This is a height, weight, speed, upside prospect who didn't have the production I'm searching for in terms of the on-field stuff. It's been always just a good person, right? Started his own foundation back in 2017 to help those who are less fortunate. Here we are in 2021. That's a good guy right there. Some injury red flags, some soft tissue stuff that's been a problem there. I had a 4th, 5th round grade from him. His old teammate, Reggie Robinson, was my player comp for him. I'm a little surprised they jumped up to get him, but we're in the right-ish range, 141 versus like 118. Like, that's not a big gap. Woolen and Zion McCollum continue to slide down the board a little bit for me, so maybe there's some things we didn't know about causing those guys to slide, because that athletic testing is really intriguing. But this is a fine pick by Minnesota. I don't mind this one at all.
We continue to progress in round 4. Baltimore Ravens on the clock right now. In the hole, Washington, followed by New England, Minnesota, and the Los Angeles Chargers. In just a few minutes, in just a few moments, we will announce the giveaway for our text-in winner.
Yes.
You will be getting a free gift from Manscaped thanks to us here at Chat Sports. But first, we need some people to subscribe to the channel, youtube.com/chatsportstv, or simply just hit that red subscribe button down below. Subscribe now for nonstop coverage all year long, NFL videos every single day, mock drafts, draft coverage, free agency coverage, the latest news and rumors. If you love the NFL and you love to interact with other people and us, this is your spot. One and only unique coverage here at Chat Sports. Make sure you subscribe. So this is what we broke down a couple of minutes ago and all throughout our live coverage here on day 3. Last quick reminder, giveaway alert coming up right around the corner. Manscaped giveaway. You have to click the share button with that arrow icon. It'll populate a link and give you the opportunity to text it to somebody. You have to text that link to a friend or friends, and then you have to text us 214-571-7115. Include your name and the others for shout-outs on our live draft coverage. And for one person, we will announce a winner of a Manscaped package. That's coming up here in just a few moments. So if you texted us, hang on to see if you are the lucky winner. First, who's the best player available? All throughout the day, all throughout our draft coverage, we've been taking a look at the top players available who have not been picked up to that respective collection. Best player available, we'll give you some shout-outs.
Yeah, I also want a quick shout-out to $2 Super Chat from Hall of Fame Cowboys fan, as we are simulcasting right now, live on the Cowboys Report and live on Chat Sports. The Cowboys pick coming up at number 129 overall. It is the Ravens who are currently on the clock as we sit right now. Appreciate everyone watching on both channels here as we simulcast and have some fun on day 3 of the NFL draft. I will make note, by the way, that Caleb Evans was kind of high on the Cowboys board, so that takes off another guy they had interest in. It was K-Dot and Caleb Evans. I think they like Jake Ferguson tight end too a little bit. I go Charlie Kolar though, but I digress.
Okay. Pick is in for the Baltimore Ravens. Once that pick is in officially, we will certainly break it down. As for the other selections to come after B-More, it's the Panthers, it's the Patriots, the Vikings once again, and then the Los Angeles Chargers, who have been somewhat silent up to this point throughout the NFL draft, but of course the priority building around Justin Herbert. If you want the best men's grooming products, just go to manscaped.com/chat. 20% off and free shipping. That link is available in the description of this video. All of their products are simply elite, like a lot of these NFL draft prospects. You can get the boxer briefs, which I'm actually wearing right now. I'll show you.
Oh, I wore mine yesterday. There you go.
Manscaped boxer briefs. Softest material in the game. Had to show you. You did it last year, so I thought I could do the same.
I did it last year. It's true, yeah. Now you got to readjust everything there.
Yes.
That's fine.
Gave myself a wedgie. So, yeah, manscaped.com/chat, 20% off and free shipping. Okay, speaking of Manscaped, the announcement is being made for the winner. Giveaway winner. Drum roll, please. DJ and Peyton, huge Dolphins fans, repping Miami from the 602 area code. You are the winner of our Manscaped giveaway. You don't have to reach out to us any longer. We will be reaching out to you to get you informed on how you can redeem your prize from Manscaped. One more time, manscaped.com/chat. 20% off and free shipping. Pick us in for Baltimore. Cornerback out of Alabama, Jalen Armour-Davis, going to Baltimore.
This is the rare developmental Alabama corner. Talent, athletic ability is there. Major medical red flags were why I gave him a 4th, 5th round grade as opposed to even a higher grade from that standpoint. Special teams value, good tackler, great top end speed, 4.39, 40-yard dash. Fine with this pick here. Again, I've got other corners higher, but I don't get too nitpicky as we relate to, hey, this guy's sliding down my board. Well, it might be something off field I don't know about there. It was my number 4 corner left. Big time need for the Ravens. Another good pick, and we know how the Ravens love those SEC boys overall.
They certainly do. The Panthers have also made a selection. They're going to go linebacker here with Matt Rule's alma mater in Penn State. Brandon Smith has the physical tools for the position, movement and size to cover well, but he has trouble diagnosing plays.
Right? I want to play him at edge.
Yeah.
I think that Brandon Smith should make a position change because he's not comfortable playing linebacker. He's not good at that spot. You have to develop him. Like the instincts are bad. He misses too many tackles. The processing is not great. So I see a guy that's 6'3.5", 250 pounds, almost 35-inch arms, who is an elite athlete, 4.52 40-yard dash, sub 7.3 cone. He's got the athletic traits. I would rather teach that guy to play pass rusher than teach that guy to play linebacker. I like the value a lot here. This was a trade, by the way. Panthers with the Commanders, 144, 149 for 120, 189. So for me, I like the Brandon Smith pick a lot. I would play him at edge. If you're going to play him at linebacker, that's fine. Have him blitz some.
So next up on the show, Tom Downey, he is very witty on Twitter. And I think that all of you should give him a follow. So this is what we're going to do. He's at What Going Downey. And for the next 60 seconds, when I start the clock, all of you who give Tom a follow, he will follow you back. He's about 700 people away from 15,000 Twitter followers. So I'm going to pull up the shot clock. The timer is on. For the next 60 seconds, give him a follow at What Going Downey. NFL coverage, the best in the game, honestly. The work that he puts in is absolutely fantastic. Give him a follow at What Going Downey. 50 seconds remaining. Everybody who gives him a follow, he'll follow you back.
Yeah, we'll check in on that one here. There's a pick, by the way, as we wait for this. I'll get to quickly. Yeah, producer Jack's excited because he's a Patriots fan and an Arizona State fan. Jack Jones is the pick. He's undersized, 5'11", 177. Outside corner for Arizona State, USC to Arizona State transfer. Off the field, red flags here kind of significantly. Left USC because of academics back in 2018. Arrested for breaking into a Panda Express in 2018 as well. The felony charges were later dropped. Jack's excited. Come on up, buddy. There you go.
Works up, baby!
Felony charges dropped, pleaded guilty to a second-degree misdemeanor charge, suspended by the Arizona State coaching staff for a fight during practice. The talent is there. He is a playmaker, 3 interceptions, 6 pass breakups. Another corner. Again, I am very confused by what the Patriots are exactly doing this year, but
yeah,
it's
Jack,
interesting.
you okay? Tom just said he's confused as what the Patriots are doing.
He doesn't like the drafter there anyway.
60 seconds are done, Tom, by the way.
All right, I got a lot of follower backs to do here. I got Buckshot, DJ, Javier. You want to say something, Jack?
Remember what happened the last time the Patriots drafted an ASU player?
Nikhil Harry. He stinks.
Bad.
He stinks. That guy stinks.
I got a lot of follow backs here. Thanks for the follows, guys. I'm just going through right now. Oh, shoot, I clicked off it.
You can bring it back.
Yeah, we're good. I'm just going through them right now. There were a lot I got to get to here, and I don't remember what the first one who followed me was, so just going through here. A couple of you guys are privates. Like, you got to allow me to follow you back here. I'm not even doing the shout-outs. There are just way too many here. I wonder if they're going to get mad at me for...
Hey, just
I can't follow any more people right now. I followed too many people too quick. So
it's not letting you.
I will revisit. I just got 80 followers. So
there's a glitch on Twitter.
Twitter's like, you followed too many people, spam. So I'll come back later. So El Comandante, effed up youth. I see you guys. I will go back and follow everyone later tonight when Twitter says I'm not a bot anymore. So sorry about that. That's really obnoxious.
All right, let's get to some super chats now after the Twitter extravaganza. Thanks to all of you who followed Tom Downey on Twitter. Eli, $10. How do you feel about the Vikings' first-round trade now that we see what they got? Also, who do they grab at 122? It's been traded to the Las Vegas Raiders.
Yeah, I had the details on that. I'll pull them up here in a second for you guys. That trade that went down. The Raiders have moved up. 122 and 250 for 136 and 227. So the Vikings remain the most active team this year in the NFL draft with wheeling and dealing on that standpoint. So there's the trade details on that front. I think they've done a good job overall. Not the most elite draft, but I would take Kyle Hamilton, honestly. But they've got some good football players this year. So I like teams that trade down, acquire picks, so I like it from that standpoint for the Minnesota Vikings at this stage.
Pick us in for the Las Vegas Raiders, and I already know this video is going to pop on the Raiders report. Mitchell Renz is live right now, youtube.com/RaidersTV. Zamir White, running back out of Georgia. Raiders report, sorry, youtube.com/Raiders report.
Player comp, I think, checks out pretty well for what the Raiders are looking for with Josh McDaniels at this stage. Damian Harris with a little bit more juice from an athletic standpoint. So that's an early down runner. Did not have third down. James Cook handled that role. 9 catches this year, 4 last year, 2 in 2019. It's funny because he's your thunder guy. Like, he's your battering ram as opposed to, like, your lightning speed back. And his nickname was Zeus, which is just kind of ironic from that standpoint there. Look, no fumbles. Power player, good athletic testing. 4.440 was awesome this year. I don't know how good he is on third downs. He didn't do it at all at Georgia. I had him at 129 overall on my board. Here we are at 122. So the value's spot on. I'm higher on a couple other backs, but it's running backs. It's fine. The value's good. quality pick here by the Las Vegas Raiders. And with them not picking up the option on Josh Jacobs, this might be your starter next year.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, no fifth-year option for Josh Jacobs. Obviously, modern-day NFL, you drop those backs, you run them into the ground, then you don't pay them, and then you just replenish at that position.
Exactly.
Maybe Zamir White could be the next up in Las Vegas. Last 4 picks that have been made, and then we'll get to Tom Downey's big board, best available prospects. And then we're going to ask you, how old do you think I am? You can start getting your guesses into the comment section right now. 3,700 people watching live, 1,200 likes, $781 in super chats. Last 4 picks, Michael Clemens to the Jets. And really, it's going to be the last 6 picks as these picks continue to come in. Caleb Evans, Jalen Armour-Davis, Brandon Smith, all those players now off the board. Still some good ones to go. And then Jack Jones, Zamir White, and Isaiah Spiller, Cade York. Cade York, a kicker.
No!
Before Matt Ariza. Is that a prop bet that you lost?
No, I just don't like kickers in the 4th freaking round.
Yeah.
I love the Isaiah Spiller. We'll talk about both these here. Quick shout-out to the K Keys Jr. and Madden YOLO with the super chats there. Just small ones. Thank you, guys. Love the Isaiah Spiller pick. I wanted a backup running back behind Austin Eckler. This is a good compliment for them. Top 100 player on my board, a 3rd-round grade. The athletic testing was not great. There is some 3rd down value. He did not test very well, did not silence answers about, okay, just how fast are you, my friend? But he was highly productive for Texas A&M, nearly 3,000 rushing yards in those 3 seasons. Good tackle breaker. I wanted him to be RB1 if he tested well at the combine, didn't test and then had a bad pro day like all the A&M players did, so not surprised he dropped. Wayne Gallman is more of the athletic comp here. His vision and patience is a little bit like Le'Veon Bell, where sometimes he's too patient.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, I like Isaiah Spiller. I think he gives you some 3rd down value, as you talked about. And to get him in round 4, I do like that selection as we see 2 running backs off the board, back-to-back picks at 122, 123, with Zamir White out of Georgia, and then a fellow SEC running back in Isaiah Spiller going to the Chargers at 123. And the first kicker off the board and first special teamer off the board before Matt Ariza, really?
I am a little surprised by that.
Yeah.
But I spent more time than ever on kickers and punters. So that is the mindset for me there. Mostly accurate on short kicks. 1 miss inside of 40 the past 2 years. Very strong leg. Can hit from deep. He was 5 of 7 from 50-plus yards this past year on field goals. If he misses left. I had a 6th-round grade on him as a kicker, so just keep that one in mind. Good on extra points. It's kicker in the 4th round. I don't like that very much. So that's just my mindset. Kickers early are bad.
Yeah, I agree. Downey's best available players. Take a look at the top couple of guys who are still on the board. Darian Kennard, offensive guard out of Kentucky. And you just run through these best players available right now, Tom. You run through that list, and then I'll catch back up with you here momentarily.
All right, Darian Kennard is my best player left on the board as we sit right now. Tariq Woolen, I'm a bit surprised. He has continued to slide. You're good, Jack. Zach Tom, Jamari Salyer, I am simply higher on. Zion McCollum, the cornerback from Sam Houston State. Number 6, Calvin Austin, the wide receiver. Dominique Robinson, Darian Beavers. I've got 11 in total. Top 100 guys here. Kingsley Enagbare, Sam Howell, Charlie Kohler, and Kyron Williams are all still on the board for me. Cowboys coming up in a minute. I would love the Charlie Kohler pick. We will see if that actually goes down. We've got Dolphins 125, Vikings 126, Patriots 127, and then Ravens 128, Cowboys at 129 here. Who do you guys think is the best player available? Oh, you're good, Jack. It's all good, brother. Just got my weird floating body here. I'll give some shout-outs as these flow in as well. Spooky stuff, right? Let me get organized here. I saw a super chat from EJ. We're going to forget that later on here. I did say Sam, didn't I? I got a drink. Good. Jay Elam, thanks for keeping me honest, my friend. Kennard and Woolen, Calvin Austin. Someone said Ravens are dead last. They've crushed this draft, man. Charlie Kohler. Akil Glass. I didn't watch the Alabama A&M because I don't think I have any Alabama A&M film. I'll double check that later. I know I said it twice. I drank twice. Tariq Woolen, Cameron Harris, the Miami Hurricanes running back. Isaiah Likely. Let's see. Earl Thomas is a free agent. That's funny, though. I see Darian Kennard, Jamari Salyer, Darian Beavers, Kennard again, Amari Barno. Let's see. Khalil Shakir, to the Bears. I would love that pick for them. Get them an actual good player. Joshua Corbin, Charlie Kohler, Tariq Woolen, Dicker the kicker. There you go. Amari Barno, that is the Virginia Tech edge rusher as well. Tariq Woolen, Justin Ross, Kingsley Enagbare, Tyler Beatty, or Batty as I call him, which is a lot more fun there in the end. Eric Ezukama, the Texas Tech wide receiver. Zion McCullum is in there as well. Matt Ariza, the punter. Darian Beavers, too. So, welcome back on Chase Sr. here. Yes, Chase had to pee.
Hey, I'm
Everyone
sorry,
type in
man.
pee.
I mean, look, I'm looking at my desk here, a couple of beers that are down the hatch, an Irish car bomb, but we continue to keep it moving right now. On the clock, it's the Miami Dolphins, round 4, 125 via Pittsburgh. Tom is going to hop off. He's going to continue to stay live on the Cowboys report.
So just me, we'll
but
go
he's just going to go solo.
non-simulcast.
So we won't be simulcasting. He'll break down the Cowboys selection, which is coming up at 126, 127, 128, 129. I just had to catch up there.
Yep.
129, not 169, but it's all good
see
in the
you,
hood.
Chase.
Okay,
Yeah.
see you, Tom. So he'll break down the Cowboys selection at 129 coming up. Tyler Jones is going to come on. He's going to appear on our main draft coverage for the first time as a host and analyst as we hired him back a couple weeks ago. EJ Redemption, $5 super chat. Bang, bang, Niner gang. Chase you to go. Yo, honestly, thank you so much for watching the 49ers report, but then pivoting also to our main chat sports coverage. Really means a lot to me that you support what we do and what I do on the Niners report as well as on our main chat sports YouTube channel. Here's our super chat menu for day 3 here on Saturday, rounds 4 through 7, as we discuss every single pick. We have super chat menu 50% off. So every 300 likes, we will spin the roulette wheel, which I have to do right now because we got to 1,200 likes. $5 will give you some screen time. $10 will talk about your squad. $15 you can advertise yourself. Give a shout out to your hubby, your significant other, your wifey, your boyfriend, your husband, whatever. Shout out your business, your SoundCloud, your digital realm, even your YouTube channel. You can do that for $15. And then for $50, you can pick a host to drink. We've been shotgunning beers, doing Irish car bombs, having a bunch of fun while still bringing you the best draft analysis. So $50, you can pick a host to drink. How old am I? As we get Tyler Jones welcomed in here momentarily on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel for our main NFL draft coverage. How old do you think I am? Let me know in the comments section, and I will give you some shout outs here. I'm seeing 82. I am not 82. 69. Nice. 33. 69. 28. 12. I am not that young. 99. 99 would be my Madden rating. So let's welcome in Tyler Jones here in just a second. How old am I? Let me know. Tyler, if you heard him, if you didn't, I'll get you caught up on what he asked me. He said, how old do I feel? Well, first, I have to reveal my age, and then I'll let you know how old I actually feel. 25, 29, 112, 31, 32, 33, 41. Damn, that's disrespectful. I used to work for a local television station in Scranton, Pennsylvania, WNEP. No, it's funny because, Tyler, they would always say, 1, you look skinnier in person. 2, you look younger in person.
Okay.
And maybe because I'm on camera, people think I'm a little bit older than I actually am.
Sure.
I am 30 years old. Turned 30 in January. How old do I feel, Tyler, to answer your question? Honestly, 25 years old, man.
Okay.
I can bounce back after drinking late on the 49ers report until midnight as I'm unleashing 50-yard bombs, and then I can get 4 hours of sleep and come back and lead our draft coverage here on day 3.
That's great. I'm 25,
Yeah.
and I feel some days like I'm 20 or 40.
Okay. It kind of depends on the day, right?
Right.
You know,
All the energy
you mix the tequila and whiskey shots, and then you feel like you're 50. But if you just go beers and then you wake up after a few hours of sleep, you might feel 25 still. You know, it just kind of depends. So thanks to all of you for getting those votes in for how old I am. People are saying drink up. I'll drink because I turned 30 in January.
I love it. That sounds great. I'll turn 26 in the month of May.
There you go. Wish him a happy birthday. It's coming up right around the corner. Tyler, your first time not drinking and making an appearance on our main NFL draft coverage. As a host and analyst, it's about time, man. Welcome in, brother.
Glad to be here in the fourth round of the NFL draft. Guys, this is where Super Bowls are won. When you look at those first three rounds 1, 2, and 3, those ones you have a good idea of who those top talent are for the position needs. But when you get down to the nitty-gritty of the NFL draft here, this is when the going gets tough for some of these teams to figure out what they really need and try to find those diamonds in the run.
Yeah, so round 4, 125, the pick is into the Miami Dolphins. They're going wide receiver here out of Texas Tech. RC would absolutely love it. It's Eric Izukama going to the Miami Dolphins. Average yards after the catch production, but he can certainly win above the rim. Has some good size to him. 6'1", 209 pounds out of Fort Worth, Texas. That's where you're staying right now, Tyler Jones. And we are coming to you from Dallas, Texas.
I'm in Frisco, but
you're Frisco, okay.
I do
in the DFW area.
From Fort Worth.
There you go.
From time to time. But he went to Timber Creek High School there in Fort Worth.
Yes, he did.
Coming off a season of just over 700 yards receiving, 4 touchdowns, first team All Big 12 in 2020. I think this is one where you looked at the measurables with Eric as a 6'3", 220-pound receiver. The Raiders going with size with this selection.
Yeah, so
size
it's the
matters.
Dolphins actually with
the
Eric
Dolphins, yes.
Izukama. So he's going to the Dolphins. And then the following pick is also in, I'm being told. Once we get that information made official, we'll get you caught up on that. But right now, Eric Izukama in 2021, 48 catches, 705 yards, 4 touchdowns, only 4 drops with a significant amount of targets. As Tyler said, second team all Big 12. As for his 40-yard dash, pretty solid at that size, 4.54. We also have a trade alert to get to because the Raiders pick is in at 126. Mitchell Wren's just getting litty right now on the Raiders Report. YouTube.com/Raiders Report. This was the pick that they traded to Minnesota, and then they just traded back. So it was a 4th-round pick going to the Raiders at 126. The Vikings get 2 5th-round picks, 165 and 169. And with the 126 pick, it is Neil Farrell Jr., defensive lineman out of LSU. He's going to Las Vegas. You look at his numbers there on your screen. 45 tackles for the Tigers. The Tigers. 2 sacks, 0 forced fumbles. Really, really good size. Now, he's a little bit older, 24 years old as a rookie, but he was a senior this past year. So he was able to exhaust his eligibility, 6'4" and an 1/8 inch at 330 pounds. So Neil Farrell Jr., defensive lineman at LSU, going to the Raiders at 126. And then the Patriots, they like to do this, and producer Jack Lauderay knows this, prioritizing backs in the middle to late rounds because they can implement them into the scheme and they can end up playing very well. This is a guy out of South Dakota State who might have played FCS football, but the production was certainly there, and that's why I said this is a classic Patriots selection because they love their diamonds in the rough.
This is so on brand.
Yeah. Take it away, man. You see the numbers there.
Yeah. I mean, you look at it with Pierre Strong there, 1,600 yards, 18 touchdowns, 5'11", 207. That looks exactly like a Bill Belichick running back here. I like the pick for the Patriots here in the 4th round at 127, going with Strong with all the numbers that we see there on that pick. Bringing in, when you look at the Patriots backfield, they haven't had an elite runner in quite some time. And so what you're seeing, I think, over the last several years is that it's been by committee when it comes to that running back position there in New England. So you throw Strong in there and add him into the rotation, some fresh legs. We'll see what happens. Not a bad selection for the New England Patriots here in the 4th round.
So Pierre Strong to the Patriots. Do we want to plug the Raiders Report as well because they did make their pick? They've been somewhat active so far here in round 4. Mitchell Renz, host of the Las Vegas Raiders Report, is live right now. YouTube.com/Raiders Report. If you're a Raider fan, Raider Nation, stand up, show out. Let's get the Raiders Report to 114,000 subs. About, 703 people away. 113,297 subs on the 1,000 subs, I should say, on the Raiders Report. Get them to 114K. Best Raiders coverage here in the game. Also, our Super Chat menu, 50% off for day 3 here on this fine Saturday. Every 300 likes, we'll spin the roulette wheel, which I have to do. Tyler, you break down the rest of the Super Chat menu. I'll spin the roulette wheel.
So the Super Chat menu for you folks. $5, you'll get some screen time. $10, we're going to talk about your team, any of the 32 teams of the National Football League. We will break that down for a $10 Super Chat. $15, you get to advertise yourself, whether it's your Twitter feed, your YouTube channel, whatever it is free advertising for, I guess not free, in this case, $15. Not a bad deal. And then for $50, you can pick one of us to take a drink. And I believe this applies to other hosts in the building as well. Maybe you want our boss Yodes to be taking a drink, or maybe you need me to put one down. You saw me chug that boot for in about 38 seconds. Maybe I can do better than that. Let us know if I or someone else am up for that challenge. $50 Super Chat will get it done. And it's a great special for the last day of the draft. 50% off on the Super Chat.
There you go. So I spun the roulette wheel. It landed on 19 red. I have to finish my beer. So I'll do that, and then you talk about this Super Chat that came in from Not Webb's World, Tyler.
So the next Super Chat that has come in is asking the question, would you draft Darian Kennard to play tackle, and could you move him to guard if you're Pittsburgh? Kennard, I don't mind the idea of drafting Darian Kennard.
I like him
here.
at guard. I don't like him at tackle. I think he really figures nicely as a guard. He is not a tackle. I think he lacks that athleticism. So,
yeah, he comes in from Kentucky, was a first-team All-American this past year, and won the Jacobs Blocking Trophy. That's 6'5", 345 frame. I don't know about his abilities there if he's best for a tackle, but you look at what the Steelers need. They need some help on that offensive line. That might not be a bad find. And he would be a bit of a project of some sorts with having, if you move him to guard, you can't expect him to be ready to play overnight at that position, but that could be a potential find, a nice potential find there with Darian Kennard.
On the clock right now, Dallas Cowboys. Tom Downey is live on the Cowboys Report if you want to tune into that coverage. They're picking at 129. And then in the hole, Baltimore Ravens, followed by the Tennessee Titans, Green Bay Packers, and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So all throughout our NFL draft coverage, we've been trying to elevate our social media profiles. And for the first time, Tyler Jones is live as a host and analyst on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel. He normally hosts the Seattle Seahawks Today channel, and he's been doing some Pittsburgh Steelers all throughout the draft as well. Let's get Tyler Jones to 7,000 Twitter followers. He needs 393. How many people can follow Tyler Jones in the next minute? I'm going to start the shot clock here, and then he'll give shout-outs. And you cool following back, those of you who give you a follow?
10 people that follow me, I'll
there you
follow
go.
back.
Okay, so the shot clock has started right now. First 10 people to follow him, he's going to follow you back. But the grand total here and the grand goal, 393 people to get him to 7,000 Twitter followers. He likes to let people know. And me and you.
We are the blue check brigade
yes, sir.
of Chat Sports.
Let's go.
So if I follow you, you're getting somebody with a check mark to follow.
There you go. I mean, that's pretty damn cool.
Right.
So there you go. 25 seconds in, and then first 10 people, he will follow you back, and then he'll give you shout-outs to those of you who follow him over the next minute. 393 people to get the 7,000. We move forward with Super Chats. Also, Dallas Cowboys going with the tight end, by the way. It's Jake Ferguson out of Wisconsin. On the clock now, Baltimore Ravens, and then Titans, Packers, Bucks, and the San Francisco 49ers. HTD Young J, $15 Super Chat. Check out HTDK on SoundCloud. Good, Not Good Enough is out right now. So he's a musical artist. $15 Super Chat. You can promote yourself, your SoundCloud, YouTube channel, or your business. That's what he did. So check him out, HTDK. Key
Chase,
on SoundCloud.
I
Good
could
Not
see
Good
you
Enough
having-
is officially out right now.
Chase, I could see you having a SoundCloud.
You know what? I did back in the day because that was a good podcasting app.
Yes.
Way back in the day. Not necessarily now because you have Apple Podcasts, Google Play, and some other
Okay, so you did it for
platforms out there.
podcasting, not for dropping beats.
It was all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine, Salt and Pepper, and Heavy D up in the limousine, hanging pictures on my wall. Every Saturday, Rap Attack, Mr. Magic Malema. What song is that? First people to name it in the comment section, I'll give you a shout out. Do that right now. Let's get to this $5 super chat from Dylan Rhodes.
I'd be chillin' and Dylan like a street millin', I'm penicillin.
Oh, bang, bang. Real G's move in silence like lasagna. Lil Wayne, all-time GOAT line.
Let me get these shout-outs
Yeah,
here.
let's read this super chat, and then you give your shout-outs. Does Malik Willis get any starts this year, or is next year his year? I think because he's a developmental project, next year is the time, barring any injury. So let's say Ryan Tannehill is healthy throughout this year. I think he's the starter, then Malik Willis potentially in 2023, if not 2024. We got to vote in somebody new. And a couple of people knew. Let's see. Okay, you guys are good. You know your rap. Juicy by Biggie from Titans Kyle. Tyler Thompson, Juicy by Biggie. Chef Mo Up, Juicy by Biggie. D So Nice, you already know. Devin as well. Biggie should slap you. Why is that? I just recited everything that he said. From his grave, he can slap me? I don't know. We're just having fun. Doug McGee, Juicy. Jerry Gettings, Juicy. Dom Towney went WAP. What does that stand for? It's up to you to guess in the comments section. Scotty Drippin also saying Juicy. For those of you commenting, greatly appreciate that.
I love this next pick.
Next pick is in. So Jake Ferguson, tight end, went off the board. And another tight end off the board to the Baltimore Ravens. It's Charlie Kolar.
Charlie Kolar, fantastic tight end out of Iowa State, picked here in the 4th round. And for me, I thought that you could argue that Charlie Kolar was the best tight end in this entire draft, to be honest with you. I love his receiving ability, what he was able to do at Iowa State, a 3-time first-team All-Big 12 selection. According to our own Tom Downey, he says that he has soft hands, just a 3.1% drop rate last year. Great awareness in moving the change, not as good of a blocker as his frame suggests he might be. But you know what? I'm okay with that. In today's modern NFL, blocking's not a priority for that tight end position like it once was. He was Brock Purdy's go-to target the last several years out of Iowa State. And, you know, when I looked at him, he was even good in high school. I still don't know how Bob Stoops in Oklahoma ignored him when he was in their backyard at Norman, Oklahoma. Nonetheless, he's now in the National Football League and taking his talents to Baltimore. And you pair him alongside Mark Andrews there, all of a sudden, Lamar Jackson has a good 1-2 punch at those tight end spots. I love the pick.
Okay, Jake Ferguson to the Dallas Cowboys. So many people watching who are Cowboys fans, and Tom Downey is live on the Cowboys Report. Jake Ferguson is a 4-year starter, has really good hands, solid athlete for his size with the ability to force missed tackles, especially after the catch. Not the power that you'd think from a Badger tight end, a little bit of a more finesse type of tight end. You know what's really weird, and I don't understand this, with the 130th overall pick, round 4, the Baltimore Ravens are picking a kicker in Jordan Stout. Why, when they have Justin Tucker? Is he going to be their punter?
He'll be their punter.
He's got to be their punter, right? So he's in the database as a kicker and a punter. I had an opportunity to see him live a couple of times because I used to cover Penn State football in northeastern Pennsylvania. He does have a live leg. Better as a punter, though, than a kicker. So don't worry, Justin Tucker is still going to be the place kicker, but you get another special teams weapon, and you take him in round 4, Jordan Stout not making the far trip from Happy Valley to Baltimore. So there you go, round 4, 130, another special teams player off the board. Now, Jordan Stout, he can kick the ball, and he can kick you in the balls. And if he were to kick you in the balls, it would not feel good. Why are we talking about balls? Because Manscaped is the presenting sponsor for our NFL draft coverage right here at Chat Sports. 20% off and free shipping on the best men's grooming product tools, especially the Ultra Premium Collection. And I have a couple of these products available. And last night, I worked all day. We've been working tireless hours, very little sleep. I noticed I had some BO. So yes, you can get the Lawnmower 4.0 from Manscaped, which is the best razor in the game. Safeguard technology, 4 interchangeable blades, and you're not going to cut yourself up when you trim yourself up below the belt in the nether region. But also, with the Ultra Premium Collection, you get some of these other products, like the body spray. I had to spray myself because I had a little bit of BO. I'm not known to be a smelly guy, but I was last night. I was able to really take advantage of Manscaped and take away the smell with the body spray. All of those products available, manscaped.com/chat. And to show love to Manscaped and the fact that it's Testicular Cancer Awareness Month, type balls in the comments section. Drew Seiling, first one to do that. DK King saying, damn, this channel is rough. You know, the other people would disagree with you. 300,000 people joined us on night 1. We were the leaders in coverage last night, and we're going to do that again here on day 3. So if you're a hater, you don't have to watch. A lot of people are elsewhere. William McPherson, balls. Kay Cremona, balls. Daniel Armstrong saying nuts. It still applies. Chris Osby, balls. You want to give some comments?
Yeah, I see balls from Mike. Daniel with balls, with nuts, rather. Also, William with balls. GV, you want to manscape Justin Tucker. Chris with balls. Also, seeing Cliff, balls. A lot of shout-outs for the balls. And also Sam getting a shout-out from TR as well. So, manscaped.com/chat, type balls. Sam, got to take a drink?
No, you have to take a drink.
I got to take a drink.
Yes,
okay.
Because you said the word Sam. You can't say the word Sam.
Oh, no. Sam, damn it. That's 2 drinks. 3?
3. There you go. On the clock right now, Tennessee Titans, but that pick is in, Jack? Okay, pick is in for the Tennessee Titans, and for Jack, who runs Tennessee Titans today, it's a good selection. It's name value there. Hassan Haskins, running back out of Michigan, going to Tennessee. He could be ideally a backup for Derrick Henry, or if Derrick Henry does get injured, he could step into that starting role. I think a lot of people are sleeping on Hassan Haskins. He's a good back. The problem with him, does not have elite burst or big playability. He's really just a steady back. Also doesn't give you a lot of pass-catching ability, but he did thrive in gap and zone rushing schemes, so some versatility on that front. Willing and able in pass protection, which certainly matters in the NFL, but he's not willing and able really to be a pass catcher. He has to answer those types of questions to really get more consistent production and snaps at the NFL level. As for the best players still available right now, we'll do that here in a little while, but first, Green Bay Packers have taken yet another wide receiver, Romeo Doubs out of Nevada. Vertical threat, dubs. So it's a big dub for the Green Bay Packers, going Romeo Doubs, wide receiver out of Nevada. Vertical threat, long strides, really does have surprising quickness. And honestly, does this make the Christian Watson selection a little bit of a reach? Maybe, because they're similar players who are spunky athletically, and they have that quick burst athleticism. Productive punt returner, too, with the Wolfpack. So he gives you special teams value right now as a rookie. Raw's a route runner, not much yards after the catch ability, but he is a good athlete with some decent length. Let's catch up on some Super Chats here. Joe, is Kwesi trying to set a record for the most trades by a first-year general manager? We know that the Minnesota Vikings have been very active. Tyler, take it away.
Yeah, I think so. We've seen it from the jump with these guys of trying to be aggressive with these moves, and quite frankly, the Vikings need to be. Great question there, Joe. Thanks for the Super Chat. What else we got on the Super Chat front to catch up on here?
Yeah, we'll get to those here in a little bit. Right now on the clock, it's the Tampa Bay Buccaneers at 1:33. On deck is the Bucs in the hole right now. It's San Francisco. I'll be breaking down I'm just getting caught up on some of the messages coming in. I will be talking about that 49ers selection on the 49ers report. In the meantime, though, shout out your favorite team. We'll talk about the first one that we see. So, Tyler, this is your opportunity to talk about a squad. You have to close your eyes. I'm going to count you down from 5. Okay. First team that you see in the comment section, you have to talk about. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What do you got?
I see the Bills.
The Bills, okay.
The Buffalo Bills. How about the Bills coming off a season where they were just short of the AFC title game this past year, and we saw them add Von Miller. They weren't going to settle with what they had from last year. This team was looking to take a step up in improvement, and now You bring in James Cook, was one of their draft picks, of course, from Georgia to help out with that running game. I really liked that pick. And James Cook already says that he's fallen in love with the Buffalo Bills at this point. So for me, the Bills are really just a couple pieces away from being where they need to be in the AFC. And when you add in guys like Von Miller, James Cook, just these little pieces here and there, that might be enough to push the Bills over the edge. I really like what I've seen from the Bills this offseason.
Yeah, so I'm going to look at the comments section right now, and the first team I see, it's the Pittsburgh Steelers. The surprising pick was Kenny Pickett. Now, I know that you talked about that selection on Pittsburgh Steelers Talk, another one of our channels here at Chat Sports. You don't necessarily like it because of the one-year production. I happen to like it. Now, he's a little bit older, 23, 24 years old, really had that breakout season his final year in college, kind of like Joe Burrow did. Now, he didn't lead Pittsburgh to a national championship game, but he's the most ready-to-play and pro-ready quarterback prospects in this draft class, in my opinion. Everybody wants to talk about the small hands that could come into play during some inclement weather in Pittsburgh because the River City, Three River Stadium, all those rivers there, the Allegheny, the Monongahela, all those bridges there, and the mountains that leads to bad weather, I think is going to be just fine. I do like the pick. So Buccaneers on the clock right now, 133 overall. And are we going to see another special teamer off the board before Matt Araiza?
That's what it looks like.
That's weird, man. Buccaneers, round 4, 133, going with Jake Camarda, the punter out of Georgia, hometown of Norcross, Georgia. He is a senior. 6'1", 193 pounds, average yards per punt in 2020-21 with the defending national champions, 46.7 yards, a long of 68. The Buccaneers, they need a punter. They take one in Jake Camarda, and punters, Tyler, are people too.
They are. Jake Camarda coming in from Georgia. I'm going to sign off. Thanks to all the Twitter follows, and I followed back many others. Tom Downing's going to jump back in here, but keep tabs on the Seahawks and Steelers channels. I'll be covering those throughout the rest of the weekend.
Yeah, so the 49ers pick is also in. And, yes, I am live on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel. I will be pushing out a video on the 49ers report to talk about this selection for San Francisco at pick number 105 here in the 4th round. They are going with Spencer Burford, offensive tackle out of UTSA, a 4-year starter with 43 career starts. The Niners certainly have a need at offensive line and at offensive tackle. He started off his career as a left guard, and then in 2020, 8 games at left tackle, 2 at right tackle. The 49ers as an organization really like to prioritize offensive linemen and offensive tackles who do have that tackle guard flex. First team All-Conference USA in 2021. He did miss 2 games due to injury. In his pro day, measured in at 6'4", 301 pounds, arm length pretty good, 34th and 3/4 inches. Wingspan of 82 3/8. He did not run a 40-yard dash at his pro day, but at the NFL Combine he did run, and he clocked a 5.19. Here in a few moments, we're going to bring back on Tom Downey, who I believe is ready to go. And, Tom, I want your immediate thoughts on, is it Spencer Burford?
I'll double-check that. I believe you're pronouncing it correctly. I'm a little surprised.
Burford.
Yes, Burford.
Okay.
Thank you. Chuma Adoga, athletic comp point for me. I wrote possible sleeper.
Who's your comp, you said?
Chuma Adoga, if you remember the Jets USC offensive lineman. Left tackle, but has played left guard and right tackle. I like the length a lot. He moves pretty well. This is a good scheme fit for what they like to do on the offensive line. So if you're an athletic lineman, this is probably one of your better ones left on the board here.
Awesome. So I'm about to sign off because I'm going to talk about the selection of Spencer Burford on the 49ers report. That YouTube video and on Rumble will be available on the 49ers report here in just a little while. So I'm going to step aside. I'll be back here in a little while, going live on the 49ers report later tonight and then live on the call-in app. So until then, Tom Downey's going to take it away. I'll see y'all in a little bit.
Thank you, Chase. Here's my best available players. We'll run through this. I do want to kind of just get caught up on these 4th-round picks as of late, too, because I know there's a lot of action going on right now. Darian Kennard, my best player. Tariq Woolen, Jamari Salyer, Zach Tom as well. Zion McCollum, Calvin Austin, Dominique Robinson. These are mostly just my guys. I guess I'm higher on than most. Darian Beavers, and one more top 100 player. Can't say his name, however. So let's start pick 121. Jack Jones, producer Jack's guy, goes from his college to his NFL team with the Arizona State Sun Devils to New England. Zamir White, Isaiah Spiller, back-to-back running back picks. And then the Cleveland Browns kind of kickstart our teams being stupid drafting specialists. I don't believe in drafting kickers and punters, especially not in the top 150. That is absolutely wild to me. Cade York in the 4th round. Eric Ezukanma, the Dolphins wide receiver, number 125. Neil Farrell at number 126 to the Las Vegas Raiders. Go ahead and hit spacebar for me here, Jack, if you don't mind. No, you're good. Pierre Strong, the Patriots running, or now a Patriot back. I like that pick a lot, Jack, by the way. That's a good pick. Strong has been a sleeper for me. I had him at 115 on my board. Behind Kyron Williams, the best running back I had left. So I like that pick a lot. Charlie Kohler, awesome pick here by the Baltimore Ravens. A really good selection for them. Adding a tight end, that was, I thought, a steal, top 100 player for me in this year's class. Jake Ferguson, the Cowboys get their tight end at number 129. I tried to warn you guys, even though I had him as my number 1 punter. Not only was punt god Matt Araiza not the first punter taken, he wasn't even the second punter taken. Jordan Stout, who's got great directional kicking value, who I had a 6th/7th round grade on, goes 130. The first time all day the Ravens do something dumb, because you should not be drafting punters. Hassan Haskins in the 3rd. Decentish value. There's your new backup to Derrick Henry. Romeo Doubs, that was one of my best outside, in fact, my best outside receiver left on the board. Good pick there. Jake Carmada, the punter out of Georgia. Why we have taken 2 punters in the top 135, I do not know. Frankly, that is kind of dumb for me. I don't believe in doing that type of stuff there. Spencer Burford from the Niners. 2 more picks in. Joshua Williams, the Fayetteville State corner, who I had at 136. You were off by 1 pick on that one. Something up there with Tariq Woolen and Zion McCollum. I know they're small school guys to go behind Joshua Williams. There might be some medical or off-the-field stuff that we don't know about. That's a red flag on that front for me. And then offensive lineman Cordero Volson, who I had as a 7th round grade out of North Dakota State to the Bengals here. Should probably get my notes up to explain why I don't like that pick. Right tackle for NDSU. He's a tweener for me. I think you got to move him to guard in the NFL, because I don't see the athletic ability to hold up at tackle. Run blocking is good. Again, this is like it's taking Jackson Carman, FCS Jackson Carman is what I'm going to go with here. Like, I don't like his scheme fit. The Bengals like to have athletic linemen. Volson's a mauler, so not a top athlete. A lot of penalties, 18 over the past 3 years. I am simply not a huge fan of it from that standpoint. Was a rather disappointing selection as far as I'm concerned from that standpoint. I am disappointed by that front there. So day 3 is underway. We are in the 4th round of the 2022 NFL Draft. What is the best pick of day 3 so far? Jack, do you want to chime in here with who your favorite pick is? You can go full homer, by the way, if you want to.
I would say Jack Jones.
You're going? Yeah.
I can't.
You can't?
I can't.
You can go full homer, buddy. It's fine.
I can't. I will come back in a minute and give my pick.
Okay, that's fine. I'm going to go through my big board here. I'll go through the recent picks. The guys I like a lot, round 4. Love the K-Dot. Charlie Kohler is probably my favorite pick. Tight end 2 is going to be a good one for the Baltimore Ravens. Pairing with Mark Andrews. You can continue to use, I'm forgetting the name of the blocking tight end that exists for that team right now. He's a good football player, though. I don't get the punter kicker picks. That's super weird for me. That is not something I am a fan of in any real capacity there. Don't draft punters and kickers early because they're not good at the whole football thing. So just keep that in mind for me in the end there. I'm going to fire off the Jake Ferguson tweet, by the way, from our Cowboys on-demand cut. Jack, do you have thoughts on did your pick now?
Well, I like the Perrion Winfrey pick to the Browns. I feel like they got good value, but obviously he fell for a reason, so I'm not.
That's a good one too, though.
Yeah, I mean, I think for the value, it's a good pick. But why did he fall that much? There's question marks, so I'm not really sure about that one. Daniel Falele to Baltimore. I think that's a pretty good one in the fourth round.
Well, he's a good football player. Not like my favorite pick of all time, but it's solid as far as I'm concerned. So those are good ones. I'll get some shout-outs here as well. I see some happy birthday shout-outs from somebody. Romeo Dubs, that was a good pick too. That was a solid one. Oh, Jack's down bad. Is it a punter? It's worse. All right, Jack has the pick in, and he's going, oh, my God, I hate it. It's so bad. I hate it. So I can't wait to see what this is. I'm gonna look down here because I want to see what happens here. I see Kobe Bryant is a good pick there. Spencer Burford, Perrion Winfrey, that's a good one. Let's see. People might be spoiling it for me in the comments section. It's all good. I'll avoid it here. That's been spoiled for me. I know what it is. It's funny. You don't like it's not great, Jack. It's not. Someone says whoever drafts Streak won't be their best pick of day 3, which is fine. It's fine. We'll verbalize it. It's all good here. It's all good. Pick is in for the New England Patriots. Bailey Zappi over the guy's name we can't say. Zappi off the board in the 4th round, number 137. As Hal continues to slide down here. Western Kentucky transfer. God, Producer Jack is an absolute. You guys can't go to Producer Cam for Producer Jack for me if we have it available. Jack is our Patriots fan, and he is down as bad as I've seen him all year. 5th round grade for me, number 167 overall. Case Keenum is what I think you're getting here. High-end backup QB. The physical tools and the arm strength are not particularly great. Good accuracy, good touch, and bonkers production, much like how Case Keenum had back in his days in college at Houston. Houston Baptist to Western Kentucky transfer from that standpoint right there. 23 years old, 5th round grade for me. More wins in 1 year at Western Kentucky than his entire 4 years combined at Houston Baptist. So Bailey Zappi is the pick here. We got Producer Cam Jack coming on. You missed him. Jack was like this. He was, oh my God, he was down so bad. Because you don't want a quarterback because you have your franchise guy, Jack.
What are we doing?
Jack is down so bad.
Everyone type
LOL.
What are they doing?
Everyone type LOL.
What are they doing in this draft? Tom,
let's
answer the question.
Let's go to their picks. Because, Jack, I can't answer this. Zappi is going to be a good backup QB, which you needed. Could you have got him in the 5th? Maybe. Look, Jack gets bodied for saying Belichick sucks as the GM. He doesn't. But I don't like his draft more often than not. Cole Strange in round 1 was a tremendous reach for me. So was Tyquan Thornton. I love Marcus Jones. Adding another corner is really interesting from my standpoint. And Jack Jones, 2 Joneses. Marcus Jones is the highest graded player they have taken so far. They took Pierre Strong. I love that one. That's a really good pick there. Bailey Zappi as well in the 4th round, number 137. So Bill Belichick always drafts on a totally different board than anybody else for me. He goes volume, and he ends up hitting okay.
He's in another universe. He's in like an alternate universe. Mm-hmm. What is he doing?
Producer Jack's a Patriots fan, as you can tell by his hat.
Tom.
What?
Answer the question. What is he doing?
He's doing Bill shit. Like, he does weird stuff. I'm sorry. It is an unusual draft class, as it seemingly always is for New England. I did like their class last year. This year, he's gone back to going rogue.
This is bad.
you're down bad.
I think it's because there was rumors that Ziegler made the draft picks last year, and now he's gone.
It happens like the Raiders draft class for once at work. So, can't say the top QB left on the board. You all know his real name. He is still available. You cannot say S-A-M. Does that count? Am I cheating? I'll drink for it anyway. That QB, whose last name rhymes with Powell and first name rhymes with Bam, is on the board still. Pick is in. Then we'll get to the Super Chats to get caught up on here. I love this one by the Pittsburgh Steelers. Calvin Austin, my best available wide receiver, is on the board as they add a dynamic slot receiver, a bit undersized, but my God, is this guy quick. Once the ball is in his hands, look out. Punt return value as well. Tiny person, sub 5'8", 170 pounds here. Walked on at Memphis as a track guy with the goal of getting his way to football. Now, the Bear Bryant rule in college is you can't be on scholarship for a different sport and also play football. So he walked on to Memphis as a track guy to go play football, and then he did, and he pulled it off. Marquise Goodwin, player comp here, added some carries. He had 8 carries at Memphis, 169 yards and 3 scores. 2 punt return touchdowns here as well. Top 100 guy for me. The Steelers historically draft really well at wide receiver. They got 2 awesome ones in George Pickens and in Calvin Austin. All right, let's talk. We're doing the game. Make me pee. Every $5 super chat, I have to drink. Now, what am I drinking, Sam? And for how long am I drinking? I said the S word. Beer? Just do beer chugs of it? Okay, we'll do some beer chugs there. Every $5 super. It's a great one that just came in. We'll go to that one, even though it's under the 5. Ones that have came in before this game, so we'll do it for at least the rest of the 4th round. We'll do this, or maybe I'll just drink throughout because I'm built different. Super chat's coming in. Lucy Pop from earlier. How do the Steelers address their corner problems and its safety? Maybe you just kind of kick the can down the road a little bit. I would love Woolen or McCullum or even maybe a Josh Jobe, Tariq Castro Fields. I don't love the safeties who are left. I like Tyson Anderson. Not surprised to see Verone McKinley fall a little bit, but I don't love the safeties who remain on the board at this point here. Arnold Adams, talking about the Ravens. Since the Ravens picked a punter, is this Sam Cook's final year? Nice juicy flow, Chase. I'm going to double-check the contract of Sam Cook here because the fact they just took a punter in the 4th round, I'm going to think that, there's no guaranteed money left. You might cut him. I don't know if Sam Cook at age 40 makes your roster this year. Speaking of the Ravens, another tight end, and another one I like a lot. Isaiah Likely, number 137 overall on my board. He goes number 139. Ravens got my 2 best tight ends left on the board. Now, Likely slipped for me, and I think most of the NFL too. Those are the teams that use athletic testing in their grades like I do. He did not test well, and that really hurt his grade. 4.82 40-yard dash. I didn't think he was a top athlete, but I thought he was solid in that area. Gerald Everett, if he tested great, but he didn't. He's the F tight end. He moves around. He's not in line. The Ravens have added 2 pass-catching tight ends in this year's draft, which I find very interesting. But good picks by the Ravens outside of the punter. I'd love a receiver. Double dipping a tight end is interesting. The Packers, I adore this pick. One of my best available players left in the NFL draft who I knew I was higher on earlier than most, Zach Tom, who has played both tackle and center, and that means he can play guard. If you played 13 starts at left tackle, 14 at center, you can play guard. Now, he's a tweener. He's 6'4", 304, 33-inch arms. I think he's better in pass protection. He's a sleeper alert for me. Joel Bitonio, similar testing and frames here. Power's not his game, but the ability, the athletic traits, playing pretty much any spot on the offensive line, I love. Intelligent player, elite athlete from an athletic testing standpoint as well. In the Packers scheme, this is a home run pick. I was higher on Sean Ryan, my number 3 guard, and Zach Tom, my number 2 center. The Packers got both of them. This is a fantastic selection by Green Bay. I'm a big fan of what they've done. I would not be that surprised if at some point Zach Tom beat out Josh Myers for the starting center role, or maybe as a backup guard or tackle. Get him on the field. He's a good football player. All right, super chat from Josh5679. I'll drink for that one. What do you think the Dolphins selection? I told you they drafted a receiver, don't need a center as well. They were getting Treader. If they get Treader, awesome. I'm all for it. I didn't love it as a comma. I had better guys on the board, but I think they wanted an outside vertical player, and that was one of the better ones left on the board. 152 for me. Not a terrible reach. His agent tried to hype up he was going to go day 2, which I never really bought on that standpoint, but it's a fine pick. The Channing Tindall one is still one of the better ones. Izakama, I might mispronounce it earlier. Eric Ezekama is a good football player. Marquez Callaway, player comp there. From Sam, you can't say what? Can't say Sam. That's 2. Drew Seiling, you should have been drunk watching the Cowboys reaching for all picks. Thought they reached on, of course, Tyler Smith. Not so much on Sam Williams. Not really at all on, in fact, I love the Jalen Tolbert pick. A little bit on Jake Ferguson. It's not my favorite draft from that standpoint. If we're able to get the Clinton Purcell super chat from Cowboys, $10, awesome. If not, just I'll find out what it said here. Oh, okay. I get it, Jack. Built different. You're good, brother. Clinton Purcell from our Cowboys show, as we are simulcasting right now on Maine and on our Cowboys report. With the Cowboys' main part of the draft in the books, what is your prediction for next season record-wise? Draft a kicker. I'll drink for this one. I do not want to take a kicker. Don't do it. Your best one's gone. Sign a UDFA. It's that simple. I think they can win 10 games. Now, the NFC's curse is real, and you have not gotten better this year. That's an issue for you. So, Clinton, I appreciate that super chat, making sure I didn't miss any of the smaller ones. No, we're all caught up there. Thank you guys so much. Speaking of thanks, thank you, Manscaped, for being the presenting sponsor of the Marathon NFL Draft coverage here at Chat Sports. If you have not already, subscribe. Not subscribe, I'm an idiot. Go check out the comment section. I've been talking for 18 hours this week. I got a little loopy there. I'm sorry. Manscaped.com/chat. 20% off and free shipping on all of their great men's grooming products from the Lawnmower 4.0 and the Ultra Premium Collection. That is body spray, deodorant, body wash, shampoo and conditioner 2-in-1, lip balm as well, and of course the performance package, all of it, the elite packages they have, the Lawnmower 4.0. The nail trimmers are the best ones I've ever owned. Manscaped.com/chat. That link is in the comment section and it's in the description here. So if you haven't already, go check them out. Manscaped.com/chat. All right, Ravens have made another selection here as they are taking Damarian Williams, the cornerback out of Houston. I had a 6th round grade on Williams. As we get further into day 2, you start to see some guys that are higher on my board or lower on their board. Damarian Williams, slot corner, and that is something the Ravens needed. I only had one other nickel corner, unless you want to play Zion McCollum there, above Williams, so that makes sense from that standpoint there. I think I was lower on Williams than most people, but he gets the ball in his hand, gets his hands on the ball with several pass breakups. So Ravens have crushed it overall. I don't like the punter pick. I'm not in love with Damarian Williams, but it's been a really good draft for the Ravens at this point. The Rams are on the clock, the defending Super Bowl champions. Jackson didn't even plan it, but it's right. Who will win this year's Super Bowl? I'll give some shout-outs here momentarily. Getting caught up on some other stuff here I got to do. Who will win? And I'll give shout-outs here. Peanut Power says Chuck Clark and picks for DK Metcalf. Yeah, if they do that, I'll be over the moon for them, but that'd be kind of crazy. Let's see. I've got Lions, Rams, Bills or Ravens, Bengals, Rams, Bengals, Chargers, Bills, Broncos, Chiefs, Bears, Bengals, Bengals, Bears, Niners, Rams, Steelers, Broncos, Browns, Bears, Bills, Vikings, Bengals, Seahawks, Niners, Broncos, Falcons, Niners, Titans, Chargers, Bears, Bills, Colts, Rams, Panthers, Vikings, Packers, Bears, Cardinals, Lions, Raiders, Chargers, Cowboys, Lions, Niners, Seahawks, Patriots, Dolphins, Colts, your mom. There we go. We did it. Mavs, Super Bowl. Wrong sport there, my friend. Rams, Eagles, Cowboys, Rams, Bills, Saints, Lions, Cowboys, Rams, Packers, Commanders, Packers, Jets, Bengals, I didn't finish it. You guys almost got me. That was good. Grix, that was good. I was going full Ron Burgundy there. That was a good effort. That was good, man. All right, super chat coming in here from Jacob Phillips. As a Niners fan, I'm surprised in the lack of trading either up or back. Thoughts? And not everyone moves up and down. They relied on draft capital from the Trey Lance trade, but they have a decent amount, so they don't have that many roster spots, as I understand it. So, yeah, I mean, with all the trades that have happened this year, maybe you would have thought more, but it's been a little quiet on that front there. From Dwayne Jackson, from our Cowboys channel, as I'm going to – does anyone turn on the fan over here? Just on me? The one that's over here? Thank you. Oh, that one's – yeah, but I think the other one too. Oh, actually, we're good now. That feels great. Thank you, Jack. Sorry, we're talking live. You're good. All right, that's fine. That's fine. Is there a black cat running around the draft room? Second year in a row we got picked over. It happens. You missed out on you missed out on my guys. Now, I know they like Jake Ferguson. I know they like Sam Williams. Dak was talking to Jalen Tolbert like 3 days ago or a week ago in advance. So, it might be their guys. But the general people, the general draft media, I was excited for, and you missed out on some good guys, but that was close. All right, let's recap some of the recent picks here with the Rams on the clock. Jake Carmada, the punter from the Bucs. Okay, that was weird. Punters are not people, after all. Spencer Burford, Joshua Williams, Cordell Volson, who that was a reach for me on a North Dakota State. Producer Jack's favorite pick, Bailey Zappi to the Patriots. I love the next three, by the way. Calvin Austin out of Memphis, Isaiah Likely to the Ravens, Zach Tom to the Green Bay Packers. Adore that one. Damarian Williams to Houston. And the latest pick, Jacoby Durant, a.k.a. Kobe Durant, out of South Carolina State. I mentioned earlier that Williams was my second best available pure nickel if you consider Zion McCollum an outside guy. This was my best available nickel corner on the board, Jacoby Durant, who typically, I like ball skills, and this guy's got it in spades. 12 career interceptions, 32 pass breakups, ball skills brought to you by Manscaped, after all. Ball hawk who gives up plays, that's fine. Under 5'10", 180 pounds, walked on to South Carolina State. His cousin is Cowboys draft pick Michael Hamlin. By the way, they're very close. They're basically brothers there. Outside corner at South Carolina State. At his size, probably going to move inside. I get some Jordan Lewis vibes from him. A little bit older. I wish he tested better, but I did give him my sleeper designation who I thought could be a good football player. Upside pick here. I like this one more than the Rams' Logan Bruss pick, even though we're sitting here at the back end of the fourth round. So, quality pick for me. Bad news, the bots are back. We have to turn on sub-only chat to help get those bots out of there. It annoys us, so you've got to be subscribed. You got to. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to comment. If you are subscribed, type in me in the comments section. Are you so? You're typing in bye too. I appreciate that, guys. Thank you very much. Drew, Ghost, Richard, Polar Splash, Jalen Ramsey, Brandon Tinder. Here we go. Colgan, Polar Splash, Manuel, Kevin, Crazy, Terry. Just going to leave it that one there. Jackie, Ghost, Brandon, Drew, Rain, Kyle, Uzzy, Preto, Patrick, Fast Food, Toy Box. Dom Towney, the semicolon, Jalen Ramsey, Nixon, Zachary Lynn, Tactful, Lone, Tails, Edwin, Dakota, Brandon, Caleb, Matthias, Bert, Mike, Titans, Kyle, Justin, Dr. Chicken, TR420, Corey, Ghost, Cujo, Bopster, or is that Boopster? I lost it already. Matthias, Cliff, Monkey, Oren, Nola, Carlos out here, Jonty, Nola, Brandon, Shanav, Nixon, Mathis, Tim, Aiden, Josh, all. Thank you guys so much. If you haven't already, there's a lot of talking there. Hit that big red button and subscribe. Of course, we are on sub-only chat, so if you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Please do so. We have you guys covered with draft grades once things wrap up here later on tonight, but we are still in the 4th round. Got a long way to go. If you haven't already, you okay there? This is, excuse me, thank you. I didn't realize where we're at. This is the last pick of the 4th round. Tight end, Chig Okonkwo, out of Maryland. One of the more intriguing upside picks here. Chigozim is his full first name, but we're going to call him Chig because it's a lot easier there. Jack, Titans fans out there, you will recognize my player comp for him. It's Kyle Granson athletically, but also Delaney Walker. This is the H-back style, like he's kind of a fullback. There's upside here, that kind of move tight end, line him up all over the field. Great athletic ability, 4.52 40, 35.5-inch vert, not great agility. Balled out against Penn State. Go watch that game's highlights if you want to get a good feel for him here. He is raw for a tight end. He is, I think, my best tight end. Let me double check. I got a couple guys above him, but he was a 6th-round grade, 193, so we're pretty close on that standpoint here. It's a quality pick by the Tennessee Titans here. Good fit for what they want to do on offense, I think. Good after the catch, too. So tight ends are thinning out here pretty quickly. I like this one for Tennessee. Chig Okonkwo out of Maryland. Trade alert now as the Chiefs have jumped up to 145 in a deal with the Seahawks. That was at 145. At 144, we can say Sam now. Sam Howell off the board at last to the Washington Commanders, who I think actually fits their scheme pretty good. Maybe there's some interviews, some character stuff, whatever. I am a bit surprised Sam Howell lasts as long as he does. Did not take the hopeful step forward. Reminds me a lot of Baker Mayfield. A, very similar builds. B, the beards make them look similar, just from like a visual, like, hey, you kind of look the same there, right? Good arm, great downfield thrower. The footwork, the accuracy, the panicky under pressure. I saw a lot of the bad Baker Mayfield this year in Sam Howell. The UNC O-line was not very good either. RPO fit, which is what the Commanders will run. So, folks, you can say Sam now. Spam it for me in the comments section here, as Terry Hesticles wants a shout-out too. It's funny. I appreciate that, my friend. So, how will Carson Wentz feel about a 5th-round pick being taken at QB? Who knows? He's not very mentally strong. Thought that was water. It was not. Spam the Sams for me here. I see Caleb and Gary and Brandon. Now, TJ, the Commanders took a QB. The Chiefs trade happened at the same time they made their pick. We got the Howell pick in. The Major Networks only just announced it, so we're caught up here. Chiefs are on the clock. The Commanders, they took Sam Howell. All right, here's our rules, our Super Chat menu for the day. Every 300 likes, we are 12 away from probably Sam going over, and I can say his name, to go doing the roulette wheel spin for us because I can't reach over there. $5 screen time. $10 talk about your team. 15, advertise yourself. 50, pick a host to drink. All right, Roger Moore. Should Cowboys fans be worried because the rest of the division caught up, or no worries because all 3 QBs are trash? I don't believe in the Commanders or the Giants. The Eagles will be a threat for you, especially if Jalen Hurts takes a big step forward. From Tax-Free TV, check out Cleat to the Couch podcast, available on YouTube, Apple Podcast, and Spotify. Tax-Free TV, advertising himself, so thank you for being the latest sponsor here of the Chat Sports live show here. Robbie had one, by the way, just to say something I'm excited about today. I feel you there. BM7 said, Twitter GMs, y'all celebrated Bradley and I. Yeah, because like you're mad about being happy about a pick. Like, I'd say be more like negative than anything on that standpoint there. So like, I think okay, pick us in. You're all good there, BM7. We'll get to some more touch on the Cowboys in a minute. The Chiefs win again. Darian Kennard, the offensive lineman who falls, kind of like Trey Smith did, my best available player, 59 overall, slides down. There might have been maybe some interview concerns with Kennard. I think he may have rubbed some front office members the wrong way. There are some weight concerns there. He checked in at the combine at 322. I think trying to show he could be an offensive tackle. The athletic traits, even for a big boy, a thick boy, were not great. This is a power player. Back up at right guard, back up at right tackle probably for you in year one. Some depth on the offensive line here. I will make note that his meniscus got a little bit injured during draft training, so that might be a medical red flag. Might need a future surgery on that, or at least a scope in some capacity. Power player, got to watch the weight as well from that standpoint there. All right, my best available now updated. Tariq Woolen, Jamari Salyer, Zion McCollum, my guy Dominique Robinson, not Homer at all. He's a great football player, at least has the upside to be a great football player as far as I'm concerned. Darian Beavers, Kingsley Enagbare, who I am surprised on. 6 guys left on my top 100. I need to double check. I don't think I've ever had a big board in which all of my top 100 went in the top one or in the draft. There's normally some unknown medical issue that I just don't know is happening from that standpoint. So Robinson, Beavers, and Enagbare are the best ones left here on the board. We are at now pick number 146. The Giants are on the clock here. We did, by the way, surpass 1,500 likes. So Sam Brown is going to come on here. That is executive producer Sam Brown to spin the roulette wheel.
Let's do it.
And I'm going to make Sam do whatever it is.
Spin.
I didn't tell him. Oh, bad spin. First time playing roulette? I know it's not because you're a gambler. I know it's not. All right, black or red? What's the number, Sam?
It's just done. Red 1.
Red 1? What are you doing?
Do 20 squats.
20 squats? That's boring.
I'll do them with you out of solidarity.
All right, well, I was going to make you do them, so that's fine. All right.
I mean, the form is impeccable.
We got to go full screen, bud.
Well, it's not going to matter. I'm going to be off the screen half the time.
Because you're 4 feet tall. Yeah.
Incorrect. I'm taller than you.
There you go. There you go. 1. Get the arms out. 2.
I am Chase Senior.
3.
What's up?
4.
That's why my squat form
5,
is so
6.
impeccable.
8.
This
is boring as hell.
When you do this, Tom, you make it look like you're driving a motorcycle.
Yeah, a little rev action there. There you go. 11 or something. 12.
I don't know where you're at. I'm
13,
at 14.
14. 15. Get my workout in for the day. 15. 16. I lost count. 17. 18. 19. And then 20. There we go. That was a boring one. You can spin again if you want and then see if it's good or not.
Let's do it. Why not?
Yeah, and then you're doing it by yourself, by the way.
I mean, I was kind of
It's not how you spin it on the roulette wheel. You're supposed to spin the actual wheel, not just the ball, because we lost the small one.
Well, that's not my fault, is it?
It's not your fault,
red
no.
5, another red.
Another red?
This is like push-up. Oh, lime juice shot. I'll do that.
All right, there you go. That's not bad at all. All right, Super Chat's coming in too. Sam will come back in a minute. Jorge Bautista. These are from Cowboys, by the way. I am Sam. Sam I am. That's Sam I am. That's Sam I am. I do not like that Sam I am. Like green eggs and ham. I do not like them. Sam I am. So, would have been funny if Sam Howell hadn't been taken. That would have been a lot of shots. So, I'll bail you out. I'll drink a little bit here. Hold on. Sample email. I say overall grade is a B. We got a Micah Parsons twin. Don't comp guys to Micah Parsons. It's not going to go the way you want it to go. What else do we haven't drafted yet? Depth. Go BPA. You can go BPA the rest of the way. That's what you can do from now on out. All right, Giants back-to-back picks are in. First up is Micah McFadden, the linebacker out of Indiana. He is my 177 overall, 5th round grade. So we actually have super similar grades here. 5th round, we're in the 5th round. Fine with that one. 3-year starter. Coverage concerns, but linebacker was a focal point for the Giants to add some help there. And DJ Davidson, Jack, Arizona State. There you go. Big boy on the interior. I had a 7th round grade on him. Maybe I just didn't like your coaching staff because much like USC, I realize I'm coming in lower on these ASU kids, but they're a bunch of cheaters anyway.
Classic talk.
I'm just trolling Jack at this point here. 24 years old. He's 25 as a rookie. I see a backup nose guard who can play some on early downs, some two-gapping, just not great athletic testing. And I do value the athletic testing in the end. All right, Sam, you're back. What do you have for us, my friend?
A bottle of lime juice that you can't see. It looks like I've got a hole in me.
Yeah.
But this bad boy's.
So we have green screens behind us. So there's nothing there.
Yeah, it's a.
That's why I wore green pants that one year because it was fun to have nothing on there, nothing on the screen. So, all right, lime juice shot. That's not that bad. Better than James, who eats limes or eats lemons whole sometimes, which is just insane and crazy person to me.
It comes out, it squirted out really weird.
It's squirted out weird, Sam said. Everyone type bonk in the comment section. Jesus.
All right. There's some lime
bonk,
juice in there.
Bonk, bonk, bonk. What are you doing? No one. They're not going to be able to see it.
No, they can see this. It's not green. Cheers.
All right, bottoms up there for producer Sam. We are on the clock in the 5th round, awaiting the Buffalo Bills pick. The Giants went quick back-to-back. Let's go through the picks upcoming, and then let's hit the last 8 or so picks for those of you just now tuning in here on day 3 of the 2022 NFL draft. We don't have them? That's fine. We don't have to do it. You're good. Oh, we got them? Cool. Bills are on the clock. The Commanders, the Bears, and the Falcons are the next 4 picks coming up. This Buffalo pick has been traded twice already. Chicago, Houston, and then to Buffalo. The Broncos then at 152. The Seahawks at 153. The Philadelphia Eagles at number 154. And the Cowboys at 155. So we are simulcasting right now on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel. The 3,000 people watching, we appreciate that. We're also still live on our Cowboys Report. It's a simulcast right now. So whichever one you're watching on, you're seeing the exact same coverage here. The Cowboys with the Amari Cooper pick at 155 are coming up soon. The recent picks, those of you just now tuning in, last of the 4th and 5th round picks so far. Nickel corners, Damarian Williams and Jacoby Durant to the Ravens and Rams, respectively. Chig Okonkwo to the Titans at number 143. There he is, Sam Howell, off the board at number 144 at long last. One of the final remaining top 100 guys I have on my board. He is gone. I am down to Woolen, Salyer, Zion McCollum, Dominique Robinson, and Darian Beavers. Darian Kennard was in my top 100. He goes to KC. Did they find another 5th-round gem? I don't know. Maybe. Then the Giants have made 2 picks, which the networks only just got to here. Micah McFadden and DJ Davidson. An early down linebacker, I think, and a nose guard. Dave Gettleman loved that pick out of Arizona State. The Bills pick is in, and I love it Khalil Shakir out of Boise State, one of my best, actually. Remaining linebacker on the board, Khalil Shakir out of Boise State. This is a potential slot receiver for the Bills, as the Boise State Bronco receiver heads east to Buffalo. 3 years of production. He has very tiny arms. The drops are a red flag. There's special teams value here, kick and punt return. They gave him handoffs to get him the ball involved a lot there. Good athletic testing. He was an early 4th-round grade for me, number 111 overall. My best available wide receiver has now gone off the board. Shakir out of Boise State. Or Khalil Shakir out of Boise to the Buffalo Bills. I like this pick a lot by the Bills. Caden just said Cole Beasley replacement. They got other slot guys too, but roster spot-wise, yeah, probably. Look ahead now to 2023, where I will have a 2023 mock draft for you guys next week. I should go look at what I had in my original mock. I'm gonna go look at my original 2022 mock draft. The way Joe went on, and I sucked. It was terrible. Didn't make any sense. I'm gonna just go back and look at my picks. In the meantime, who will have the number 1 pick next year? What team will end up being the worst? Who will it be? Sound off for me in the comments section. I'm making sure I got the right link here. I need 2022 mock draft, because it was 2022. I'm an idiot. Get those votes in. Number 1 pick in next year's class. Hey, you can suck it. I'm looking ahead. This was been done in May. All right. I'm pulling up my picks here. I had Derek Stingley at 3 overall. To the Jets, though. It's exactly where he went. Kayvon Thibodeau at 5. This is my original, way too early mock draft. I had Spencer Rattler. The QBs were a disaster. We don't talk about it. Everyone was like, QB breakout. None of them broke out. Kayvon Thibodeau at 5 to the Jags. Evan Neal at 6 to the Bengals, which, of course, did not turn out very well. Hamilton at 12. That was close. Kenyon Green at 16. Olave at 18. God, this mock draft sucked. I did have Sauce Gardner round 1. Burks to the Packers. Jordan Davis to the Ravens. That was close. Man, that mock draft was ass. That was terrible. I'm not going to lie on that one. All right, if you want a shout-out, go. I should not have pulled that up. I feel bad about it now because it was terrible. The one in 2020 was a lot better. It was kind of ended up being a weird draft this year in the end. Like and retweet our pinned tweet for a shout-out. I'm getting that pulled up here right now. Got quite a few. You do both, you get a shout-out. So, here's who's done it. Rocha, Angela Kidd, Christopher Young, Tristan Bravo, Cowboys and Wrestling, Arthur Rays, Why Bother Sports, and James. Ooh, another one just popped up. Zeke Ramos and Ev Dog. I see you guys in there. Peter, Orlando, Christopher Young, George as well. And I just saw another one. Let me refresh here. Refresh. One more shout, then we'll get to a pick here. Peter Zampino also just came in there with the retweet. I appreciate that. Another tight end off the board in Cole Turner out of Nevada. Tricky prospect for me. I know some people were very high on Cole Turner. Others were. I was not. 183 overall on my board. We're sitting here at pick number 149, and the tight ends have gone off the board quickly. Turner was my best one available, so it makes sense from that standpoint here. Let me get that pulled up. Cole Turner, look, he's an above-average athlete. I didn't love his overall play style. The production was pretty good, a lot of touchdowns, but I don't like him as a blocker, and I didn't see top-end athletic ability, so I kind of got turned off there. Commanders fans will know this guy, Ricky Seals-Jones. He is a former receiver. He's basically a slot receiver. He was a big slot for Nevada, receiver turned tight end. You can tell how skinny he is, right? Like, he looks like a receiver at 6'6", 249, and he played, I think, lower than that at Nevada. Bad blocker in the end. Shocking trade alert here, to the extent that I was wondering what year it was when I first saw it pop up here. The Rams have reacquired Troy Hill, who they lost in free agency to the Cleveland Browns. Now they bring him back, That's a cornerback safety kind of hybrid here to an extent, nickel corner. The Browns get a future 5th round pick, and to be blunt, guys, I love this for the LA Rams. Awesome move by the Rams. F them picks. You bring back Troy Hill after he moved to the nickel corner spot, got paid by the Browns, and now the Browns dump him, and I don't like it. Who won the trade? I love it for LA. F them picks. I'm spamming LAR in the comment section here. CLE, LAR. Who do you think won that particular trade? I mean, I got the Rams winning pretty easily. That's awesome for them. He will start at corner after they lost Demarius Williams, the Jags in free agency. That's a fleece, man. I love it for the LA Rams. Trade alert. The Texans have jumped up here to pick number 150 overall as the Bears slide down in exchange for a good trade here for Chicago. Houston had some picks to play with. They move up. The Bears get more capital, move down 16 spots in the 5th for a future 6 this year at 207. Like that move a lot for the Chicago Bears. Texans had their eye on somebody, and it was defensive lineman Thomas Booker, who is probably one of your better upside players here in day 3. Booker's athletic testing is intriguing. The traits are fascinating. He didn't do anything really at Stanford. The production was 1.5 sacks, 1 sack, but he profiles best as a 3 technique in the NFL. 3 block PATs, smart player. Maybe that's what attracted the Texans to him there in the end. The production is not there. So 3 technique who did not produce as a pass rusher. It's a problem for me in the end. You could play 5 technique, but I think more of that, gap penetrating 3 technique in the NFL. A little early for me. I don't think the Texans will do this, but I did hear there was some buzz. Some teams thought he might want to move him to offensive line. Now, I think he's going to stay defensive line, but that buzz was out there as the Houston Texans jump up to acquire Thomas Booker, the defensive tackle out of Stanford. Athletic upside is why you take this pick here in the 5th round. All right, my best available. Tariq Woolen, who I am a bit surprised to see on the board. There might be something off of there. Same with Zion McCollum. I think I was higher on Jamari Salyer than most, and I'm fine to be higher on Dominique Robinson. Thought he was a stud at Miami. There's great upside there. He's sliding. Darian Beavers and Kingsley Enagbare are the only top 100 guys left on the board for me in this year's class. It's been a good draft so far for getting my top 100 guys off the board. Kyron Williams, who I know I'm higher on, and I think it's Letitia Smith also on the board here. Higher. I'm at this point, there are 2 ways why these guys are on the board. Medical / character concern stuff there. Or I am simply higher on them, which is fine. That's how the draft ends up going in the end. Another pick is in, and I love it for Atlanta. Tyler Algier, the running back out of Boise, who some people were pretty high on. I had a 4th round grade on him, I believe, number 122 overall. Zone runner. That's where he is best at 5'10 and change, 224. He's a power zone runner there in the end. Tackle breaking machine, 76 missed tackles this year, 4.2 yards after contact. That is great as far as I'm concerned. Not an elite athlete, good player. This is the eventual Mike Davis replacement here for the Atlanta Falcons. The Falcons, I like a lot of what they've done this year. 4th round grade to get him at 122 on my board, and he ends up going 151 overall. Big-time fan of that particular pick by the Falcons. Tyler Algier, the pick here out of BYU. Other quick notes on him. That BYU O-line was really good. Keep that in mind. Little high on the fumbles. Little high, but he is pretty good in that area. Dane Brugler, who I love, does incredible work around the NFL draft. Gave him a comp to James Conner. I don't know if he has quite the same speed or burst, but there is 3rd down value pass protector. He's really good in that area as well. 5th round picks that have come in so far. Darian Kinnard is to the Chiefs here. Micah McFadden, DJ Davidson, Khalil Shakir, and then go ahead and push that one, Jack, and then you can help Chase get set up here so we can bring back on Chase. Chase got it set up. Nice job, bud. Cole Turner, Thomas Booker, and Tyler Algier as the Denver Broncos on the clock here, 152. Then the Seahawks, the Eagles, and then the Cowboys. We are simulcasting right now here on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel and on our Cowboys Report channel as well. Broncos on the clock right now, 150. The Cowboys pick is coming up in the near future, and I know producer Sam is very excited about this pick once it comes in officially here. For background here, Sam Brown, our executive producer, is a Broncos fan and also happens to be an Oklahoma Sooners fan. And Denver has alumnus. That's a good point. Alumnus. Thank you, Sam, for calling me out on it. They have added a Sooner legend, you could call it there. A Boomer Sooner great in the end. Delarian Turner Yell is the pick out of Oklahoma to the Denver Broncos. Another day 3 safety for them. I had a 6th round grade on Delarian. I misspoke earlier. Yeah, shut up, Sam. Hybrid safety, a split safety player. That is exactly what the Denver Broncos have historically liked at that position. A little high on the missed tackles, but he's smooth, a 3-year starter. I've been told coaches like him, a 4.47 40-yard dash there. Kurt Coleman, athletic comp, spent a long time in the NFL. Backup safety is what he is. When they eventually move on from Kareem Jackson, he will compete with several others to take over for that starting role, including guys like Caden Stearns there in the end. So Sam likes it. As we now bring back Chase Sr. Hello. If I assumed you were good. I actually probably should have checked that first.
No, I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm happy to be back. Hello. I am having the time of my life. Seahawks on the clock at 1:53, round 5. I had to step away for a little while to talk about that Niners selection of Spencer Burford at 135 overall. They pick next in the 170 range, barring any trades. Behind the Seattle Seahawks, it's the Eagles, Cowboys, Browns, as well as the Jags. Tom, you can hop off. You're good, man.
Hopping off? Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah,
no
so you can break down the Cowboys.
Sorry, my bad.
If you're having a good time, make sure you hit that thumbs up icon and like the video. Tom Downey is going to step aside here so that he can go onto the Dallas Cowboys report so that he can talk about the Cowboys selection coming up here in just a few moments. But until we bring on Will Scott, and Will and I are just going to have a blast. They call him Willie Betts. I call him Willie Legend. Until then, make sure you hit that thumbs up icon and like the video if you're having a good time. So excited to bring on Will, and yeah, we'll bring him on here in just a little while. I'm just getting caught up with some stuff and what's going on here. Just give me a moment. No commercial breaks, so we are going with the flow here. Okay, all right, we'll do some shout-outs here. 2,800 people watching live, 1,600-plus likes. Evan Henders, you're an amazing host. Thank you, my guy. I do appreciate that greatly. Please, Jags, get Ross. Monkey Like Bana, also in the chat. Joe Mama, nice. Seahawks getting Bryce Young or C.J. Stroud. Yeah, they haven't gone quarterback so far throughout this draft. So does that say that the Seahawks are going to be content and maybe go after a quarterback in next year's draft class when that class is a little bit deeper? Seahawks pick is in. We will get to that here when we get everything situated and that name is made official. We will certainly discuss that. Okay, I need your help. I want to get to 7,000 Twitter followers. Last night, I was able to surpass 6,000. Certainly somewhat of a milestone. I mean, I certainly like social media. It's a big part of my job. So if you guys could help me out a little bit, that'd be great. You give me a follow at Chase_Senior. And the first 10 people to follow me, starting right now, I will give you a follow back. First 10 people to follow me at Chase_Senior. I'll give you a follow back. Then I'll give you a shout out for all of you who follow me. Thank you so much. Cover the NFL. college football and the NBA here at Chat Sports. Okay, Tariq Woolen, cornerback out of UTSA. Another UTSA player off the board, as I talked about their offensive lineman going to the Niners in Burford. Big, lengthy corner, rare athleticism, a former wideout who has solid ball skills. Technique needs some work at the next level in order to succeed. Tom Downey had him ranked as the 9th cornerback in this draft class. Overall, 64th player, though. So for the Seahawks to get him in the 130s here in round 5, excellent value there. And I happen to really, really like it. I'll take a risk. I'll take a gamble on some of the athletic traits. You bet on athletic upside. Those are always very intriguing qualities. So that's what the Seahawks do here. They've shown a propensity to really develop defensive backs over time. That's just kind of been in that Pete Carroll DNA with this defense. You go back, obviously, to the days where that secondary as a whole was legendary in the Legion of Boom. Richard Sherman, Earl Thomas, Cam Chancellor at the linebacker spot. You had Bobby Wagner. They weren't even like insane along the defensive line, although they were very good, obviously. But that secondary was absolutely fantastic. So, again, give me a follow on Twitter at Chase_senior. First 10 people that I see right here: Ladabrian Roberts, Duval Dedicated, July 15th, Jonathan Wagaman, giving you a follow as well. That's 4 people. Michael Schaefer, that's 5. Brian is 6. Nurso Sasha is 7. Conservative Catholic Gal is 8. You can watch us on Rumble as well. J. Walter Weatherman is 9. And Joseph at Joey Grison D is at 10. Looks like he's from America, but tuned in possibly from Dutchland. That's awesome. Either way, we have people tuned in from everywhere, all across America, all across the globe. To those of you who gave me a follow, thank you so much. I gave follow backs to the first 10 people who gave me that follow. Appreciate that. And I hope that all of you who didn't get that shout out or follow back, you don't just like unfollow me, man, because hey, what we're doing here at Chat Sports is absolutely awesome. So in a minute, we're going to bring on the homie, Willie Betts, otherwise known as Willie Legend, host of Miami Dolphins Today by Chat Sports. Hired him back a couple weeks ago. He's also known as Willie Fins, kind of rocking the Miami Dolphins colors today.
Oh, yeah.
Willie Fins. Ah! There you go. He's back. What it do, Willie?
Hey, doing all right, man. We're rocking and rolling here on day 3 of the NFL Draft. And a couple of surprising falls that we've seen, Chase, but definitely some good picks here down the stretch as we roll on here, pick 154. So yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, so with the Dolphins specifically, have some people tuned in who obviously catch you there. If not, subscribe to Miami Dolphins Today. What do you think about their draft as a whole?
Well, I think their first pick, taking Channing Tindall in the 3rd round, was a slam dunk.
You love that. Your clip, by the way, on Twitter was awesome.
I was pretty fired up because it was a pleasant surprise. I didn't think he was going to be on the board there at 102. I had him mocked to the Dolphins in a couple mock drafts I did, but I still was really surprised to see him there at 102. Now, their pick of Eric Ezukanma of Texas Tech, a wide receiver, was a little bit surprising. Number 1, because the Dolphins don't really need a wide receiver. Number 2, because I don't think he was the best wide receiver on the board there. I thought Calvin Austin would have been the way to go. He falls to Pittsburgh, which was an absolute steal for the Steelers.
Okay, so our Super Chat menu, good breakdown of the Miami Dolphins from Dolphins Today host Willie Betts, Willie Fins. Every 300 likes, we'll spin the roulette wheel, which I think we have to do right now, right? I think we have to catch up on that 1,600 likes. We took it for 15. Okay, so next up, 1,800, 2,600 people watching live. Just hit that thumbs up icon, like the video. Let's get to 800 likes. Also, fellas, let's go way into compared to last year after the Super Chat menu. I know we get that 100 Super Chat club. If we can get there, that'd be great because we've been sitting stagnant at 873, and I want to get to 1,000 here with Willie Betts as soon as possible, and I think we're going to be able to do it very, very swimmingly. Here is the Super Chat Club. Jeremy Burkhart, Arnold Adams, OG Runtag, Dr. Sam, and Outdoors Geek. If you want to join the Chat Sports Hall of Fame, because we have a wall here at Chat Sports of all of those who sent us $100 Super Chats, all these guys to our right here, they have sent in $100 Super Chats all throughout the NFL Draft, not just today. So if you want to be a part of that family, hey, let's go. $100 super chat? Let's ride. But also, we're at $873 in super chats. We have to get to 1,000 as soon as possible. If we don't, over the next, let's say, 20 minutes, I'm being told by the bosses we have to shut down the stream. And we still have a couple rounds to get to with round 6 and round 7. Dallas Cowboys pick is in. And by the way, this is our super chat menu. 300 likes roulette wheel. Next one at 1,800. Screen time for 5. Talk about your team for 10. Advertise yourself, your business, your channel for $15. And for $50, you can pick a host to drink. Cowboys have gone with Matt Waletzko, offensive tackle out of North Dakota. But the more significant name is a very familiar name for those of you who love SEC football.
Oh, yes,
Snoop
sir.
Connor, not only an elite name, a very physical runner going to the Jaguars out of Ole Miss. Thick runner who produced well in the red zone and goal line situations, Will.
Yeah, he was good all 3 years at Ole Miss. Had a pretty big impact all 3 seasons. Left after his junior year, declared for the draft. Averaged 6.5 yards a carry in his freshman season, 512 yards. Nearly 600 yards last season, 5 yards a carry. Yeah, he's a guy I can see as a goal line back behind Travis Etienne in that Jaguars offense, maybe a 3rd and 1 guy, but he's a big power back and the best name in this entire draft. Snoop to the Jags.
Snoop, D-O-double-G, Snoop
Duval.
Dogg. Duval. Matt Waletzko, here's some background on the offensive tackle out of North Dakota State. The Bison, right?
Yeah.
Just out of North Dakota, straight up. North Dakota, my bad. The Sioux. The Sioux. Matt Waletzko of the Sioux. The Fighting Sioux. I'm also seeing on their jerseys Fighting Hawks. So either way, Matt Waletzko going to the Cowboys. Yeehaw! Incredible length. Uses it really well. 4-year starter who can mirror well when he's not overextending. Needs to add more weight to make it in the NFL. And, Will, this is a continued theme that we've seen with the Cowboys up to this point. After losing a couple of their offensive linemen throughout the offseason, notably Lyle Collins, they've prioritized and they've targeted some of these offensive linemen here so far.
Yeah, they took Tyler Smith in the first round, which had Tom Downey, Cowboys Report host, a little bit upset to say the least. This is a pick out of North Dakota, someone that I don't think a lot of people are going to be familiar with because he played at a small school, but he was a second-team All-American at the FCS level last year.
Yeah, and he has some really good size, 6'7", 312, so we'll see what he can do with Dallas. At his NFL Combine appearance, he ran a 5.03 40-yard dash, so at 6'7", 312, it's a pretty good athleticism.
Big man can move.
Yeah, he can. On the clock right now, it's the Cleveland Browns in the hole. It's the Jacksonville Jaguars, Seattle Seahawks, Indianapolis Colts, and the Los Angeles Chargers, the picks to follow. We're being told the pick is in for Cleveland, and they're going to go running back here. We'll break that down. But if you think we have the best draft coverage, let's give you some shout-outs here. I think we do have the best draft coverage. As evidenced by the numbers, we've been killing the game on YouTube and Rumble. Type CS if you think that Chat Sports has the best draft coverage. Christopher Young, Dom Towney, Brandon Tinder, Susie Henniger, Walter White. Nice. Breaking Bad all-time show. You guys from Terradome, Brandon, CS, Lily Rain typing at Chat Sports. Gary Lewis is also in there. Takis showing some love to the Chat Sports fan. Cash Black, CSCS from Joe Riddle, you demand.
All right.
Liamo also going CS. So with the 156th overall pick in round 5, the Browns, they're going Jerome Ford, who a lot of people are familiar with because he played for Cincinnati last year en route to the college football playoff. Didn't do like a ton against Alabama, but I thought he flashed a little bit. Certainly has some big playability when he's at full speed. Sometimes he just struggles to get there. Concerns for him, 1-year wonder with light tread, which is good. Doesn't have a ton of experience or wear on the tires. What I really like, 6 fumbles, 316 offensive touches. That's not too bad. 12th overall running back, according to Tom Downey.
Yeah, and you mentioned the 1-year wonder type of thing. He just had one really good season at Cincinnati. Granted, that season was a very special one for the Bearcats, making it to the college football playoff. He played a huge part in that offense along with Desmond Ridder. Over 1,300 yards, first-team All-AAC selection, championship game MVP in the AAC. So really good value, I think, here for Cleveland, who already has a really good running back in Nick Chubb. He's going to back him up.
So the Buccaneers have made a trade with Jacksonville, and I really like what they're doing here. So the Bucs are going to trade a 4th-round pick in 2023 for the rights to 157 overall.
We're trading 2023 picks.
And
Let's
in the
go.
process, they pick up Zion McCollum, who I kind of had a 3rd, 4th-round grade on. The Bucs are able to get him here in round 5. Now, they were able to bring back Carlton Davis in NFL free agency, but with Todd Bowles, now the head coach, defensive background for him as a former DC with a couple of teams, obviously the former head coach with the New York Jets, been the DC with the Bucs for a couple of years now, helping lead them to the Super Bowl back in Super Bowl 55. I like the developmental prospects for Zion McCollum, ball hawk, really good athlete in testing, 5-year starter in college. So obviously when you play at the FCS level, you lack the resume going up against top-tier wide receivers. But at the same time, to combat that to a certain degree, 5-year starter, the competition jump going to be a little bit tough going from the FCS to the NFL, but his athletic traits really, really intriguing.
Yeah, and I'm really surprised that it took this long for someone to take McCollum because he is a very special talent out of Sam Houston State. I mean, how often do you see a guy that started for 5 years on one team, didn't transfer, stuck with the Bearcats? He could have gone to a bigger school out of high school, a very talented high school prospect out of Galveston. So he went with Sam Houston State because it was close to home, was able to start there right away, started there for 5 seasons. I thought he was going round 3. Here he is in round 5. Great value pick.
On the clock at round 5, 159, it's the Indianapolis Colts. And, okay, yeah, sorry, Jack, I got you. Tyreek Smith to the Seahawks, round 5, 158. The edge rusher out of Ohio State. He's going to go to the Seahawks as Seattle, they're really building on the trenches here. Some background on Tyreek Smith. Back in 2019, 11 games played, 4 starts with the Buckeyes, 5 sacks, 2022 sacks, 2021, 5 sacks in his career. 41 games played, 17 games started, 12 tackles for loss, 8 sacks, 1 fumble force, and 4 pass breakups. Second team all Big Ten. Did miss 3 games because of injury. And then in 2020 was absent from the national championship game because of COVID. Now, all throughout our draft coverage, all throughout the weekend, we've been talking about these prospects who just ball out. And we hope for your respective teams that they do ball out throughout their respective NFL careers. You can ball out with Manscaped. If you go to manscaped.com/chat, April's coming to a close. So on the last day of April, it is Testicular Cancer Awareness Month. I want you to type balls in the comment section to show some love to any of those who have lost loved ones, friends, family members to testicular cancer, who might be battling testicular cancer right now. If you want the best men's grooming tools and you want to keep your balls clean, you can do that with Manscaped, but also get your balls checked. Manscaped, a big proponent of everything against fighting against testicular cancer. Type balls in the comment section right now. More background information on Tyreek Smith. Will, what do you think here?
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned how the Seahawks have really kind of looked to build on the offensive and defensive line in this draft. He was a good player at Ohio State, second team All Big Ten last season, but my goodness, Chase, who's going to play quarterback for the Seattle Seahawks? I mean, every single round, I'm thinking they might go QB. Wouldn't have made a lot of sense here because Zappe and Howell now off the board. But right. I don't know, maybe a Baker Mayfield trade is going to happen by the end of the day.
Okay, another pick is in, 159 overall to the Indianapolis Colts. And you know this guy's a lesser-known athlete when, you know, we struggle to find like a bio picture for him, right? Eric Johnson, defensive lineman out of Missouri State, 6'4", 299 pounds. I understand that our graphics team, our producers, hey, we're killing it, man. But, like, you know, these lesser-known guys, sometimes Google, it doesn't lead to good search value. Eric Johnson, defensive lineman, Missouri State, going to Indy. Of course, they have DeForest Buckner. They have Kwity Paye. They made that trade with the Raiders and received Yannick Ngakoue. This is yet another addition to that defensive line. So Eric Johnson out of Missouri State going to the Colts. 43 tackles in 2021, 1.5 sacks, 1 fumble forced. Has some good size at 6'4", 3/8 inches. Do want to give some shout-outs to some people in the comment section who did type balls to show some love to Manscaped. Also, welcome back for those of you watching on the Dallas Cowboys Report. Don't worry, I am not Tom Downey, but Tom Downey will be back here in just a little bit. Will's going to sign off. Willie Betts, Willie Fins, Willie Legend. Appreciate you, my guy. Make sure you give him a follow. What's the Twitter handle?
I'm almost to 2,000. I'm like 15 away. At Will Scott 44. Hit me with a follow on Twitter. If you're a Dolphins fan, football fan, doesn't matter. Be sure to hit me with a follow on Twitter at Will Scott 44.
All right, my man. I'll see you.
Yes,
Catch
sir.
up soon.
Always a pleasure. And by the way,
Electric.
whoever takes Sincere McCormick, and I'm guessing he's going to be off the board here in the next 30 or so picks, going to be a steal.
Okay. You heard it from Will Scott first. If you want electric social media videos, clips from the show,
yes, sir.
He has those as well. Those of you who commented balls, Matt Wall with balls, RJ Davis, the UNC player who's returning to Chapel Hill, 12th man visuals, Kamari Christie, Stacy Coleman, Colts Nation, balls from Matt Wall. I like what you did there. You love what, Lily Rain? I don't know. Balls from Jarrett. NYG are winners from RJ Davis. Yeah, I like what the Giants have done. First draft under Joe Shane. There's certainly been some really intriguing picks made by the New York Football Giants. 2,600 people watching live, 1,700 likes. About 66 likes away from doing yet another roulette wheel spin. We are also $117 away from $1,000 in Super Chats. If we do that, I'll either take a shot or I'll shotgun a beer at $1,000 in Super Chats. Who's going to be bold about it and get us to 1,000? We greatly appreciate that. We do have some Super Chats, or at least one Super Chat that came in of the $10 value. We'll pop that up on the screen here in just a little while. Patience, please. We got it. Jonathan, $10. Thank you, my guy. Seahawks easily in the top 5 of teams having a great draft. Bring Caleb Ellerby or Carson Strong in the 6th round, and I think it's an A draft grade. Yeah, Seahawks, Charles Cross. I like that pick in round 1. Now, they haven't gone quarterback. Is that because they're believers in Drew Lock? Is that because they're moving forward with Geno Smith? Is that because they're putting the eggs in the basket of the 2023 quarterback class? I think they need an upgrade at that quarterback spot. But the other positions, I do like what they've been able to do so far here in the NFL draft. Looking at the comments section, Zeke1 typed penis. That was not the instruction. The instruction was to type balls, but hey, I still said your name. Shane Prenger, Niners. Just broke down their most recent selection, and I'll be back breaking down yet another pick when their pick comes around here in the next couple of minutes. Donald McKenzie, remember draft coverage? Yeah, we've been nonstop draft coverage over the last 3 days, breaking down every single pick. Want to welcome back on Tom Downey.
Back.
It's been too long. I missed
That's
it. The
right.
Baby Blue Boys are back.
You know it.
What's good, Tom? How you
Although
doing?
Will was also in baby blue, so I think it works for everybody there.
Hey, well, yeah, more of a teal Dolphins type of blue.
That's fair. That's
Yeah.
fair. This is a bright blue, so it works on our
we
blue
go.
graphics. I can actually wear it.
Another pick in for the Los Angeles Chargers. What do you think about this one?
Otito Ogbonnia, one of my favorite names to say in this year's class. I like this for the Chargers. 161 on my board. He goes 160 overall here to LA. This is a run-stopping defensive lineman, former shot putter who was the under-20 champion at the USA Track and Fields in 2019. Had a UCLA record at that point. He eventually gave up track. Like, he could have been an Olympian shot putter, I think. And instead is like, I'm going to go play football instead and make a lot more money here. 5th round grade, Daquan Jones athletic comp here. It is Otito Ogbonnia. The G, ignore it. It's not in there in the name at all. Then DeMarco Jackson, another player who I am a huge fan of, a 5th round grade, one of my favorite linebackers left on the board. I gave him the sleeper designation as I was going through doing my film study here. I like DeMarco Jones quite a bit. 5th round grade, really great athlete. He's flying out there, in part because he is playing against lesser competition, so he looks faster than maybe he is, but a 4.55 40-yard dash. Special teams value, can do zone coverage. Not a good blocker. He is an undersized linebacker, but DeMarco Jones, or Jackson, excuse me,
yeah.
Really good pick here. So back-to-back ones I like a lot. Jackson was 150 on my board, goes 161. 2 great picks here by LA and by the New Orleans Saints.
Every $5 super chat that we get, Tom has to drink. In addition to giving you the best draft analysis throughout the draft, no matter which platform, we got to make Tom pee. He has not peed or had to leave the set to pee throughout all 3 days of the NFL draft. It really is uncanny.
I didn't pee until I got home both nights.
It's a bladder of steel. I'm not sure how he does it. I can't do it because
you peed in like the first hour of, or not first hour, the first hour of picks.
First couple of hours. Today? No, I didn't pee until I had to step off for the Niners. We were already live for a couple of hours at that point.
You ducked, though, to go pee when I was doing solo before I was going to do Cowboys.
That's right. Yeah, that's when I had to go because I had to go solo for a little while. But either way, every $5 super chat here, up to $5. So $5 or more or $5 or less. How does that work? What's the math there? Five or more. 5 or more. Tom Downey has to drink.
Weird. That's weird. It's weird verbiage. To be honest.
For sure. Okay, your best players available. Just run through some of these names and break them down.
Yeah, Jamar Salyer. I'm a little surprised he is there. I thought I was higher on him than most, but like he played well against good competition. There's some tweener traits there. He had a left foot injury in October. There might be some medical red flags on that side. Dominique Robinson, I guess I'm just a homer and I'm higher on him than everybody else, but I knew people who were smart who loved him too, so I'm not gonna apologize for that one there. Darian Beavers, again, I like him. Thought he'd be a Patriots linebacker pick. I'm just double checking my negatives here. Nothing that I saw pre-draft that I thought might cause an issue, so could be some unknown medical or character that does happen after all. Kingsley Enagbare. There might be medical here because before his junior season, he underwent hip surgery. He came back from it, but it took him 2 months to learn to walk again.
Wow.
So, because he couldn't walk. So there might be some time in terms of when he's good to go on that standpoint. So there might be medical on Enagbare from as well. So.
Denver Broncos on the clock right now at 162. Matthew Peterson, host of the Broncos Breakdown. He's been dissecting all of the Broncos draft selections. Next up after that, it's the Titans, the Raiders, the Vikings, and the Chicago Bears. For those of you as members of the Niner gang, San Francisco picking next at 172, then 187, 220, 221, and 262 from there on out. So we look more forward to some of the best players available. On the college tape, I like Kyron Williams, but the athletic testing was not good. He ran like a 4.6, 4.7.
Yeah, it was very poor testing. That really, I think, hurt him in the eyes of NFL evaluators. I loved him going before the combine, but it is tough when you do that bad at your testing to go early in the end, unfortunately.
Yeah. Okay, another pick is in. Montrell Washington, wide receiver out of Samford.
It happened. First time in the entire NFL draft, I didn't study him. The rules are, if we get to a player in which I did not study, I got to 300 of them, by the way, I have to drink. So we'll do that here in a little bit. No. It's if I didn't study them. I know, yeah, but shout out producer Brett. We do have one of the world's largest databases as it relates to players, and we do have some notes for you guys on Montrell Washington out of Samford. I'm trying to check if I even have any Samford film. Sub 5'9", 181, good protection. I know he ran a 4.45 40-yard dash, but I did not get to him, so I'm going to grab my pen that I dropped like an idiot trying to find my damn film database here. And I'll drink for it. Montrell Washington. Not the earliest it's happened. 1 year, the Jags took Quinnen Williams' brother at like 99, and I was livid. I'm like, why did you say this guy? Because he sucked, and he hasn't been good in the NFL. So I was right on that one. So I'll drink right now. Bottoms up.
Bottoms up for Tom, and it didn't even require a $5 super chat. Hey.
Disaster.
Your draft coverage, it's been unbelievable, man. But sometimes there are players that fall under the radar.
It happens every year. It's okay. I'm used to it.
And you go to Samford, man. I mean, come on now. 162, 60 catches in 2021, 813 yards, 9 touchdowns. Obviously quicker considering that size.
I'm looking to see if I have Samford film right now because I got nothing better to do here. I'm pulling up my database here.
Yeah, we'll get caught up on the super chats in the meantime. The past master with the $5 super chat, Tom. Still at it, brother. What do you think about my Vikings draft so far? Great work as always, Chat Sports. Shout out to you. What do you think about the Vikings?
It's been good. Yeah. I think they've had a quality draft. Not like the best draft ever, but it's been solid for me. So a good first draft for a team that is kind of beginning to rebuild, I think, a little bit their overall philosophy here.
Rob M90. Let's see. Shotgun a beer, best wishes, chat sports. Team go Fins. So once we get to $1,000 in super chats, we're at 913 right now. I will shotgun a beer.
I don't have any Sanford film.
As long as I'm here on camera. So I will shotgun a beer if we get to 1,000. Now, the 49ers pick at 172. I'm going to have to talk about that selection. That's coming up in 9 picks. Can we get to 1,000 likes before then? Let's go, because I will shotgun a beer to celebrate $1,000 in super chats. Taylor Rain, $5. Texans are having an amazing draft. It's amazing how having a competent general manager can make a difference. I think the sleeper for the top draft, give us an A. What do you think about the Texans getting an A grade?
Not quite an A for me, but they've had a good draft. Like I'm talking like maybe a B draft.
Yeah.
It's been a very good class so far for Houston. So if you want to bump it up to an A because you're a Texans fan, hey, I get it, but I don't give out that many A's because I don't want to. Not everyone should get an A. You know?
Yeah. No.
I've been accused of being too nice in the past, many a time, frankly. So it's been a good draft, though. So, Taylor, you should be happy with this draft class so far.
Now, the last player that we talked about at length was a wide receiver who Tom did not study. The rare of the 300 players he did, there was a player drafted who he did not study. Now, you did study Kyle Phillips.
He wasn't even on my, like, if I have time, I'll get to him. But it didn't happen.
Yeah,
didn't happen
Kyle Phillips on his way to Nashville, your number 17th overall wide receiver.
This is a slot receiver, and this is going to be, I think, a potential starter for them sooner than later. 1 L in his name, by the way, not a typo. That can throw you off if you're trying to input the graphics there. So, this is an underneath slot receiver. He is not a vertical threat. He is way quicker than he is fast. Punt return value. He was the only player this year, in part because of injuries, to beat Derek Stingley for a touchdown this year in that UCLA-LSU game. There's not much after the catch. Some drop red flags there. He's not a vertical threat, but he is your typical undersized, quicker than fast slot receiver who offers you special teams value.
Yeah, and at this point, like, those guys can make noise because they can win in the slot against some below average athletes in the preseason and sometimes in the NFL regular season. Now, the comment section right now is a little bit stagnant with 2,500 people watching live, 1,800 likes. I will spin the roulette wheel because we did get to 1,800 after that revision. But last year's chat record per minute, we had 1,564 messages in 1 minute. We want to try to beat that record. So I'm going to pull out the shot clock and the timer once again. And I want everybody to just comment whatever the hell that you want. It can be go. If you want to go with that, yeah, let's type go in the comment section. The clock is starting right now, and then, Tom, you'll keep an eye on the chat rate per minute. So
yes, sir.
The shot clock is on. Type go in the comment section. Let's set a new record. We want you to be a part of history.
Let's do it.
Chat Sports, NFL Draft, live coverage, every single round, every single pick. Let's be historic on day 3.
Yep. All right, Given Will, Marcel, Elijah, Storm, Jamie, TD Productions, Mo, Game Geek, Isaiah, Power Man, Mr. Ooh, Seuss, TB, Adam, Aaron, Given, Adam, Dylan, Godspeed, MKP, Gary, Oren, Nightmare, Mr. Weezer, Game Geek, Andrew, Scott, Colby, Connor, God, Sad Falcons fan, Packers fan, Ricky Spanish, nice, Pascal, RJ Davis, Ricky Spanish again, Joshua, Aiden, Ryan, Aiden, Kendall, Tim, Dylan, Dakota, Matthias, Ricky Williams, Jerome, RJ, White, Garrett, Jake, Iseki, Aiden, Caleb, Oren, Jake, Aiden, Abraham, Todd, Mo, OMG, Takisi, James, Sam,
Done.
Mountain Dew. Okay.
So my chat rate is extremely delayed.
It's always delayed.
Okay.
We'll check in again in like 30 seconds once it's
so
there.
1,564 was last year's chat record. And a little bit while ago, we did talk about a pretty intriguing player who I loved at Notre Dame. That's Kyron Williams, a running back going to the Los Angeles Chargers. He plays faster than his 4.6, 4.7 40-yard dash. I like his physicality. Really struggles to get to the perimeter, though. So can he be successful at the NFL level?
Maybe. I think maybe worst case, you end up with your third down back here. Now, the Rams adding another running back mildly intriguing to me, but I love the player. This is probably like their best player on the board fairly easily here. My number 102 player. He is, I think, the best pass protector in this year's class among running backs. Even though he's only 5'9", 194, he will step up and throw his body in and be willing and fairly effective as well. He might be the best third down back in this entire class, even over James Cook for me.
Wow.
He's not the best athlete. James White player comp here. He's probably not going to be a full-time guy. The testing was pretty rough overall athletically. I didn't see it that bad on film, so maybe I was wrong. Maybe it just didn't test well. It happens to some players for whatever reason. 102 for me. I love this pick here by the LA Rams.
Yeah, especially with where you're getting him to. You had him 102 overall, and he goes 164 to the LA Chargers. On the clock right now, it's the Minnesota Vikings. After that, Bears, Cowboys once again, Bears once again, and then the Minnesota Vikings. First, though, make sure you subscribe to the channel for the best NFL coverage year-round. For free daily videos, head to youtube.com/chatsportstv, obviously in a different window or browser as you let this video roll. NFL news, rumors, trades, draft, free agency, and much, much more. Interactive YouTube channel, the #1 most interactive YouTube channel out there. We're also live on Rumble. Greatly appreciated if you subscribe to the channel, and if you like what you're watching, certainly subscribe.
Quick note, Rob on Chat Sports, Steve and Eddie, I see your super chats. We'll get to those here in a little bit for you guys too.
Cool.
I owe some drinks.
All right. All right, let's get you caught up on
Round 5.
The last few picks. Round 5 here. So it all started with Sam Howell.
We can say
going
Sam
to the
now.
Washington Commanders. We can say Sam now because Sam Howell has been drafted. Sam Brown, Sam Howell. Is he going to compete with Carson Wentz in year 1? Obviously, this is a notable name. We'll get to him quickly.
Yeah, I don't think in year 1, but he's a good scheme fit for them long term. He's probably your backup early on.
Cool. 145 through 148. We have Darian Kennard, offensive guard out of Kentucky. I'm somewhat surprised that he lasted this long.
Yeah.
Micah McFadden, round 5, linebacker out of Indiana, going to the Giants. And then with another selection, the G-men going with DJ Davidson, defensive lineman out of Arizona State. Shout out Jack Lauderay. Khalil Shakir, round 5, 148. He could end up being a pretty good player, right? He has some pop to him, Khalil Shakir. Tom?
Yeah, I think it's a great slot pick. The receivers that have gone lately are pretty good picks overall. Love that pick by the Bills. Yeah, great.
Cole Turner to the Washington Commanders at 149, a tight end. A lot of tight ends going here on day 3.
Yeah, big run.
Yeah, Thomas Booker, defensive lineman out of Stanford to the Texans. Tyler Algier, running back out of BYU, going to the Atlanta Falcons. They're sneakily having a decent draft
I
here.
agree.
Yeah, DeLaren Turner-Yell, safety out of Oklahoma. Shout out Sam Brown, round 5, 152 to Denver. Tariq Woolen, cornerback out of UTSA. Snoop Connor, 154 to the Jags. Like his physicality, man, he can certainly dump truck a couple of defenders. Matt Waletzko.
Nailed it.
Offensive tackle, North Dakota. Obviously, a lot of Cowboys fans watching and on the Cowboys Report. I know you broke that pick down, but real quick.
Yeah, this is a developmental tackle. Awesome size. He's almost 6'8" with 36-inch arms. That's some power forward shit right there.
Yeah.
Great athlete as well. So give him some
like
time.
A 4.7 40.
He ran. I think it was just maybe 5, something along those lines. Like it was really great athlete for his size. Just upside pick here.
I love the selection of the Bucs trading up for Zion McCollum. That's a really good secondary, and I think he could down the road end up being a cornerback too. You get that guy in round 5. That's good value. Tyreek Smith, Eric Johnson, Otito Ogbonnia.
Ogbonnia.
I knew the G was silent.
The G is silent.
Okay, Ogbonnia. He will Bonia on the defensive line.
That's what I said to Chase's girl. Hey!
DeMarco Jackson out of Appalachian State, linebacker to the Saints, round 5, 161. Followed by Montrell Washington, the only player who we basically didn't have in the database.
I checked. I have no Samford film.
Yeah. No Stanford film.
I got none of it.
It's all good. Kyle Phillips.
I got Alabama A&M. I ain't got any Stanford. Or Samford. I got Stanford, of course.
Kyle Phillips, the slot out of UCLA. Yes, it is 1L, not a typo. Then Kyron Williams to the Chargers, round 5, 164. What'd you say, Jack?
Yeah, and Bengals have moved up into 166 as well.
Okay, so Bengals move up to 166, but at round 5, 165, Azizi Otomoio.
Close. It is. That's one of the hardest ones this year. Better than Giuseppe.
Yeah.
Asezi Otomewo.
Okay.
Asezi Otomewo out of Minnesota, teammates with Boye Mafe. They were they dubbed themselves the Nigerian Nightmares because they both have those roots as well. 5 technique upside, developmental player. Love the frame. No testing due to a knee injury. I'm a bit surprised he went so early because of that knee, but you love the frame. I think a 5 technique in the NFL, more interior D-line for the Vikings specifically. Fine with this pick here. A little bit early for me, but there's a lot of length and traits to develop here, and that's what you're doing in the down day 3 anyway.
Speaking of that trade, the Bengals have moved up to 166. This is the most traded selection so far in the draft.
3 times.
It's been traded 3 times. Does that mean that the player selected here will be a bona fide bust? We'll see. It's a deal with the Bears. Bears receive 5th round pick 174, so they drop back. They also get a 7th rounder at 226. Tyson Anderson, safety out of Toledo, going to the Bengals. They once again pick another safety.
Double dip at safety does not spell good things for Jesse Bates long term, even here in the 5th round. Slot corner, nickel overhang guy who I think can play free safety for you. I think the role he played limited his production. Smart player, a bunch of academic awards at Toledo. Special teams background, you love to see that there. 4.36 40-yard dash as well. Awesome speed here. Great value pick here for the Bengals as the Cowboys are now on the clock here in the 5th round, one of several picks coming up. So stick around, folks. We'll get to the Cowboys pick here momentarily.
Couple of notes, $87 away from $1,000. Once we get there, I'll shotgun a beer. In the meantime, Tom's going to talk about our discounted Super Chat menu on the final day of the draft. I also am going to spin the roulette wheel. Yeah,
we've also got a 20 from Rob M90 who wants you to do a shotgun.
I know, I told him. I said once we get to 1,000, then I'll do it.
All right, we're
I
close
think that's
there.
pretty fair.
That's fair.
$87 away.
$5 to get you on screen. I know we've got 2 Cowboys ones from Steven and Eddie to hit in a little bit. Once we get to it, we'll get there when we got time here. Rob M90 will hit yours as well. $10 talk about your team. 15, advertise yourself. 50, pick a host to drink here. Steven Riddle, I'll go real quick here since the Cowboys are on the clock. Huge Cowboys fan here, Tom. I love your content and drink up. Go Cowboys. $5 I drink. Bottoms up.
I said screw it. I'm doing a shotgun.
Goals to make me pee. Well, we'll let Chase do a shotgun here.
Because the roulette wheel was finish your beer, so I'm just going to shotgun.
Eddie Joe, my remaining top 70. Jamari Salyer, offensive guard at 70. 74, Darian Beavers. 88, Kingsley Enagbari as an edge. And Bo Melton in the 5th round here as well. That's the pick. His top 5, top players left. So pretty similar for that standpoint here as well.
For that $20 Super Chat, who was it? Who was it? It's not showing up.
It was Rob M90.
Rob M90. Hey, I said 1,000. You know what? I did the roulette wheel. It said finish your beer. So to Rob M90, here's a shotgun for you, fam.
Yeah, bottoms up for Chase there. As he does it, Cowboys pick is in. Darren Bland, round 5, number 167 overall. This is an under-the-radar player for me. It is early for where I have him graded. This is a non-combine invite, one of the first one taken here off the board. Sacramento State to Fresno State transfer. This is a Dan Quinn pick. 32-inch arms, 4.46 40-yard dash, decent ball productions. I didn't see wow stickiness in the end, but a physical player who I knew they liked, who I have a similar-ish grade to what Nashawn Wright was. Again, type of player that they tend to like. So we talked about him on previous videos. I think it was a pre-draft visit for the Cowboys. This is someone that the Cowboys were high on. A little early for me, 7th round grade, but you're in the 5th round. I know they liked him. I'm not going to be that mad over a 5th round pick. I had a couple guys ahead of him in terms of like Tariq Castro Fields and Josh Joe, but not that many better corners on the board. I knew they liked him. It makes sense to me. All right, Chase, you're going to sign off, right, my friend?
Yes, sir. Cowboy fans, if you want to give me a follow on Twitter at Chase_Senior, you can do that. I am from Philadelphia, but I represent the good in Philadelphia. I certainly respect the franchise as well as the fan base and Jera. So, yeah, I'll see y'all in a little while. NFL draft coverage continuing here at Chat Sports. I'm going over to the 49ers report. Catch y'all soon.
All right, we'll see you, Chase. We'll bring on Will Scott here momentarily. In the meantime, which animal do you guys like more, dog or cat? If you don't say dog, are you wrong? It's dogs, right? Dog's the best animal as far as I'm concerned here. So get your votes in. I'll give some shout-outs here as well. I'm also going to change the pin poll on Cowboys just to get it overall here. I do see some cats coming in on both sides. It's okay. It's okay. Grade the Cowboys draft so far. Got A, B, C, D/F. People are not happy with it. I understand that. Dog or cat? I'll go shout-out time here. Pyron, I'm not reading that, I promise you. All right. Shanav, Packers fan. Drew, Ara, Shanav again, all saying dogs. Food Review says iguanas, a write-in candidate there. There you go. Fins Up says cats. Mark Levy says cats. Someone said, Sniper says dinosaurs all the way. Well, of course, but that's not an option. It's dog or cat. Come on, dinosaurs are awesome, man. Dog from Shanav. Dog from Lunds. Game Geek has dogs in there. Jesse says dogs. Hawkeye says dog. Daniel says cat. Lund says dog. Game Greek says dogs. Beaver. Phrasing? Maybe? On that one there. Lund says dogs. I know, bonk indeed. Ferret from Nine Toes Fishing. Didn't say fish, ironically enough there. Dog from Jamie. Shane says dog. As the pick is in for the Chicago Bears here. 168, an offensive lineman at long last. Braxton Jones, who is my third best lineman on the board here. 173 overall. The pick comes in at 168. I think I got a pretty proper grade on him from that standpoint there. I'll get some quick notes on him here for you guys too. Here, I got when we're talking about Southern Utah guys, I gotta have my notes. I don't gotta memorize there. Kind of built like Cam Robinson, but I'd probably say more like Isaiah Prince, as that's got to go down way lower there. Will from a talent point there, I thought the NFL might like him more. Length and run blocking. I was not impressed with him against Arizona State, Jack. I didn't think he fared that well overall. He needs development in his pass pro. He's a good run blocker. This is a developmental offensive line pick, as pretty much anyone that is on the board here in the 5th round, you're not going to find a player who is a instant plug-and-play offensive lineman in the 5th. Those guys go way, way earlier from that standpoint. So Braxton Jones is the latest Chicago Bears pick here. Vikings, Texans, Packers, Niners, all coming up here momentarily. Will Scott will be on in a little bit, as I see some bear downs coming in and some skull as the Vikings and Bears fans going back and forth with each other here on today's show. 3 sacks allowed this year for Braxton Jones. That's high for Southern Utah. Keep the votes coming. Which animal do you like more, dog or cat? D-O-G-C-A-T. Prove that you can spell. You want to slide that up a little bit, your other monitor there, so it's not on screen there, Will. There you go. We'll bring on Will Scott momentarily. I see Chicken from Dr. Chicken. That checks out. So bringing on Will Scott momentarily. Here he is. Will Scott back on with us here at Chat Sports. How you doing, Will?
Doing well, man. We're having a lot of fun here. Day 3. What a start it was, by the way, here on Chat Sports, our Day 3 coverage. What was it, 4 $100 super chats?
It was.
I know over on Raiders Report, they got a couple 200s. Shout out Raider Ron.
Of course it was Raider Ron.
ESPN's in commercial break right now. We got all these supers coming in. We're having a lot of fun. So you made the right call sticking with us here on Chat Sports on Day 3.
All right, Will, run us through the super chat menu. We are how far away are we from our next spin? We still got to get to 2,000, right? Is our next spin? On likes. So we owe a spin, right? Owe a spin. So we'll spin
right, let's do it.
And as you spin, I'll run through our super chat menu here. $5 screen time. I'm also drinking beer for any $5 super. Y'all trying to make me pee, and you ain't going to get there, I promise you. $10, talk about your team. $15, advertise yourself. $50, pick a host to drink. It's a giant thing of Jack pull for me here, as you can kind of see the invisibility when he goes behind the green screen there. That's fun. $50. All right, Will, what is our roulette wheel spin? What are you doing? You're up.
It says I have to tell you one thing that you do that annoys me.
Oh, what could have been?
So no more fart noises for me today. Now, Tom, we've only known each other for 6 weeks.
Yeah, it's for a
so
period of time.
I might have to think about this for a second. One thing you do, you know what? It annoys me you're a Cowboys fan.
Oh, okay.
That's what annoys me about
Everyone's
you. I'm
like,
sorry.
boo.
I'm
You
sorry.
do realize we're simulcasting on our Cowboys channel right now,
look,
right?
I'm the Dolphins guy.
You
so.
just alienated about 800 people watching on our Cowboys channel.
My bad, but you're a nice Cowboys fan. I'm sure a lot of other fans watching here with us on Chat Sports also nice Cowboys fans as well. But I had to think of one thing. I could, if that's the only thing I could think of, Tom, that says a lot about you, my friend. My guy Tom Downey with me here on Chat Sports.
All right, every $5 super chat that comes in, I am drinking. And if you go 10, you go 15, you go 20, I'll do bigger ones. I realized that the Rob M91, I didn't do a big one for, so I got about half a beer left. I'll finish that for you.
I would like to see you get more drunk than you were during the USFL draft. That's going to be tough.
I was hammered 10 minutes. I didn't eat dinner.
We're going to need a lot of supers to make that happen. So $5 super chat.
New beer.
Tom has to drink.
All right, pick is in. The Minnesota Vikings running back Ty Chandler out of North Carolina. I had a late 5th-round grade on him. He's number 175 overall. Here we are at 169. I feel vindicated when these guys go almost exactly where I have them graded. It makes me feel like I did something right there. 3rd down value, got some speed. Athletic profile is Lamar Miller. Another running back is interesting for Minnesota. This could be your down-the-road Alexander Madison replacements. He also offers kick return value in his career, but Kenny Nwangwu is going to be that guy, I assume, for Minnesota long-term. Not much in the passing game, but late 5th-round pick. I'm all for it here, Will.
Yeah, I'm surprised that he's off the board here, Tom. I thought he'd be maybe a 6th or a 7th round pick. In fact, I had him in the 7th round in my latest Miami Dolphins mock draft on Dolphins Today. So I'm a little bit surprised to see him there. That being said, I really like the player. I think there's a lot of upside for Minnesota taking him here at pick 169.
Yeah, that's a good draft overall for Minnesota. I think they've done a pretty solid job of finding ways to add talent to this, what is a bit of a, not like a full-on rebuild, but a bit of a reset from that standpoint in terms of maximizing your options here. So, Will, it's a social plug time for you. Take it away.
I think so. Will Scott 44, hit me with the follow on Twitter. I need I think 15 more followers to reach 2,000. So now 13. How about that? Within seconds, I got 2 more followers. I'll give some shout outs here. Next 60 seconds. Hit me with the follow. We got Zeke Ramos hitting me with the follow. Micah Parsons fan. I'm guessing he watches the Cowboys Report.
There you go.
As we continue with our follow spree here, we got Hayden Danielson, 2-sport athlete from Coleraine High School.
Hey, I'm
class
from Cincinnati.
Of 2020. That's in Cincinnati?
Yeah.
Grater's Ice Cream.
There's
shout out.
Coleraine.
You know what? Cincinnati, I know you're from Cincinnati. Cincinnati gets a lot of hate. I like Cincinnati, man. It's not just the Bengals they got over there. There's a lot of fun things to do in Cincinnati. We got Rashard Lee with the follow. Hugo, appreciate you, Hugo. Jed, at Twins, please win. How are the Twins doing this year, Tom?
I don't pay attention to baseball. It's draft season. I can't
do both,
for
my
man.
Astros, so I don't know how I feel about the
both.
Twins. We got Scott Langley, Ben Davis, hitting me with the follow out, and I've reached 2,000. There we go.
What are we doing for 2,000? Do we have the social challenges?
I remember what I got to do.
What is it?
I got to do.
Is it make the dolphin noise?
I got to sing Boom Boom Pow.
Oh, yes! There we go. You'll love to see it. By the way, those of you who followed me earlier, I'm getting caught up, but Twitter still blocks me here. You can pull up the lyrics if you need to.
What is game time? What is that?
We play one of the games we have here.
Oh, boy. So
yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
We're now about 95 followers away from game time. Mm-hmm. So how much of Boom Boom Pow do I sing right now? Do we do it after the Texans selection?
If the Texans, we don't have the pick in quite yet, so we'll get to it here in a little bit. Once we're in, we'll break those down here. Why don't you go ahead and start? You can pull up the lyrics if you need to.
I got
just to make your life a little bit easier. Then we'll do the picks and the super chats that have come in here.
Now, should we explain the backstory behind why this song is popular in The Office?
Because we have an edited version of you saying "boom" on a video, and it is flawless with the lyrics for Boom Boom Pow.
Shout out Chase Senior with that edit. All right, here we go. Are we ready?
Yeah, fire away. Do it, man.
Got to get that. Got to get that. Gotta get that. Boom, boom, boom. 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 Boom, boom, boom. Yo, I got that hit that beat the block. You got that bass on below. I got that rock and roll. Got that future flow. I got that digital split. I got that next level visual shit. I got that boom, boom, boom. How about that beat? Boom, boom. I got that boom, boom, pow. That chicken's jocking my style. They try to copy my swagger. I'm
All
on
right,
that
you're
next.
good. You're good.
Boom.
That was good. That
boom,
was good.
boom, pow.
Greatest
Black
singing.
Eyed Peas, give me a call. We're going to drop a banger. It's been a long time
W for
since
white.
a Black Eyed Peas banger. I got a feeling.
My favorite part is Will's
Woo-hoo.
like keeping his elbows in super tight. Like, it just looked hilarious there. We'll clip that and put it up on social.
We got
I'm sure.
Kobe Rex saying 50 times better than ESPN. You think Mel Kiper Jr. is singing Black Eyed Peas Boom Boom Pow? I don't think so.
Get the votes in, grade them as we have some picks coming in here as well. We'll get back caught up on some shout outs here as that was very white, Will. I appreciate that in the end. All right, the Texans have made a pick here, number 70 overall. I see a lot of F's, by the way, on the Cowboys side. I also want to shout out Lord, says his dog is howling because he hated it so much. That's good. All right.
No, I don't like no dogs in the chat. No dog.
Yeah,
I can't do dogs anymore, man.
Yeah, there you go. All right. Pick us in. Texans, number 170 overall, Tegan Quintoriano. That's a tricky name to say right there. Tegan Quintoriano out of Oregon State. I didn't love him, to be honest. I know the NFL was higher on him. Upside to be a good blocker, but there's bad production. I didn't think he was a good blocker, and he didn't test well athletically. So, production, athletic traits were all kind of lacking from that standpoint, which hurt me, to be honest. The next pick in is Luke Wattenberg out of Washington. Now, Wattenberg was on my list of players to get to if I had time, and I did not have time. So I will drink for that one. And in hindsight, I probably owe a shot, to be honest, for the other pick here, because I have I didn't even get them on my list of like watch him just to be safe. As that's the pick for the Broncos. Center a little bit undersized, as you can tell. Got to add some strength there. Also on my list of players to do if I had time, Samuel Womack, the center or the cornerback out of Toledo. So another L for me on that one, and we're not done taking L's here. We got 3 in a row. Don't play. I have a wife and a child, okay? Marcus McKeithen out of North Carolina, their other offensive lineman. So I did over 300 players this year.
Now, for the USFL draft, I believe you had to take a drink whenever you didn't know a player.
No, it was whenever I knew a player.
Whenever you knew it. So I think we need to reverse it this time.
It's exactly when I didn't study the player, I drink. When I don't know who the hell they are, I think I actually owe a shot. So I do owe one for Montreal, Washington. So I owe 3 drinks and more for super chats. Bottoms up. Here we go. Should have gone to me on screen there, Jack. Because that was a big plug, and no one believes me.
I saw it. I was a witness.
Get on screen there, Will. Stay centered. You're doing the Mitch thing. Yeah.
Boom.
Quit weaving. All right, I owe a shot here. Why don't you run through these super chats for me, Will?
All right, we got some super chats. We got Jason Shell coming in to what's the current overall Dallas grade, and with our picks left to do to get an A+. Is that still possible?
No. I mean,
you took Tyler Smith.
No, you just can't.
It's done.
You're not going to be able to. 20. I'll do 2 shots here. How about that? We'll get it going here for the player I missed, the $20 super as well. The bottoms up 1. Jesus. And 2. Look, go BPA. I love a linebacker here. Give me Darian Beavers if he clears medically.
Oh, Beavers, yeah. That's a solid
That'd be
get.
fun.
He's definitely one of the best still out there.
All right,
for sure.
Ebed says $10. I'll do another chug of that one here. You're trying to get me to pee today. I don't know if I'm going to, folks.
Appreciate the super eBet, $9 coming in. We got Mike Russin saying, how did my Bengals do? Who day? Tom's a Cincinnati guy.
Yeah, my
Who
wife's
day
a huge
say they're
Bengals
going to
fan.
beat them Bengals?
I'm not in love with their draft, to be honest. I like the Daxton Hill pick. I didn't love the day 2. Oh, I spilled on myself like an idiot. Didn't love the day 2 picks there. Day 3's been okay. 2 safeties. I love the value of Tyson Anderson, their most recent selection, but going day 2, it wasn't very good. So we're kind of an interesting situation on that front there. All right, there are some Cowboys supers if we can get to those at some point, but no rush, Jack. I know there's a lot going on here today right now.
Mike, at least the Bengals had a good free agency.
They crushed. Like, off-season, they're big winners.
Yes.
Specifically draft, I'm not as in love with that.
They've gotten better, and they were in the Super Bowl last year, so that's a pretty good sign.
Alberto Pohl, speaking of free agency, Dallas disappoints. No help in free agency. Used all those fifth-rounders in projects of attacking the drafting any players to become the Niners. Ravens ran a draft clinic on how to use picks. I think I love the Ravens picks almost every year, especially in the first days. They always crush it.
Historically, they've drafted exceptionally well. I think they're going to be the big winners of this draft. I don't really see what could happen in the last 2.5 rounds that could change that.
Yeah, Marcus Arnold, since I'm from Dayton, Ohio. Thank you, my friends. Those of you wondering, the Bears are on the clock. Pick is not in yet, so we're waiting on that front. We were way ahead of the major networks with those last 4 picks. And JT says, Dicker the kicker, I assume is what you mean here if you want to go kicker. I think I have Dicker ahead of Bursick, but I kind of think Dicker's a better punter than he is kicker. So, and Matthew Huntley on our main chat sports channel says, Micro Mike rules. That is our Lions contributor.
Man, I really like what the Lions have done this draft, Tom. I mean, Dan Campbell's the man. He's building something over there in Detroit.
If we had 1,000, it is super chats all around here. As we are waiting the pick here, why don't you run through what we have here? I'm going to make a change here on one of our background stuff here for me, Will. Go ahead and take over for me for a second.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we're very close. All going to take some shots if we get to $1,000 super chats. We have very much exceeded last year's total at 374. So super chat, if you super chat, you can get on the show. We can talk about your team. We can give you a social shout out if you want us to shout you out on Twitter. If you got a company or whatever, we'll be happy to shout you out. Super chat to get on the show and to make us all take some shots here in the 5th round.
All right, Bears pick is in, and I love it. My guy, Dominique Robinson out of Miami of Ohio. I had a top 100 grade on him. Is it because I went to Miami? No, I don't think so. I think it's because Robinson has immense upside as an edge rusher. This was a high school quarterback who transitioned to receiver for the Redhawks, then made the move in the middle of the pandemic to defensive end. Now, he cannot play for you on rundowns. He does not have the power. He is not ready for that. But it is difficult to find bendy and bursty edge rushers, and Robinson has those traits. Really great athlete there. The upside is fascinating. He can be a special teamer for you day 1.
This is your guy, man.
This is one of my favorite day 3 picks so far. Bears fans, you should all be pretty excited. An awesome selection here. The pressure rate took a major step forward. He needs time, but he can be a core special teamer for you early and could become an edge rusher later on. A little bit older. He's not this level of player, but the athletic testing and the size, all of that was similar to Daniil Hunter. Not that level of player, but that's the type of athlete you're getting here off the board.
That's your alma mater, man. Go Redhawks, Miami of Ohio. Yeah, good pick. I really like the selection there by the Bears. The Bears.
All right, super chat from Bradley C. Strand. Again, $5 I drink. Browns draft comes out of left field. Smartest guys in the room. We're super nerding it. Go Browns. Love the stream. Honestly, Perion Winfrey makes me feel a lot better about their draft overall, but the Troy Hill trade, weird by them. Ebed Silva, $50.
There we go, Ebed.
All right.
Shots.
We're going right to the poll, baby. All right, count me down from 5, Will.
All right, ready?
Yep.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tom.
That was a weird timing on the 5-second countdown there.
Yeah.
5, 4, 3.
Little miscommunication
2,
there.
1.
1 Mississippi. I should have done that.
God.
Oh, well.
All right. Best available guys for me, Jamari Salyer, Darian Beavers, Kingsley Enegberry. There was a brief super chat. Why is he falling?
Chris Paul not on your list there?
No, he's way down on my list.
Okay.
He is at I'll double check for you here.
I really like Cade Mays.
Yeah, I do too. I think he's a nice little flex player for you. I got Paul at 172, so this is the right range for him. We'll see what happens on that front. I've only got 3 top 100 guys left. If I can get them all gone, I'll feel really happy with myself. I don't think that's happened before because there's always some unknown medical or character that I just didn't know about. Cade Mays, Kellen Diesch, JoJo Doman. I would love Malcolm Rodriguez here for either the Raiders or the Cowboys. Raiders pick did just come in, by the way. The Cowboys on the clock right now at number 176 overall. I got Marquise Hayes up high still as well, the offensive guard from Oklahoma. John Ridgeway. I like that pick here for the Cowboys or the Raiders. Carson Strong is now there, and I feel dumb for having my QBs rated so highly, and Rasheed Walker. Raiders pick is in. It is Matthew Butler, the defensive lineman out of Tennessee. Intriguing prospect for me. 5th-round grade. He checked in at overall on my board. Let's see, 149, so good value here. Late bloomer for the Volunteers. Good burst, solid production here overall in terms of the athletic ability. Interesting elements, rotational backup piece, impressed at the East-West Shrine game from those I trust who had the boots on the ground there. Not great production. In the 5th round, though, totally worth the investment at this level, Will.
I think so. 5 sacks, 8.5 tackles for loss last year at Tennessee. One of the talented Volunteers I think we're going to see come off the board here in day 3.
Yeah, Cade Mays, I like him a lot, too. I don't have any more Volunteers on my big board. I'll do a quick search here. Butler's gone. Mays.
Are you surprised Mays has fallen this far?
I thought it was a little bit higher.
It's not shocking, but it's surprising.
I thought it was higher on Mays than most, so yes and no.
We're on
that
the same page with Mays. I really like Mays. Yeah. I wouldn't have minded him going to the 4th round. I had a 4th-round grade on him personally. I thought it would have made some sense maybe for the Dolphins to take him in the 4th round. Instead, they went wide receiver.
All right, Cowboys on the clock. They've got 176 and number 178 as there's a chance to get to the other punter, Matt Ariza, who has not been taken yet, which is hilarious to me. I got Boyd and making him high grade.
Punter off the board.
He was on the second round. I got Boyd and putting him higher on my list, and now look where we're at. So, who was the best draft pick so far? What do you think on this one, Will? Get your comments in for me in the live chat too. Best draft pick so far.
It might be the cop-out answer. Are we talking about just the entire draft or day 3?
Your choice.
I'm going to go entire draft. I'm going to say Malik Willis. I mean, the fact he fell as far as he did to the team that I thought was the best fit for him. It's all about situations, right, with these rookie quarterbacks. He's going into a really good situation in Tennessee. He's going to get a year to learn under Ryan Tannehill. Then he's going to be the Titans franchise player.
I am surprised he fell. There is, of course, that great athletic upside. So love the pick in the 3rd round. I also love not investing that much. If he doesn't end up being the guy, it's okay. It means you don't have to. You can move on easier than if you take him in the 1st round, which would have been really rich for me. I thought I was going to be low on all the QBs this year. I guess I ended up being higher on a lot of them, which is not something I expected on that front.
Well, you know, the thing is, Tom, with these quarterback classes, I mean, last year was hailed as what? The best quarterback class of all time. And let's be honest, a lot of the rookie quarterbacks a little bit underwhelming. I mean, who saw Davis Mills being the 2nd highest rated rookie quarterback last year? Not saying that, you know, Trevor Lawrence and Justin Fields aren't going to get better. I think those guys can evolve into franchise players. But you never know with these quarterback classes. The quarterback classes you don't really expect anything out of might end up being pretty good. I can see that happening for this class. Sam Howell in a great situation in Washington. I think Kenny Pickett might start right away. I don't know if he's going to start right away. Maybe week 4 or week 5 in Pittsburgh. Malik Willis also in a very good situation.
All right, best draft pick so far. Keep those votes coming in here. The Cowboys are on the clock. Feel free to guess who they're going to take here, as we are still. They're taking their time. The Cowboys using up all of their time here. We've gone really quick on some picks, and now we're slower on some of the other ones.
Toby Clark saying Kyle Hamilton. Yeah, that is a top 3.
It's my number one guy,
That was your number one player. He falls 14.
Number one guy.
Why did he fall so far?
NFL's dumb. non-asshole answer. Positional value. I think there weren't many teams that needed a safety when the Commanders moved down. That hurt him.
But he was a surefire top 3 pick the entire offseason.
I'm probably higher on him than most people.
Yeah, I am as well.
Which is fine. Like I'll be right. The NFL can be wrong. Great pick by the Ravens. Congrats. It's fine. I don't mind it there. Pick is in for the Cowboys. We are awaiting the details on that side. Again, my best players left: Jamari Salyer, Darian Beavers, Letitia Smith, Cade Mays, Kellen Deesh, JoJo Doman. I'm going to look down, Will, so I don't get spoiled, because I like to have the live reaction here.
I had that yesterday with Channing Tindall.
Take over. I saw Nakobe Dean best pick. That's a good one, too.
I agree. A lot of people saying Nakobe Dean.
Give some shout-outs for me
obviously, the injury concern. Kyler Lesh also saying Nakobe Dean. Chris Olave, Mr. Freebird, that was a really good pickup as well. We got Jody saying Kyle Hamilton. A lot of Nakobe Deans. That seems to be the most popular pick here in terms of best draft pick so far. I don't see any Tyler Smith in the chat,
Go full screen
Tom.
for me.
Nobody's saying Tyler Smith is the best draft pick. All right, here we go.
All right, Damone Clark, which I'm really intrigued by here for the Dallas Cowboys. Now, you see 5th or 200 overall on my board, 6th round pick. This comes down to medical. Had Damone Clark been healthy, this would have been a top 90. He would have checked in probably top 80. Maybe over Brian Asamoah at 72 on my board. He is probably going to need a redshirt year. Huge medical red flag. Had a spinal fusion surgery in March after he had a hernia disc that popped up at the combine. He's probably not going to play this year. If he comes back healthy, at an early 3rd round grade on Damone Clark. So this is a sit him for a year, and potentially he and Jabril Cox, the former LSU players, are now your long-term linebackers, plus with Micah Parsons. So 6th round grade, that is because of the medical. Among the linebackers on the board, I had Malcolm Rodriguez above him, Darian Beavers. The upside is totally worth it here at the back end of the 5th round. Good leadership player, great run stopper, which is what I was looking for. I don't know if he's there yet as a coverage player. That the take on is kind of lacking. I put him at Mike linebacker, maybe some strong side linebacker. Good size. He bites on the run fakes. If he were healthy, he'd have been gone on day 2.
Oh, for sure.
He would have been maybe even a 2nd round pick, potentially.
I think maybe early second round
He's
pick.
a really good football player. He falls because of medical. So I like this pick here by the Dallas Cowboys in the 5th round, with another one coming up at number 178, Will.
Well, it must have been Jerry's selection, because it was a good pick.
That's the good reference. You're paying attention there. I like it.
Well, it was really interesting to see, what was going to happen with Damone Clark here. Like you said, surefire day 2 pick without the injury concerns. Going to have to sit this year probably. We saw Nakobe Dean fall for similar reasons. But Damone Clark, the value late in the 5th round, he can absolutely be a Pro Bowl caliber player in this league. Look at what he did at LSU last year. 15.5 tackles for loss. Outstanding linebacker that can really hit the quarterback hard.
It's a matter of, is he healthy? And if you have concerns about the injury,
healthy, he can be.
I get it. So I have a 6th round grade on him. This is all about the medical, and you trust the Cowboys know what they're doing. Someone said, another Jalen Smith. Different injuries. One is a late 5th. One was an early 2nd. So very different levels of investment there. Hopefully the spinal fusion surgery is a 1-year thing. It is a red flag, though. That's why I had a 6th round grade on him. Kenneth Murray is my comp on the field. He has not fared great at this point. But if he hits, it's awesome. Now, I see some comments, it's on my back. Like 3 months to get healthy. Yeah, you're not an NFL player, though. So I don't think he plays in year 1. I think he sits the entire season, and then we check in on him. Cowboys coming up at 178 here, as pick is in for the Lions. James Mitchell, the best available tight end on my board, 188 overall out of Virginia Tech, a 5th/6th round grade. We're here at 178, the back end of the 5th. It's exactly the right range for me, with just 3 picks left in the 5th round, Will.
Yeah, he tore his ACL, and I think that's a reason that he falls all the way late here in round 5. He missed the final 11 games of the season at Virginia Tech, but you look at what he did in 2020, a very solid year, 4 touchdowns, led the team in receiving touchdowns, 435 yards. Upside is there. Hopefully he's healthy.
Yep. I like him. I have a soft spot for Virginia Tech players for whatever reason. Former receiver, shows up. Had he been healthy, I think he could have had a real breakout year for Virginia Tech. Only played in the handful of games. Fun fact, by the way, he was their goal line running back.
Is that right?
7 carries, 5 touchdowns.
Oh, man.
As a
Dan
former
Campbell,
receiver.
Dan Campbell, you're giving him ideas.
This is a Dan Campbell guy, right? Please give Onzarike handoffs, by the way, here in the 5th round. And I love this pick coming in right now for the Dallas Cowboys. John Ridgeway. Fatties only lives, baby. Let's ride. 6'5", 321. Fatties only lives. John Ridgeway, the lineman out of Arkansas.
Jerry's guy. That's Jerry's guy. Call the Hogs.
They took it, the second ever Arkansas player they've drafted. I've got a pretty high grade on Ridgeway here among my defense linemen. He is my best available, I think. I got to double check. I just lost my screen, by the way. Defensive lineman left on the board. I love the John Ridgeway pick. He checked in for me. Number 128 overall.
Wow.
So this is really great value here in the back end of the 5th round. He'll probably compete maybe with Quinton Bohanna as a defensive lineman here. Fatties only rides. If you're watching on Cowboys, spam Fatties only. You don't even know about Fatties only, Will. You don't even know about it. Illinois State to Arkansas transfer. Austin Johnson, Mike Pinnell, athletic comps. 2-gapper, he does the dirty work for you. He's not going to be a high-end impact like pass rusher. You're in the 5th round. You're not going to find those guys unless they're super raw. So I love this pick here by the Cowboys. John Ridgeway, very high on my board here.
Back-to-back good picks by the Cowboys. They're redeeming themselves.
Love to see it.
Here in day 3. Great picks. Damone Clark. And then you go get John Ridgeway, who I thought was going to go late 3rd, early 4th round. He falls all the way to 178. I think he's going to get a decent amount of playing time in his rookie season.
We'll see. He'll compete, I think, for a role, but he still needs some development. By the way, this is just I love these random notes I get from Dane Brugler's draft guide. The dude's the best in the NFL. He had to go FCS because he slacked off in high school.
Yeah, Illinois State transfer.
Yeah, he had to go to
just one season at Arkansas.
Had to go to Illinois State. In high school, welcome to life, depending on where you live, he lettered in bass fishing.
From Bloomington, Illinois.
Yeah.
Bass fisher.
Bass fishing.
Reel him in, Jerry. Reel him in. You got him.
There you go. It's just kind of crazy on that standpoint. So I love the pick of John Ridgeway here. Grade the Cowboys picks so far. I love the Ridgeway pick. Fatties only rides, baby.
This bumps the Cowboys draft grade for me maybe up to a B from a C. The Tyler Smith grade brings that down, but their last couple picks have been pretty solid.
Yeah, look.
What would you give the grade right now?
There's a lot of risk involved here. Like, if they hit on the upside of Tyler Smith, on what I believe Sam Williams can become, on Damone Clark, you've got multiple starters in this draft long term, even on day 3. That's a big deal. So I like the pick a lot of Ridgeway. I'm going to sober up and think about it a little bit more. Honestly, I'm feeling the shots. I'm not going to lie. B-ish, B. You can't overvalue the 5th round grades, and it is a red flag when my highest graded player, because I do my grades and all this shit in advance. I do my picks and my grades and all this crap the week before the draft. Like, I finalize everything. And my highest graded player was Jalen Tolbert that they took. Yeah. Now, Sam was close. Sam was super close. So I could never give them an A. But wasn't that far off in the end from that standpoint. So maybe B-, maybe C+.
I think C+ or B- is fair.
Yeah, I think that's fair in the end. So let's do this summary. Can you take the summary for me?
I got you.
I got some messages.
Hey, look, shout out Manscaped. They're sponsoring us here on Chat Sports. If you go to manscaped.com and you use If you go to manscaped.com/chat. Oh, we're doing
Go
Instagram.
to their
I got
Instagram.
Got you. All right, so go to Manscaped's Instagram @Manscaped. Comment chat.
Ignore me.
On their latest Instagram post @Manscaped. We want to show them some love here on Chat Sports @Manscaped. Go to their IG, comment chat on their latest Instagram post, and I'm going to open up their Instagram. We'll give some shout-outs to some people that are commenting on Manscaped. Again, that's @Manscaped, their latest IG post. Let's show them that you're watching us here, Day 3 NFL Draft. All right, who we got here? We got Tyshawn Colbert shouting out him here. He's commenting on Manscaped. Lone Wolf commenting on Manscaped. Casper, the Clumsy Ghost, commenting chat on Manscaped. We got Anna as well commenting on Manscaped's latest Instagram post. @PoffBen commenting chat. We got Fernie, what you doing, commenting chat. Hitta SJ commenting chat as well. @Manscaped on Instagram. Follow Manscaped on IG, by the way. They got all the best men's grooming products. They got the Ultra Premium collection. You get some fresh body spray. This is a must if you're a guy trying to impress the ladies with this sweet body spray. Go follow them on IG and comment chat.
Yeah, we'll get some shout-outs later on. Some picks coming in. All right, Kingsley Enagbare. I had him. Oh, my scouting report says day 2. Here we are on day 3 with the pick here. The Packers have kind of crushed it.
That's a good value pick then.
Yeah, it's a great value pick. I mean, he was, let me check my notes here. He was high on my board. One of my top players left as I think I deleted some stuff on accident. All right, he's gone anyway. 92 overall. There was hip surgery, so I wonder if the pick for Enagbare was medical, why he slid. Honestly, I don't love all the Packers picks, but they've done a really good job this year, Will. I love their draft class overall.
Yeah, I mean, they were getting some heat, not taking an offensive player in round 1. They make up for that, trading up for Christian Watson early in round 2, and then a very good value pick here early in round 6.
Yeah. All right, the punter's gone.
The punt god, Matt Ariza, off the board.
Look, first off, I got bullied into putting him higher on my board. I got bullied. I am soft. I got bullied into Matt Ariza being 145 on my board because I don't fucking scout punters. All right? I trust smarter people to tell me, hey, this guy's really good. Like, you should put him around here. Like, the dude's got a cannon for a leg. He's a weapon, blah, blah, blah. Here he goes in the 5th round or whatever round we're friggin' in. It was 6th round at this point. Where are we at?
6th round.
First pick of the 6th round.
Yep. I love it.
I got bullied.
Ray Guy Award
I'm soft. Type in soft.
Had 18 punts, 60 yards or more, 2 punts of 80 yards. This is the best punter prospect of all time, and he's going to Buffalo.
He's not. I should have stuck with my gut.
He's not what?
Type in B for bitch. That's what I am here. He's not the best punter prospect of all time.
I don't know, man.
S for soft. Maybe that. I'm slurring a little bit.
He set the NCAA record for punting average in a season.
I had 2 donuts to eat today. I have not had any food. Matt Ariza, because you guys know I got bullied. Highest punter grade ever.
In the chat.
Spam it.
Jesse Trimble saying soft.
Well, so what's Sam?
Richie Miller, appreciate the super. We'll get to you soon.
I can tell you guys why he wasn't the first punter draft, because it was my red flag. He has no finesse in his game. He doesn't. He just goes, I'm punting as far as I can. Boom, boom. He's got a huge leg, but zero finesse. He's like, Sam, he's Bryson DeChambeau of football. He's got the key as far as he can. I don't know where it's going. It's somewhere. Oh, my wedge game is as good as my 7-iron game. No finesse. Now, there was a note, by the way, and this is hilarious to me. This is why I hate drafting punters, from an analytics director from an AFC team. Bad teams will value him more because he can get on field position issues. So if your team is bad, pick the freaking offensive player to make your offense better. He is a punter, not a kicker. The biggest leg I have seen in a long time. Lefty punter, he's not going to kick for you. All right. It is the highest grade I gave a punter, and I absolutely got bullied into it. And I did make a rule change this year. There is no such thing as a bad 6th-round pick, so I can't be mad at it.
Yep.
6th-round pick.
I mean, a lot of people, some people thought this guy was going to be a day 2 pick.
Which, thank God he wasn't. The NFL, you guys make me happy.
Hey, Cade York, though, 4th round.
Stupid.
Go Tigers.
First year as a punter, his kicking game struggled after he moved to punter because it's a different motion. It's like trying to hit it. I'm going to stick with my golf analogy. I think it's a good analogy for kickers and punters.
Analogy.
It's trying to go like you're hitting a fade versus a draw. You guys should know what it is. Right to left, left to right. It's very different. It's rare to see a guy who can do both. So I'm going to forever stick with my golf analogy because that's barely a sport anyway. So
Gonzo H-Town spamming soft in the chat. Spam soft in the chat. Matariza off the board. Super, super soft, says Gonzo H-Town. Gary Lewis calling him soft. Who else we got here? Chuck Seeger. Shout out my guy Chuck, the Avenger. Let's go. Tolu saying soft. I went to high school with a guy named Tolu. John Calvin, soft. Soft, soft, soft in the chat as we get ready to announce the next selection here. Kyron Johnson, linebacker out of Kansas, off the board to the Philadelphia Eagles. Grew up not too far from where we're standing, Mr.
Kind of
Downey.
thought the Cowboys might take him. Kyron Johnson is from Arlington. We, of course, are based in Dallas. I had a 6th-round grade, so right in the spot. You might have seen some. This is why I use Dane Brugler's draft guide for actual pro day times, because when the teams put stuff out, it's just fake, man. I saw he ran a 4.3 140. No, he didn't. 4.40. It is nutty. Track background, not great production. This is the Kansas version of Hassan Reddick. One of my sleepers this year. That top-end speed and the special teams value made him draftable for me. Edge at Kansas, not great production this year. Off ball in 2020 as that weak side linebacker, lined up all over the field. I don't know where you play him. I don't know what his best spot is, but it can be a core special team for you. As a Cowboys fan, I'm not afraid to be honest with you. I love what the Eagles have done, Will. It's been an awesome class for them.
Been a really good draft.
They've crushed it.
They went up. They got Jordan Davis. Not to mention they trade for A.J. Brown in what was highway robbery with the Tennessee Titans. All they had to give up was a 1st and a 3rd for him. So, yeah, I really like this Eagles draft, and Johnson kind of adds to a really good class that they've put together.
Yeah, the Eagles have crushed it here. So let's go my best available, and then we'll get caught up on supers, I think, in a little bit here maybe. I think we're behind on some. I've got some shout-outs I'll get to later. We're 2 away.
2 away.
I don't think I've ever had, and I can go back and check in a little bit here if you want to take over. I don't think I've ever had all of my top 100 actually be drafted.
There we go.
Because there's always an unknown medical that I miss on. That's my goal every year.
Who are the 2 we have left?
Jamari Salyer
out
of Georgia, who I like a lot, and Darian Beavers. And I thought I know I was high on both, but I didn't think almost the 200s high on them,
Yeah.
So I wonder if I'm missing, if there's an unknown thing here. So why don't you take over with your thoughts on some of these guys as I get ready for some. I'm going to look at my old big boards. I make them all public for a reason, folks.
Yeah, well, whoever ends up with some of those guys going to get a lot of value. Cade Mays, probably my favorite player still on the draft board as the Giants are on the clock in round 6. But then you look at a guy like Tyler Beatty. I mean, who's going to take him? I'm stunned that he's still on the board here. Some people
he's just small.
Some people not that high on him because he's undersized, much like Sincere McCormick. Sincere McCormick also kind of an undersized running back. See, you're not high. Tom Downey is not high on my guy Sincere McCormick out of UTSA. Played for the Roadrunners, runs like a Roadrunner with his speed. Whoever gets Sincere McCormick in round 6.
He ran a 4.6 40. He ain't that fast. I'm
sorry. He didn't look good at the combine.
I use testing. I'm sorry. I'm not going to apologize for it.
But, yeah, I mean, some talented names that are still on the board here, but Cade Mays, probably my favorite, is another prospect, top 100 off the board.
We're down to 1.
Beavers. There's one left. out of Cincinnati. The Bearcat is going to the G-Men.
I love this pick by the Giants. Blitzability, 13.5 career sacks, length, strength, and some speed in terms of his testing. Not so much on the film. This is a Patriots linebacker for me. As the Giants move 3-4, this is your 3-4 inside. Did the Giants take 2 linebackers today? Can we get the Giants picks up? Because I honestly don't remember what happens like beyond the instant stuff because my memory's ass. So we'll check on that here in a minute. Let's see. So Thibodeau, Neal, Robinson. I have Micah McFadden. That's the thing. Micah McFadden. I think Beavers is better. McFadden was their round 5 pick. I had Beavers top 100. The Giants go like groupings. Like I love the Belton pick. Bellinger's cool. McFadden, Davidson, McKeithen, whatever. Beavers, I love this pick, Will.
Yeah, I really like it too. It's a great value selection, a top 100 prospect, going 182nd overall. You're right. I thought he was the better pick over McFadden. I thought they might get Beavers a little bit earlier, McFadden a little bit later, but 2 solid linebackers that they've taken here. And the Giants overall, I wouldn't say they're the winners of this NFL draft, but they put together a pretty solid class.
I'm looking back at my 2021. They were here. Every $5 Super I drink. I got my 2021 up here. I got I did not get all my top 100 last year. Marvin Wilson and Ardarius Washington, medical, and I was too high on him, is where I missed there. Let's go check 2019 then. If you want to give some shout-outs here to anyone you see coming in. There are some supers that have come in too.
Yeah, we got some more supers coming up soon. Every $5 super chat, my guy Tom Downey has to drink. So get those super chats in. We're rocking and rolling here. Day 3, round 6 of the NFL draft. My guy Tony C saying the Lions have the best draft so far. Aiden Hutchinson somehow still on the board at pick 2 for the Lions take after the Jaguars shocked us all and took Trayvon Walker. Shout out Jody, still spamming soft in the trap. We got David saying Patriots got Harris, but let's get to some of these super chats. This one from Not Webb's World 1. Did Pittsburgh draft Smoke Monday? Smoke Monday. Should they draft Smoke Monday, who might have the best name in this NFL draft?
Yeah, one of the best safeties left, so I'm fine with that one. I'm double-checking my 2020 big board, and I think everyone did get drafted, actually. So might not be the first one. That's always my goal, though.
That's impressive. Tom Downey, hardest working man in the biz. That's one of the reasons you got to sub to us on Chat Sports. If you haven't subbed, go hit the big red sub button because our mock drafts are on Chat Sports more accurate than most places, right, Tom?
It is. My mock draft was technically 12th with tiebreakers, but top 10 overall. So confirmed, I did get all top 100 in 2020. I'll check my highest UDFA as you give some shout-outs here for some supers here.
Yeah,
that was 2021. 2020, though, I'm going to look here.
Got our next super as Mr. Downey looks into that.
112 is my previous high. 112. And right now, my highest UDFA is 10. I got a lot of guards here.
This is a question for you right here, Tom, on the super chat. I don't think he's sober.
I ain't sober.
To answer your question. Drinking since, 9 in the morning?
I've been drinking since 9 a.m., and I had 2 donuts to eat. That's all I've had today. So
I didn't have lunch.
$5. I owe a beer cheers, by the way.
What was for lunch? Oh,
I don't know.
I guess I missed that.
I haven't had dinner or lunch either. I haven't had dinner on the first days or lunch the first either. So that's where I'm at here.
Getting to the finish line.
Pick is in. Kevin Harris, the South Carolina running back. I had two running backs, Jack. Jack's our Patriots fan. He's down so friggin' bad right now. That is not the right stats on Kevin Harris. Brett's got to do a shot. Make Brett do a shot. And just go to that one. You're fine. Go to that one. It's cool. It's fine. Just go to it. Running back. There you go. Kevin Harris. That's perfect there. Hey, your graphics are wrong. You got tackles on Kevin Harris. Shot? Oh, we bullied Brett into it. A second running back. The 2021 version of Kevin Harris is different than the 2021. He had back surgery after 2020. 1,138 yards and 15 touchdowns in 2020. This past year, 152, 658, and 4 scores. Throwback runner, not a good thing here. This is your Damian Harris placement down the road there, Jack. So we're gonna boo producer Brett.
Boo!
In a minute. Vidarian Lowe. Edit it after. That's fine. Wait till the Vikings pick here. Producer Brett coming on. I got a shot glass for him. Let's go, Brett. The rules were, if the database is not there, you have to do a shot. The stats were wrong. Brett will do a shot here.
Was there another Kevin Harris in college football?
There was, yeah. That's why. Also, there's one player who you might not have because he didn't play college football. There's one player.
Tell me about it.
Because I found out yesterday that he exists. I think it's funnier if we don't have it, honestly. We'll see if I doubt he gets taken. If it happens, we'll have some fun with it. So, Vikings pick is in. Vidarian Lowe, the offensive tackle out of Illinois. In general, you don't want to see a bunch of sacks allowed at offensive line. Lowe did allow a little bit more than you would hope for. 6th round grade for it. So I'm here. Pronounced, by the way, Vidarian
Lowe. Heck of a name.
Hey.
Offensive tackle out of Illinois. Fighting Illini.
Yeah,
Lovie Smith, shout out.
I'm a sucker for this stuff here. He is married to his college sweetheart. He's got 2 kids already. He's only 23 years old, so congrats to him there. And this is like, if you want like a character guy, this is your guy. He's got 2 kids, 2019, 2020. After his mom unfortunately passed away, he adopted his younger brother in 2021.
Wow.
So this is a college kid who had 3 kids, basically. So shout out Vidarian Lowe for being an awesome human being there. 5 years of starting. The coaches are going to love this kid. Mature leader is probably your first 2 notes on your scouting report as the Vikings were presenting this here. Traits aren't great. I wish he didn't allow as many sacks, but the coaches are going to love this kid, Will.
Yeah, and when you look at this guy as a prospect, honorable mention all Big Ten the last 2 seasons, has a lot of experience at left tackle, 4-year starter at that position. So a pretty good get there is late as it is. Again, super chat every $5. Downey has to drink. Pray for Tom Downey, man. Hashtag pray for Tom Downey.
The rules are that every time I don't know who the hell just got taken, I got to drink. Christian Bedford out of Villanova. Benford. I don't know. He's not even on my. I don't think he's on my list of like people to watch for and whatnot. Villanova. 4.52, 6'4.5", 208. We got some generic notes on him. 7 INTs, 18 PBUs. It is FCS, but that's a lot of interceptions. So the way that I operate when I get to like, hey, day 3 guys, I got a pretty good list of like, watch these players, and then it's just like not available. And I have no Villanova film. I don't believe. But those level of ball skills, I love. So I'll do a shot here in a second.
Shout out Shea Sr.
Yeah, there you go.
Villanova's in Philadelphia.
It is. I love the ball skills alone. If I had studied them, I probably would. I'm gonna give them draftable grades. So I'm gonna check if I have any other Villanova stuff here. Just looking through if I have any other players. I'm not gonna have. I have no Villanova film. I'm going through my database here that I have access to of like film and these FCS because I just don't have. So I got nothing on Christian Bedford. Announce the next pick for me, Will.
Villanova has a good basketball team.
Yes, they do.
Zachary Thomas, the pick to the Chicago Bears, 186 overall in round 6. Offensive tackle is what the Bears decide to go with in the 6th round. He's a California guy, went to college in his home state.
Yeah, Thomas was 208 overall, 6th round grade, right in the sweet spot for me. There was, strangely enough this year, both a Zach Tom and a Zachary Thomas this season. kind of funny on that one here. This is the San Diego State version. He is the brother of Cameron Thomas, who the Cardinals took earlier on day 2. Zone blocking scheme. Check off the scheme fit on that one. Right tackle, left tackle. This could be a swing tackle option, and you could maybe try him at guard for the Chicago Bears at well. Right value here for me at number 186 overall. Shots ready. There we go.
Cheers.
Whew, not great. No food is maybe an issue for me here.
Get this man a slice of pizza.
We'll make it work. All right. I have this one. Fordham, offensive guard, Nick Zakel. Zone scheme. So, again, check off that box for the 49ers. That is their scheme style there. I didn't like him. I think it was at the Senior Bowl, if my memory serves me right here. A lot of experience. 38 starts at left tackle and 7 at right tackle. Short arms, so try him at guard. He's a little big for a guard, so there's tweener straights there. The technique, Will, is what you would expect from a guy from Fordham, which means it's bad. It's bad. you ain't getting the best coaching at Fordham. No disrespect to Fordham.
Are they the Rams?
I wanted to say Rams, but I didn't want to sound like an a-hole and be wrong on it.
I think it's the Rams.
I'm pretty sure it is Rams.
All-American over there at Fordham.
It is Rams. I was right. It is Rams. We were both right there. 6th, 7th round grade. I'm fine with it here. This is an upside play. As this one, you ready to go, Jack? All right, Jack, producer Jack, who has been balling today. Go follow him on Twitter.
Jack,
do you like movies? Go follow Jack. You're going to follow back or shout out people who follow you, Jack? Shout outs for Jack there. If you like movies, Jack's your guy. I am caught up on Moon Knight, by the way. Did you watch it?
Yeah, it was pretty solid.
I'm going to avoid spoilers in case you haven't seen it. It is not a Marvel series.
No.
This is an Oscar Isaac should win an Oscar award.
This is Oscar Isaac for Emmy.
This is Oscar Isaac is the greatest actor of our generation.
Are you a Marvel guy, Daddy?
Absolutely.
I need to become a Marvel guy. I've only seen like 4 or 5.
I got you.
Just go to Disney Plus.
You're right. My guy Lotta Ray is going to get me in the Marvel movie.
Watch the movies, skip the first 2 Thors, and you're fine. There you go.
Excellent.
I nailed it, right? Yeah, there you go. So follow Jack on Twitter. He'll come in with some shout-outs here momentarily. I think I have a trade at 188, by the way. I think the Lions are actually on the clock here. Alert here. On back end of day 3, sometimes there are trades that just aren't reported. They just happen and nobody knows what goes on, but I believe the Lions are on the clock here. So we'll get to their pick here momentarily. Coming up next, Lions, I think. This might be the Panthers after this. We'll just bear with us. I don't know, Jim. There's a lot going on here.
Jim, Tony.
Panthers. I think that was part of the Sam. I don't know what the hell happened here. It's all crazy shit going on. Falcons, Vikings, Colts, Cowboys at 193, by the way. So shout-outs. Why don't you give some shout-outs here,
Let's
Will,
go.
for your favorite
Shout
team.
out your favorite team. We got Stone DeVille repping the Colts in the chat. What do we got here? We got Ryan Miller, Colts. Stone DeVille, Colts in the chat. I want to see some Dolphins fans. There we go. MMG saying Dolphins. Go Dolphins. If you're not subbed to Dolphins today, do that.
Quick super chat shout-outs.
Yeah.
Philly fans in Florida, Eagles fan, they've crushed it, man. Lewis Byrne wants JoJo Doman. I'm down. Richie Miller, we're going to talk about Landon Collins. He can't cover anymore. We'll get to Not Webb's World later. Marcus Arnold, Jalen, we'll get to those guys later as well. $5 supers. Yeah, Austin DH, thoughts on Tyler Goodson? I like him. Not as high as some, but I think higher than the consensus on that standpoint here. I got to adjust my cord, Will. So keep going shout-outs here.
I got you. We got Bob Smith, Fly Eagles Fly.
We're back.
Dank Taco saying Texans. They've had a pretty good draft. Aiden Bailey, the Bears.
Jesus Christ.
Jake Petit saying Panthers. We got Chuck Seeger saying Seahawks. A lot of question marks around the Seahawks, as Tyler Jones would say. Go follow him, Seahawks today. And then we got Garrett saying Packers.
Yeah, I'm getting caught up here. I'm inputting our information for these picks here.
Got Kyle King, Steelers. They got Kenny Pickett. Heck of a pick. No pun intended. Maybe pun intended. We got Cooper saying Panthers. We got Martin saying Detroit. Go Lions. Where are my Dolphins fans at? I just saw one Dolphins fan in the chat. There we go. David Storm, a Dolphins fan. And then we got some other Lions fans here in the chat. Go and subscribe to us, youtube.com/chatsportstv. Then we got Hunter Jones with some Falcons. Got Tyler saying Rams. Congrats on the Super Bowl, my guy. Garrett saying 49ers. If you're a 49ers fan, you got to go follow the 49ers Report and Chase Sr. as we get into the next selection, and it's Malcolm Rodriguez from Oklahoma State. Go Pokes for your starter with the Okie State Cowboys.
I love it. Number 121 left on my board. Huge fan of this selection here for the Detroit Lions. Linebacker was an area of focus for them. Good player. I think he is an under-the-radar sleeper draft pick here. He is undersized. He doesn't have poor length. Teams that like, they want the size and the length and the speed, all that stuff. Rodriguez, didn't check that box, really. He's 5'11", 232, 30-inch arms. That is small. But he's a great tackler. He was good in coverage. I adore this pick here by the Lions. You're behind. There were some trades you had to get caught up on here. At 189, the fastest edge rusher in combine history, Amare Barno out of Virginia Tech, off the board here.
Wow, finally off the board.
I'm not surprised he waited so long. I have him 153 overall. He waited because his scouting report pros are he's fast, athletic ability, coverage, and special teams talent, and he can spy. And that's it. Linebacker turned edge. He's all upside. But in the 6th round, I would have taken him in the 5th round from that standpoint. So I really like this pick here by the Panthers. They've made some really intriguing day 3 selections. So 2 good picks here back-to-back for the Carolina Panthers on that front there. Let's do this, Will. I'm going to count you down.
All right.
From 5 to 1, the first team you see, we will talk about. Then some super chats, and we'll give some shout-outs from Jack's social Twitter push earlier. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. First team you see, what is it?
It is the Colts from Stone DeVille. Let's talk some Colts. They've had an interesting offseason.
And they're coming up. They're coming
Wentz
up soon. Number 192 overall. I really like their early round picks here for Indy overall in terms of Alec Pierce, Jelani Woods, Bernard Raymond. 3 nice value picks and filled big needs for them. So Indy, I think, has done a very good job so far in this stage. Just to fill you in here, Sam, I'm caught up on 188, 189. Got the teams in there. We're good there. Waiting on 190 for the Falcons here momentarily, which is, okay. My last top player is Jamari Salyer. His teammate just went well, Justin Schaefer. So I feel comfortable saying it. There is something off the field, medical, injury, whatever. Maybe it's the foot, as I know that was an injury this past year that prompted Salyer to fall. But Justin Schaefer is a decent prospect. Among my guards, he is 178 overall. Here we are at 180, so I got no complaints. Some other guards I like are sliding. Power scheme in terms of his play style. Heavy hands, decent testing. I did not like him in pass protection. There were some medical red flags with his neck that I thought might cause an issue. Mainly a left guard for Georgia. He and Salyer were those power players on the left side overall. Will.
How about this? He played high school ball in Georgia. He played college ball in Georgia. Now he's playing in the NFL
Perfect.
in his home state. That is awesome.
Perfect. Love to see it there. All right, Super Chats. Board Skyler, grade the Seahawks draft so far.
I don't know. I have mixed feelings about the Seahawks draft because I thought they should have gone quarterback at some point. They didn't.
I'm actually okay with it because it's a bad quarterback class.
You think Drew Lock is going to be their
guy?
No,
I don't. But I think next year there's better QBs.
They going to trade for Baker?
I think you wait a year and take a QB next season. That's what I would do.
So just tank.
Yeah, tank. It's not a bad thing. You took developmental tackles, upside guys.
If you were to predict who's going to have the number 1 pick in next year's draft, would it be the Seahawks?
I have to look at my values.
I would
here.
say either Seahawks or Texans.
I think you can throw in Falcons.
Yeah, they're going to be pretty
now
bad.
wait a minute. Wait a minute. You sit there espousing the virtues of Davis Mills. Like, damn, I got a normal pick. Okay, so you don't believe in Davis Mills then?
No, I believe in Davis Mills. I don't really believe in the front office or the coaching staff.
There you go. Now you're out on Davis Mills. You heard it there first.
Well, if Bryce Young is available next year.
All right, read off the Mason Roy super chat for me, as I do want to shout out. We're caught up on the small one, so we're good. Mason Roy.
Mason Roy saying, grade the Vikings draft, and they just made a selection.
Okay.
Great timing, Mason. Appreciate the super. They go with Jalen Naylor, a wide receiver from Michigan State.
Yes, 7th round grade. Again, the QB play was maybe not the best overall at Michigan State. Athletic, big play guy. Sprinter speed. Didn't show it on the testing, more so on the film. Return value here. He can't win in contested catches. Like, if he's not wide open, he ain't making the play. Cannot stay healthy. Broken foot 2019, right hand injury in 2020. He's always banged up. That's why I got a 7th round grade on him. But it's 191. We're just fine here on that one. So I owe 2 drinks. Bottoms up, Mason Roy.
Cheers to Mason Roy.
We are at 1,000 super chats. It's shot time for you, Will.
All right, hit me.
Here you go. Here's the bottle of Jack. Little shot glass for you too. There you go. 1,000 super. Stay on screen. Stay on screen. There you go.
Slide in. Little Collinsworth slide.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, everyone cheer. Jalen Naylor, the pick there by the Vikings. We got to 1,000 in super chats. Thank you all so much. I really do appreciate it. You can fill that up higher, Will.
You think so? All
yeah,
right.
Fill it up all the way. It's a big shot, but fill it up all the way.
up.
Yeah, there you go. No more singing for you. They did not like that one.
I saw some positive comments on the Boom Boom Pow. Now, granted, most of them were negative, but there were some decent comments in there.
Yeah. God damn it. 192. Andrew Ogletree. I don't. You're good. Andrew Ogletree from Youngstown State is even on my list. Do we even have the graphics for him? That's fine. Like, honestly, the photo's fine. It just makes me drink. Give me that shot glass back, Will.
Yeah, I got you. You don't want to keep it over here?
No, I don't know Andrew Ogletree. I didn't do him. Youngstown State. I'll pull up my deep database. We'll consult the beast from Dane Brugler here.
Uh-oh. Are the bots back?
I do have some notes on him from Dane. 4'7", 40, 6'5", 260. He was an Ogletree pick there. Stats don't jump off the page. Tape shows an agile-footed big man. It's fine. I got nothing for you here. Finley to Youngstown State transfer. Whatever. Shot is in. Cowboys pick is in.
All right.
Devin Harper, the other Oklahoma State linebacker who the Cowboys did bring in as a pre-draft visit. We're at 193. The step forward was big this year. Undersized, 6'1", 234, 6 sacks, 11 tackles for loss out of Knoxville, Tennessee here. 5 years at Oklahoma State, non-combine invite, elite athlete. 1 year of starters, so we got a late breakout, older player. I don't like those guys. I did not see him there in the coverage side of things, but Devin Harper is the final Cowboys draft pick, number 193 overall. that is the final selection here for Dallas. They brought him in for a pre-draft visit. I went through my UDFA options on our Tuesday or whatever Wednesday Cowboys show. Harper and Bland were both on that list, Will. So Harper's the pick here by the Dallas Cowboys. That is their final selection. So
unless they trade into the 7th round.
Yeah, I think our game plan here is we're gonna after this. We'll get to the Manscaped first. Today's show brought to you by Manscaped. Yeah, say it, Will. Do the thing.
Boom!
There we go. We did it. The real ones know there. Manscaped.com/chat. Promo code chat gets you 20% off and free shipping on all their top-of-the-line men's grooming products. Manscaped.com/chat. You can get the Lawnmower 4.0, the Ultra Premium Collection as well. Check the comment section and the description. That link is in there for you guys. Manscaped.com/chat. What's coming up next here? We're going to sign off on the Cowboys live stream. We've been simulcasting on Maine and on Cowboys. In a little bit, Cowboys fans, make sure your noties are set to all. We will break down all of the day 3 picks. We'll do my final draft grade. If it's a 7th-round pick, we'll just throw it in or whatever. That will come up later tonight. But if you're watching on our Cowboys channel, I'm putting the link to the Chat Sports live stream in there right now. We're going to end our Cowboys live stream because the Cowboys have no more picks and you guys don't really care anymore at this particular stage. So head over, subscribe for our draft grades coming up later tonight, and get over to our live stream. I am still on there, of course, on Chat Sports only. So get over there. YouTube.com/Cowboys TV for the Cowboys channel. YouTube.com/Chat Sports TV. Cowboys stream. We'll see you guys. My grades coming up later on in a little bit. All right, Will, what are you drinking today, my friend?
A little Modelo. A little bit different for me. I'm a huge Yangling guy, but I couldn't find a cold Yangling. I believe that Chase Sr. put some in the fridge, so I probably have to get to that
fire,
next.
Man.
Yangling, well, here is what...
You're a Midwestern boy at heart.
Here is what I heard about Yangling that is so accurate. You can find better beer, you can find cheaper beer. You cannot find a better, cheap beer. Shout out Yangling. We got to get them as a sponsor on Chat Sports.
We've been trying there. So I got what?
Oh, right. Oh, so is that a little Rangers?
This is butt heavy.
So I was at
I'm feeling it a little bit.
I was at the Rangers Astros game the other night, and they were doing those. Have you seen those beer bats? I got one of those, and you talk about it. I mean, it was very expensive, but
yeah, don't buy beer at sports events.
You get to take the bat home, and it literally lasted me 5 innings. It was outstanding. So if you're ever at a Texas Rangers game or a baseball game, a beer bat's the way to go.
So the pick is in at 194. Jordan Jackson out of Air Force, who I didn't study.
Drink.
He was the first defensive lineman that was like, if I get time, and I never get time to go to those guys. Like, it never happens. So I'll drink for that one. I am feeling it a little bit, but I don't have to pee. I don't have to pee. I feel great.
Now that I'm saying drinking a little Miller Lite.
Do we have the? Hold on. Let's gonna keep with. Will, talk to me real quick here.
No, I got you. Let's get some shout outs. Let me know what you're drinking. Shoe Out Laura's drinking a little Gatorade. NRG having a little Lone Star. Lorena Jones water, staying hydrated. Love to see it. Ricky Spanish, a little Red Bull action. Boom. We got Dan coffee. I had a coffee this morning, man. We're grinding here at Chat Sports. We didn't get much sleep last night. We're still bringing you every single pick. All 247 picks? 247 picks? What is it this year?
262.
262.
Oh, we got him! Victory screech! Jamari Salyer, the Chargers. All my top 100 guys are gone. We did it. That's the goal every year. Get the top 100 off the board. I love this pick.
Oh, yes.
Now, clearly I was higher on Jamari Salyer than like everybody else. I've got 3 linemen left here. My high is like 114 of the highest guy I had left. Letitia Smith, Cade Mays, and Kellen Deesh are all offensive linemen left on the board. The Chargers, I love this pick. Left guard option.
Yeah, I like it
Look,
too.
At 195, you're going to be a backup. Like that's the level of investment from that standpoint here. So, big time pick by LA. I'm a huge fan of it here from that standpoint. Great selection right here.
The Chargers, not enough people are talking about them as a potential Super Bowl team next year.
I think people are talking about it, actually.
Well, not enough. Because you have Justin Herbert. You have all this talent around him. You had a pretty good free agency. I think they're going to be really good next year in a pretty loaded AFC West.
I'm checking to see if I have any Air Force film. I don't have any. That's why I probably didn't get to him there in the end. So, it's fine. All right. Best pick of day 3 so far. And again, every $5 super I will drink. Who's your favorite pick so far, Will?
Of day 3?
Yeah.
Oh man, that's a tough call. I really like Sam Howell to the Commanders. I really think that's a good situation for him. I mean, Carson Wentz, I believe in him still. I know that's a hot take. I still think he can be a good NFL quarterback. But if he's not, Sam Howell's right there on the bench for you to take over, and I think that's a good position for Sam Howell to be in.
I like it. Let me go through my day 3 picks.
Matt
here.
Aride's also one of my favorite day 3 picks.
Jamari Salyer is a pretty damn good one. I liked Cade Otton.
Calvin Austin to the Steelers.
Perrion Winfrey. I'll just go rapid fire here on my shout-outs. Brandon Smith was good value for Carolina. Not the punters. Charlie Cole to the Ravens was an awesome pick.
MMG saying anything the Dolphins did. Let's go, MMG.
Yeah, that's fine. Calvin Austin, Zach Tom. I like those 2 picks. Khalil Shakur. Tyler Algier. I like Tariq Woolen to Seattle was an awesome pick. A throwback selection for them. Tito Obonia, DeMarco Jackson. Dominique Robinson to the Bears. Let's ride. That was an awesome pick. Damone Clark, upside-wise, was good. Kinsley and Igbare for the Packers was awesome. Darian Beavers, the Giants. And, let's see, Jamari Salyer as well. My top pick so far.
Yeah, I would agree. A lot of value picks here in day 3. Some guys that we didn't think were going to fall this far that did fall. And, yeah, I think we have some steals here in day 3. We've obviously seen a couple teams reach, including, I guess this was day 2, but the San Francisco 49ers taking Ty Davis-Price is probably the worst pick of this entire draft. But you've seen some guys fall, and you've seen some guys, get put in a pretty good situation with the teams that drafted them.
Yep. All right. What picks do we have in here? Oh, you got a pick? Oh,
my goodness.
Is Sam spilled his stuff. It's all good.
I'm about to be very excited about this next pick for Baltimore.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to be really excited.
196. Tyler Beatty, your boy out of Missouri.
Yeah,
Will.
I cannot believe that he fell this far. I don't think you're as surprised as I am, Tom. 14 touchdowns last season for Mizzou. He was 4th in the NCAA in rushing yards, over 1,600 rushing yards, 14 touchdowns. He's a threat on the reception side too. 54 receptions last season for 4 receiving touchdowns, and instantly becomes one of my favorite picks of day 3 going to Baltimore. It's funny, Tom. I kind of wanted the Dolphins to take this guy in round 4, and here he is falling to round 6. And what a shock. It's the Baltimore Ravens again. This has cemented the Baltimore Ravens as the winner of this year's draft.
I like the Tyler Beatty pick.
I love it.
It is pronounced Beatty, by the way, not Batty, but I'm kind of down to call him Batty because I think he is a sleeper.
He's
sleeper.
Good. Bad, but good.
Yeah, he's undersized back. 3rd down is where his role is going to play as a change of pace back. He was 5th round grade. You get him at 197. I'm all for it there. He is my best available back out of Missouri. The Ravens, as I say every single year, they love those SEC boys, and they got him on day 2. They got Tyler Batty.
Look at this. Who saw Kyle Hamilton falling to 14? Linderbaum at 25. Ajabo at 45. Travis Jones, I thought, remember that, Tom? I said Travis Jones is going to the Ravens at 45. Instead, he went to the Ravens at 76. Steal after steal. Arrest them for highway robbery. It's unbelievable.
There was some late round 1 buzz on Jones. Like to the Bucks.
Yeah.
He could have gone there at they linked him at 33 when they traded down.
Great value.
Ravens have crushed it, man. I'm a huge fan of what they've done so far. So Tyler Batty off the board here. I'm gonna call him Batty. It's fun.
Yep, I'm with you. I'll call
he should
him
have
Batty.
gone Joe Theismann. Change the pronunciation of your last name to be cooler. Because it was not Joe Theismann to rhyme with Heisman. It was Joe like Theismann or something. He changed it. Tyler Batty.
Tyler Batty. All right, there we go. Well, we've been calling Travis Kelce for years. Apparently, you pronounce it Kels. So, I guess we'll call him Batty.
There you go. So, that's all good there. Faalele to Minnesota. The Ravens pick. Jalen Armour Davis. There's your corner. No receivers, the only thing missing from this Ravens draft. But Ravens fans, what if you go sign Julio Jones? How do you feel about that one? Feel good, right?
Julio.
Be down with it. All right. Every 300 likes, Will, we are doing a roulette wheel spin.
Do we need to do a spin right now? 300?
21.
21 more likes.
2,100 is our goal. We did the 18, so we're 75 away here. So give some shout-outs here. What's up, Sam? You good? Oh, you're good. You're good. Yeah, we're a little bit we've swapped out producers. A lot going on here at Chat Sports. Just bear with us here. We've got like 3 live streams going on right now. All kinds of chaos here. Give some shout-outs in the comment section. We're close.
David Storm
33
asking,
away.
what position will the Dolphins pick next? I was surprised that they did not pick a center with their 4th-round selection. Dolphins fans are waiting until the 7th round for them to pick again. They didn't have a pick in round 5 or round 6. I don't know. I was surprised they went with a wide receiver in round 4. So I think they would maybe pick Dawson Deaton in round 7, who's a center. I think that's a very intriguing prospect.
All right, we got a fun pick coming up here. Did I get to him? I'm pretty sure I did. Let me double check before we announce the pick here. The Jags on the clock, 197. What'd you say, Sam? You didn't think I did? I did. Gregory Jr., Okicha Baptist. Wachita? I didn't get the pronunciation for the school. I was just rolling there.
I've never heard of this college.
Yeah, if you can tell me, well, where Wachita Baptist is, don't spoil it, Sam. Tyler, watch the chat. First person to say where it's from. You have a hint on screen right now. Shout out from Will there. COVID year 2020, 7 pass breakups, no INT since 2018. Good
That's
athlete.
His name, Gregory Jr.?
Gregory Jr. the third.
From Wachita Baptist
Gregory
University.
Jr. the third, baby. You love to see it.
Shout out.
Which means there was a Gregory Jr. as his dad.
Shout out Caden, who's had Arkansas first.
Look, I'll be honest. D2 guy, limited ball production. He has a tough time finding that ball. Good athlete, so I get it. I had a UDFA grade on him. I know there were some around the NFL who were high on him, but it's just my process. D2 guy, good athlete, limited ball production. I don't like those players. So Gregory Jr., I think I saw do you have the first right answer?
Yeah, it was, I already said it. I'll go back, though.
Oh.
It's Caden. Caden was the first one to say Arkansas.
Yeah, it's from Arkansas.
Somebody commented.
Arkansas is properly pronounced.
Arkadelphia, Arkansas. Is that a real place?
There's Texadelphia. There's a Texarkana.
There's Texarkana,
and Arkadelphia. There's some very boring names there.
R.I.P. the Texarkana Twins, a baseball team that no longer exists.
All right, Eagles pick is in. Grant Calcaterra, the tight end out of SMU, a former Boomer Sooner. Great for producer Sam there. This is about where he probably should have gone. 6th round grade for me, 217 overall. I talked to people who had like top 10 tight ends. I'm like, you guys are crazy. I was not that impressed. 6th round, I'm fine with it. Good hands, good athlete. He can go vertical. He is a terrible blocker. Concussion issues. No special teams value. 6th round is where he should have gone in the end. And another one of my best available guys, Cade Mays, off the board out of Tennessee. You're excited, Will?
Yes,
take it away.
He is one of my favorite guard prospects. I'm really high on Cade Mays. I thought he was going to be a 4th round pick. He falls to pick 199 overall. Was Tom Brady pick 199?
I'll double check for you. Keep talking.
Anyway, but yeah, really good value here. Starting right tackle for Tennessee last season. 2nd team all ACC, I should say SEC, but 42 career starts on the offensive line. He started at Georgia, then transferred to Tennessee.
So I think he fell because there are injury red flags in his background, just a long list of them. He's a tweener. Where do you play him? I don't know where he lines up. He played every position in 2019. 35 career starts, 19 at right guard, 12 at right tackle, 2 at left guard, 2 at left tackle, had some center reps as well. So tweener overall, like he's got the length to play tackle, but maybe not the athletic ability. It's kind of a weird tweener there. The Panthers took Deontay Brown last year in the 6th round. I thought it was a steal. Good pick there by Cade Mays as well. I love this selection. For limited picks, you get Brandon Smith, Amari Barno, Cade Mays.
Yeah.
It's been a good draft so far from Carolina. One of my best guys on the board. Cross him off your list. Great selection there.
You didn't even say Matt Corral.
Yeah, well, I said what I said. Panthers have had a good draft so far. I love going offensive line help there. We do have the roulette wheel spin. I'm a little bit drunk, but I can still talk. Spin the roulette wheel for me, Will.
Spin the wheel.
The bots are backed. We're going sub-only chat while the roulette wheel is spun here. And yes, you were right, by the way. Tom Brady 199. By the way, aside.
It is game time.
Okay. We'll get to that in a minute. If anyone tells you, Bill Polian, that they had a 1st round grade on Tom Brady, they are a liar.
Was he pick 199?
199, you're right.
Cade Mays and Tom Brady, basically the same person.
They are lying. Bill Polian lied to your face when he claimed he had a 1st round grade on Tom Brady. No, he didn't. If you have a 1st round grade on a player in the 100s, if it's not a need, you take them 100 picks earlier. It is BS from Bill Polian, who bodies guys he doesn't work for and is a terrible person. All right, anyway, game time menu. Run it through me here. Through Will.
Okay, here we go. We got Sprite chugging, Post-it, Defy Gravity, Oreo game, Super Chat. You can Super Chat to pick the game, Stacking Nuts, Candy Cones. I think they did a Sprite chugging challenge the other day. Chubby Bunny, Fry Cook, and the balancing game. If you want to pick what game that Tom and I play, then go ahead and Super Chat.
I try to remember what the games are. The Sprite chugging is just like...
You have to chug a Sprite and not burp. That's literally impossible.
We did that already. It was not as hard as you think.
Really?
Because they're
Did
warm.
you burp?
I did not burp. Neither did Harrison. Post-it note is fit as many Post-it notes on your face as you can. If you have to subscribe to Vote, by the way. We have our proprietary data scraper that will grab all of your votes. 1 equals Sprite chugging, etc. The Oreo game is, I honestly don't remember. Chubby Bunny is you fit as many marshmallows or
into your
mallows
mouth?
if you're British at once and try to talk.
I'm seeing a lot of 8s coming in. I'm scared.
I'm gonna make you do Chubby Bunny here. I honestly don't remember what Fry Cook is, nor the balancing
So is this like a competition between us two in terms of the Chubby Bunny? Like you. I think we're gonna have to play Chubby Bunny unless someone super chats.
Proprietary data scrapers coming, and we're full screen, walking around. Yeah.
Where's my pizza?
Yeah, you're not drunk, so you're fine, Will. All right, start talking. Walk through some of these. I need food. I'm not
we
gonna
got
make it.
Shannon saying we should do the balancing game. I was a curler in college, so I have some balance. Shout out to my championship curling team at Syracuse University. Ethan South saying fry cook. We got Manuel Gordon saying chubby bunny. Caden saying fry cook. We have Ethan South saying fry cook. Pull up from 30 feet saying chubby bunny. Who else we got? Caden Krause, fry cook. I'm seeing a lot of 8s. I'm seeing a lot of 9s, but probably more 8s. John Campbell. Oh, we got a super chat for Chubby Bunny. We got some super chats for Balancing Game. Right now, Balancing Game is actually winning by about 2 super chats. So if you want us to play something else, then you got a super chat, right? What is the Balancing Game? Yeah. Sam, do you know what the Balancing Game is?
I don't remember. We're going to get the instructions here in a minute. I'm eating pizza, by the way. God knows I needed it.
Is the pizza good?
It's a pizza. It's hard to make
I
it
went
bad.
to this pizza place in Cincinnati. It was pretty good. I can't remember what the name of it was. But Cryptic saying Balancing Game. Balancing Game is currently winning as my guy Chase Sr. throws me a Yangling. I've been waiting all day for a cold Yang. We got Con Crank saying we should do the Defy Gravity game. Something involving blowing into a balloon and trying to talk. Okay, we got another Chubby Bunny super chat. It's still about 1 super chat behind. Look, if somebody super chats $100 right now, we'll play any game that person super chats.
Make it 50.
$50. We'll do $50. Anyone super chats $50. But I'm afraid it's coming down to the Balancing Game, which is something involving a popsicle.
Bunny's making a run here.
Chubby Bunny. Can Chubby Bunny come from behind and take this thing? We got another super chat, though, for Balancing Game.
The Balancing Game is you have a popsicle stick in your mouth, and you see how many dice you can balance on the other end.
Wait, like on this popsicle stick?
Yes.
What?
As opposed to where?
Oh, my goodness.
10 is making up ground, Will. So
Do we need some popsicles? We got Gerald Reed in favor of the Balancing Game. Matthew, B25, Balancing Game is another draft pick is on the board, and the Patriots have taken Sam Roberts, a defensive lineman from Northwestern Missouri State University, a school that I have no idea existed before today.
He was on my list of players to get to later on, so I owe a beer cheers. You can't see me. I am drinking. You have to take my word for it there. You have to take my word for it. As Keontae Ingram, Texas legend. Does he count? No, he transferred. Out of USC to Arizona. I actually like this pick quite a bit. Ingram is a bit of a weird prospect in terms of like what he was at various points in his brief NFL career. He should be a power runner at 5'11" and change, 221. Get centered for me, Will, here.
Yeah.
But he didn't play with power. So better this year. After transferring, he had basically the same production over his entire Texas career. So good pick here by the Cardinals. I had a 6th-round grade on him. As Sam's boy, Michael Woods, off the board, who I didn't get to because he played bad at Oklahoma. So 2 drinks coming up. Go ahead and talk for me, Will, here.
Okay, we got Mike Woods from Oklahoma
Arkansas
to Cleveland.
Transfer
Cleveland, this is for you. Is Matthew Peterson is in the building. 2 University of Oklahoma picks by Andrew Berry. Build the statue in Cleveland of Andrew Berry, completely turning this Browns team around. And, by the way, John Dorsey, I feel bad for John Dorsey. But anyway, Andrew Berry's done a great job with this draft.
He got paid plenty of money. He's fine.
Yeah, I think he's going to be just fine. But Michael Woods, the latest Browns pick.
I'm eating pizza. I'm sorry. I needed the food.
Pizza in the chat. Dr. Chicken asking.
We have 1 popsicle stick.
When are you going to do?
I don't know where the other 2 are, or the dice are. Do you the dice?
Oh, I was supposed to give this to you?
Yeah, we have the dice, dude. All right, so give me a popsicle stick. and you're going to
We
start.
We only have.
So
okay, I see.
Keep all the dice.
I see what you're saying.
You're going to go first, then me.
I follow.
All right.
Here we go.
So this is the balancing game, which did win in our game time here because we're in day 3 and we're waiting on the Bears pick anyway. The ESPN's way behind. So you're going to go first, Will.
Okay.
Popsicle stick in the mouth. Balance as many dice or die as you can. Internally, we thought one of two. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Good start. But now you got to start stacking them and fitting them on there all together. Oh, it's out. It's out. Pick them all up.
I should have put them on top of each other. I just gave you a
Yeah, I know you did.
there.
But I'm not good at balancing.
Here we
Plus, I'm
go.
not so. I don't want your popsicle sticks. It was in your mouth, you gross person. Even the one you dropped too.
Where's the
on
other
the ground?
One? Oh, my
Yeah, there you go.
goodness.
You're good. Will's going to disappear for a second here.
Ugh.
How many dice do we have?
Got 5.
5? All right. Let's see if
What if it's 3? We're going to go into overtime?
Yeah, overtime.
All right. 1, 2, 3. Here's where it gets hard. Tom Downey, the champion. Oh, wait. Where's the 5th one? Oh, shoot. Wait, no. I think we just had 4, Tom. We just had 4.
There you go.
Congratulations.
I could have gone so many more. I had that on lock. Absolute ridiculous. We only had 4 die. I had that on lock. So I could have gone to at least 5 or 6 there. I was moving around and bouncing. I could have gotten it.
Oh, you know what? Apparently I need to work on my balancing skills. A little bit overconfident. You know, curling requires a lot of balance. You have to, keep both feet on the ice, slide while releasing what is a very heavy curling stone. Any curlers watching, if you're a curler,
Why are we talking about curling?
Because it's the 6th round of the draft, bro.
So.
Let's get in the chat if we got some curlers here.
I don't think anyone is. Pick coming in for the Bears, Tristan Ebner, the other Baylor running back here. Over Abraham Smith, who good power, good speed. I'm getting some notes pulled up here. 6th round grade. Special teams value is where his impact will be felt, Will. So I'm fine with this one.
Where's Henderson? Henderson, Texas.
It's in Texas.
Okay.
I don't know where exactly things are in the end. So Ebner's the pick here. I believe the next pick is the Titans selection. Will. Theo Jackson by Tennessee, who I didn't do any of it. So I got to do a shot. Tennessee safety. Maybe Petey has some notes for me. We got another one. He's in our database. 1 INT, 11 PBUs. Another shot coming up. I got to 300 guys, and they're taking these guys I didn't get to. I knew this was going to happen. It's a deeper than most years draft class, so I was fully aware this could go down, and I'll do a shot for it here.
Shot. Theo Jackson from Tennessee, 78 tackles, 1 interception, not the only defensive back the Titans have taken in this draft. They took Roger McCreary in round 2.
Yeah, so bottoms up. Theo
Cheers.
Jackson.
Cheers.
I got to do a shot for it. It's all good.
Boom.
Yeah, there you go. So, all right. I got this one. Texans pick is in.
Oh, I'm curious. Yes! Let's go. Austin
Okay, you
Deculus
like it. Talk
out
about
of
it.
Louisiana State University. This guy is a stud. Look at him. I mean, the hair, the locks, the talent that he brings. I love it for the Houston Texans. I'm from Houston. I can't help but be excited about this pick. He was not only very good on that Tigers offensive line, but he's a big locker room presence as well. 4-year starter at LSU, was the right tackle on the national championship team in 2019. He's off the board at 205. Really, really like this pick. 61 career games played LSU, 47 career starts, 46 of which were at right tackle.
Yeah, I didn't love him at LSU. He is
look,
an Iron
I'm
Man.
biased. I'm an LSU fan, Tom. I'm biased.
There you go.
I'm gonna like any LSU Tiger that's picked that's not named Ty Davis Price.
Okay, that's fair. Tested well, 4-year starter, Iron Man, like you said. A lot of injuries. I did not think he moved well on film. Big size, 6'5", 321, almost 34.5-inch arms. Mostly a right tackle exclusively. I was unimpressed, but good testing. And on day 3, you want...
you even said you cannot have a bad pick in round 6.
You can't. Nothing lower than a C. Can't have a bad pick.
Right.
It's impossible. It's the 6th round.
I don't know if he's gonna make the team, but it's a good pick, I think, for the Texans, and I'm always happy about Houston taking my LSU Tigers.
All right, plan here is I'm going to sign off momentarily. I'm going to go do some Cowboys stuff for our Cowboys fans out there. Matthew Peterson will check in here as soon as he's ready. Not sure where he went to. In the meantime, will take over exclusively. I think the plan, TBD, is for me to come back on for the 7th round, but we'll wait and see on that. So I'm going to disappear for a very brief period of time. Will take it away solo. I'll be back on for the 7th round. And any
Tom
picks
Downey, the man,
that I
the myth,
that I
the
didn't
legend.
know, didn't study, I will get caught up on drinking for if we need to. So Will, take it away solo, my friend.
All right, so I guess we're going to get into this
go
weigh-in question. How old am I? Let me know down in the comments section. The first person that comments correctly, I'm going to give a shout-out to. So let's see. I'm going to give some shout-outs in the chat. Concrack saying 28. My opinion, 42. Stankbank, 69. Nice. Liamo, 31. George is saying 27. Y'all are off, man. Dr. Chicken, 25. Shanab saying 23. You know, when you get to turn 23, you stop having songs about turning, how old you are. You have songs about turning 21. Taylor Swift about turning 22. And then 23 is that Miley Cyrus song, Jay's on My Feet. Dr. Chicken, 29. Concrack, 25. We got some 34s in the chat. When you get to be in your mid-20s, even early 30s, there's everyone 8 years apart looks the same age, so it can be tough to guess. Nico saying 36. Zebra saying 36. Dr. Chicken back in the chat saying 35 this time. We got John Dorman saying 45. Bruh, you're a little bit off there. Gaming Wizard saying I'm 1 year old. MMG saying 36. I'm gonna surprise a lot of people when I unveil my age. So I guess I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I'm 23 years old, guys. So shout out Shanav. He was the first person to guess it correctly. Surprisingly, I'm not the youngest member of this Chat Sports team. I think I'm the youngest on-air guy, but I am 23 years old, as my guy Keith is saying right here. So 23. Zebra saying, what the F? No, I'm 23. Clean shaven, I look like I'm 18, so I'd like to have a little bit of facial hair. But yeah, I'm 23. Kevin's saying I age badly. Maybe that's why I can't pick up any chicks. 2022 NFL Draft, we got Keontae Ingram going to the Cardinals. Michael Woods going to the Browns. Treston Ebner going to the Bears. Theo Jackson going to the Tennessee Titans. Titans have had a heck of a draft. They, of course, got Malik Willis yesterday. Latest picks, Austin Deculus, my man at LSU, going to the Houston Texans. Matt Henningsen out of Wisconsin going to Matthew Peterson's Denver Broncos. We're going to have Petey on here in the next few minutes. And when you look at what the Texans have done, the Broncos have done, I think their fans should be pretty happy. Here, Tom Downey's best available. You got Smith, offensive guard out of Virginia Tech. Lecketus Smith, best available. Kellen Deesh out of Arizona State. Shout out producer Jack Lauderay, he's a Sun Devil. JoJo Doman, I'm surprised that he's still on the board. And then Marquise Hayes, I saw a lot of mock drafts that had him as a 3rd or 4th round pick, yet he's still available at pick 123. Cameron Wren asking about a Debo trade. I don't think that a Debo trade is going to happen. However, if it does happen, a team to keep an eye on is the Miami Dolphins, giving Debo's connections to the team. And the Dolphins have a lot of draft capital next year to potentially pull off a Debo trade. But I think the 49ers, Cameron Wren, want to keep Debo Samuel, as we now welcome in my good friend Matthew Peterson, host of the Browns and Broncos Breakdown here on Chat Sports. Browns Report and Broncos Breakdown here on Chat Sports. Petey, good to be with you, my friend.
Great to be with you, Will, as we move into the dog days of day 3 here. But still, there's some decent names out there. And, I mean, I can't speak for other coverage sites, but I don't think anyone's having as much fun as we are during day 3 and round 6 and into round 7 of the NFL draft.
I just want to say that this one thing after I get into Doug Kramer, a center out of Illinois, and I'm a little bit surprised he's taken before Dawson Deaton. Believe it or not, Petey, I would actually be really happy with a Dawson Deaton selection by the Dolphins in round 7. I think he could maybe start by the end of the season. That's how good he is. But Doug Kramer goes before Dawson Deaton, 207 overall to the Chicago Bears. And so they draft a center in round 6. 208 overall, Connor Hayward, a tight end out of Michigan State.
Yeah, only one carry, which is interesting for a tight end, but this is more of a run-blocking tight end. You got Pat Freiermuth, all the Steelers fans like to say, so this isn't a pass-catching tight end type of pick, but help out on the run department here. We got some analytics on Connor Hayward. Producer Sam?
Yeah, a little bit of off-screen information. His brother is Cameron Hayward. Of the Steelers. So pretty cool getting to join his brother in Pittsburgh, and he's a tight end / fullback.
Yeah, so that is absolutely a pick for his brother Cameron to maybe keep him a little happy. I remember not long ago the Bears brought on Khalil Mack's brother onto Alex Mack, I think it was. And what's that? No, I'm thinking of someone else then. But no, I know Alex Mack the center, but I thought it was 2 Alex. Anywho. He didn't make the roster anyway. All right, guys, let's play a little game here, though. We got some more draft coverage coming your way. Shout out your favorite team.
Down in the chat.
What if we do a little
countdown?
Did Pearson follow me back on Twitter yet? TJ, I got bombarded with followers yesterday.
Yeah, let's put our Twitters on the screen. Me and Petey. Let's get some Twitter shout-outs going. After this, shout out your favorite team. We're going to talk about the team that we see. So, Petey, count me down from 5.
Yeah. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm seeing Houston from Vincent Marks. Houston Texans.
What a coincidence.
Yeah. So, Vincent, I was thinking in the 2nd round, what if they take Willis? I was thinking 3rd round, what if they take Willis? I was thinking 4th round, what if they take Howell? But at the end of the day, I really like Davis Mills. I want to see what Davis Mills can do, so I don't mind them not drafting a quarterback. John Mechie, Petey, one of my favorite picks in round 2. I think that made a lot of sense for the Texans to do at the time. Jalen Petrie, a ton of value, taking him at 37. I think a couple people think the Derek Stingley pick might have been a little bit surprising, taking him over Sauce Gardner. Stingley, though, has so much upside. He had a great career at LSU, even with those injury issues. They go Pierce, running back from Florida in round 4. They needed a running back. They got one, addressing that need in round 4. I mean, I can't keep track. I feel like the Texans have had like 30 picks in this draft, Peterson.
Yeah, and they could have had more, right? They traded up to the Brown spot at 44. It's interesting that you say you like the John Mechie pick, because I'm gonna go the exact opposite route.
Okay.
I didn't like trading up for him. One, you saw a lot of wide receivers slip into round 2, and maybe you wonder,
Sky Moore was still on the board there.
Did you have to move up to get Mechie? He wasn't high on a lot of people's draft boards, so did you have to give up 3 picks to go get him? And also, just in general, I'm not crazy about John Mechie. I think there's a good debate of, hey, when you play at Alabama, when you play at the powerhouse schools, is it the player or is it the school, right? It's jury's still out. I mean, this is right up your alley on Tua, right? Is Tua super good, or did Tua just play at Alabama with a bunch of first-round pick wide receivers? I think Mechie was one of those players where, was he really that good, or did he have a ton of talent and he played on Alabama, so you look better when you play in Crimson?
Shout out your favorite team. We're going to talk about your favorite team. You can also super chat and tell us what team you want to talk about. So, Petey, this time I'll count down for you.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, 5, 4. You still have time. Let's get your favorite team in the chat. 3, 2, 1.
Titans.
All right.
Let's go with the Titans.
I love the Titans. You know, I know we've talked a lot about the Ravens. I think the Titans are right up there with Baltimore with being one of the big winners of this draft. It was so funny, Petey.
You think they're a big winner?
Yeah, I do.
After not paying A.J. Brown?
I do. Well, I'm not.
I don't know.
Look, you can look at the trade or you can look at the picks.
I think you gotta, because the Treylon Burks, you're basically saying you'd rather have Burks than over A.J. Brown.
No.
That's the way I look at it.
You're right. Trading A.J. Brown was not the right decision, but the picks they have made, as you see on the screen, have been very, very solid picks. Although I'm not crazy about Petit Ferrier at 69.
Okay, I mean, we're on different wavelengths here. I don't like the Malik Willis pick.
Really? Please explain. It was a third. I can understand if it's a first-round pick and you don't like him. It's a third-round pick.
I get that. And a quarterback position is so difficult to nail down. And so if you think it's worth taking a flyer in round 3 and it works out awesome, if not, it's a third-round pick. It wasn't a first. It wasn't a second. You can stomach it a little better. But to me, that tells me you're raising the French flag. You are surrendering by going for are we really ready to move on from Ryan Tannehill?
Ryan Tannehill is not good.
Sure.
Ryan Tannehill is not a good quarterback.
That's fine. Then go get a better quarterback. Don't half-ass it by going, let's try
Malik Willis is a better quarterback.
No, I don't think Malik Willis is a better quarterback. But if he was a better quarterback, he would have been picked earlier than the third round. So to me, it's like, well, we're not really in love with Ryan Tannehill, but we really don't like a quarterback, so we'll try this one. And if not, it's just a third-round pick. But this team was really good last season. They won the AFC. People forget that.
Yeah.
And I think they should not have moved on from A.J. Brown. I think they could have added more players to this roster in the draft earlier on that can be immediate impact players. Is Malik Willis going to be an immediate impact player? If he works out to be an awesome pick like Russell Wilson in the 4th round, when no one expected him to, it's supposed to be Matt Flynn in Seattle, and then Russ took over. If that happens, I'll eat my words, no problem. And if it doesn't work out, it's okay because it's a third. But when you're a team like the Titans who's ready to win right now, I think you should use third-round picks on players that can contribute to help you win right now.
Follow Matthew Peterson on Twitter if you want a shout-out before we announce the next pick. At Matthew Petey, go give him a follow. He's a great source for Browns and Broncos, but also NFL.
Yeah, I've been tweeting out a lot about the Browns and Broncos draft coverage, so give me a follow if those are your teams, or if you just love the NFL and you want to support us here at Chat Sports, quick follow on Twitter. I'm trying to follow everyone back. I got blown up yesterday from the Twitter push in 60 seconds. Shout out to everyone that followed me. If I missed you, don't worry. Once the NFL draft's over, because we went to bed at like 3 a.m. last night, we're in the office at 7, and I slept in this morning.
How many hours of sleep did you get last night?
Not a lot.
Yeah, me neither.
I went through my alarm. You know what woke me up by the grace of God? My dog licking my face. My dog knew.
Shout out Cruz. Let's spam Cruz in the chat.
Cruz was like, it's the third round, and it starts earlier than days 1 and 2, or day 3. And I was like, oh, shit, thanks,
Petey,
Cruz.
look, and Petey, you've become a dear friend of mine just after 6 weeks. Cruz has become also a really good friend of mine, your dog. He's got the best dog, and I lost my dog last year. I feel like Cruz is my Dallas dog, Petey.
Aww.
I love Cruz. I love my guy Cruz. Also I like Chasen Hines out of LSU, who the Patriots have just drafted, and we'll get to shout-outs later. He's from Marshall, Texas, in the Houston area, 22 years old, and another LSU offensive lineman off the board.
Yeah, and these are your Tigers right now flying off the board, Will. And for New England, they traded away Derek Mason to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, went with Cole Strange in round 1 to try and replace him. The thing with the Patriots, this has kind of been my life mindset with them. I don't want to ever say it's a dumb decision by New England because they have won 6 Super Bowls since Belichick and Brady walked into the building.
According to producer Jack Lotteray, Bill Belichick, the worst GM of all time.
And that's a horrible take. So it's like, if the Patriots do something, you got to think, what do they know that we don't know? Because whatever they've been doing for the last 20 years, no one else has come close to it. So I'm always going to give them the benefit of the doubt in the draft, in free agency, in trades. But we've seen some trades and some picks, like, I don't know, I don't think Jimmy Garoppolo is a good pick. They probably thought he'd be better as a quarterback. I don't think moving on from Chandler Jones was a good idea. Similar-ish for Jamie Collins, but the Patriots still win. So what do I know?
By the way, shout out Matt Morris, who's watching us from the UK. He says he's going to be up till 4:30 a.m. watching the draft. Speaking of shout outs, let's get into your Twitter shout outs.
Here we go. Ready? So Greg This is a weird font, but Michigan Sports Production, proud Michigander. Shout out to you, but go Blackhawks. Brandon Weaver, Robert Watts, Sujo, Bob Swan from the Broncos country. Shout out to you, Bob. Nick, DMN Takeover, Dion Clemente. Appreciate all the followers on Twitter. And I'm trying to follow you guys back. Don't worry, once the draft kind of dies down a little bit and we catch our breath, I'm going to go through, hit that follow back button. Give all you guys some Twitter love like you have showed me.
Yeah, let's take a look at some of these picks,
Hey,
Petey.
I love that Kobe
Bryant. Kobe
right
Bryant.
there, right in front of us.
Yeah, Kobe Bryant. Yeah, it's a great pick. I thought that was one of the biggest steals of the draft. I would say that's a top 10 steal in this entire draft.
Yep. I love what the Ravens have done this draft. You got to respect it.
Falele also a really good pick.
Let's start at the beginning. Kyle Hamilton, who some had as a top 5 pick. You got him at 14. And then you get Tyler Linderbaum, the best center in round 1. And you picked up that extra first from moving out for Marquise Brown, who was not worth a first-round pick. I'm shocked that even tossing in a third got that much from Arizona. But anyway, they've also had some other solid picks like Daniel Falele, the largest man in NFL Combine history. Listen, if it doesn't work with him, you should not be upset with yourself for picking that. That is worth the risk when you select a 6'9", 300-pound right tackle. You'll take your chances that he'll figure out the quickness thing and move a little bit faster to help keep Lamar Jackson upright.
Yeah, and then taking a look at Brandon Smith, another really good pickup for the Panthers. I love the Matt Corral selection. I really love this selection for them as well. I thought Brandon Smith had an outside chance to be a third-round pick. He goes round 4 out of Penn State.
Yep. Other picks out here. Zamir White, I thought might go closer to where James Cook went, his fellow teammate at Georgia, but he fell to the Raiders, who declined to pick up the 5th-year option on Brandon Jacobs. And I think we can all officially say now, even though neither team won a ton, the Bears won the Khalil Mack trade as Vegas got a ton of picks for him, and none of them are going to be on their roster past their rookie contract. Isaiah Spiller out of A&M, your neck of the woods, Will.
Yeah.
He goes to L.A. with the Chargers. He kind of reminded me, honestly, of Austin Eckler, right? I mean, no one's really like Austin
I can
Eckler,
see that, yeah.
But he's Austin Eckler light, so it's going to be a nice, I wouldn't say lightning and thunder, but like lightning and lightning kind of guy, right?
Yeah, I really like that pickup for the Chargers. Isaiah Spiller had a fantastic career at Texas A&M. One of my favorite running back prospects in this draft. He falls to round 4. Pierre Strong out of South Dakota State, an interesting to say the least, draft pick by the New England Patriots. They always like those picks that really nobody saw coming.
Yeah, I like Pierre Strong. I had a history teacher that used to say quick like 14 Jackrabbits. Shout out to you, Mr. Holcomb. He went to South Dakota State, the Jackrabbits, and he is quick as 14 Jackrabbits. Charlie Kohler was a 16 touchdowns in his career at Iowa State. A ridiculous number. Makes you wonder what he can do working behind Mark Andrews. Another good pick by the Ravens. We missed it a moment ago on screen, but I love Cade York to the Browns.
Yeah.
Cleveland goes out, and they're like, you know what? We could go out and get an offensive lineman in round 4. Hope it works out. If not, it's day 3. It's a crapshoot. Or we can take a low risk and high reward on getting the best kicker, because you watched Evan McPherson go to the Bengals last year in the draft. Some people said Cade York was a better kicker last year than McPherson. You got Justin Tucker in the division. Ignore all the great quarterbacks, excluding Pittsburgh in the division. How about all the great kickers in the division?
I don't like the narrative that, you shouldn't draft a kicker. Look how valuable kickers are. Look at what Evan McPherson did last year for the Browns. I don't think they make the Super Bowl without Evan McPherson. How many game-winning kicks he had. Cade York, the best kicker in this draft class. By the way, shout out to him because he was the first kicker to secure an NIL deal. He had that mac and cheese deal where I guess everyone got free mac and cheese if he had a 50-yarder.
I love that. Remember, we've had mac and cheese ice cream here at Chat Sports. It's not good.
I like all ice cream. I think I'd even like mac and cheese ice cream,
well,
honestly.
we can put that to the test for sure. Other picks as we recap more of the draft here. Speaking of punters and kickers, Jay Camarda, not my number 1 punter. Menerizia was my top punter. He goes to Buffalo.
That was a really surprising pick. One of the most surprising picks of this draft.
There are now one-way tickets from Buffalo, New York, right to the Sun, because that's where his balls end up. I love the pick. Wish he went to somewhere I could root him on for, but it does feel pretty good. if you had to go anywhere that, wasn't of interest to me, why not Buffalo? You know what I mean? Why not the Bills? Bills Mafia. They're so much fun anyway. How about they get to have the most fun punter in the NFL as well? What's one more thing on top?
What is James Yoder doing over there, our CEO?
Yeah, he had his volume up.
Check production.
Uh-oh. They have done something. I've been here for 7 weeks, James? I'm already the meme of the office.
Yeah.
It only took a month and a half.
It's gold. We're pretty can't take guys up. You guys want to do a push to it's basically Will. It's boom boom mixed in with the real song.
Did you get the clip of me rapping it today?
It's gold.
If you missed it, earlier, I was singing Boom Boom Pow today because we hit 2,000 likes on this video. And like the video if you haven't already, because we got to spin this roulette wheel every 300 likes we get.
Yeah, one of the picks that was just on screen, Calvin Austin to Pittsburgh, makes you wonder, wow, is Pittsburgh looking to trade away someone? They took George Pickens in round 2, Calvin Austin in day 3. I don't think this spells a Chase Claypool trade, but it does make you a little uneasy if you're Chase Claypool.
You think so?
If I'm going through the Pittsburgh, James Washington, he could be gone. I mean, he's not like a long-term plan there anyway. If he's even on the roster, I can't really remember if his contract's up. But anyway, Deontay Johnson, you got to think he's a stable piece of that wide receiver room. Now, maybe they just want to overload at wide receiver. Get a bunch of talent, let their best rise to the top. But I think when you draft a wide receiver in rounds 2 and 4, that's a good sign of confidence in your current wide receiver room.
Micah McFadden, a pick I really liked out of Indiana. Someone who I thought would probably go.
Yeah, Washington's on the Cowboys. I was trying to think of where he went.
Yeah.
Continue. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I thought he was going to go 6th. He goes 5th. Thomas Booker really liked that pick from the Texans, the defensive lineman out of Stanford. And then Tariq Woolen, one of the biggest steals of the draft. They get Kobe Bryant and they get Woolen in rounds 4 and 5. I thought that'd be more of a round 2, round 3 combination.
Yeah, Woolen was a player I had in my mock drafts going early round 4, late round 3 if a team wanted to reach on him. So good value from Seattle. That's the name of the game in day 3. As a fan of your team, just say good value enough if you see a player fall to you. He may not be a good pick in the end of the day. You may not turn out to be a good player, but in the moment, you just say, we got good value right there. We got good value, and you'll talk yourself into the pick more and more.
Yeah, speaking of a value pick, how about Zion McCollum, 157 overall to the Buccaneers?
Yeah, that's a Tampa Bay team that was a little quiet, traded out of the first round of the NFL draft. Then they go get Logan Hall to start day 2, and now they're picking up some more good depth pieces on defense.
And then when you look at McCollum, I mean, you're very rarely going to find someone who started 5 years at the collegiate level. He's actually from my neck of the woods over in Galveston. So shout out Zion McCollum and shout out DeMarco Jackson from Appalachian State, one of my favorite linebackers in this class. I knew he was going to be a really good pickup forever. Got him. It's the New Orleans Saints in round 5.
Quick shout out to Montrell Washington going to the Broncos out of Samford. He's going to be a return specialist. I think that's at least the plan for him. An interesting little nugget on him and a good one too. He says he watches a lot of Devin Hester tape. That's a good place to start if you want to be a good return man. So Denver, a little sloppy, a little bad in special teams last year. Never had that oomph, never had that real, pick-me-up. Maybe that will be Washington. Other picks we'll go through here. How about Braxton Jones going to the Bears out of Southern Utah? Chicago waits a little while to try and add some extra protection to Justin Fields, who got banged up a ton last year. I guess Ryan Poles, the new GM in Chicago, who was an offensive lineman in his playing days, has more confidence than the Bears fans do in the current O-line because he waits quite a while to pick up an offensive lineman, this time getting one out of Southern Utah in Braxton Jones.
By the way, we have the pick for the Atlanta Falcons, 213 overall in round 6. It's a tight end, and it's John Fitzpatrick out of Georgia, who surprisingly, only didn't really have that big of an impact last year on this Georgia team. 6 receptions, 83 yards, 15 games played, more of a backup. He goes to the Falcons. Another Georgia player that the Atlanta Falcons have selected.
This is usually the draft is when in doubt, go Alabama. This year, when in doubt, go Georgia. You won't be ridiculed by the media or your fan base because every single player in that Georgia defense was awesome. I remember our NFL draft expert here, Tom Downing, used to love to say back in January, If your favorite player on the Georgia team is that guy, or the favorite player in the draft is the guy on Georgia, you're right. And I used to thought that's a little bit excessive. There's only really one great Georgia player. It was Georgia's defense. It's Jordan Davis. All of a sudden, Trayvon Walker starts flying up. He's the number 1 overall pick in the draft. N'Kobe Dean was awesome, but he fell out of nowhere, sort of. Devontae Wyatt was super good. And they got tons of beasts in the secondary. Lewis Sine, the safety, who goes to Minnesota. There's just so many freaks on that Georgia team, a bunch of dogs. I mean, they really are dogs. So there's just a lot of talent on that team. So when in doubt, go with the Bulldogs.
Yeah, and then Damone Clark out of LSU, we were wondering when he was going to get drafted. Probably not going to play it all this year because he just had surgery, but he goes 176 overall to Dallas, and Dallas had 2 picks within 3 picks of each other, John Ridgeway being the second pick. And I think Steven and Jerry Jones have redeemed themselves here on day 3.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, I think those are 2 very good picks. Did we see
their big board? Did they show us their big board for day 3?
Well, both of those players probably very high up on their big board because they're very solid picks.
If Tyler Smith does not work out in Dallas, how quickly is Jerry going to go, well, that was Steven? You know, and if it does work out, Jerry's going to take all the credit. You never quite really know what goes on in the Star when they're making their picks, but yeah, Jerry's got his hands all over it without a doubt. Let's recap some more picks here in round 6 as we creep into round 7 soon. Looking at some other picks like we talked about. Zachary Thomas goes to the Chicago Bears. We have Malcolm Rodriguez. He falls to Detroit out of Oklahoma State. That's a good pick by the Lions. I kind of liked Rodriguez, actually. Nice off-ball linebacker. That's a good pickup. I think the Lions have had a great draft class as well. They got Jamison Williams. They got Trayvon Wall. They got Aiden Hutchinson, excuse me. They've had some good picks here. Check out some more picks as well.
Can I take it?
Yeah.
In the words of Pop Smoke, the late, great Pop Smoke. Shorty a little Tyler Beatty. Boom. Tyler Beatty, one of my favorite picks in this entire draft. Really like that selection for Baltimore. Good afternoon. I know they say normally good morning, Baltimore. Good afternoon, Baltimore, because that is a outstanding selection that adds to what's been a fantastic draft for Eric DeCosta and the Ravens.
Are you leaving the draft to go to watch a musical after this? You that big of a show tunes
my
guy?
sister was in a bunch of musicals
nice
growing up.
Right there. You don't even have a sister.
I do, actually.
Tyler Beatty. I like Batty more. I thought that sounded
Amari
cooler.
Barno, good pick. I saw him. What's wild, Pete, is I saw him. You say one of the mock drafts. We both look at tens of millions of mock drafts, but in one of the mock drafts I saw, he was mocked late in round 3. He falls to round 6.
Yeah, good value. Jamar Seiler. We're talking about Georgia guys here. He goes to the Chargers in round 6. Another good pick right there, I think. There's some optimism about the Cowboys draft in day 3 here. Let's move on, though. Cade Mays goes to the Panthers. Carolina goes offensive tackle early, and then add a nice guard piece here in round 6.
Cade Mays, that's your boy.
Yeah, went to Tennessee. Michael Woods to the Browns. I don't know. It was a transfer from Arkansas to Oklahoma. Yeah, Boomer Sooner. Here's what I'll say about that pick. I don't think Andrew Berry gave a damn about Michael Woods. I think he wanted to pick another Oklahoma player just to piss off that OU fan base that hates the Browns because they think the whole Baker Mayfield thing, the whole Baker Mayfield saga is the Cleveland Browns' fault and not Baker's fault. We won't dive into that. But if Berry is doing this just to spite the entire OU fan base, like producer Sam, that would be hilarious. You got to admit.
So you're not getting me, but somewhere
there are some upset people.
Someone somewhere in the world saw the Michael Woods pick and was like, "What the hell?"
Yeah, exactly. I don't want to cheer for the Browns anymore, but Cleveland's taken 2 Oklahoma players, Perrion Winfrey and now Michael Woods. Theo Jackson goes to Tennessee. He went to the Titans and he went to Tennessee, the Volunteers. There's something about like day 3, just pick the player from the local college near you because you're just running out of ideas, I feel like. So they bring Theo from Knoxville to Nashville. Will, any other thoughts we got going on here as we move along in round 6 and into round 7 shortly?
Yeah, I like the Austin Deculus pick for the Texans. Probably their best 6th-round pick out of LSU since Trendon Holiday. Remember Trendon Holiday?
Yeah.
Played for your Broncos.
Exactly. Good return, man.
So, yeah, it's a good pick. It's hard to be a 4-year starter. Sam Brown also shout out Broncos. hard to be a 4-year starter at a school like LSU in a conference like the SEC. Austin Deculus was. He won a national championship there. Good pick.
Yeah, Matt Henningsen goes to the Denver Broncos, and happy early birthday. His birthday's tomorrow. That's got to be a pretty awesome birthday present. Almost to it. You get picked, and then your birthday's the next day. Some more picks here. Some more picks here. Darion Kendrick.
Had one too many beers. You're burping them up now.
We have so many games here. I mean, producer Jeremy Chuggs, it was like his life mission the last 2 weeks. He was like locked in the closet. And
that's his official title. It's like, the game correspondent.
Master.
Right.
And he came in right the day before the NFL draft, and it looked like a board game shop and Party City threw up on our office. There was so much stuff with a little bit of grocery store material. Quentin Lake, a good safety out of UCLA. The Rams make some picks. I kind of forgot the Rams were in the draft. I think the Rams forgot they were in the draft. I wouldn't be shocked if LA forgot to make their pick one time, and they're like, well, we skipped you. And they're like, oh, we forgot about the whole draft process.
They did put out that awesome draft trailer, though, on Twitter, awesome? Which was like a Fast and Furious type of movie trailer. I really liked it.
I didn't understand what the point of it was.
I liked it. It was good. I mean, what else are they going to do? They have no draft prep to do. They have like 2 picks, so might as well make a freaking movie trailer.
I guess so. Let's check out the notes on John Fitzpatrick, the selection for the Atlanta Falcons here in round 6 at 213, a tight end out of Georgia. What was I just saying? When you're in round 6 and you don't know who to pick, take a guy who's a local player who went to the college in your state. You're going to make your fan base for both the pro team and the college team pretty happy that they get to watch their player for another 4 years.
Yeah, and that was the second straight Georgia selection by the Atlanta Falcons in this draft. They took Justin Schaefer, an offensive lineman, at pick 190, so they go back-to-back Bulldogs.
And then in round 6, 214, the Chargers take Jasir Taylor, a corner out of Wake Forest. The Demon Deacons were surprisingly good last year. A lot of people counted them out before week 0 of college football, and they were right there down to the end, giving Pitt a run for their money. And then I thought it was unfair what Kenny Pickett did. He should have slid, but that's neither here nor there. But anyway, Taylor, a nice, versatile secondary piece, goes to the Chargers, who have had a good offseason, right? They picked up Jackson from New England in free agency. When you play Mahomes twice, can you have enough DBs on your roster?
Right. Yeah, and that's why I like the pick there. As we go to Lecitus Smith, a guard out of Virginia Tech, Tom Downey's number 8 offensive guard. He falls deep into round 6, going to the Arizona Cardinals. Good power player that sustains, blocks well, hidden in pass protection, given the Hokies' run-heavy offense, so maybe kind of a sleeper pick here for the Cards.
Yeah, we're going to catch up on some more picks here. As round 7, it's weird. They go in runs. So 216 to the Colts. It's Curtis Brooks, defensive lineman out of Cincinnati. This is a Colts team that lost their defensive coordinator, Matt Eberflus, to the Chicago Bears. So they're trying to retool that defense. A good start here at the 7.5 sack production out of Brooks. Jackson State, the Deion Sanders' first ever NFL draft pick, producer Sam tells me in my ear, James Houston IV is going to the Lions. 24.5 tackles for loss, and I mean, that's a ginormous number. That is not a typo. When you play in FCS, you kind of go up against some lesser offensive linemen, and you get to have 24.5 tackles for loss. Listen, in round 6, yeah, that is well worth the pick in my opinion. And we're caught up here on the Lions at 217. Saw someone ask in the chat, the Skylar CP, who did the Lions take? They go James Houston. I have loved what Detroit has done in the draft so far this year. Good pick of going Aiden Hutchinson. He should have been first overall. So that's going to be one of those, I think you'll look back and it'll be like one of those kind of trivia questions of, wait a minute, why did that guy get picked before him? You know, it's going to be that, I think, for Aiden Hutchinson and Trayvon Walker. And then you trade back into round 1, or up in round 1, I should say, to get Jamison Williams, who, by my account, was the best wide receiver in this class up until tearing his ACL in the national championship game. The good news for fans in the Motor City, we're pretty good at surgery these days, I think, as a collective whole in society. So not much of a concern about a recovery. Williams said he expects to be ready to go by training camp. That's a huge sigh of relief. You know, you don't want it to linger into the season just because as a rookie, you got to get accustomed to the new team. And if you don't get to do anything in training camp and try just to walk in and play week 2, you're going to be way behind because the college game is not nearly as fast as the pro game, not just on this field, but off the field, right? In the preparation room and weeks and days going into the game day, you got to be able to be accustomed to that. We got 2 more picks here. Will, tell us about who the Bucks go with at 2:18 after trading up.
Yeah, this was a trade with the Rams. Who says it's too late for trades here in round
Look at that
6?
flow.
They go with Ko Kieft, a tight end from Minnesota. This is the second tight end that they've taken today. So, that's a little bit surprising. Maybe Gronk's not coming back. But they go with Ko Kieft out of Sioux Center, Iowa, went to the University of Minnesota, 6'4", 259 pounds, a tight end.
Like the pick right there. Then following that, the Titans pick Chance Campbell out of Ole Miss, a linebacker. 6 sacks a season ago for the Rebels. Again, this Titans team has picked defense a handful lately. Went Theo Jackson not long ago, a defensive back from Tennessee. And here they keep it in the SEC by going with Chance Campbell.
And this has been a lot of fun, Petey, here on Chat Sports, bringing you NFL draft coverage. I'm going to go ahead and sign off, but you know what? Go follow me on Twitter. Anyone who follows me here in the next 30 or so seconds, I'll give a shout-out to @WillScott44, and then Petey will get into who's had the best draft.
Yeah.
So @WillScott44, if you're not following me already, go follow me on Twitter. I just surpassed 2,000, and I had to do the boom, boom, pow that's apparently going viral now on Twitter. So go follow me @WillScott44. Shout out D'Angelo Murray. Shout out Tanya. Shout out Philly fans in Florida. Shout out Greg Phillips, who's a Dolphins fan. Shout out James Bowles. Appreciate you all you guys following me on Twitter. Petey, it's been a pleasure. I'll talk to you again soon, pal.
Yeah, great having you on here, Will. Enjoy the rest of day 3 of the NFL draft. So let's move on to who has had the best draft so far with the Niners on the clock, and then we'll bring Tom Downey back into the fold here. Get in the comment section. Who's had the best draft so far? Brian thinks it's the Bears. Everett thinks it's the Giants. Hey, I think the Giants may have won the first day. You got Thibodeau and Neal, who both could have gone first overall by some accounts at 5 and 7. I know our Giants Now host, Marshall Green, was doing cartwheels. Why, Big Jordan? Petey, you're a cool dude. Appreciate you, Big Jordan. Seahawks. I don't know, Jim. I like Seattle's picks, but I'm not crazy about them. I just don't know if Charles Cross is what you really needed, but it's kind of the safe pick, maybe not the sexy pick. Ravens, I agree, Greg. I like what Baltimore has done so far in the draft. John thinks, Crazy Monkey thinks the Bears. Maybe. Velus Jones really going to be a good target for Justin Fields? Would have liked to see him get a little more help, whether in the offensive line or at a wide receiver position. Well, it's the bold pick, the Rams, who, by all accounts, have been absent for the NFL draft. They mail it in. They are on vacation. Sean McVay is probably somewhere in the South Pacific and doesn't even know the draft is going on. Chiefs, I like what Kansas City did, at least trying to recoup for Tyreek Hill by going Sky Moore, but they went defense in round 1, which maybe I thought they would have gone wide receiver, but all the good ones were taken by then. Packers, I don't know, Jim. I bet Aaron Rodgers was pretty pissed off after round 1 when they traded away Devontae Adams and then picked 2 defensive players. But then they get him Christian Watson, who I actually just don't like at all. Cowboys. Ooh, I can't wait to see what Tom thinks about this one. I'm guessing he does not think the Dallas Cowboys have had the best draft so far. Titans. Yeah, Tennessee's been good, but is Traylon Burks going to be better than an A.J. Brown? You sure hope so, because that's basically what the trade was. You go younger and cheaper. Chiefs, Washington. I like Jahan Dotson. Don't know if I like Jahan Dotson at, 16? Yeah, that doesn't make me super pumped. Browns. I think the Browns have had a very good day 3, getting Perrion Winfrey to start the day off. They get Cade York, but they haven't had a sexy draft. But then again, like, say, the Broncos or, say, the Raiders, a lot of these teams, a quarter of these teams' draft was not during the draft. It was the trades they made to pick up key players and lose a first-round pick. Let's bring in Tom Downey, our NFL draft expert. Tom.
L for Sam. Everyone's hype L.
What did Sam do? He did a graphics error?
Yeah, he did a graphics error. It's fine.
Okay, take a sip. But, Tom, we are late in round 6. We're in comp pick territory. This is, by all accounts, your Super Bowl.
Oh, God. I'm looking at the picks.
So,
first things first.
How sad are you that it's kind of wrapping up?
I'm never sad. It's the draft. We have you to face tomorrow. Can you get me my beer and the alcohol? Because we're still playing the Make Tom Drink game. So if I have no idea who the player is, it's a shot glass. All right, because I'm Will Scott now. If I know the player, but I just didn't get to him, it's a sip of beer. Plus, every $5 super chat, I will drink. So once we get caught up on the most recent picks here, I do want to run through all the picks. So, we just did?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can do it out in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
We'll get caught up, and I'll see if I have them in my database here, because otherwise it's I already know I got to drink a lot here. I saw the wrong Virginia Tech lineman got drafted, and I'm down bad. So
here we go. I mean, this is
Have we had any $5 super since I was gone? I don't think so.
No.
Okay, then I'm not going to drink for that. But every $5 super, I'll do it.
Tom, we had that question though. Have the Cowboys had a good draft?
Not great.
What's your early grade looking like for this draft?
I give it a C+.
C+? Okay. Very nice of you. Could have been a lot worse. I bet a lot of
Cowboys
Twitter would have gone south to C+.
I really like their day 2. Sam Williams, Tolbert were guys that I was high on. The upside's really intriguing, but the downside is this class ends up looking pretty poor.
We got a pick coming in from the Niners. They go defensive tackle Khalil Davis out of UCF. Kalia Davis.
I got it.
Beg your pardon. There you go.
Good pick. Tristan Hill comp for me.
Yeah.
5th to 6th round grade. So I got that one. We're getting wild and wacky here in terms of the day 2, day 3 picks here. Is Davis was, I think, one of my best defensive linemen left on the board. Ridgeway Butler's gone. Jaden Peavy is there for me, and then it was Khalil Davis. So my second best guy, and good value from that standpoint too. So I like that pick a lot.
You lose DJ Jones in free agency, so you're not trying to find immediate replacements like Jones in the 6th round, but you're looking for chances and looking for special teams contributors, and that's what Davis can offer you out of Orlando. Oh, I like this pick a lot.
Yeah.
Tell us about it.
Tariq Castro Fields, 147 overall for me, so actually one of my best available players here. On the board is maybe we'll lose that in maybe 10, 20 minutes, somewhere in that range. There's so much going on here. No rush, Sam. I got you. Tariq Castro Fields, athletically, Eli Apple comp for you, Petey. He did peak in 2019, 8 PBUs, 2 interceptions, and then didn't pick off a pass again the past 2 years, which was a bit disappointing. Physical corner. Doesn't get his head around the football in time. Like all of the Penn State players ever, he is an awesome athlete. Now, he's a little stiff. Straight line speed is incredible. He can play some press coverage for you. The upside flashes are really intriguing. I love this pick here by the Niners. Back-to-back really good picks I like out of them.
Yeah, and when you compare him to Eli Apple, the first thing I start thinking of is that Eli Apple on the field or off the field?
On the field.
Is he like Eli Apple on Twitter? But here we go. We got a pick from the Jags.
So, Monteric Brown, who was the last player that I studied this year. The very last one, I was going through, I got time for one more guy, and I saw 5 interceptions, 6 pass breakups, so I did it. In the end, he could move to safety. By the way, with his skill set, he's a good tackler, good ball skills, good size, decent athlete, not elite. That does translate fairly well to safety, so keep an eye on that one. I like cover 2 zone corner there. Kick coverage ability as a special teamer, you love that. Recovery speed is lacking, so you don't put him on an island as a man-to-man guy, but short area zones or safety, there's some talent there.
Yeah, super chat for you, Tom.
Oh, right, Maximilian Doral, or Doral? How do you pronounce it with umlaut there? Cheers, Tom. Think about the Rams picks in the 2022 NFL Draft. Bottoms up, $5 super. I drink. Look, F them picks. They don't need draft capital. It's fine. You're taking a bunch of day 3 guys purely from the picks. It's never going to be a high grade for me. It's simply not going to be. Logan Bruss, I'm not that high on. I like Jacoby Dean. Love Kyron Williams. Jacoby DeGrant. I said Jacoby Dean. Yeah, my bad. Jacoby Durant. Kyron Williams, I love. Quentin Lake was fine. Darian Kendrick is the only slow player on the Georgia roster. You did trade for Troy Hill. Awesome pickup there. Look, it's fine. The Rams are never going to win the draft because they won the Super Bowl trading all their picks away. It's fine. Don't worry about the draft grades if you're in. It's going to be low. It doesn't matter.
F them picks. That's the mindset here. Zachary Zimmerman has Kalen Barnes, corner from Baylor, come off the board. Classmates of mine, just curious. I wonder if you're as fast as he is. I haven't seen his. Oh, no.
He's not as fast as he is, I promise you.
Yeah, none of us are. He got picked, didn't he?
No, he has not been picked.
Okay.
Josh,
I'm thinking a different Baylor corner then.
You're thinking of JT Woods, I think, the safety who got picked. Josh Jobe and Kalen Barnes are my top two corners left on the board. Those guys respectively are 151. I had to drink for it. Thank you, Sam. And 194. Barnes is fast, and it's kind of it at this point.
A little surprised to see Jobe hang out this long into the draft, 2-year starter at Alabama.
Medical might be the problem here.
Yeah, I mean, medical is a big issue this draft class. I didn't think Nakobe Dean would fall far out of the first round if he did.
Yeah,
then he falls out of round 1 and out of 2 and then late 3.
He played through a right foot injury this past year, had surgery in December, didn't do anything in pre-draft process, so that right foot might be your reason why he's a UDFA if that ends up happening. So medical, I think, for Jobe here.
Check our super chat menu
Thank
here
you,
to get some more supers in. 300 likes. We spin the roulette wheel. The draft is wrapping up, and we've got a ton of fun games.
We're in round 7.
To be uncovered.
We're there.
In round 7.
Yeah.
Cleveland Browns on the clock. Pick us in. We'll get that to you guys in just a second.
We're 70 likes away from the roulette wheel spin.
Yeah, $5. You hop on screen with us here. Join the show. $10. We'll talk about your team. $15. Plug yourself. Pick up some followers. And $50. Pick a host to drink. My suggestion is producer Brett. He is very stressed out right now, and I think he could use a drink.
He looks fine over there.
He's like
fine.
On the inside.
Me and Brett had stressy moments yesterday. We're all fine on that front there. So we are 50 likes away from another roulette wheel spin. So get in there. Again, I will drink for all $5 supers that come in. Hey, we're in the final round. Make Tom P. I'm feeling great. You better find a way to make me lose.
You're not going to believe
because I ain't going to lose. Go ahead and announce it, Petey.
With the 223rd pick in the NFL draft, the Cleveland Browns select out of the University of Oklahoma.
Again!
For the third time today, it is an edge rusher, Isaiah Thomas. What is going on between Norman and Cleveland? So first it's Winfrey, next it's Woods, and here we are with Thomas, an edge rusher. The Browns picked an edge rusher with their second pick in the draft, going Alex Wright. They add some nice depth here by picking Thomas in round 7. 8 sacks last year for the Sooners, 3 forced fumbles, 38 tackles altogether. Was this a player who cracked your cheat sheet, Tom?
Oh, he's very high on my cheat sheet. 154 overall. He actually outproduced Nick Bonito in terms of sacks. Explosive traits. He is raw. There were some off-the-field stuff in terms of 2020 arrests for driving while impaired. He had an outstanding warrant for petty larceny. So, yeah, get your head on straight. Maybe that's the case right now. He is, by the way, named after the NBA player. Spelled differently, but he is named after the NBA player Isaiah Thomas. Well, I guess the other one too. The better one. Is that the way to describe it? Isaiah Thomas there. 24 in December, 8 sacks this year, 8.5 sacks last year. I'm totally on board with this pick. This is a good one by the Browns. A much better day 3 for me than the previous picks on that standpoint. All right, Cameron Good is the pick here for the Miami Dolphins. I am familiar with Good. I did not get to him, so I'll drink for it, but this is you can almost play him an edge rusher to an extent with the 7 sack totals there. He was one of the last guys I didn't get to at the linebacker position, so I will drink for it. At some point soon, we'll see what I owe, because there's a lot here that I have to pay out at this point. But Cam Good, I thought could go late day 3, 7th round, 6th round. Literally no bad picks. Absolutely nothing that you could do that made me go, wow, you're an idiot. It's the 7th round. it's fine.
Yeah, seventh round, I think you're hoping for contributions on special teams his rookie season. That's what these late guys, you're trying to get out of them. Hey, can you be a special teamer for us, impress us for a year or two, and maybe you become a part of the rotation if an injury is to occur on offense, or rotation guy on the defensive line, linebacker positions like that. More picks here.
Yeah, run through these, PD, and I'll let you know what I have to drink for.
Yeah, we got Amari Barno, the edge rusher out of Virginia Tech. He goes to the Carolina Panthers. Justin Schaefer, the guard from Georgia. Jalen Nailor out of Michigan State, a wide receiver, off to Minneapolis. Then down to Indianapolis, it's Andrew Ogletree out of Youngstown State, the tight end. We know them all, Tom? We got them all?
Those ones were good. I drank for Ogletree earlier.
Okay.
Now it's the ones where I jumped off for after this.
What if
year.
someone wasn't with us earlier when you drank for him? Does that mean
I have to drink for it. That's why we're going through all these picks right now.
Should you drink again, though, if they weren't here earlier?
Well, if I was off and I didn't know the guy, I'm drinking for it. I have not drank yet for anything.
Okay,
so that's what I'm saying.
Devin Harper to the Cowboys. Jordan Jackson out of Air Force. He ends up in New Orleans on the defensive line. Saylor, the offensive guard from Athens.
My guy.
Yep, he goes. That's a good pick, I think, too, to the Chargers in late round 6. Tyler Beatty, a running back out of Missouri, goes to Baltimore. I'm guessing the Ravens just thought, you know what? So many injuries last year. Let's make sure that never happens again. Gregory Jr. This is funny. He is from say that for me. Uchida? Watch it.
It's Ouachita Baptist. Shout out to my buddy Garrett
Ignore
Hamilton.
Ignore the OUA.
Ouachita was picked, and no one else from the University of Texas except for no one has been picked yet in the draft.
By the way, Gregory Jr. the third.
Good to know.
Gregory
Two more that came before.
Jr. the third. He's a third and he's a junior. It's hilarious there. All right, we were caught up on Ingram, Woods, Ebner, Theo Jackson. I know him, but I didn't study him because he sucked this year for Oklahoma. So I didn't do him because he was bad.
Yeah, 400 yards, 2 touchdowns.
I'm sorry, he was bad. I don't care what to say. So I left after the Theo Jackson pick, or actually after the Austin Deckless pick. I've got Matt Hennigeson, good sleeper pick there. Doug Kramer, I'm going to double check. I don't really need to. I want to see if I had him on my list of to-do. I had him on my list of to-do as an interior offensive lineman, so I will drink for that one. I did have Connor Hayward, Petey.
Okay, and brother of Cameron Hayward, who
yes.
they might be bunkmates, you know? It's like Step Brothers, but just the second half of the movie when they're friends. We got Luke Tenuta, the offensive tackle out of Virginia Tech.
Was on my
Buffalo.
list if I was going to get there. I didn't have time. Blame the fact I have a newborn daughter. I drink for that one.
No excuses.
I'm going to make excuses. Deal with it. I had everyone else, Hines, Lake, and Kendrick. I studied those guys. Those are all fine picks here.
I want to believe your baby girl's first words are going to be good value or like good sleeper. You know what I mean? That's what's got to be. Not that kind of sleeper. Lasidia Smith, also another guard.
Hey, that's my highest graded guy.
There it is.
Okay, we're down to 112. Might be my best big board ever in terms of like where they actually went. I love that.
Curtis Brooks from Cincinnati goes to Indianapolis.
Fitzpatrick I had. Oh, Jasir Taylor. I had him. Jasir at Awake on my list. Didn't get to. It's a drink only. Curtis Brooks. Did I study him or was he on my list? He was. I think I got to him actually. 7th round grade athlete testing. So check that one. Next slide, James Houston. I got to him only because the Cowboys brought him in for a pre-draft visit there. Co Keefe, there's not a chance on that one. No, I didn't get to him. That's a shot. No way I was getting to that one.
He looks like a Viking. If you see a picture of this guy, no doubt he played for Minnesota.
I didn't get to him. Can you toss me the shot glasses there, bud?
Yeah.
Just doing the whole thing. Yeah, you're good. Thank you. All right, so one shot there. And now we're caught up. Okay, I only saw the Co Keith pick come in while I was doing Cowboy stuff, and I'm like, oh, God, I'm going to have to do so many shots. It's just the one.
No, it's not so bad.
You guys ain't going to make me pee this year. Not a friggin' chance you're making me pee. Not a chance. I'm feeling so good right now.
Was there ever a moment where you were a little
Not this
dicey?
year. Nah, I'm feeling great. Feeling great. Bottoms up. Uh-oh. There are a couple more I might not have here. One shot. All right, picks coming in.
We need more kicker picks. That's the only way we're going to beat Tom now.
I did more kickers than ever this year.
Oh, you were looking for the trap hole. All right. Brown, the corner, like you mentioned, goes to the Jags in Arkansas. We know that. Thomas, a troll job by Andrew Berry, his third
It's
Oklahoma
a great
Sooner pick. I like the pick too, but you can't tell me he's not poking the bear a little bit with all the OU fans pissed off at him for divorcing Baker Mayfield. Tariq Carpenter, Georgia Tech safety, off to Green Bay. No bad picks in round 7. It can't be real because there's no bad picks.
Can't do it.
What about Mark Robinson?
Did Chance Campbell get drafted?
Yes, he did.
Where did he go?
He went to Tennessee.
219. Okay.
Linebacker out of Ole Miss.
Okay, because I didn't get to him, but he was on my list, so I'll drink to that one.
Okay.
I did not do Mark Robinson. I got nothing for you guys there. Nick Muse was on my to-do list. Tariq Carpenter I did get to, so we'll spend some time on him. I did 300-plus guys. It's a deep-as-hell draft class. I'm just not going to have all of them here. Army Brad, his mom served 5 tours in the Army, 3 in Iraq, 1 in Kuwait, 1 in Afghanistan. Great straight-line athlete, special teams value. Linebacker, safety, almost hybrid here. Built like a linebacker, kind of runs more like a safety, 4.52, 40-yard dash. I see special teams value here for the Packers. I like a lot of what they've done so far in this year's NFL draft. Didn't love the Christian Watson pick, but everything else, their lineman pick, have been awesome so far.
Yeah, I'm not very high on Christian Watson. I know a lot of people are because of the
it's
speed
all
and
upside.
everything.
Height, speed.
But there's a lot of fast people out there. Like Josh Ross was super fast. Mm-hmm. That didn't work out well. John Ross, that didn't work out
Watson,
well.
I think Watson's a bit more upside than Ross, to be honest. So
hit that thumbs up icon. We are at, I was thinking, John Ross. Is there Josh Ross? Well,
that is the Michigan linebacker this year, who I don't think gets drafted.
Okay, so I produce our Michigan shows at Chat Sports. That's why I said that. I was like, I know that name before.
This is for the other Ole Miss linebacker.
We've got a little under 2,300 likes. Can we get to 23? Can we get there for Devin Hester? 24 is roulette wheel.
I need that blue cup, Petey.
Yeah.
That's my Red Bull, and I need it real bad right now. The Jack Daniels hitting.
Tom's peeing.
You're not going to make me pee, Sam. Not a freaking chance here.
We got a Seahawks pick we'll get to in just a second. A notable-ish name, I think we'll say. That's what you're looking for around 7. Do you recognize the guy? That's like 80% of day 3 of the info draft is, do I know him at least?
Yeah.
This is a name that, if you watch some Big Ten football, you'll probably recognize who that is. We'll get that in the database for you guys here.
We just got to wait for the graphics. We're all good. We're all good. Every 200 likes, roulette wheel spin right now, right? 2,300. Spinning it now. Every 200 likes, I will chug my beer or my water. I've got a beer and a water here, so I'll drink all of it if we get to 500 here. That one is Black 15. I'm going to make Petey do it because I'm a bully.
Let's do it.
Balance on one foot for a minute, Petey.
Okay.
Jeremy went soft on me with these here. So 3, 2, 1. Put that foot up high. Put it up higher. Gotta get it way up. There you go.
Okay.
Balance on it. And don't lean against the table either, you cheater. Pick is in Bo Melton, one of my favorite sleepers left on the board.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah, it's a good eye there, Petey. Seahawks fans will know this player. My player comparison for him here.
Tyler Lockett.
No, not quite.
Okay.
He's not the level of prospect. I think from a usage standpoint and athletically too, Percy Harvin.
Ooh.
Undersized. Get the ball in his hands. Not a ton of kick return, punt return experience, but has the traits to do it well. The production was pretty poor, but his quarterbacks were cheeks, so I'm not mad at it at all. His dad played football at Rutgers. Mom was a basketball player. The special teams upside and growth is fascinating. Sleeper grade here for me. I love this pick by Seattle. This is my favorite Seahawks draft class in as long as I've been doing this stuff.
They're usually historically
I normally hate them.
Very bad at drafting. And I'm hoping we're close to a minute as I start to shake a little bit now. But I said earlier before you joined us, Charles
yeah, you're good.
Cross,
I wasn't.
yeah,
you're good.
I was like, I don't think anyone's clocking me here. I thought Charles Cross was a safe pick, a good pick. Is it the exciting first-round pick? No, but it's a pick that down the line you'll thank yourself for taking when you've got some stability up front, which the Seahawks haven't had in quite some time. You lost, most likely, Dwayne Brown. Maybe he comes back. Doesn't seem all that likely, especially after the Cross signed the Cross pick. But you're right. I like
gone.
what Seattle has done so far.
All right, Chili 5-0. Any chance Seattle takes Carson Strong at 229 and receiver at 233? So flip it, and maybe Strong is my number one QB left on the board. There's only been 5 taken so far. I got a buddy in the draft industry who loved Carson Strong, had him at QB1. I tried to warn him. Strong's medical and his interviews were bad. At this point, I can say that they were bad because that's why he's on the board here. The knee is just a walking, well, not walking, it's bad. It's a red flag there. I'm going to try to pronounce it here. Osteochondritis dissecans is the medical condition that Strong suffers for here. It's a joint condition in which the bone underneath the cartilage is dead. So there's no cartilage underneath the bone, and the bone and cartilage then break loose. There's joint motion issues. He had a surgery in high school. In 2021, he underwent surgery to have cadaver cartilage added to his right knee, and then scar tissue cleaned out in August of 2021. There is concerns that it is a career-threatening injury for Carson Strong. As a pure passer, I get it. My comp was Tom Savage. The mobility is a red flag. The medical is a red flag. The interviews I heard were bad as well. So, look, I'm not going to just murder a player on my grade based on the buzz I've heard about medical or injury. If I had the medical and the interview stuff, I think there's a real chance it would have been a UDFA for me. But 4th round was like the pure pocket passing is actually really good. It's just not what I want in the modern day NFL.
That is really sad to hear. That was a lot.
There's a lot. Yeah, there's a lot, and I feel terrible for the kid. Like he's a good passer.
I knew he had knee surgery in high school and then a follow-up in college. I didn't realize there's that extensive of an injury.
If you only watch the drop back passing, there's a lot to like on Carson Strong. It's just that there's the stuff that we're not always in-depth privy to that was a huge red flag. So I feel terrible for Carson Strong. Pure passer, he's actually pretty freaking good.
Yeah, Caleb LB, Jack Cohn. I don't think any more. Well, I'm guessing someone might take a quarterback for the chance of in the 7th round. Why not? But this has to be, and we all thought it was going into the draft class, and every GM confirmed it for us. Very bad quarterback.
I thought I was going to be low on the QB class with where they went. I ended up being high on almost all of them.
I remember talking about Carson Strong and watching his stuff and thought, I hope this is an unpopular opinion, but I'm not crazy about the guy. And GMs agree.
So my draft industry buddy just texted me, F you, Carson Strong still number 1. Love you, bud. I told you.
Type balls down below to help raise some awareness for Testicular Cancer Month here. Our friends over at Manscaped have an awesome deal going on where you can get 20% off when you go to manscaped.com/chat plus free shipping. They got the Lawnmower 4.0 right here. It's going to take care of everything for you below the belt line. They've got the Ultra Premium package that takes care of you from the moment you step into the bathroom to the moment you step out and beyond that. So make sure you get hooked up over at Manscaped, the best in the industry for male grooming products.
Yeah, type in balls. I'll give some shout-outs here as well from Taheem, Johnny, Stone, Polar Splash, Bonk for everyone saying balls, but it's also funny. The MMG liker, I am convinced, is a Chase Burner. Simple X Alert, Polar Splash, Stone Devell. It is, of course, Testicular Cancer Awareness Month. I don't know where our Terry Hesticles watcher went, but this is right up your alley, my friend. Matthew B25, maybe your burner. Apparently, balls sack ends up
no good.
Getting blocked out, but I showed it for Matthew Production. You can say balls, not ball sack. No. It is what it is, Pete. Let's see what your Manscaped ad read is here. I don't think I've ever watched one from you.
We just did one. We'll do it again?
Do it again,
yeah. Here we go. We are powered by Manscaped, so make sure you guys get hooked up with the best in the industry at male grooming products. Listen, the Lawnmower 4.0 is what you want. It can get a little hairy down there. We all remember our friend Rufus from Kim Possible. Get your own naked mole rat. Get hooked up. When you go to, if people start laughing around me, I start laughing. Manscaped.com/chat. 20% off for free shipping. Like I said, the Lawnmower 4.0. It's the best in the industry. It isn't something you want to show around, except it is because it is the best out there. Make sure you get it. Make sure you get hooked up. Like I said, free shipping and 20% off. We've got the links in the comments and the description of the video as well. Get it right now. Make sure you stay in touch with the best in the male grooming product industry. Thanks to our friends over at Manscaped. 20% off plus free shipping. It's getting hot out there. You know what that means? Summer 11, make sure you get yourself helped out with Manscaped.
Good job, Petey. Some
Yeah,
balls coming in there. All right, a couple more shout-outs, and then we'll get to the picks that have come in. There's a little bit of delay on our graphic side, so stay tuned there. Chris Fromm says balls. I see that as well. Some good comments coming in. My opinion says balls. Shanav says balls. Option printing says balls as well. Kevin Ryan. So, couple picks have come in. You just want to go the last four, Sam? I think I might owe one drink here.
Uh-oh.
I think I might owe one. So the first pick is Chris Paul, the third, the point guard, the guard from Tulsa to the Commanders. I like this pick a lot. He was checking my board. 172 overall, so a really good pick there out of Tulsa. Balin Spector, who I did have higher than the other Clemson linebacker, which is James Skolsky this year. 210 on my board for Balin Spector. And, this is the one that I might have to owe. Is it a drink or a shot? It is cornerback Fayan Hicks. He is not on my list. I think that's back-to-back years I've had to do a Wisconsin corner I didn't do. So it's shot time here.
You never really think of Wisconsin for a wide receiver or for DBs, but we know the GM in Denver, George Payton, he loves his DBs. He doesn't think you can have enough of them.
It's fine.
So he throws another dart at the board here in round 7 by taking a corner from Wisconsin.
Derek Young, out of Lenore Rhine, I did have on my list. I did not get to him, but I did hear good things about his athletic testing from a couple of people I trust really hard in this industry. So I'll check him here in a minute. But, I didn't get to him. So, again, I apologize for that one. So it's a shot. Bottoms up.
We got big sip going on here. 300
yards.
yards.
A big shot. Yeah. It didn't feel good.
You took a shot, and then there was that moment of like, oh, shit.
There was a little bit left in there. I had to jump back into it. So, and then I do owe a drink. Derek Young, 6'2", 220. I just got the athletic testing here. 447, 40-yard dash. If I did this for like a full-time job, I probably would have gotten to it. This is not just the only thing I do here at Chat Sports. So, like, I think the only person who slid it in was probably Dane Brugler. Shout out the GOAT of NFL draft coverage here. Good size, 702 3-cone is fine. So I think vertical threat if I'm just stereotyping based on the high-end speed there.
Like we've seen out of Seattle so far. Starting things off with Charles Cross, a good, safe pick, I think. Mafe fell to you in round 2. You got to be happy about that. Some people thought he might be a late round 1 pick. Walker, let's hope it goes better than the last running back they drafted early in the draft.
He finally broke out. Chris Carson is my red flag there. I don't think he's going to play again. That's my concern.
Yeah, that neck injury is very concerning.
Don't mess with necks.
Abraham Lucas out of Washington State. That's a good pick. I like Kobe Bryant a ton in the 4th.
I like Tariq Woolen even more than Kobe Bryant. So again, like historically, I hate the Seahawks draft classes. I don't think I've ever liked one. Mm-hmm. I like this one.
Russell Wilson's kind of bailed them out year after year and covered up ugly drafting.
Developmental. Watch for the Baker Mayfield trade, but this is a good draft by Seattle. 234. Guess what, Petey?
We're drinking?
I got a drink again.
Oh,
Jonathan Ford, the D lineman out of the from Miami, who's got really good size, 6'5", 333. He was my number 2 defensive lineman to watch if I had time. I shut up, Sam. I have a wife and kid. 5 defensive linemen I was going to get to if I had time. Number 1 was Jordan Jackson. He got drafted. Number 2 was Jonathan Ford. He just got drafted. Number 3 was Dion Noville from North Texas. Taylon Humphrey from Louisiana. And Sam Roberts out of Northwest Missouri State. Now that I see the numbers, I know why I didn't watch him. He's a bad athlete. Even at his size. That's why, like
5'4", that's not good.
When I get to day 3, and I'm just trying to just broad stroke these guys so I can actually know what the hell I'm talking about. I go, What's their athletic ability? Oh, he's bad. I'm not interested. Like, I'm just like, I'm not drafting, like, for me and my time commitment. If I were an NFL organization, I would watch the guy for sure. But, look, the Packers had an awesome draft. No such thing as a bad 7th-round pick. Honestly, I think the Packers have crushed this draft this year.
We got a fun question coming up here.
At the TV. Oops, that was bad. There you go. Yeah, you do.
Tom just threw something.
And I'm throwing stuff at Marshall.
Yeah. How old is Tom? How old is Tom? Let's get some guesses in here.
That first throw was awful, by the way, at the
we
TV
did ask
in front
briefly for half a second. Shout out your city. Shout out to Brazil, Rio, Sao Paulo, wherever you're watching from, Brasilia. But let's get some guesses in here. 29, 34, 44.
Hey, someone's cheating in there.
Yeah, obrigado.
Someone's
45,
cheating.
31, 15, 50. How old are you? A lot of these people think you're a lot older than you are. I'm shocked you've gone this long.
First off,
no one said 69 yet.
First off, if you're saying 50, fuck you.
Here's the question is, what is a number that's actually somewhat realistic that could be hurtful? Is it in the 40s where you're like, I don't think they're trying to be mean. I think they think I'm 40.
It's tricky because I went the haircut this week.
You look
so you can see that left side it's super tight on the left side. So it looks really thin, and the way my hair lays naturally, it's got I got the widow's peak. So you could argue oh, you're receding, but I'm actually I got really I'm very proud of my hair.
Yeah, luscious via hair going from your chest pubes down to your ball fro.
My barber,
shout out to Manscaped. We'll get rid of that ball fro.
My barber charges me double. Actually, it's so thick back there. Tony, how dare you? I see what you're saying in there. When I saw it, looks bad.
I love this comp. Time and look like Sean McVay. You do look like that with the haircut.
Okay, so
I've never seen that.
So hold on, I'm gonna send you this. No, this is true. Hold on, let me get to it here.
Show a nipple.
No, this is absolutely true. So let me find the Sean McVay high school stuff. So Sean McVay in college. I'll show you this PD here.
Yeah.
It is early on. Oh, that's a terrible photo. But I'll show it to you real quick here. This Sean McVay in college. That's what I had.
Yeah.
So Sean McVay and I, in all seriousness, that's the haircut I had in high school. The long hair just over the top. It's actually a very good comp.
I think the craziest.
If you get me on the right hair day, Luka also looks pretty similar to me.
I think the craziest thing about Sean McVay is, wasn't he the high school athlete of the year in Georgia?
Over Calvin Johnson.
Yes,
he was. He was a was a Georgia high school legend. Yeah.
What is with Miami of Ohio producing great coaches, but not so much the players?
It's a stepping stone. It's a stepping stone job that works really well historically. John Harbaugh, of course, was a coach there.
Different John too, right?
Say what?
Wasn't there another John that coached there?
There had been a bunch of Johns. I think John,
I thought one of them.
I think you're thinking of John Cooper was the basketball coach.
I think it was John who coached the Raiders recently.
Gruden. I'll
he's at Dayton, Ohio.
Yeah, he's Dayton, Ohio.
Yeah, okay, right down the road.
My buddy Joe had it right first, but there was I am 29 years old. Drew Thompson had it right first, beyond the guy who actually knew how old I actually was.
We got some picks here from the Rams. Daniel Hardy, Montana State. I know you watched him up in Missoula, I think. You must have, right? Or was it Bozeman? I can't remember. That's a big drink right there.
Christ.
Drinky poo.
Come on, Sean. I'm just praising you to draft this kid. Jesus.
You think Sean's drafting anyone right now? He's not even watching the draft.
No, Sean's not involved in the draft.
It's
all Les Snead, who does a great job on day 3 in all seriousness. He's a good
He's
day
made it
drafter.
work. He has made them more than stay afloat. Of course, win a Super Bowl. But yeah, he's had some great day 3 picks.
F them picks, baby. You don't need them if you're winning Super Bowls here. Let me double check on that if I have any notes. I'm just going to consult the beast here for Daniel Hardy. Undersized, 6'2", 237, 4'6", 440. So your sub-package rusher on that front, my friend.
You know you're in a great part of the draft when some of the highlights on these players are clearly filmed from someone's iPhone at the top row of the bleachers, and there's a bunch of different lines on the field because they share it.
So
that's when you know you hit peak draft.
I gotta remember.
That's my favorite part of the draft.
It was Ali Marpet years ago. I forget where he went to school. Was it Hobart? Someone fact checked me. But their all-22 version, there's a bounce house behind the end zone. So you're watching the game and there's just kids jumping up and down.
Yeah,
what's Hobart, Sam? They're just jumping up and down, and there's a bounce house in the back of the end zone. It's just absolutely hysterical stuff there. So I also don't know Dean Leonard, the Chargers. I guess I should have studied more Ole Miss stuff there.
Yeah,
I owe 2 shots here.
I think it's for my guy Michael, always commenting on Browns videos. But he's talking about Seattle here. Unless there's two Michaels who have like the same icon.
Look, I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna start squirting lime juice in the Jack Daniels. I gotta do it. I'm like 8 shots deep here.
Should the Seahawks pick up Carson Strong if he goes undrafted?
Yeah.
Why not?
A lot of teams should.
Yes, it's worth a shot.
Look, we're in round 7. If there's a guy, in all honesty, on my board who has not been taken, it's not the talent. It's something else. Mm-hmm. Because I miss on players all the time. Don't get me wrong there. But I am mostly aware of like how the general NFL views them. And I would tell you guys, if I'm just crazy high on this guy, I would bet there's an unknown off the field or medical red flag that's an issue for Kellen Deese, JoJo Domann, Marquise Hayes, Carson Strong, my 4 best left. There's something off the field there. I promise you guys.
Quick trivia here for Tom, and I don't know for sure if I have the answer correct. But who was the last undrafted free agent to make the Pro Bowl? It's not that far back. This isn't
Matthew Slater. Well, he was the most recent UDFA to make it, but that was like just based on draft picks.
When did he make the Pro Bowl?
Well, he made it like this year, I think.
Okay.
But like that wasn't the most recent pick.
Then my answer got dated.
So you're talking about like recent like pick, right?
Yes, most recent pick.
Can I have a hint?
Skill position.
Doesn't help me at
You
all.
know the name.
I suck at trivia.
Running back.
No. The Denver Broncos guy, Philip Lindsay.
Yeah, there it is.
There we go. Let's ride.
I think he still is.
Yeah, you're a Broncos fan, Sam. Suck it.
Yeah, I think he still is. I don't know if anyone
I believe you are correct. That was a good hint going skill position, guys. So bottoms up, and I owe a beer. Cheers as well for the super chat too. Let's freaking hope the lime juice helps here.
We got some Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu conversations.
Survey says let's ride. All right, we're good.
Ooh, can we get time to 15K? Let's see. You guys helped me out get across.
So much better with some lime juice.
Followers on Twitter. Appreciate everyone that's followed me from today. But shoot Tom a follow on Twitter. He's always talking about the draft and everything surrounding the NFL.
And shit posting, too.
Yeah. If you do anything horny online, bonk. He's the bonk police. That's his burner.
I made a new bonk meme with my dog in it. You see that? You see that one I did? I love that one.
Oh, Chase Lucas.
Yeah.
The next pick here.
This is actually, and producer Jack's not here to celebrate. I actually have Chase Lucas rated ahead of the other Arizona State corner who went earlier in Jack Jones. Lucas's ball skills are not like elite by any stretch of the imagination. 0 interceptions, but a little bit skinny player, 4.48 40-yard dash. Zone corner, off coverage, 6th-round grade for me. It's unfortunate for Chase Lucas. Had he come out after his 2018 campaign, 5 PBUs, I'm just burpy, 5 pass breakups, I feel great. 3 interceptions. Had he come out after that year when he was 24, 23, 22 years old, he would have probably had a top 100 grade from me. Unfortunately, Lucas has not shown growth on the field, and he's now 25 years old.
Yeah.
So the 2018 campaign was awesome. He's still a really good athlete, but he's not the same production. He was a freshman All-American in 2017. He peaked at the wrong time, and now he's old, and there are penalty concerns. So 7th round, 6th-round grade of the Lions pick. But this one, not so much.
This is such a weird draft class in a lot of ways. But one of them being because of all these college players getting a COVID year, you're getting some old dudes. Like, usually you don't think of a rookie being 25, more closer to like 21, 22. But you've got some guys who are coming out closer to 30 than 20. So,
like, the quarterback class, for example, is the shortest, like the smallest size-wise, and the oldest quarterback class in history. Like, that's just kind of like there's nobody super young and nobody that big. So that's kind of where we're at on that side of things.
And it speaks to why no one really went that early. I mean, outside of Kenny Pickett, we had quite the fall until Desmond Ridder got picked.
Yeah, exactly. All right, I do owe some follow-backs here on Twitter that I'll get some mentions to. Ricky, Victor, Jordan, the Mauve, Hans, Jackie, the Pacers Prophet, Christopher, Jesse, Cody, Why Bother, Joseph, Tyree, the Tripsy. Oop, I messed up that one. Got to go back because I clicked the wrong side of it. Jed, Lentis, Matthew, JJ Lanning, Bunch of numbers. IMTGD, Rory, Steel Curtain, Cohen, Serves, IDK, Will, Temp, Stoke City, Brandon, Keith, Lebo. I think I'm caught up on the follow backs. I will unfollow you if you get horny on the timeline. I've had to do it before.
We got a pick here coming for the Raiders, who we know are so good at drafting. Thayer Munford, guard out of Ohio State. 12 games. We got some notes.
I got
here.
it, baby. We're good. Honestly, the Raiders with no first, second round pick, historically, and
Probably good for them.
Look, Raiders fans get so pissed at me every year because I go, you didn't draft well, and then you turn down the fifth-year option, all three of your first-round picks, and I'm like, I warned you. Thayer Munford out of Ohio State, I've got a fifth-round grade on. He is a little bit of an awkward tweener here out of Ohio State. He's built like a left guard. Built like a left tackle at almost 6'6", 35-inch arms, 328. He played better at left tackle, but the athletic traits are better at guard, where I have him and our database has him listed. Lots of experience, a 4-year starter. Injury red flags might have caused him to drop a little bit. He's just a tweener. Like, where do you play him? For the Raiders, I'm going to say guard. So, relative to where they went, Dylan Parham was really good value there. Zamir White was, so I'll go player by player. Raiders. Parham was 84. He goes 90 for me. Or it was 84 for me, he goes 90. Zamir White was 129 for me. He goes 122. Neil Farrell, who I loved, I was higher on than most, was 113 for me. He goes 126. Matthew Butler was 149. He goes 175. And now Thayer Munford goes 162. Goes 238. For no first-round pick, credit to that new regime.
Yeah, Ziegler.
With Dave Ziegler, I think it's going to be an awesome GM for the Raiders. They did a good job with limited draft capital, my friends. I like this class, given what they had in terms of their draft capital.
Probably a good thing, maybe just take away all their first-round picks, because then you can never botch it. You know? You can't have an Alex Leatherwood. Just right from the start, trade it away for something, because then you can never screw up it, and people won't get mad at you. So get the grades in. Don't be easy on them. That's the whole point of the draft. You gotta be harsh on these GMs.
We have a new pick in, by the way. Can you announce
we got
it?
the Colts one here. I think we have a player from Yale picked before anyone from the University of Texas. Rodney Thomas, a linebacker from the Ivy League. My diagnosis, really smart guy. That's all I'm going to say about it.
Now that's stereotyping.
Oh, no, it is not stereotyping. It is being factually correct. You do not get to Yale without having some decent GPA.
I have a pretty good memory, so I know that he was a strong safety this past year at Yale. I didn't study him. I'm not going to claim victory on that one here. Linebacker at Yale who moved to strong safety, so tweener on that front. But yeah, I'll do a shot for that one.
We've had players. I just saw his tweet. Ready?
This is bullshit.
This isn't supposed to be like anti-Texas, but this is hysterical. This is hilarious.
Sam's an OU grad, so you can be anti-Texas.
Here are a couple of schools that have had a pick, while the Texas Longhorns have not.
Miami of Ohio. That's right.
Miami of Ohio. Fayetteville State. Fordham. Lenoir-Rhyne. Northwest Missouri State. Ukahicha, how do you say that? Baptist? Ouachita Baptist. Samford, South Alabama, Southern Utah, Villanova. I bet if you polled most Americans, they didn't know Villanova had a football program, okay?
So I just went through I command after all my grades. You know who my highest graded Texas player is?
Dicker the kicker.
Dicker the kicker.
Yeah, Dicker the
who
kicker.
I think is better as a punter.
Oh, that's not good.
He was a great punter this year, though.
Oh, here's a good question. A name that I actually wanted to bring up a little earlier. Our good friend Thomas asking, do you think Justin Ross will be drafted? He was a beast for Clemson when healthy. You ended on the right word, healthy. I think you're seeing what Tom said. People have major concerns over, was it the spinal injury?
Yeah, he had all the injuries. So this is a great example of, like, the difference in what we as, like, media and fans and all that good stuff, nerds, if you want to go that route, know, versus what team knows. Due to HIPAA, spam HIPAA in the comment section, we don't have access to these guys' medical records. Justin Ross in 2018, and I interviewed him back when he was at the college football playoff, the CFP championship game. 1,000 yards, 9 touchdowns on 46 catches. He was a vertical threat, big play machine, awesome. This past year, 514 yards on 46 catches. The production got cut in half. Now, part of that, the Clemson QB sucks. I'm sorry, Tigers fans. He's not good at all. He missed the 2017. He had a tingling sensation in his back neck in 2020. He undergoes a surgery to correct it. Is he ever going to play again? Nobody knows. It's unclear. He comes back this year. They make him into a big slot. He needed foot surgery. I am told he didn't do his agility drills. It was going to be awful. Like, I think since all of those injuries, they've really added up for Justin Ross, and he's just not the guy he was after the field or after the injuries, and I feel terrible. He was going to be a first-round pick. Injuries suck, and this is why, by the way, I love the NIL stuff. Justin Ross should have been making $1 million after his freshman year. Because of those injuries, playing a game that decimates your body, he's not going to make anything. That's why I like it. So that's my soapbox moment there. At this point,
yeah, you almost started crying.
I don't think he ends up getting drafted, and I feel horrible for him because he was so good early on in his career.
Yeah, we have picks 241 in, but quickly 240 Washington goes Christian Holmes, linebacker, corner out of Oklahoma State.
God damn it.
Yep, Tom takes a sip. Interception.
That's a straight up shot.
7 PBUs. So that's what the Commanders go with, and then right afterwards,
ooh,
wow, we got a quarterback pick, and it's not a top 5 quarterback on Tom's big board left. It is Chris Oladokun.
I've got the pronunciation. Give me 1 second here.
Out of South Dakota State.
I do owe a shot, by the way, for the Oklahoma State kid. Again, there's just too many guys for me to get to here. The pick is in for the let me get the spelling right here. South Dakota State. Chris Oladokun is how you pronounce that one. This had a very adventurous path to life in the NFL. I'll double check if I actually have any South Dakota State. I actually might on that front there. Began his career at South Florida. Yep. Backs up Quentin Flowers. Goes to Samford.
Okay.
I have no Samford film.
Duck Hodges?
Yeah, yes. Then makes the move to South Dakota State. Actually played pretty well. I am surprised he has been drafted. I will make note that organization wants mobility. And Oladokun does have it from that standpoint there. Functional athlete is the way to describe him there. He is going to turn 25 as a rookie. Best year ever. South Dakota State, 7th round, no such thing as a bad draft pick.
Nope, can't be. It is impossible.
Do I have any South Dakota State film?
You know, Pittsburgh's still trying to figure out what their long-term play is at quarterback. Trubisky, is it Kenny Pickett, or you want to just, I
don't have any. Come on.
Try something out in round 7 here.
Bullshit.
So, recap some recent picks. Chase Lucas out of Arizona State. He goes to Detroit. Munford is off to Vegas, where the draft is. He'll just stay put. Rodney Thomas, a Yale player, picked before anyone from the University of Texas. Christian Holmes, Oklahoma State, winds up in Washington. And then the 2 most recent picks with a peek ahead of what's to come here. We got a pick in for the Chiefs.
The speedy guy. All right. I know that one. I owe a shot and a drink, by the way.
This feels like a good Chiefs pick, too. This is something Kansas City would do a ton. Kalen Barnes ends up. Oh, I missed right there. Carolina. Good pick for the Panthers. He was the king of the 40-yard dash, and you find him in round 7. Not a bad choice. Not you can't. When you got the speed, you try and coach everything else up.
Yeah, I mean the speed offers third down special teams value from that standpoint. In general, 7th round, if we just take the fastest guy on the board, I ain't going to be mad. 194 overall from that standpoint here. So I like it for Carolina. Honestly, given their issues overall with their just pure lack of draft capital, I kind of like a lot of what they've done so far this year. Like it's been pretty good. For light picks, I think he's going to be a core special teamer for you. His traits suggest that quite well. He's got speed, but it's honestly all I've got from him from that standpoint. So 7th round, let's ride. 6th round pick. It's a good pick here by Carolina on that standpoint.
You can't coach speed. That's what you tell yourself in round 7. Worth a shot here. Why not? So, give it a go. We're at pick 242. 243. We got what? 19,
Chiefs on the clock here.
20 picks, 19 picks left.
Please go to producer Cam, Brett. You do have it in there, I promise you. If you're having a good time, like the video right now. PD, I'm going to flex on the haters here in a second, if you can talk for me for a minute.
Yeah, hit that thumbs up icon. We're at 2,370 likes. Can we get to 2,400? Can we do it for Marshawn Lynch show up so I don't get fined? Ooh, we're climbing our way there. Hit that thumbs up icon. Give us a like. We're bringing in all the bells and whistles for day 3 of the NFL draft as producer Brett is... Wow, he's on one right now. Let's see what he's doing here. I'm excited for everyone to see what we've got going on here. Waiting for some more picks to be coming in as the Chiefs have made their selection and waiting to get that announced. Kansas City got a bunch of picks. When you trade away Tyreek Hill, I hope you do. So
you want to see what the All-22 looks like, Petey?
Yeah.
Just to show that I got it here.
Oh, you got the Funhouse?
Oh, I got the All-20. No, I don't have the Funhouse. This is Clemson. This is Clemson All-22. This is Justin Ross, by the way.
This is great for TV.
So this is not going to get copyrighted because it's on my laptop screen share there. So this is the I'm flexing on the haters and losers, Brett. That's what I'm doing here. So this is Clemson against, I think, Louisville. It might get the arrow. I'm not sure if I got it set up that right, but yeah.
What are we watching?
We're watching the All-22, baby. This is how real people watch it. There you go. All right, we're good. We're good. There we go. The Liddy Cam with producer Brett. I love it so much.
Kansas City, Jalen Watson, corner out of Washington State.
I think I
Honorable
did him.
mention for the Pac-12 the
I did
last
him.
2 seasons. Let's find out if Tom's drinking or if Tom's telling us about the newest member of
sure I
Chiefs
did him.
Kingdom.
I got him. I thought I
we're
did.
in. Tom dodges a bullet as we get our way
Yeah.
close to the end of the draft. So he spares himself a sip here as Brett looks like, I don't know, he came out of some movie. I'm not quite sure what. The
Little
best comp
Giants?
is. Little Giants.
Start chugging. Jalen Watson, 24 years old in September. Size and length are there. 32.25-inch arms, 6'2", 197. Decent speed for his side. Poor tackler. The quicks are lacking. He's not someone who stays. I call it in phase. I think Jalen Ramsey actually uses different terms, like with how to describe how he's doing on, like in terms of like in phase, out of phase. In phase, I mean sticky. You're with your man in coverage there. Only 15 career games at the FBS level. He was a JUCO transfer who signed with USC in 2019, but he was at Ventura Community College. Didn't stay up to date with his athletic abilities. He went home back to Augusta, Georgia, home of the Masters, and worked with his mom at a Wendy's, got his grades backed up, got to Washington State. Happy to see this kid get drafted at 243 overall. Little cornerback run. I know him. Jalen Watson, 6th-round grade for me. So, a height, weight, speed guy is always worth drafting here late on day 3.
You got to love the feel-good stories, too, and especially in round 7 of can we find some guys that went through some tough times and persevered and powered through and now have the greatest moment of their life when they get drafted into the NFL? Long uphill battle from here still, but good for him for finding a way to get himself from behind a Wendy's cashier desk onto Arrowhead Field.
Yeah, you like to see those kids get drafted, right? So 6th-round grade, very pleased to get there. Sam's looking excited for me on our screen. He likes something that just came up, so we'll get to that momentarily. I am nervous when that happens.
I want you to break this down for me. This is a report. Reportedly, the Cardinals do not make a pick at 244.
They're late getting in. Any team can make the pick right now in the 7th round. Really? They're late getting in? All right, so what happened? This is great.
So Jordan Schultz said the Cardinals do not make a pick per source.
Okay. So
they just went
look, Jordan Schultz has been canceled.
He's been on and off.
Canceled for being a clown. The way this works is if you don't get your pick in, the next team behind you can submit their pick at any point and they can jump you. So this happens once in a blue moon.
Minnesota was the last one to do it?
Yeah, there were actually back-to-back picks involving Minnesota. I'll get the exact details for you here in a little bit, but like the Vikings one year didn't get their pick in, and then the next year, like, they got it in to try to jump someone but didn't get it credited. Like, it was just an absolutely crazy scenario in terms of, like, what happened there. If you don't get your pick in, the team behind you can make your selection. And if nobody, like, jumps you, you're fine. So I'm got the back clear. 2003, the Vikings passed on their 7th overall pick. They were trying to make a trade with the Ravens. So the Jags at 8 took Byron Leftwich. Carolina took Jordan Gross. And Minnesota finally took Kevin Williams. And then the next year, the Cowboys moved down as part of, I think it was Pat Sims. I'll double check on that front. And the Vikings tried to submit their pick for Pat Sims, and they were told that they didn't get it in on time, and the Cowboys actually did do it. It was all kind of craziness. What year was – I'll double check on this front here.
Yeah, it says they got in here.
All right, I knew Jordan Schultz is canceled forever.
Yeah, we'll get the pick to you guys in just a moment as the Cardinals – wow, the run of anti-Tex players continue. I don't dislike Texas.
They're not getting one drafted.
I know they're not. But Christian Matthew goes Division II before anyone from Austin. That is insane. I mean, it's unbelievable to see players from Yale and Villanova, who most people don't even know play football. I do.
I don't think I have
took
them.
Penn State to cover against them in the fall, and Villanova decided to show up one Saturday.
Shout out producer Brett for having all of these players in our database that I did not get to. He's got roughly 1,500 players in our database.
He's ready for anyone to get picked.
Yeah. All right, do this one to me for. I'm trying to check if I can figure out what happened here.
Yep, next pick after that goes to the New England Patriots. It's Andrew Stuber, the offensive guard from Michigan. Plenty of success as a run blocker, our Tom Downey NFL draft notes say. Once his hands are in the right spot, good things can happen. And so that's something that you try to work on with the 7th-round picks, day 3 guys, is fine-tuning that technique. Size the tackle, but moves like a guard, so he's going to offer you some flexibility, a little versatility. Here's a good way of putting this one here, if we got any Patriots fans watching. Our boss at Chat Sports, James Yoder, big Michigan guy, never heard him say F Stuber during a game. So he can't be that bad, you know? That's a good metric, is if you have a fan of that college that doesn't hate him, he's got to be somewhat decent, right? So that's a good way of looking at the pick.
Yeah, I think Stuber's good value. Dawson Deaton to the Browns here, Pete. This is one of I think it might be my best center. Left on the board, Ethan Posick is my comp here.
Who's on the Browns?
Very tall, big guy, like he's 6'5", 306. That's not a center build because you're tiny quarterback. A lot of shit going on outside the. I don't know what's going on. Oh, I know what it is here. Tall center. There you go on Dawson Deaton. This is a backup center who does fit their style of offense here. Want to announce it, Petey?
Skylar Thompson, another quarterback, gets picked. One of just a few this NFL draft. He's off to Miami to give Tua a run for his money.
Maybe not that.
No, we're going to go down that train because if anyone's watching as a Dolphins fan, you can't say with absolute certainty that Tua's got a long-term future
but I also know it's not Skylar Thompson.
But it's the 7th round, so can we spin zone it a little bit into... Does this mean Tua's benched?
We're not going to spin zone in a bench. We'll spin zone into your practice squad QB3 here. I think the injury history for Skylar Thompson has really added up. He did not test the way I wanted him to. Hand size like Kenny Pickett, by the way. Older prospect. Good college QB. The Kansas State... kind of want to call them Jayhawks, just to troll producer Brett, even though I know it's Wildcats out there. Kansas State was way better with Thompson out there as their QB. The problem is injury red flags everywhere. I'm ready for my notes. What is elite or even great trait? File not found. There are no elite traits, no great traits from that standpoint. I wanted more athletic testing. He's a good leader. Good kid. The arm is average. Some success going downfield, but the medical was such a red flag. Clearly, Miami Wanted to bring him in as a UDFA. You're at 247. I will never say bad pick about a 7th round selection.
That's the name of the game in round number 7.
That explains why there was so much excitement outside the studio because producer Brett is a K-State alum.
What everyone was freaking out about.
So you ready for my story on the not getting the pick in?
Yeah.
So
Story
back
time.
in 2003, the Minnesota Vikings are trying to trade up with the Dallas Cowboys for Ryan Sims. 15 minutes per pick back then. I don't know what happened. The Vikings didn't the Cowboys, they're trying to trade up. They fail. The Cowboys don't get their pick in. The Chiefs are trying to move up. There's all kinds of chaos. The Cowboys don't make their pick, but then do at the last second at a trade down with Kansas City. The Vikings thought they had their pick in. They end up taking Ryan Sims for the Chiefs. The Cowboys trade down. Minnesota takes Bryant McKinney. And then 1 year later, the Vikings are in the Cowboys spot, and they're trying to trade down. And they didn't work out a trade with the Ravens. They didn't get it submitted in time. Just like the opposite happened to them earlier. So the Vikings pick lapses. So the Jags take Byron Leftwich. The Panthers take Jordan Gross. The Vikings can't trade down. They take Kevin Williams. And if you ask Vikings insiders, they are never over that because they feel they got screwed twice. They wanted Ryan Sims in 2020. They got the better player in Bryant McKinney in 2022,
yeah,
and then couldn't trade down in 2023. So that is the last time the pick has been passed on in that level. It doesn't happen in the modern day NFL, but it has happened before, which is kind of crazy at that standpoint. So that's my random history story there.
I love it. Some of the good players out on the board still here as we look at Tom's best available with day 3.
Bullshit.
Wrapping up here, and the Bucs go edge rusher out of LSU, Andre Anthony. Trying to stir up that defense a little bit here and try and get Tom another Super Bowl ring. But like we always say, take a sip every time you're here. You can't have a bad pick in round 7.
Yeah.
3.5 sacks for the Tigers, 8 tackles, no forced fumbles.
That's why I didn't get to him. I don't know what to tell you when you have 8 tackles, 3.5 sacks. Like, come on. It's fine. It's round 7. I'll get his athletic testing here pulled up in a second. I'm sure there's great athletic testing here. Give me a second. God, I don't know. Shot. This is ridiculous.
Everyone's all over this Cardinals thing on Twitter, though.
Did they actually lapse their pick and still get it in time?
I don't know, but I've never seen this many tweets about a 7th round pick. And
did they really? They must have got it in late.
Everyone's retweeting the Arizona Cardinals Twitter account about their 7th round pick to guarantee. Ooh, do we have a trade? Oh, this is the trade details of the prior trade. Okay, so look at Andre Anthony combine results here: 4.69 40. Good, nice result you like to see right there.
I got my math bomb on Twitter. My guy will get me the real testing relative to size. Let me check here.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, you love your little chart with the green boxes?
Yeah, my chart with the green boxes.
Yeah, Tom likes the green chart because he likes the pretty colors.
Because I am a nerd and I value athletic testing. Some people don't.
Can I get you a coloring book later, too? You want to just draw it in?
I don't color inside the lines, so sure. It's fine with me. All right, do the Manscaped reading, PD. I want to see how you up yourself here.
Oh, boy. Bar said hi here. Guys, we are brought to you today by Manscaped, where you can get 20% off and free shipping on the best male grooming products out on the open market. Manscaped.com/chat. They've got the ultra premium package that takes care of you from head to toe, from the moment you step into the bathroom, from the moment you step out, whether it's conditioner, body wash, shampoo. Listen, retire your old middle school Axe spray. Get hooked up with their body spray. That way you're smelling good when you're out in the town. And you're not like some guys here in the office. We won't drop names. We don't want to hurt Sam's feelings. But that way you don't miss a beat here when you're out and you're repping the best game out there for men grooming products across the board. It's Manscaped. Manscaped.com/chat. Promo code chat. Get you 20% off and free shipping. They've got it all, so get yourself hooked up and do yourself a favor.
All right.
We got a pick?
I know this one.
Tell us about him.
Rasheed Walker, the lineman out of Penn State, who I kind of thought I was going to be low on, but hey, welcome to round 7. I end up being high on all these guys. Penn State, I love what Green Bay's doing this year, man. this has been such a good class for them, like value-wise. The downside of Rasheed Walker, why he falls, go watch the Michigan game in particular. To be blunt, Rasheed Walker got his ass kicked by Michigan. Like just bull rush worked back there. Now, as you can tell, medicals, a big red flag here. Bone bruise that cost him 3 games was what Penn State told everybody. I was told it was a torn meniscus. So not a bone bruise, a torn meniscus for Rasheed Walker. He might be an IR stash for a year because a bone bruise does not cost you 3 games. Like I got a bone bruise on my wrist that's actually never healed. Thanks, Dr. Stein, who I love dearly. He's a great friend. Give me some good insight on NFL players in the past. Like it's not a 3-game injury. It's a bone bruise. Get over it. Like there's more going on there. 10 penalties his past 2 years. Some off the field red flags. Upside. Just gonna read off from my notes.
Oh boy.
There's upside here in the same way with Tyler Smith.
But hey, it's your guy, right? When do you got your jersey yet, by the way?
No, I haven't. You need
we'll get that for you soon. I'm sure we've got it over at Fanatics.
I rocked the hell out of it, honestly.
Yeah.
We need
Super Chat
technique
Sam,
help
by the way.
bad. The traits are interesting. 7th round. I got a 4th round on him. He's 22 in February. Mostly left tackle. It's a great pick by Green Bay.
All right, let's check out what the past matches
I
say.
write my notes
Don't worry, I didn't
so
forget
long.
about you. I just saw your comment, though, so get it up on screen for you. Tom, my phone says that YouTube took over the most usage category for the week.
That's my guy.
There we go, Past Master. Always with us during NFL Daily with Tom Downey and Mitchell Renz. Appreciate you, Past Master. Always love your questions about the Vikings. That's that's like my behind-the-scenes job.
Producer Jack loves you for it, too.
Yeah, he really does.
And so do you,
really
Pete.
have no idea. So appreciate you, the Past Master. Thanks for the $5 beers. Cheers to you. As we move on to the next pick here, the Chiefs are on the clock at 2:51. What does that mean? We have 11 picks?
I'm going to win. I ain't peeing today, baby. This is in the bag. This is so in the bag. All right, shout out your favorite team. I'm going to count down from 10 here to let Petey pick the first team.
You want to do 10?
Yeah, just because we're doing it early
and
a quick countdown, so I want to make sure there's time for people to actually comment.
Okay.
Because there's the natural delay on like the YouTube stream and everything here. So from 10, favorites, first team you see, 10, 9, 8, 7. I'm going to go Wilsaw. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. First team you see, Matthew
Bucks.
Petey. All right, it was quick.
Yeah.
Like it. All right. Bucks. Interesting class. You have any thoughts on this one, Petey? I'll let you start here for me.
I think it was a little interesting to move out of round 1 just because, I don't know, when you got Brady back, but you don't quite know how happy he is there, which is odd to say, but you think you want to go get a big impact player who can help out. But they moved back. They pick up Logan Hall, which I thought was a great pick because Logan Hall can offer you a ton of versatility. If you think you might be light at edge rusher as players, you get some aging guys or you want to replace Ndamukong Suh, Logan Hall can bounce all across that D line for you. Luka Decky, the guard out of Central Michigan, I thought his teammate, Bernard Raymond, would be the first one to go for the Chippewas.
I did like him, though. I was surprised he went that early, though.
But this was a draft of, hey, we're not here to make a ton of big splashes. We won a playoff game last year.
You're thinking future needs, frankly.
Let's make some picks of, we don't have needs right now, but I'm looking at my contract book here, and I'm seeing a bunch of, because one time, I don't know a name drop, but I was with an NFL exec, not just you, Tom, I know, and he was telling me all about how during the draft process, GMs have every single player in a column of when their contract expires. And so that way they know, well, we need corner right now, for example, but next year, we only have one corner under contract. So let's think ahead here. And so that's what these picks have looked like, in my opinion. You did need some replacements. Ted Karras goes to Cincinnati in free agency, so you try and fill up that. Even though
Punters
you
are not
traded for
people.
Mason. You got a punter.
No, they're not people.
Well, they're people. And I like
No,
Kokiev just because he looks awesome. He looks like
a
Gandalf.
Viking.
Yeah.
Look at that hair,
I know
baby.
that luscious flow right there. So I like what the Bucs have done so far. Have they been the biggest winners of the draft? No. Biggest losers?
Right.
No.
Yeah, 2 running backs off the board. I did not get to Britton Brown. He's the number 2 back behind Michigan legend Zach Charbonnet at UCLA. Charbonnet did not come out this year. Raiders adding some more depth. This could be a sleeper. I didn't get to him, but I watched enough UCLA games to know who he is. The one that intrigues me, however, is the pick here by the Kansas City Chiefs at number 251 overall. Out of Rutgers, I believe the first Rutgers player taken, Isaiah Pacheco. So think there's a K in that name in terms of pronouncing it here. Do you guys know Ty Johnson, the Maryland Jets back? It might be a deep shot for you guys watching live right now.
You said Maryland Jets.
Maryland / Jets. Maryland College Jets football team, NFL.
Yeah.
So yeah,
household name.
Deep cuts, I know. This is a great note. God, I love my notes when I'm doing this. Have you played Madden, Petey?
Played Madden?
You play Madden?
Yeah, I had a childhood.
When you're handing the ball off, what do you do with the sprint button on
Hold it
R2?
down.
No, you don't. You don't hold R2 because you want to allow your burst to time up when you hit the hole.
Yeah,
you don't
that's why I wasn't very good at Madden.
The recent Maddens, you don't hold R2 the entire time. You allow yourself to wait for the hole and then you press R2 because otherwise you're up against the lineman's ass.
Yeah, okay.
Isaiah Pacheco holds R2 the entire time. There's no patience in his game, but he's got a 4.37 40-yard dash. He's a burner in a big-time way. Straight line speed, kick return value. I like this pick by Casey, a 7th-round grade for me. No pass-catching value, 13 for 25. I blame that Cheeks offense in Arizona here. So it's a good pick at this stage. I owe a drink for Britton Brown.
Was our last couple picks here. Rams, who, like I said, they probably don't even realize they're on the clock. Bears go back-to-back, then to the Cardinals, who also go back-to-back. The comp pick section is just such a cluster F. I mean, it is all over the place.
Yeah, it's fun. I like the comp picks. Again, no Fs. We're canceling Will Scott. No Fs in the 7th round. Nothing worse than a C.
Who was he giving Fs out to?
He gave it to Skylar Thompson.
Oh, right. Okay.
It's true. So, all right. What picks up here? All right, so Cardinals, Packers. I missed the rest. Chiefs, Chargers, Bucks, Niners. How many? What's my big board like, Sam? Here. Who do I have left? 112.
Heads up. 2 more picks coming in. Neither one of them are on your big board.
If I can get, God damn it. If I can get Kellen Deesh, I'll have my best big board ever. Like just based on where I have them graded here. But I don't know if that's going to happen here.
So you got 1 through 111 cleared off. Can we get all the way to 116?
Look, at this point, it's just not going to happen. I've accepted it. I got all my top 110 guys.
Yeah.
It's a W. Job and Allen got medical concerns. Ross does too. I don't know what's going on with West. Jesse Laquetta, PV.
I don't know. I think with Justin Ross, we talked about him earlier.
It's medical.
Right, we know it's medical, but whatever team signs him as an undrafted free agent, you're going to be excited about it.
Yeah,
you'll be like, well, we didn't even use a pick on it.
You should be.
You know, it can't hurt at all. You might as well bring him in. You usually get in about 10-ish undrafted free agents, maybe a ceiling of 15 and a low of 8, somewhere in that range. So there's still some decent players out there. I know it's late in the weeds of the NFL draft process, but you got to remember, I cannot wait for football to return. We have to go through the grueling preseason, which is just like hunger striking for 7-8 months and then getting fed a B appetizer. Not even like rolls from Texas Roadhouse or, nothing good, basically.
2 picks. I'm going to do Jeffrey Gunter, and I didn't get to Russ Yeast. So, producer Brett, you're gonna come on in a second. I'm just leaving my headset. First up, Jeffrey Gunter, just like a 10-second bit, you're fine there. Gunter was my 6th-round grade, 3-4 edge, what they're doing these days. 8 forced fumbles the past 2 years. That's got value there. This is a weird path, right? So he enters a transfer portal at Coastal Carolina, goes to Syracuse, backs out, flips to NC State, and then his mother was going through a divorce, and then he sits out 2019, at transfer rules, didn't like the coaching staff, ends up back at Coastal Carolina, and ends up with 6.5 sacks, 2020, 2021. Weird path, good athlete, good 7th-round pick. Russ Yeast is the pick in round 7. Producer Brett, our Kansas State expert here, has some insight on this one, as I will drink for it, too.
Drink it up, Tom. Drink it up. All right, a couple of cats going here in the 7th round. How about that, PD?
Yeah,
you like
Skylar
that, PD?
Thompson going to get 2 a run for his money.
Yeah, we were just talking about whether or not he could be the
down.
3rd string. Chris Streveler there? Yeah, maybe.
Oh, he sucks.
Russ Yeast, transfer from Louisville for his senior year at K-State. Aggressive player, ball hawk. Good ball skills.
There we go.
Got to make sure Tom drinks again for ball skills.
I got a beer here for it.
I think he'll compete. He's a competitor, and so it's the type of guy you like to come into camp as a 7th-round draft pick, work his butt off, and see how it goes.
I feel like for the
What's
Rams,
the rule on 7th-round picks?
There's no such thing as a bad 7th-round pick.
yeah.
Tell your
Gets
boy
it.
Willie Scott out there that.
I messaged him. He knows.
I feel like for the Rams, though, their 7th-round picks are 5th-round picks because they don't have a 1st and they don't have a 2nd. So they only have so many rookies in their class. They're actually having higher expectations.
Russ.
Well, they need to fill roster spots. So, like, you may be a 7th-rounder for L.A., but they don't have a 1st, they didn't have a 2nd, and they didn't pick till very late in the 3rd. So they need a lot of these day 3 picks to actually hit.
Type F for FM picks, baby. You don't need picks.
F them
you
picks.
won the Super Bowl. You don't need you don't need picks at
If
all.
they had
Like,
lost
you're
that
fine.
Super Bowl, though, oh, my God.
Yeah,
What do you do?
It might have been a red flag, but, like, who cares?
Yeah, it worked out.
Like, it's not a big deal at all from that standpoint. This has been a really good draft class for, like, you won the title, take some day 3 picks, nobody really matters.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you're taking, like, what was it, like 104 was their first pick?
Yes.
You're never going to get a good draft grade, and nobody cares.
Oh, here
my
we go.
God.
And here we go. Who should start? Teddy Bridgewater, Skylar Thompson, or the incumbent Tua Tagovailoa?
And now he's dead.
And now he's dead. Thank you, Steve Levy.
No one knows that joke. It's an inside joke. It's Tua.
It's an inside joke when it's said on a national broadcast on Monday Night Football.
Do you want to explain it?
Yeah, allow me to. So when the Bears were
You
playing
hate
the
him.
Vikings on Monday Night Football, which, by the way, I have strong feelings about the whole
Yeah.
ESPN
You-
broadcast.
you
booth.
hate it. It's
They
better
put
now.
Booger in a roller coaster up and down the sideline and thought that was a good idea
His name
in
is
the
Booger.
freezing cold. Okay.
Booger's not good. I'm sorry.
Then they pivot out of Booger and they bring in. Oh, by the way, Tessitore sucks. I hate Joe.
I
Tessitore.
love Joe Tess, but
No, I don't.
but on college.
And then they put another 3-man booth after the first one failed. Okay, and to lead it off here, it's Steve Levy, who and we come back full circle, during the broadcast of the Bears-Vikings Monday Night Football game this past season, Justin Fields scrambling, trying to keep the play alive, and now he's dead.
That's the
when
line.
Steve Levy said after Fields got sacked.
I think the line was, Fields is scrambling, rolling, looking, and now he's dead.
He just died at Soldier Field
You hate that
in a
line
December
so
football
much.
game. Okay, it's like I know
Levy's great at hockey. I actually like Steve a lot.
Well, it's like I don't think I'm better than Steve Levy, but I don't work for ESPN and cover Monday Night Football, and I say people die on field. It's unbelievable, and that's just like one of the things too. He's had some very interesting slip-ups, which it's okay to make mistakes. I have slip-ups all the time here, but I've never pronounced someone dead on national television. Speaking of the Bears,
Oh, damn it.
Elijah Hicks, 254, safety out of California, 3 interception, 2 PBUs. Tom is on the floor because he's
bullshit.
got a drink. Oh, this guy looks like
I might have the punter, actually.
what actor does he look
I
like?
got the punter!
255, Chicago goes punter Trenton Gill out of NC State. What's the name of the actor? Is it Michael Cera?
He does look like Michael Cera
That's
a
what
little
I'm thinking
bit,
of, right?
actually.
Yeah, he kind of does look like Michael Cera.
Oh, Anders,
Oh,
yeah.
okay, yes. I like Anders a little more from Workaholics. That's who he looks like.
My rules of you can't draft no bad picks in the 7th round being tested with a friggin' punter. I do have notes on Trenton Gill, by the way.
Tell me about his ability to pump that football, Tom.
All right, 65 punts in 2021, long of 65, 44.4 average, 5 touchbacks, 31 inside the 20. He did I'm not making up anything here, Sam. Shut up. Regression in stats, not a great net versus the average. Hang time got better. He's not accurate relative to the NFL and an okay leg.
Here's my one quick punter fun fact for you. The last Bears punter,
Pat
O'Donnell,
guy.
He was drafted in 2014 out of Miami, the same draft class as Jadeveon Clowney. And at the NFL Combine, you can look it up, Pat O'Donnell outbenched Clowney.
That's true. He's strong.
He's a strong dude. Just to put some recognition on punters' names. All right, guys. We've got a big ask here. We're trying to set multiple records during the 2022 NFL Draft, and we want to beat last year's chat record, which was just north of 1,500 per minute. We were close the other day. Can the 1,500 people in the chat right now spam go to try and set the record before the clock strikes midnight on the Day 3 NFL Draft coverage?
What time is it? I don't know what time it is.
It is 5:45 in the afternoon.
Feels like noon, to be honest.
Oh, my God. I thought is the sun out even anymore?
Yes, it is. It's weird, man. Well, welcome to life on Chat Sports. Like, there's just
Here we go.
there.
Spam it. We're giving shout-outs. It's be tough to keep up with.
I need Red Bull.
Charlie, Nathan, Ghost, Ryan, Isaac, Christopher, Larry, your boss. Ooh, my boss. Kane, Lance with the Ukrainian flag. Shout out Ukraine. Ryan, Daniel, Todd, Larry, Manuel, KD. How are those ankles doing? That frosty-ass calf of yours. Matt Productions, Kelly Robertson, James, Noah, Error, Charles, Pedro, James, KD, Ryan, Brandon Smith, Corey Deal. Can we get up to 1565? That's the number to beat. Todd Kramer, Packers fan, Ghost, Noah, Daniel Farrell, long brother of Will Farrell, Kane, Arkansas, Jalen Ramsey. Yeah, you're definitely not watching the draft. Your team hasn't done much. But you did get your buddy Troy Hill back. Kane, Jalen Ramsey, Randy. We got Jordan. You guys gotta have some coherent names if you want to get shout-outs. Nathan Cole. Giannis is in the house, everyone. Good thing I don't say his last name.
Antetokounmpo.
Okay, way to flex on us.
That was a drunk
Eric
slur.
Burton, Mario O'Neill, Kelly Robertson, Charles Fields. And while you're spamming, go put your credit card information there as well.
No, don't do that. No.
Don't put your credit card. We just need a social.
Mother's maiden name, social, and where you grew up.
Mm-hmm. High school mascot.
Best friend in grade school. I'm kidding.
Tom is fucked up. Yeah, he is.
I am a little drunk. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
JJ Hackett. I got that name. DMel33. Who names these people with numbers when they come out? That's just ridiculous.
It's just a username, Petey.
Oh my God!
Have you been on the internet at any point?
Anthony Alexander Freeman, Nathan Cole, Still Will, the Avenger, Fields Goat, William Tab, David Sims, Johnny. Now I feel like I'm just trying to pick a baby name. And I don't have great options when
Olivia.
Things like,
great baby name.
I mean,
very popular.
TJ Campbell, Greg Baylor. Join the Dak side. Oh my God! I wish the Cowboys drafted a quarterback. That would have been so funny. You would have been very. People would have been pushing for it.
6th round, I would have been fine.
Semi-Colin, where's the other half of you? Tyler. We got to get that chat rate up. We're not even – we got some ways to go here, folks. Spam go. FGB. Yeah, FGB. I'm all for that. Except for that one guy that said Packers fan. That's going to stop you from spam and go. Your boss – starting to believe that might actually be James.
It might
Joshua
be. Honestly,
Parker,
it might be.
That would be something he'd do, I feel like.
Pick is in, by the way.
Ooh, we got a pick. Okay.
Friend of the show, Jesse Laquetta, is off the board here.
Friend of the program.
Friend of the program. Sources tell me specifically. I had a draftable grade on Luqueta. Really unique path to the NFL here. I have him at edge over linebacker. 164, a 5th round grade for me. Luqueta's had a very unique path. He was a linebacker, off-ball style at Penn State, and then made the move to edge. Luqueta is how you pronounce that last name there. Tweener, Canadian-born. If you're a Canadian watching, congrats. One of your own makes the pick here. Played with Neville Gallimore in Canada. I think, as weird as this sounds, we talk about DPRs, PD.
Yeah.
Designated pass rushers. DRS, designated run stopper. That's the alcohol talking there. Excuse me.
I was wondering what that was.
Yeah, that was just me getting burpy there. 5th round grade, special teams value, 6'3", 253. Good athlete at his size. Not elite, but good enough at that size there. Look, I think off field is fine. Nothing to worry about there with what the NFL has done with other players at Penn State. If you know, you know. Upper body is power in his hands. Good run stopper. I think as our edge setter, he might make this team for Arizona. Really hyped that he got drafted here.
We got the Cardinals pick coming up in just a moment, but subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. What are we, 18 away from 291,000? Hit that big red button if you're looking for a spot to get free NFL draft coverage or just NFL coverage as the offseason moves on here. Tom Downey, Mitchell Renz, the whole cast and crew here at Chat Sports, keeping you up to date on the latest NFL trade rumors, news, anything under the sun related to the National Football League. We got you covered for free here, and we'll keep you entertained while doing it. Sam wants to get to 291 before round 3, or I keep saying round 3, day 3 wraps up. We talked about the draft enough. It's like I'm going to start talking my sleep speaking of round 4. Oh, we got 9 more to go. Live count here.
Ooh, yeah.
9 more.
Yeah, you get the live count up. That's
Here
right.
we go.
9 away.
Who's going to be the one that gets us across?
I'll do a big chug if we get there. I think we're going to get there.
One more in. We need 8 more.
8 more. 7 more. Yeah, there you go.
6, 5. Oh, now we're at a standstill. I know. 5 more. Come on. Get us to 291. 291. Oh,
I think we might get there.
4 more, and we're gonna get a happy hour here at Chat Sports. 3 more. I think we've got it almost.
3. Look for the update.
So
2. Oh, you got away from it.
1 more.
We did it. 291.
Oh,
Bottoms up. You guys are awesome.
Appreciate all of you that have subscribed today and have been longtime subscribers as well. Like the Past Master, a lot of familiar faces, does not go unnoticed. We still got the goes going in too. Roy
It's
White,
fun.
go to you, buddy. Greasy
go.
Flight, Matt Morris, 291K. I know, Matt. I know, buddy.
I spilled a little bit, by the
We
way.
got a pick here. It is another Oklahoma player, Marquise Hayes, guard.
Yeah,
Off to the Cardinals.
One of my best available players left on the board, 123 overall for Marquise Hayes here. So again, you fall to this point with my grades. You probably got something off the field going on that I just don't know about, which it happens all the time. 35. You say character, Sam?
Did he play with Kyler Murray?
Is there something you know you didn't freaking tell me?
Not character legal issues. Character issues as in kind of a dick. But that's a lot of athletes. Just not,
You steal your lunch money?
So if there's one thing you ask any Oklahoma fan, what do they know Marquise Hayes for? It's for having probably the most unsportsmanlike conducts and unnecessary roughness penalties among any Oklahoma player ever.
He had 9 penalties this year, 6 holds. Sam, tell me the shit next time, all right? Come on, man. There's a reason why I had Kennedy Brooks super low, by the way, because you let me know on that one there. Great length, almost 35-inch arms. Great size for a guard. I do like this pick a lot for Arizona. In general, by the way, even if you are an a-hole at college, I don't care that much because you get grounded real quick in the NFL, and you tend to learn this is different. I got to adjust here as well. Poor technique. The hands, once his hands are locked in on you, offensive. Go double scam here. Like when you're playing guard, he was a left guard only, so you're like this. Once you're Sam, spacebar. Once his hands are on you, he's locked and loaded. Now, what you run into issues here, PD, is
demonstrate.
Your hands are like this.
Yeah.
They're low, and you're trying to punch up high.
Okay.
And you're doing this big motion, right? Like big high motion. You're talking fractions of seconds, right? If your hands are high, you're like this.
Yeah.
Big difference on that side. His hands are not great. Once they're on you, you're allowed to hold. Hold in this side here, you're fine. Holding out here, you're getting a flag for. Once the hands are on you, locked in, those vice grips, you can control them, handle the interior in that phone booth style, you're fine. The issue is he has him kind of out here. He's not like quite set up. He's like, I'm trying to get positioned. My footwork is off, and you're all over the place, and you're throwing your hands around, and you get into trouble there.
I love the demonstration.
Flailing around.
I love the demonstration. Chiefs on the clock, and I think we got a pick two. We'll get to it in just a second here.
I think I owe a drink, by the way.
Yeah, you owe a couple drinks here.
We
got a super chat, too.
No,
that I thought
him.
was a fantastic super. We'll get that on the screen because it's a very true request that was asked. I'll get some shout-outs here. Niner Empire for life. My6, I think, hopefully. Lee, Cleveland now and forever. Yeah, Browns have had a pretty good draft class.
Was, by the way, an exaggeration with the hands, but like when we're talking about film, we're talking about like this versus this is a big difference with like the way it flows. So like we're going extreme to help emphasize it because like if I start talking about like, oh yeah, his footwork is bad because he doesn't shuffle quite right, no one knows what the hell I mean. So I'm going to exaggerate to help explain it a little bit there.
So when did you stop playing offensive line?
Oh, I didn't play all line. I was a receiver. See, here's the thing.
Were you Sean McVay? You look like him. We learned earlier.
See, I had the smarts, but turns out I'm undersized, white, and slow. That's not a good combo for athletic ability.
Where would you be on Tom Downey's big board rankings for this draft?
I wouldn't have studied me. It ain't a lie. I'm not like that's. Look, those who can't do, they teach. Those who can't teach, they do media. It's not a lie.
And if it was a big board of putting drinks down during the NFL draft, would you be a first rounder or could you slip into second?
Mitch and Chase are my first rounders. I'm an early day 2 pick with upside.
Yeah, you trade into late round 1 to get you.
If I commit myself to it. I only drink on air these days.
Yeah, I think Jack's falling into day 3.
I think Jack's asleep right now.
I think Jack is going undrafted. NFL history, best Mr. Irrelevant coming up. I actually watched a really interesting story
I owe a drink.
about Mr. Irrelevant. It was very fascinating how the Mr. Irrelevant process came up. I believe the first one went to the Rams, and it was kind of an honor to have Mr. Irrelevant because you got to bring them around, and it was like an iconic pick for the draft, and everyone, you got to go to Disneyland. You were kind of famous. And then a couple of years into the draft, teams noticed, all right, well, having Mr. Irrelevant is a lot better than a random 7th-round pick. So I think it was the Rams or some team was the second to last team to pick, Tom. This goes back to what you were talking about earlier. And they didn't make a pick. Because they wanted to go last.
The media attention.
They wanted to let the team go in front of them so they can get the media attention. And it was like this feud, and the commissioners, like in the 70s, chimes in, makes a rule on the spot, saying, no, you're picking now. We're not having you slide back. That's how coveted the Mr. Irrelevant pick was back in the day. So
You're good, Sam. You're good. Couple picks have come in. We'll get to those momentarily. If you want a position you want me to try to enact the technique for, I'm feeling a little bit drunk, so I'm down to do it. I got a good feel for all of those.
What about kicker? What's your plant steps supposed to be like?
You take one, cord's not going to reach, so you extend it 1, 2, 2, 2, and then you take 1, 2, plant, and then you kick it. But I just look at accuracy and arms and leg strength. That's all I give a shit about. They're freaking kickers. They're barely.
We have Tom. I've never seen him this drunk before. He's right on the border of how far can we have him go?
I'm just sober enough to be honest with you guys. That's where I'm at.
So a couple more super chats, and that's going to put Tom over the edge. Be the one to do it before the draft wraps up.
Two picks. Nebraska receiver Samorie Toure out of Nebraska, who I did get to. 24-year-old Montana to Nebraska transfer. This is a very, I think it's a Packers pick. Let me double check. Packers pick. 6'1", more or less, 4.44 40-yard dash. I didn't see special, but 7th round, I'm all for it on that spot here. And then Nazeed Johnson, the Marshall corner, who I'm pretty sure I didn't get to. I had him on my list. So it's just the beer cheers. Thank God on that front there. Man, I wish I got 4.3 40. This athletic testing is awesome. 4.35, 42-inch vert, 4.29 shuttle, 6.93 cone. Again, I don't have time. I'm sorry. I apologize. That's damn good athletic testing. So I like it here in the 7th round because there's no thing bad 7th round pick.
No such thing as all. Bucks are on the clock at 2:61.
God damn it!
Oh boy, we got an MVP of round 7 here. We got some supers to catch up on. I saw this one earlier. Tom, don't pick up the baby until you sober up.
My wife texted me, "Are you eating dinner with us?" And I said, "I don't know. Make a call."
Dylan, fantastic as always. We'll get that on screen for you guys as Dylan Heck donates $5 to the
beer
slush
cheers
fund right now. Fantastic as always. Go Tom's Redhawks, Ohio. Could we get a trash can for Tom?
Ready for a funny story?
Could we get you a trash can right now?
Oh, I would love a trash
put you
can.
over the
yeah,
edge.
you know those. Fun fact, the president of Miami University and I hate each other. He and I don't get along. He's gone.
Would he super chat?
No, he called me fake news, and then he told me afterward, "Oh, you were right." So I walked out of our meeting with him.
You had a big J off. Well, just one big J.
It wasn't even a big J off. I had the fucking audio recording of what was said, and he's like, "You're lying." So whatever.
Drink up, Tom.
That's a shot. Xander Horvath, the fullback. What is this? A fullback in the 7th round? In this economy? All right. Fullback time. I do know him, but I owe a beer cheers and a shot here, so.
Ooh. Really quickly, next, after the Niners, it's the first pick of the 2023 NFL Draft. Tom, on the spot,
Congrats
who will it be?
to Bryce Young,
okay,
Alabama
Bryce Young.
quarterback.
What's funny is if you had done this last year, or I bet someone last year, you would have said, what's his face from Oklahoma? Spencer Rattler?
Said Spencer Rattler.
Yeah, and now he's not even in the NFL Draft.
So I'll just look. We'll get shout-outs here. I will say that Odell Beckham just tweeted Deebo Samuel to the Patriots.
Yeah, I just saw that too.
So make note of that.
And Tom says, Pelissero, that is, this is not true. Carry on.
Oh, Pelissero says carry on. Okay.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, Mr. Irrelevant, we got it.
All right.
Get your predictions in.
I know a shot here.
I'll tell you this, Mr. Irrelevant is a name you know. If you haven't seen it already, we'll get it up in just a moment. You know this name most likely if you watched college football last year. I think it's a pretty good fitting pick to wrap up the NFL Draft. At least it's just someone that you recognize here. I think our whole graphic system is like, listen, this is you guys have been going for a while, we've been going for a while, we're done. So, and it's good timing for it to crap out at the end here. Here we go. Mr. Irrelevant, Brock Purdy. Iowa State legend who did a great job of handing the ball off to Breece Hall and letting him run the offense essentially. Was good, I thought, back in 2019 into 2020 especially. Last year, not so much. But, hey, Mr. Irrelevant, shout out to Purdy.
That's your issue, right? Like, his best year was in 2019.
That's what I thought.
The accuracy got better, but, like, the film study was it never got any better for Brock Purdy. Like, he peaked in 2019 where we can go back and roll back the tape. Like, it was a maybe first-round pick. I think Mel had him as a top 5 QB last year. It never happened. Once he's in a rhythm, there are some nice plays. Quick release, accurate over the middle of the field, check down guy, below average athlete. He doesn't have the arm. I'm again 7th round. I will never complain about a draft pick here. Aaron Murray, remember him from Georgia?
Yeah,
that's my comp here.
Aaron Murray, all-time SEC passing leader, I think.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go with that trivia right there.
I'll shout out some Spoiler alert, some Anthony Brown is going to the Ravens as a UDFA. Just so you know.
Okay. Sean Miller, appreciate the kind words. Thanks for tuning in here. We'll get some more shout-outs here. Simplex Alert 64, he says yay. Brad says yay. LLS says yay. Sad Falcons fan. Sean, yo, what's up? We've got a little some dating going on right now in the chat. Ryan says yay. Map Productions, you want more drafts? I'm a little sad. I love doing mock drafts. Kind of sad that those are done now. That was a fun 3 months. Jack says yay. Jobby says yay. Rosen Tony says yay. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. Is Justin Ross drafted? No. I'm guessing he's going to be a fun free agent, undrafted free agent for some team, though. Corey Deal says yay. Sellout says yay. Fast Food Toy Box says yay. Jalen Ramsey, who says yay. Appreciate all of you guys here. A quick super chat. Let's hit on. John, new sub here. Thanks for covering the draft. John, thank you so much for making us your draft home this year. Appreciate subscribing to the channel. We've got a lot more going on here other than the NFL draft, so we're not going to go dormant for the next 362 days. We're going to be keeping you up to date with the latest NFL news and rumors absolutely for free. Daily videos, keeping you in the loop on everything while keeping you entertained all at once. Dylan Heck, one last super challenge. We get a couple more flowing in here. Jimmy G trade since that pick.
Look,
I don't think Brock Purdy's going to push the needle much here.
I'll shoot my shot. Jimmy G to the Panthers, Baker to Seattle.
I think here's my shot. Ready? Jimmy G to the Panthers, Baker to what kind of team? You know what I mean? Like, did not see that coming.
Houston?
Maybe. I would have thought Houston would have done that when they made the trade initially. They really didn't like him back in March. I think Baker goes somewhere unpredicted. That's which is kind of a cop-out. I'll just take the field, sort of. Hit that big red button. Subscribe. We're about to wrap up our 2022 NFL draft coverage. Really want to thank everyone for watching and thank Tom Downey. You guys have no idea the hours this guy puts in. I sit across from him at work. He's the first one in and the last one out for the last 3+ months, making sure you guys know everything there is to know.
Not always first one in, though.
Mitch sometimes sleeps over, so that gets in there.
Mitch normally beats me in, to be honest, because he has a shorter commute.
Yeah, Tom, though, making sure you guys know everything there is to know about every single draft pick, and if he doesn't know it, he's going to make up for it by taking a beers cheers or taking a shot. So shout out to you, Tom. Everyone here at Chat Sports, thanks you for making sure we don't look like buffoons up in front of the camera talking about guys in the 5th round, because you would have thought you were their father sometimes the way you talk about some of these players.
Yeah, we will break down the UDFA signings tomorrow. A couple quick notes I want to make here. What up, Marsh? Kellen Diesch is going to the Miami Dolphins. Arizona State offensive lineman. Jalen Weidemeyer to the Buffalo Bills. Tyrese Robinson, OU grad Sam, to the Commanders. CJ Verdell to the Colts, the running back. And I saw I mentioned Kellen Diesch. There was one more I wanted to mention here. I mentioned Verdell. What was it? Cole Crawford, Michigan legend, now at Cal, to the Colts. And Mario Goodwich got a borderline record-setting guarantee. The Clemson corner to the Philadelphia Eagles. We will break down that tomorrow once we get in the top 50 here. Christopher Allen to the Broncos. Really good pickup there. The UDFA signings will come in the next moments. Full breakdown tomorrow here on Chat Sports, Matthew.
Yep. We're signing off?
Yeah, we can sign off here. We're good.
Okay.
We're good. It's been a long-ass day, baby.
I thought you were about to fall asleep on camera right
I'm
there.
good,
All right,
bro.
guys, that's going to do it for us here. Thanks so much for tuning in, making us your home for this year's NFL Draft. We won't always see you next year for the draft. We'll see you in between. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And here we go. We'll catch up with you later.